Impact of Pierre and Harry and their impact on our culture and our region. So your opportunity at 215-592-9494 to weigh in today. Again, that's 215-592-9494. All right, Richie was here. Unbelievably, he's now not.
He's somewhere
Where
here.
is he?
I don't know. I just sent Lewis looking for him.
I don't know. I don't know where he is, but he is. I don't know if he got locked out of something. I don't know if he fell asleep, but he's here, but he's not here. So John will be with us shortly. And certainly you can be today at 215-592-9494. I really do strongly encourage you to weigh in today and pay tribute to both Pierre and Harry. They are massive losses. You know, Rhea, yesterday was an all-time Philadelphia gut punch.
It
was unbelievable.
It was within, I guess, like an hour. I heard about it.
That the news broke. Yeah.
So with the Pierre and then Harry, who I knew.
You know him fairly well, right?
I did. One of the greatest honors of my life is I got to call a Temple football game with him.
That's great.
That was his regular guy had I think his daughter's wedding, and Harry asked me. I mean, the fact that he asked me I was like, oh
Harry asked you.
Yeah,
that's nice.
That blew my mind, and he was such a gentleman and so classy and always a smile. I just love, and it was a voice for my team.
He was, and you know what I didn't know yesterday? He went to St. Joe's.
Yeah, he went to the prep.
He went to St. Joe's U.
Oh, gotcha.
I always thought he was Temple the whole way through. I saw the bio, and apparently, James, did you know he went to St. Joe's U?
I didn't know.
I didn't either.
What an amazing thing.
He was voice of Temple.
Exactly.
So, and James, I know, obviously, listen, Temple's had a great broadcasting track through the years with so many, you and Rhea being two of many that have made it, in a very prominent way. And look, Harry was a massive figure. James Pierre,
so I got to work
figure
in the same building and floor as Pierre for a little while in my career, and I didn't know him super well, but I got to get to know him a little bit, and one of the nicest human beings you will ever interact with was just such a genuinely kind and warm human being, and then just from how I feel about music. I've seen like 600 concerts, 700 concerts.
He saw more.
That's my point. That's where I'm going is that he is an icon of rock in Philadelphia. Maybe the icon of rock in Philadelphia.
Totally.
No one loved music more than Pierre Robert. That one, really, and Harry too, just a really sad day.
Very sad day. So obviously it carries over into today, and we really strongly encourage you to pay tribute to both. We'll share anecdotes on a personal level to the extent that we knew them, and also, as is the case for so many, as we absorbed, as listeners through the years, as viewers. Harry's TV show in recent years on Comcast and NBC Sports Philly. Huge Goff fan, had the Goff show for years. And, of course, Harry, part of the fabric of, he didn't work for Odyssey, but Odyssey is our parent company, which passed down from past iterations of
he was your voice in the morning when you wanted to know what was going on.
He was the voice of the morning. So, listen, he's both of them, just massive legends. We encourage you to weigh in, 215-592-9494. We also will get extensively today into Jalen. I think he deserves a tremendous amount of credit for the first half of the season. We'll get to that. And we welcome Richie Rich, who has found his way to the studio. Good morning, John. Y'all good?
Yeah, I'm good. Sometimes you lose track back there.
You do sometimes.
You're on Pierre Standard Time, John. I'd like to point out Pierre was habitually late, and that's what they called it.
I didn't know that.
Pierre Standard Time.
That's funny.
In honor of Pierre.
Yes, exactly.
In honor of him. Good
Pierre,
job.
I wish I could say it was in honor of Pierre. We've lost two big parts of
really
our day.
really big. So how are you, bud?
I'm good. There are more than 70 mushroom species that can glow in the dark.
Well, that is unbelievable.
Like real mushrooms that you can.
That's impressive.
Pick, probably not eat, but
that's
glow
impressive.
in the dark is pretty cool.
So you know what's more impressive? Dare I say it, ladies and gentlemen, and I'll say it proudly and with passion. Jalen has been really impressive in the first half of the year. And
welcome,
Jalen.
Thank you.
Well, this is a beautiful
Carter.
day. Welcome aboard,
Jalen Carter. Jalen Hurts. Look, he deserves a tremendous amount of credit, and I'm certainly going to give it to him today. And I'm interested in the phone calls on this topic, both from those who previously have been all in with belief, and then from those like me who have not been all in from belief, because. He's been here now. He's 5.5 years into his tenure with the Eagles, and close to 4.5 years into his tenure as a starting quarterback. And he deserves a tremendous amount of praise. And here's the biggest thing I'll say. And of course, you can weigh in 592-9494. And I know the common refrain from people like James and others is that he just wins. And maybe it is actually just that simple. But I'll say this. This is the biggest thing that's top of mind for me. And I'm curious if others like me who had doubted him, if you're ready to say this. So in past years, I have talked about, and certainly talked a lot in the offseason about, that a lot, it seemed to me, has to go right around Jalen for Jalen and the Eagles to win. And the reality is that this year, I really think you can make a tremendous case that more has gone wrong than right. I mean, we discussed this yesterday when we did a deep dive in the first half of the season. And I don't have to give you the whole list again, but just know this. On both sides of the ball, there's been a ton that's gone wrong. To use what John just referenced, Jalen Carter, I mean, he's played better lately, but I mean, let's be real. He hasn't been the game wrecker we expected. The pass rush has been weak. The run defense has been below average. The offensive line has been average. The injuries have piled up. Saquon has been way less than expected. You know, I mean, I'd go on and on and on and on and on here. I mean, the AJ freaking drama. It's unbelievable. And yet, despite all that has gone wrong, and by the way, it is fair to say Jalen has had some bad halves. But the bottom line is he has found ways consistently to win. And here's the difference, in my opinion, than last year. Because last year, I do think, and I don't want to shortchange Sheil here. He deserves a lot of credit for elements of last year. But I do think last year, it was Saquon who primarily led them. Sirianni's talked about they ran through Saquon last year. Like, it was a Saquon show last year. This year, it's Jalen. And so I give him tremendous praise, as he deserves, for a heck of a first half of the season, defying what I thought was the case, which was a ton has to go right around him for he and the team to flourish. And my hat off to him today, and your chance to weigh in, 215-592-9494. John, talk to me.
So, Joe DeCamera, is Jalen Hurts an elite quarterback?
Yeah, that's a tough one still for me. That's still a tough one. I think he straddles the line. I don't know. I think I want to see even more to know, but I think he straddles the line.
You want to see even more?
Yeah, but I'll say that. I think he straddles the
So,
line.
have you seen even more of Josh Allen?
Well, I've seen some of Josh Allen. Look, some of these guys have been injured. Burrow and Lamar obviously have been injured.
All right. Do you think Josh Allen is in the elite category?
Yes, I think Josh Allen is definitely
Have you seen
elite.
even more of Josh Allen?
Yeah, although I haven't seen too many
No,
Bills
you
games
haven't.
this year.
You've seen a lot more of Jalen Hurts than you have of Josh Allen.
Well, of course. I'm just saying, I think I saw the Bills week
So why
one.
is it you have to see more of Jalen Hurts?
Well, again, there have been bad halves. Look, I'm not going to get in the mud on this today. The bottom line, John, is I'm here to praise Sheil, and you can take it or not. That's your choice.
Well, I'm thrilled that you're willing to go there. I think Jalen has been an elite quarterback all along, and Jalen's certainly a top, whatever you'd call it, top tier quarterback, elite quarterback. He is the cream of the crop. He is, for as long as I can remember, the standard that every other team looks at and salivates over. That we make everyone else jealous over. They want to be us because we have what it takes to win a Super Bowl. We have what you need, to win a Super Bowl.
Franchise QB?
A franchise QB that is elite. And Jalen, holy cow, he is not only elite, but he is perfecting that balance that wins games.
Well, he has certainly perfected not turning it over.
Exactly.
I've never seen it like that.
Big play
Yeah.
versus turnover balance. He has somehow mastered this thing, and in a lot of ways, it drives most fans nuts because he holds on to the ball too much. And there are times where you're just in the pocket, you're saying, what in the world are you doing?
Right.
Let it fly. Let it fly.
Drives AJ nuts, obviously.
Of course it does.
Yeah.
But man, that you can't argue with the numbers. He's got the most combined touchdowns in the NFL, except for Patrick Mahomes. Patrick Mahomes has more, but
You're saying this season?
Yeah, this season.
Yeah.
Combined touchdowns, he has 20 of them, and then just the two turnovers. Turnovers. That is what wins games, and that's what's been harped on by his coach all along. It's no wonder this is the way that he plays. It is. What is wonderful and what should fill us all with amazement is that he's able to play so consistently and make the big plays and not force the mistakes that seem to befall every other quarterback except him.
Look, I mean, I know the Eagles have structure and Jalen's a huge part of it, but there's still a ton of chaos that happens on out there. And, we've all seen enough football to know there's an incredible amount of chaos in an NFL game. And how he, in the midst of that chaos, doesn't turn it over more is, to me, probably the single most astounding thing he does. I mean, I just don't understand. It's year over year. I know he had a stretch down the stretch of 2023 where he turned it over a lot. But other than that, like late season stretch where it piled up, the guy has for 5 years, he just doesn't turn the ball over. It'd be like having a point guard in basketball who turns it over half a time a game. You know what I mean? Like, if you touch the ball as a point guard in basketball, it's inevitable you're going to have 2 or 3 turnovers on average. It's inevitable. You're the point guard. Like, you're the guy the ball runs through every possession. Like, of course you're going to turn it over from time to time in basketball. Same thing with a quarterback in football. It's inevitable that you're going to have your turnovers as the quarterback in football, except for him. I honestly, I've never seen anything like, other than like when Foles did it for, 10 or 11 games one year. Jalen does it every year. All right, 215-592-9494. So your thoughts on Jalen. Again, we pay tribute today to both Pierre and Harry Donahue. We certainly encourage you to call and pay tribute to them as well. We'll share stories and anecdotes, both as people that knew them and obviously as listeners for many years, and phone calls throughout the show. Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie, your chance to weigh in. 215-592-9494.
Every NFL Thursday is your chance to hit the jackpot on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, because with FanDuel's Thursday touchdown jackpot, you can win a share of $2 million in bonus bets each and every week. To get in on this Thursday's action, all you have to do is place an anytime touchdown scorer bet before the game kicks off. So go to FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, and if your player scores the first or the last touchdown in the game, you'll win your bet plus a share of bonus bets as well. Just visit FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, to take a shot at this massive jackpot. That's FanDuel.com/JohnR for your chance to win a share of $2 million in bonus bets. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Prize pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Pick the high school football rivalry you want to hear broadcast live on Thanksgiving Day.
It is a touchdown!
Vote now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And sponsored by Bradford White Water Heaters. How you heat your water matters. So whether it's a tank or tankless model, choose Bradford White.
Football season's back. Make Surfside your tailgate must-have. Real vodka, real brewed tea, just 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. Easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Ask for it wherever you tailgate. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com, because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/play.
All right, gentlemen, this is Emmett Smith on behalf of Depend, and I've got the perfect play. Run straight to your doctor's office for a life-changing catch. Because when prostate cancer is caught early, it's up to 99% treatable, and 1 blood test might be all it takes. And now through November, Depend is donating to the Prostate Cancer Foundation for select purchases. Talk about a great play.
From September 1st to November 30th, Depend is donating 25 cents to the Prostate Cancer Foundation for Depend Shields Guards Real Fit products purchased in the U.S. up to a maximum of $300,000. Avoid Mississippi.
The leaves are changing, the smell of autumn is in the air, and that only means one thing. It's the Pick of the Patch sale here at Colonial Hyundai. Hi, it's John Ashdale, the Cars Are. Now through October 31st at Colonial, pick your favorite from over 200 vehicles in stock. You can even carve down your monthly payment. Spice up your driveway this fall. Pick from the choice of a new Hyundai Palisade, Santa Fe, or the award-winning Tucson for just $199 per month. That's right, just $199 per month only at Colonial Hyundai. Don't let that old ride haunt you. You'll get top dollar for your trade here at Colonial. I'll give you $6,500 for your trade, guaranteed, no matter the condition. And every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. Like pumpkin spice lattes, these incentives won't last long. Get to Colonial Hyundai on Route 30 in downtown, or shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
In stock vehicles only. Lease tier 1 credit through HMF. 10,000 miles per year. 10% down plus first payment, tax, tags, and fees. See dealer.
It's Pete from Chicky and Pete's. We're proud to be the official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles. Go where the players go. Come join us for all the Eagles action and the best in-game experience anywhere. Ice cold draft beer, all of your Chicky and Pete's favorites, and of course, world famous crab fries. Go where the players go. The official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles, Chickies and Pete's.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
Two Philadelphia radio legends have died, Harry Donahue and Pierre Robert. Delaware has declared a state of emergency to allow state funding to help with SNAP benefits. And 5 days until Election Day, officials recommend voters drop off their mail-in ballots to drop boxes if you haven't already mailed them in.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love. I can't believe how spotless my floors look after using the Swiffer Power Mop. No more dragging around a heavy mop and messy bucket. Now I get the same deep clean without all the work. Thanks to the powerful solution and scrubbing pad of the Swiffer Power Mop, dirt and grime don't stand a chance, and I don't break a sweat. Mic drop. Mop drop.
Swiffer Power Mop. Swiffer Power Mop.
A smarter way to mop. Try it or your money back.
Today, rain heavy at times and windy, high 65.
Weather brought to you by Robert Half. Our recruiters' expertise and award-winning AI will find you the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
Prescription products require completion of an online medication consultation with an independent healthcare provider through the LifeMD platform and are only available if prescribed. Subscription required. Individual results may vary. Additional restrictions apply at lifemd.com. Read all warnings before using GLP-1s. Side effects may include a risk of thyroid C-cell tumors. Do not use GLP-1s if you or your family have a history of thyroid cancer.
Confused on where to start with weight loss medication? 95% of LifeMD patients said starting their weight loss journey was simple. Go to trylifemd.com now and see the best options with or without insurance for Wegovy, Zepbound, and more. Brian was approved for insurance coverage and lost 100 pounds.
I love the fact that insurance covered almost everything because pharmaceutical prices are going through the roof. The first time I realized that LifeMD was working for me was when the hunger started going away. I never thought losing weight would be this easy. It's given me more energy. I would recommend LifeMD to anybody.
Nearly 96% of patients said they would recommend the LifeMD program to anyone who wants to lose weight. Get started right now at trylifemd.com. That's TRYLIFEMD.com.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by NovaCare Rehabilitation. Eagles traded for Jets quarterback Michael Carter, sending receiver John Mechie to New York. On the WIP afternoon show, Brian Baldinger was asked if Carter has ever played outside.
I've never seen him play outside. He's been a slot corner the whole time he's been there. Joe Douglas drafted him when he was the GM of the Jets. He's been their slot corner. They got injured this year, and I don't know if he lost his job, but they traded for this kid, Jarvis Brownlee, and he's been playing really good, so maybe he was expendable. He's been a pretty good player. I mean, he was one of their starting corners for the last 2 years.
Carter has played the majority of his snaps in the slot, just 46 at outside corner. We'll talk to Jason Kelce about that and the Eagles, 7:30 in studio. Blue Jays a win away from a World Series victory championship after beating the Dodgers 6-1. Trey Yosevich from Boyertown struck out 12, allowing only 3 hits and a walk, the 22-year-old setting a rookie World Series record for strikeouts. NovaCare Rehabilitation, your trusted physical therapy partner throughout the Delaware Valley. Schedule your appointment today at novacare.com to get back to what you love. Rainy and windy today, high 65, currently 58. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie.
Vinny, Vici, I'm out of order. What do I do?
This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yeah, Pierre, was a huge fan of the Grateful Dead. Tremendous supporter of music. I mean, on every level, local, national, international. Pierre was a monumental figure in the history of Philadelphia. And Harry Donahue, his legacy, phenomenal as well. We certainly encourage you to call in today and pay tribute to both. Great men. I mean, really great men. So I knew them both a little bit. And by a little bit, I mean a very little bit, on a personal level. But like millions, you felt like you knew him so well as a listener, as a viewer. I was around both on occasion and certainly always had very positive experiences when with them. But for me, it was more about as a listener, because that was my greatest point of interaction, so to speak, was just as a listener. And I encourage you to pay tribute to both Harry Donahue and Pierre today at 215-592-9494. One other thing before we go to the calls. John, interesting with that trade yesterday as the Eagles get Michael Carter from the Jets. I had thought cornerback was the most likely spot that they would acquire. As much as I thought the offensive line was the biggest problem in the first half of the season, I didn't worry about it as much long-term as some other teams. I think last week you had that as your biggest concern long-term this season, because I just figured guys would get back healthy at some point. No, the Cam Jurgens one worries me because it's a back. And it just seems pretty clear that he's just not back from the back last year. So that one is a legitimate worry.
An off-season surgery on the back.
Well, that's what I mean. Yeah, the whole thing there. But Dickerson playing so well last game, and Kelce telling us that he had played much better the prior game even before that. I just felt like a lot of the offensive line would round into shape. I think Malott and Lane will get better. Let me put it this way. I trust Lane Johnson and Jordan Malott and Landon Dickerson more than whoever the heck the second corner was here. And I think that's why Howie Roseman yesterday said, all right, let's make a trade for a second corner.
I think we have the offensive line coach who can make just about anything work, and that factored in. I think we also have a young cornerback in Cooper DeJean who can make just about anything work, and Quinyon Mitchell who can make just about anything work. I think their versatility, but especially Cooper DeJean's versatility, because he's probably going to be moving to the outside a lot more now.
I would think.
Is why Howie felt willing to acquire Michael Carter, slot cornerback, who's likely, that's likely the best spot for him. So that means Cooper DeJean.
Yeah, I think so.
Goes outside.
I think he does.
That was, and we didn't know if he could survive out there. The coaches didn't know if he could hold up out there at the beginning of this season, but very clearly the last few weeks we've seen it.
He's been out there.
Him move all over the place.
That's right.
And survive on the outside, and that gave them the comfort to make this deal.
I think that's dead on. All right, let's go to the phone. So your tributes to Pierre and also Harry Donahue, your thoughts on Jalen's first half of the season, and, of course, the Eagles trade yesterday. 215-592-9494. Patrick in Tabernacle right now. Patrick, good morning.
Morning, everybody. Hey, listen, I'm emotional with this, but first of all, Pierre Robert, what a friggin' name that is.
Yeah.
And I'm like French Canadian, so I have a French Canadian surname, so it's always cool. And Pierre is a running family joke. But listen, John Ritchie, as much as I love our boy Hendricks, there was a day where Pierre wanted some long songs. He said, we need to play a long song. So I Googled it real quick. There's an 11-minute, 28-second song on one of my favorite albums, Animals by Pink Floyd. He let me request Pigs, 3 different ones. And it was like a crazy, these are things like I grew up on the radio. Like, John Ritchie, like it was the radio in my ear, listening to like the ball, like everything was the radio for me. And it still is. And it's really such a sad day, man, because like he was like music other than sports. It's like music and sports, man. It's like head and head for me. So it's just like, it sucks, man, getting old and losing people in life. But man, like he was such a good dude. And I requested so many songs, the workforce blocks he used to do.
Yep.
And like John Ritchie, I'm such a Pink Floyd fan. And like, he would let me, even like talking Floyd with him. I met him at a couple gigs on the road and like he was, he was just like full of love and positivity and the love of music, man, just like always came through. And it's a friggin' sad day, dude. Cause like, we're getting old, man.
Yeah.
I look around, I'm like, holy cow, man, I'm not a kid. Cause we used to play hoops and street hockey and have the radio on and like the big thing was like his lunchtime show and what's his face, Reginald, the butler back in the day. And it was tremendous. And then you hear Don, like, to be gifted with the gift of voice, like is such.
Well, Patrick,
like
let me say this on that. I mean, I'm sorry to cut you off because your words are eloquent and tremendous. Patrick, one of the things that really stood out to me yesterday with both passings is, and Harry Callis had this, 2 iconic voices. Like, forget the words that came out. The words were the most important thing, right? The words and the kindness and all that. But we're going to talk about a voice. Like Merrill Reese has an iconic voice. And they're very different. Right, James? Harry Donahue and Pierre's voice were very different.
I mean, if you were a kid in this area, you knew Harry Donahue's voice. Like, you knew it. It was a welcomed thing, you know?
Yeah, and so I just, Patrick, this is a very sad day, yesterday, today. This one's really hitting a lot of, this combination is hitting people very hard, rightfully so. This is a big part of the fabric of our great city.
And listen, I was just going to hit on that too. And listen, Philly, you know what? When you travel nationally and stuff, man, people jump on Philly. Now listen, Philly's got it going on, man. Like seriously, like, to me, like the moniker, city brotherly love, that's not lip service. You know what I mean? That really isn't. And like, I don't know. And honestly, this is why I appreciate you guys. You know what? Like, you have a job to do, I get it, but when I'm having days, and believe me, I have them, and like all I can do is just put my, John Ritchie, I got days sometimes where I feel like I'm putting on the helmet and I'm ramming through that line, and like the radio helps me. It just helps me, and it drives my wife nuts. You always got to be listening here. You can't, but listen, man, like seriously, I listen. I have to sneak listening to Merle Reese while I'm watching the game because you know what I mean, and like it.
Well, Patrick, let me say this. I appreciate your kind words and your stories. And I'll say this. Radio, I mean, thank you for what you said about us. Radio has always had that, in that there's an intimate connection. Yeah. I mean, look at what Roosevelt was doing 100 years ago. I mean, 100 years ago, Roosevelt was connecting to the public through radio with Fireside Chats.
And it's even more when you could talk to the people.
Great
like
call,
when you
Patrick.
could call up Pierre and ask him to play a song and talk to him about music. Call us up and talk sports with us. Yeah. It's a different thing than just listening to a podcast or this, that, or whatever. Like, there's a connectivity, a local connectivity that you literally can't find anywhere else.
And TV generally doesn't have that type of interaction.
Nowhere else. On the same level, the consistent daily level, there's nothing else that provides that.
I'm with you. All right, this segment right now on WIP presented by Paramount Plus. You cannot count on much. You can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game live every Sunday all season long. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today. Well, we certainly encourage you to weigh in with your tributes to both great men who passed away yesterday. Also coming up, your chance to win Foo Fighter tickets. We'll get to that and phone calls on everything. More on that Eagles trade and Phil's offseason, the whole deal, all of it on the table. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP.
As the Eagles Eagles take some well-deserved rest. Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you Birds at the Bye. Join us at Chickies and Pete's, South Philly, as we discuss the state of the Eagles and celebrity bartending with WIP hosts from 6 to 8 to benefit the Travis Mannion Foundation. 94 WIP's Birds at the Bye. Live all day at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. Wednesday, November 5th. Brought to you by Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the Philadelphia Eagles.
BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account to get a pro football no sweat token. Apply the token to your next pro football bet. If you lose with the token attached, you'll get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right, with a no sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing like a fresh set of downs, and that's just what BetMGM is offering if you don't win with a no sweat token. So find your favorite matchup and be a part of all the hard-hitting, crowd-pleasing pro football action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
We all must do our part to keep our roadways safe. When driving, look out for pedestrians. Slow down and keep a 4-foot distance while passing. Let's look out for each other. Safety is a shared responsibility. Brought to you by the New Jersey Division of Highway Traffic Safety.
Hey, Eagles fans. Crown Royal is a proud partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. And this season, it's not game day without the generous spirit of Crown Royal. Whether you're at the tailgate, in the stands, or watching from home, Crown Royal is the reason and the reward for coming together. Grab a glass with the Crown Royal rig at a stadium near you, because they'll be sharing the generous spirit with fans across the country. Crown Royal, fueling game day with the generous spirit. Visit crownroyal.com/Royal Rig for more on the Crown Royal Rig Tour. Please drink responsibly.
This Merrill Reese update is brought to you by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865.
For years, Eagles fans have been criticized from all over the country. That booing Santa Claus nonsense is tiring. Last Sunday, after the Giants rookie running back Cam Scatterbo went down with a serious ankle injury, he was loaded onto a cart. The fans at the link rose and gave him an unbelievable ovation. Scatterbo looked back. He waved at the crowd in appreciation. These are the real Eagles fans. With the Eagles, this is Merrill Reese. Football fans don't just watch the game, they live it. From pregame rituals to postgame celebrations, PNC is proud to be presenting sponsor of the Eagles Radio Network and a devoted fan just like you. Fans who show up in full force in every kind of weather, because keeping your finances boring allows you to make exciting memories full of face paint, tailgates, and all the things that make game day. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
Ashley Furniture in Ben Salem is having a tailgate party and savings event. Save 15% off all furniture, plus you can win up to $10,000 in prizes. Plus a free meet and greet with Birds players Brandon Graham, Jahan Dotson, and Jahad Campbell. Saturday at Ashley in Ben Salem.
Other sportsbooks just don't hit right. But FanCash makes switching to Fanatics easy. Only Fanatics gives you up to 10% FanCash back on all bets, win or lose, which you can use to unlock the world of Fanatics. From more bets and game tickets to signed memorabilia and one-of-a-kind experiences only Fanatics can offer. Switch to Fanatics Sportsbook and let the fan cash roll in. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. MD visit mdgamblinghelp.org. Offer not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics Sportsbook app.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
House stealing. It's a nightmare that's real. It's the FBI's term for thieves stealing your home's title and draining your equity. Just one fake document filed with a recorder, and scammers can own your home on paper, drain your equity, and do it all without you even knowing. Imagine waking up to a foreclosure or eviction notice. Listen to former title thief Matt Cox.
What people don't realize is the ease in which this crime can happen. I can take the deed to your house and I can transfer that deed into my name. It's a great crime, and it's happening all the time.
So how can you stop the nightmare and protect yourself? Find out if you're already a victim now at HomeTitleLock.com. Use promo code RADIO and get a 30-day free trial of their $1 million triple lock protection, a title scan, and access to a title specialist, a $250 value. Don't wait. Go to HoldTitleLock.com now, promo code RADIO.
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with mNEXSpike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. mNEXSpike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get mNEXSpike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. mNEXSpike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. mNEXSpike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Dietz & Watson. Eagles acquired cornerback Michael Carter from the Jets for receiver John Mechie and pick swaps. Now the question is, what does this mean for Cooper DeJean? Does he move to outside corner, as Carter primarily has played in the slot?
But I've never seen him play outside. He's not a big guy. I've seen him just play on the in the slot corner position.
That's Brian Baldinger on the WIP afternoon show. We'll get Jason Kelce's take on that and all things Eagles related at 7:30 in studio. Boyertown's Trey Yesavage with a record-setting performance, putting the Blue Jays on the verge of a World Series championship. Yesavage struck out 12 in Toronto's 6-1 win over the Dodgers, putting them up 3-2, most strikeouts by a rookie in a World Series. Dietz & Watson meats, cheeses, and condiments are the perfect addition to your game day online at DietzandWatson.com for local retailers near you. Rainy, windy today, high of 65. It's currently 58. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
All right, good morning to you. So James says this is the song that our last caller, Patrick, had referenced, talking about Pierre. Look, both are just massive losses in Philly sports, and I really don't ever remember a day where two people died around here at the same time. Maybe it's happened. I don't know. Horrible day yesterday. Today we pay tribute and honor Pierre and Harry Donahue by doing one way of doing so. While they were not a duo, you know what I mean? Like no one put them together through the years. Today we'll honor both as we give away the Foo Fighter tickets and ask you for a duo that everyone loved. Give us it can be two people. It can also be two things. Two people, two things that everyone loved, because obviously Harry and Pierre were really beloved figures around here. Today at 215-592-9494 when you call in, your chance to win Foo Fighter tickets. Take Cover 2026 is going to be August 13th of next summer. Take Cover 2026 with Queens of the Stone Age at Lincoln Financial Field, courtesy of Live Nation. Tickets on sale to the public this Friday at 10 a.m., so certainly you can purchase them starting Friday at 10 a.m. You can also win them today here at 215-592-9494. A duo that everyone loved, whether it's two people or two things. John Ritchie, what do you think? And best answer from the audience wins the Foo Fighter tickets. What do you got, John?
I've been thinking about Peanuts a lot lately. Snoopy and Woodstock.
Oh, I thought you were going to say, I swear to God, I thought you were going to say and chocolate.
I certainly love that combination. I
say.
certainly do. Love it. Okay. But no, Snoopy, who was apparently a beagle, and that looks nothing like a beagle.
Yep.
I know that you have no idea what a beagle looks like, Joe.
I mean, it's
but then
kind of beagle-like.
What kind of bird is Woodstock? Is Woodstock a canary?
I would think so.
A house
Yeah, I
bird,
think so.
like a canary?
I think it's a canary.
Okay. So that looks kind of like a canary, even though Snoopy looks nothing like a beagle.
Well, I agree
but they're friends, which is that sort of belies convention.
Dude.
I don't know. They're great friends, and that's wonderful to see. But it's just really strange, and I never thought twice about it my whole life.
Look, I'm so with you because I don't think I've ever heard anyone say I don't like them.
No.
Exactly.
We are all we're all very
100%.
familiar with them.
Yeah.
We all know everything there is to know that they're close and
100% likability factor,
very much
locally and nationally. Seltzer, what do you got? A duo that everyone loves.
I'll go with the movie that won yesterday, Timon and Pumbaa from The Lion King. Not a winning answer, but a fun one.
Yeah,
Everyone loves Timon and Pumbaa.
Those that know, not everyone knows, but I was late to the party.
Matata,
I know.
Joe.
I'm just saying. All right, good answer. Rhea, what do you got? Everyone loves what duo?
Norm and Cliff.
Yeah, that's a good one for sure.
They were just fun. They played off each other brilliantly.
Totally agree with that. Look, 2-1, that's for those that are on the younger side, that's from Cheers. 215-592-9494. A lot of ways to go. I'll give you a very, 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 very contemporary one. And I would say both have a 100% approval rating around here. Maxie, Edgecombe. Right?
Sure.
Like for
4
real?
games in, yes.
Yeah, like for real.
Well, the numbers they're putting up as a backcourt
Yes, but also the joy.
Yeah, well, they're just, it's fun, the energy.
It's fun. All right, give us great answers. 215-592-9494 for a duo. And, of course, Pierre and Harry weren't linked in life in a way that people would think of them as a duo. But certainly with both passing yesterday, we put them together. We honor them today. 2 beloved figures in our community, and we ask you for a duo. Beloved. 215-592-9494. Also, all the sports stuff on the scene. I mean, there's a lot, and I think Jalen deserves a tremendous amount of credit for his first half of the season. Let's get to Nick in Bucks County right now. Nick, good morning.
Hey, it's a great day in the morning, good citizens. How are we?
Yeah.
Doing great, Nick.
You're right, my man. I mean, it's a sad day, but it's a great way for you to say that to honor Pierre.
Yes, sir. I grew up in the 80s and 90s, and Pierre was my introduction to classic rock. Love listening to him, and Harry too. I mean, our generation; these guys are legends.
Totally correct. Absolutely accurate.
So, Jalen Hurts, man, I wasn't on board at first. I mean, from the beginning, that draft night, 2020, I was like yelling at the TV.
I was upset
they
too.
drafted him.
I was upset at first, Nick. I don't know how long it took exactly. But
Can I tell you when, John?
Realized that he was the guy.
As someone who did the show
was
with
it
you,
against the Saints?
It's when you realize it wasn't working with Carson, which was when for a lot of people. Like it's when, and some people were later to that party than others. But I think the thank goodness they drafted Jalen thing. I think it kicked in late in that first year. Certainly after they traded Carson, and then we saw him stink up the joint with the Colts. That's when I think people were like, oh. Thankfully, they drafted Jalen Hurts. Go ahead, Nick.
That's a great point, Joe, but that's a great draft class. 2020 was a great draft class, but we got our guy in the second round, steal of the draft, and he's the only one that has won a Super Bowl and was a Super Bowl MVP. So, I'm going with our guy, Jalen, on that list.
And when you say only one from that game, from that draft, yeah, well, of course, because they won one, and Devontae didn't win it. Good call there, Nick. All right, give me an answer, pal, for a duo, beloved.
Bert and Ernie.
Oh, that's another good answer.
Yeah. That's huge.
That's another really. This is going to be tough. I don't know how we're going to settle between some of these, but we're going to get a lot of good answers, and I'm in the mood for a feel-good day because it's a sad day, and we got to lift each other up. Let's get to Steve right now. Steve, good morning.
Hey, good morning.
What up, Steve?
Hi, Steve.
Hey, I have a duo for you. Harry Callis and Richie Allen.
Oh, no, Steve. Steve, do you know what you just said?
Oh, my God.
Steve, do you know what you just said?
Yeah, the best duo.
Give me your duo.
Say it again. Say it again.
Give me your duo again there, Steve.
Harry Kelce and Richie Allen. I'm sorry, Richie.
There we go. There we go.
Oh, thank
Figured it
God.
out.
Richie Ashburn.
You see why we reacted the way you did, right?
We'll give him that. At least there is a Dick Allen. Like that was.
No, there is, but All right, Steve. Listen, my man, I'm with you. I mean, Harry and Woody were the best, and Dick Allen was a classic. But of course, you don't think of Dick Allen and Harry Kelce together. But I get your point, my man. 215-592-9494. We've said for years, we do judge on presentation. And as presented by that caller, not exactly the ideal way to present it. I'm just saying. Let's get to Keith in Germantown. Keith, good morning.
Good morning.
How
are you
Morning,
doing?
Keith.
What's up, Keith?
Doing great.
It's a wonderful morning for a sports lover. You cannot be a sports lover and not enjoy what's going on right now. Sorry for what happened. Bless their hearts for the two guys that passed away. But I just wanted to say, like, right now for the Eagles.
Yep.
And the Eagles are putting on a show, and I think they are locked in. Well, let's say Jalen Hurts is locked in more than ever now. It just seems like, he might be taking things, but his mind is locked in. And like you said, we're looking.
Well, I think his mind has always been locked in. I actually think he's also just getting better. I think the more he plays, he's getting better. That's what I say.
And I believe that. And I just say with all this stuff going, maybe it's brushing off on the Sixers, that too, for trying to win too. And I just say when you have your mind locked in with all this stuff, and like you said, we don't have much, but we still got locked in for putting these games together and winning.
Well, here's the irony, Keith. I still think the Eagles have a pretty darn good amount. I just think there was a lot of factors that led to them not playing as well in the first half. Like, for instance, I asked Mike Quick yesterday. I mean, it's almost a ridiculous question, but I think it's a worthy question given his first half of the year. I said to Mike, hey, Mike, do you think Saquon's going to have a big second half of the year? Now, Rhea, who would have ever thought 2 months ago that question would be asked in late October?
Yeah, no.
But he did not have a big first half of the year at all. And so my point...
Inconsistent, very inconsistent.
I would actually say fairly consistently just pedestrian. Like, until last game, it was like 45 yards, 50 yards, 40 yards, 60 yards. I mean, it was like nothing. So, Keith, my point is I actually think there's still a lot here. Guys got to play better. Obviously, the offensive line, I think, pretty clearly was the number one problem.
And they seem to be getting healthier.
And injuries, yes, injuries, and yeah, totally. All right, Keith, give me an answer, my man. Two people really love. What do you got?
Mike Reese and Mike Quick.
You say Mike Reese?
Oh my God, we are struggling.
No, I said Mike Quick, the announcers, and Meryl Streep.
All right,
Meryl
Keith.
Streep.
All right, Keith.
Damn.
Wow.
I mean, for the first two answers to butcher our top two announcing teams of all time.
And I feel confident that was not a joke. It'd be funny if it was a joke.
No, I think he just didn't know better.
Reese,
yeah.
Mike Reese.
Yeah.
And then it turned into Meryl Streep.
Yeah.
Not Meryl Streep.
It was Mike Reese and Mike Quick.
Yeah.
And then it turned into Mike Quick and Meryl Streep.
Honestly, I'm not even going to cut it for drop of the week. It's sad.
It is sad. It is sad.
Very funny.
It is funny. 215-592.
The funny thing is that Meryl Streep could be listening. Meryl
Could
Streep, if you're out there, we're a big fan.
Could be. 215-592-9494. Paul in Downtown. Paul, good morning.
Hey, good morning. So,
hey, Paul.
I just wanted to share a quick story, and I have to be very vague because it's not my story, but it's about Pierre.
Yep.
And my mom was involved in peer mediation in local high schools after she was an English teacher. And Pierre, I don't know how to say this because it's not my story. He was instrumental in helping a very troubled youth. He took time out of his personal schedule to meet with a young person, and he involved that young person in his radio life to a small degree.
That's great.
It was a career aspiration for this person. So this is the kind of man this was. He knows literally nothing about this person, knows nothing about the program or the school district my mom's involved in. And through some public outreach channels that I'm not familiar with, he becomes highly involved. And that's the kind of man this was. And I'm sure that there are many other stories that people can share this morning. But that's the kind of man this was. He would take time for anybody and do anything he could to improve the lives of other people. And at the end of the day, what else can you say? What greater compliment can you give?
Well, I hear you, and I'll add on, because I'll say this, but it's essentially saying what you're saying in different words. He was a good citizen.
Yeah.
To use his famous phrase. I mean, he was a good citizen, and it's a tremendous loss, Paul. I mean, it really is.
Yeah, it is. And not only was he like the fun guy, and I was a little bit of a pseudo Grateful Dead head, so he was near and dear to my heart too. I got to see him on a couple of occasions. He was always very kind to the public that adored him, and I mean, it is. It's a sad day. My duo to kind of flip the switch a little bit.
Sure.
Something silly, goes back to my youth, but one of my favorite duos since I was a child is Peanut Butter and Jelly.
Yeah, it's a classic as well.
Big one.
I mean, food, and Paul, appreciate the call. John, food, I mean, we won't rip a ton off the board here, but there's a lot of food.
You started it with the chocolate and peanut butter.
Well, only because I thought you were there.
Yes.
Of course.
Did you think he was there?
I did.
It's impossible to beat that.
I didn't think you were about to go to Snoopy.
In my book.
Yeah, no, it's...
that was a pivot, you know.
Yeah. Did you not expect it either, James?
No, definitely not. I expected something along the lines where it was going.
Pretty good. 215-592-9494. All right, so the Eagles made a trade yesterday, getting Michael Carter, a slot corner from the Jets. They give up Mechie. There's some swapping of late-round picks. I want to listen to Emmanuel Acho, because Acho said some stuff yesterday that was pretty interesting. Two different pieces of audio from Acho on Michael Carter. You know, the sentiment seems to be that Cooper DeJean will now bump outside regularly and be the outside corner. We don't know that for sure, but I know Baldy and others think that's likely. Acho, by the way, thinks that's likely. Let's listen to what he said yesterday, because I will tell you this. When you hear what Emmanuel Acho said yesterday, you will be, and I'm not criticizing Acho at all, I want to be clear, you will just be very confused with, wait a minute, is Michael Carter good or is he not good? Is he going to help us or is he going to not help us? Listen to what Acho said yesterday. This is interesting.
When he's healthy, he's a really, really, really good nickel cornerback. What that will do is that will move Cooper DeJean likely to the outside. Now, the dilemma is this. 2024, Michael Carter, the second he took a nosedive as it pertains to his talent level, he graded, for what it's worth, 88 out of 89 eligible cornerbacks as it pertains to pass defense grade, minimum of 80 coverage snaps. When the dude is healthy, he can play. I like him a lot in man coverage. Just finished watching his tape against the Bengals game, albeit he only got 13 snaps in that game, several special team snaps as well because he recently got replaced. When he's healthy, he can cover.
So over
is
the
he
place.
not healthy? Like, I don't understand. He starts up being like, he's great if he's healthy, but he hasn't been great. So it's like, is he not healthy?
But he's also been playing lately and just got replaced.
I'm so confused, man.
I'm confused,
that
too.
That was all over the place.
It is, and here's more, because that theme, listen to more of Acho, because he does think he's going to play the slot corner, and DeJean bumps outside, but then he also said this.
Let's not get our hopes too much up, because the 2023 season of which he dominated, by which he got paid the highest amount ever at the nickelback position, 3 years, $30 million, we're years away from that. Does he still have that talent within him? Absolutely. But he's had a back injury, a shoulder injury, and a concussion. If he can stay healthy, he'll be a dude. Eagles defense will turn a weakness into a strength. But the biggest thing is, can he stay healthy?
All right. Well, we clearly know he thinks health is a major factor. James, to your point, the big question would be, well,
is he healthy?
Is he healthy? I mean, I guess he's not. Like, really?
Sounds like Avonte Maddox. Like a similar type of thing. Is like declines, the guy who's a good player, showed some stuff and just couldn't stay on the field.
But Avonte at his best was never great. What Acho's saying is this guy when healthy is great.
Avonte was a lot better than what we have now. Holy cow. Yeah. What we have now is inconsistency. And I thought maybe the coaching staff was sort of depending upon Jacorian Bennett when he finally got healthy. And it seems as though they just feel like they can't count on him. Now he's sort of still quasi-hurt, and they've seen enough. They've had to go back and find someone else. See ya. So Keely Ringo, okay, we're going to depend on you for making tackles and being a gunner on special teams. You're returning to that role because you didn't have the goods to be an outside cornerback.
Look, I'll make this case, and let me put it this way. I think I can make this case. of all the trades Howie has made in a season, not before a year, like Ronald Darby was right before a year. Of all the trades he's made in a season, you can make the case that at the time of the trade, this one is the one that they needed the most. And here's what I mean by that. When they got Golden Tate, it wasn't like they didn't have other receivers. When they got Jay Ajayi, it wasn't like they didn't have other running backs. I mean, you had Blunt and you had Corey Clement. Sproles was injured, but you had 2. And then Ajayi was like, all right, now I got 3. Like, this one is like, got a problem here, guys. Like, I'm glad to have Cooper DeJean and Quinyon Mitchell, but there's a third guy that essentially starts. Who's going to be that guy? This is an important move.
And Joe Douglas is in the building, drafted him in New York. Like, you've got, obviously likes him and was able to convince Howie that he's worth making a move on,
So it's a fascinating move. All right, 215-592-9494. We also have the Twitter poll question of the day today. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Get 0% financing for 36 months and $1,000 bonus cash on select new Silverados. Together, let's drive. Visit ArminChevy.com. Let's hope we're asking this Twitter poll a couple different times this year. Because if we are, it's a sign that the Sixers and Flyers have continued their quality play, which both obviously have given us out of the gate first week or two of the season from both squads. So we ask you this Twitter poll question today. Knowing that both have improved, knowing that both may make the playoffs, we ask you, which team do you think will go further in the playoffs this season? That, of course, predicated on, if they make the playoffs. But which team do you think will go further? A, the Flyers. B, the Sixers. Interesting. Get thinking about it, and you can vote at Sports Radio WIP on Twitter. 215-592-9494. Coming up, Ben Davis and a lot more on this busy Thursday morning on 94 WIP. And let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook. And let me tell you about FanDuel, as always, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, and how you can hit the jackpot with FanDuel this and every Thursday night during the football season. Because with Thursdays in the NFL, of course, that means Thursday night football. And with FanDuel Sportsbook, that means Thursday touchdown jackpot, where you can win a share of $2 million in bonus bets each week. To get in on this Thursday's action, all you have to do is place an anytime touchdown scorer bet before the game kicks off. What this means is find the player that you believe will score either the first or last touchdown of the game, and you'll win your bet plus a share of bonus bets if you get that right. So find the player and lock it in at FanDuel.com/hammer. Obviously, Thursday Night Football tonight. Baltimore star quarterback looks like he's back. So find the player that works for you. And, of course, you can bet the World Series, pro basketball, hockey, all the sports there for you at FanDuel.com/hammer.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Price pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Another road game takeover with Fans of Philly. Join Fans of Philly as we charge into LA for a Monday night showdown. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
In St. Pete, Clearwater, you can chill by the crystal clear Gulf.
And stroll downtown St. Pete's galleries and murals.
And hang with the locals at a fishing pier.
And escape to secluded white sand beaches.
Secluded, huh?
Yeah, and they're spectacular.
And then grab a sandwich at the grouper capital of the world.
And maybe a nightcap at a rooftop bar with sunset views.
Okay. In St. Pete, Clearwater, you'll find just what you're looking for.
And then some.
Your Florida escape begins at visitspc.com.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at Xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on OpenSignal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
In this town, champions aren't born, they're built. On the field and in care settings across the region. Brandon Graham here to tell you the Philadelphia Eagles and Jefferson Health are teaming up because they know precision matters, because every moment counts, and because care isn't just about what happens on game day, it's about showing up every day for every person in every neighborhood. We're one team with one goal, to care for this community together. Jefferson Health, champions of care.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts. Let's go!
You still got it, but your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Sponsored by Pfizer.
eBay has reinvented vehicle buying. From click to curb, everything's covered. Ever try to buy a car online and end up in a parking lot with a stranger and some blind trust? That era is over. Now with Secure Purchase, eBay isn't just where you find your car. It's where you buy it, start to finish. Title, financing, registration, delivery, it's all built in. This is the modern way to buy your next ride on eBay. eBay. Things people love. Secure Purchase is powered by Caramel Dealer Services, LLC, an eBay subsidiary.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business? Ah.
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more. So you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Wouldn't you know if you made $7 million? DC politician Mikey Sheil is so out of touch, she can't even remember.
It said she made millions on the stock market, tripling her net worth while in Congress, and was then fined for unreported trades. Is that true or false?
So, I think we made money.
Come on. Who wouldn't know if they made $7 million? I'm Jack Chittarelli, born and raised right here in New Jersey, where it's never been harder for the middle class. That's why I'm running for governor, to fix our state. In Congress, the only thing Mikey Sheil fixed was her bank account. And she voted for higher taxes on your tips and overtime. Mikey even voted for higher taxes on your Social Security. Who does that? Let's be clear. I'm the only candidate with a plan to make New Jersey affordable. I'll reduce property taxes and lower energy bills, because you should keep more of what you earn.
New Jersey, Jack Chittarelli is the change we need. Mikey Sheil is just more of the same. Paid for by Chittarelli for Governor Inc., P.O. Box 225, Annandale, New Jersey.
Lowe's knows you want to spend less time shopping and more time on the job site. Bulk savings on trusted brands means big savings and more time on the job. Get up to 25% off select drywall when you buy in bulk. Buy more and save to make sure you're prepared for any job. Lowe's, we help, you save. Selection varies by location.
Ready to kick off the fun? Chumba Casino is your go-to game plan during halftime or overtime. From spinning slots to instant scratch-style cards, it's like running the perfect play, all from home. New players score a free welcome bonus and daily logins with a shot at some serious prizes every time you play. Get in the game and visit ChumbaCasino.com today. Let's Chumba. Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play. This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. It's tough for Cincinnati to win without Joe Burrow, but he doesn't play defense. Come to think of it, neither do the Bengals. But it shouldn't be surprising that they've yielded a league-worst 31 points and 408 yards per game. Since he spent so much cap space on offense this offseason, that the defense was bound to lack talent and experience. I think I could say we all saw this coming. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey. fantasy sports station, where even anti-socials,
hello, fuzzy sock puppet,
can get social.
Whoa.
Follow Sports Radio 94 WIP.
All right, good morning to you. Jeff Camera and John Ritchie. Crazy weather day out there today, so be careful if you're driving. As obviously it's got a lot of rain, some wind, and just a dark morning. Obviously, dark day in our hearts also at the passing of Harry Donahue and Pierre. We continue to pay tribute to them. Certainly encourage you to call in. And we got a sports scene to look at, which has the Birds at 6-2 at the bye. I think Jalen is deserving a tremendous amount of credit for his first half of the season.
You think Jalen is elite?
I'm not. You can keep backing me down. I'm just telling you he deserves a tremendous amount of credit for the first half of the season, and he's done something that it's not a yes or no. He's done something that I did not expect him to do, which was carry the Eagles to this extent with so much going wrong around them. It's really been freaking impressive because they've had a ton going wrong around them. And they're 6-2 again. And he's been the leader this year. Last year, I thought it ran through Saquon. This year, I think it's run through Jalen. So for more on that and the Phils, the offseason and everything, we turn to our guy. Love having him in studio, Mr. Ben Davis. Benjamin, how are you, bud?
Top of the morning to you.
And all of it to you as well, sir. How are you, Ben? Dude, I got Maverick Prep here. I got Penn State. And what's the Penn State thing for?
My daughter is going to play lacrosse there.
Ooh, is that new news?
Nice.
Not really. I'd say, I think she committed about a month ago.
Number one lacrosse recruit in the country.
Got the talent from her mom.
Big
100%. 100% from her mother.
Wow. The Ben Davis progeny. I mean, it's impressive.
Ben, that is something,
all your kids are studs.
Let me ask you this, all jokes aside. Did your wife play sports? Because is this all athletically from you, or was there some athleticism in her back in the day?
She played 2 Division I sports at,
at
Rutgers.
Yeah.
She played soccer and lacrosse at Rutgers. And she had all her teeth, so I thought it was a win-win.
We got to find out, have Nomar and Mia Hamm have any kids? Because if they do, holy mackerel. Look at, right, Rhea? I mean, Nomar and Mia Hamm, that's... And then there's Agassi, obviously, and Steffi Graf. I don't know if they've had kids. But, like, Nomar and Mia Hamm cross sports, like, pretty freaking high level. I mean, Mia Hamm is all-time in her sport.
But Mia didn't take 25 minutes to try to kick a goal.
Very true. Very true.
So true. All right, Ben. So, Pierre, a big passing yesterday.
Yeah, that was sad. I mean, you talk about someone who just flipped the radio on and automatically that's Pierre.
Yep.
And he was so good at his craft, and his voice was dynamic, and he was just he's a staple of the city.
Big time.
For a lot of years, man.
A lot of years. We paid tribute to both Pierre and Harry Donahue today. We'll read you some of the tributes that poured in on social media yesterday and today because there's a lot out there. And certainly field your phone calls. 215-592-9494. Let's get to Dan in Philadelphia right now. Good morning, Dan.
Morning, guys. How are we today?
Doing all right, Dan.
It's a sad day. I really didn't really listen to Pierre, but Harry Donahue, growing up with the ticker tape for KYW and then Inside Golf, and it's prayers go out to their families.
No question about it, man. Absolutely right.
So for the Eagles, I don't think we can go wrong, right? With the signing of, the trade for Carter. I mean, it's a late round draft pick, and the receiver wasn't really going to have any room on this team, so. It's a need for us that I don't think can go wrong.
I agree. I mean, look, the only thing is if Mechie was going to turn into something in the future, if they get rid of AJ and then he's like your next guy, that's theoretically possible. But, I think it's what you'd call a pretty low-risk trade as far as what you're giving away.
Yeah, especially with that need right now. And for the Phillies, I was thinking yesterday, like, this is probably going to be the most interesting offseason since we've gotten Bryce Harper. There's going to be so many moving parts, I think, to try to reorganize this team in a way. And I think it's going to be fun and interesting to see how Dombrowski does this.
Dude, I agree with you 1,000,000%. I mean, this is massive. Ben, there's
a lot of questions to be answered. A lot.
I mean, we don't know if the player that was their best hitter from this past season will be on the team. I mean, Kyle Schwarber was by far their best hitter, by far. And we don't know if he's going to be on the team. And, of course, Dan, what gets so tricky is it's not like anyone doesn't want him. Everyone wants Kyle Schwarber back.
Right.
But what are the Red Sox going to offer him? What are the Cubs going to offer him? What are the Yankees going to offer him? What are the Dodgers going to offer him?
That's the issue.
You know, what is a team in the Midwest
Well,
going to
the
offer?
Dodgers are the one who probably won't because they have a DH already.
But
yes,
you know
I do know what you mean. Yes.
Yeah. I mean, Ben, this is
I think the Phillies are going to get outbid for Kyle Schwarber. That's
But
the
will
issue.
he stay with us anyway?
He's not going to take a hometown.
He's going to take the most money.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think I think he enjoys playing here, but I don't think Kyle Schwarber has a loyalty to any particular city. I mean, he was with the Cubs, which he really loved, and
He's
Red
from the
Sox.
Midwest. Like, if he has loyalty to anywhere, it's the Midwest. Like, you know.
But listen, Dan, it's not impossible that he could want to, get the job done here, finish it.
Sure, but I don't think he'll take a discount to do like a notable discount
Most
to do that.
do not.
Right, exactly. It's really rare.
Most do not. Yeah. All right, Dan, give me an answer, my man. Like Harry and Pierre, two people or things really beloved. What do you got?
Yeah, I was thinking about two really special people that came together.
Be careful, Daniel.
In like 1997, but I'm going to skip that answer. I'm going to go with Sunday and football.
Yeah.
It's an interesting
I like that
combo right there.
Absolutely. Sunday and football, for sure. All right, 215-592-9494. Coming up at 7:30, we'll talk to Jason Kelce. More with Ben on the Phils offseason, the Eagles, and all that. More tributes to Pierre and to Harry Donahue. Some of what was said on social media, we'll get to that. The Eagles trade. Notable yesterday. That and more, all these topics, as we also today give away the Foo Fighter tickets. Your chance to weigh in, 215-592-9494.
Every NFL Thursday is your chance to hit the jackpot on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, because with FanDuel's Thursday touchdown jackpot, you can win a share of $2 million in bonus bets each week. To get in on this Thursday's action, all you have to do is place an anytime touchdown scorer bet before the game kicks off. So go to FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, and if your player scores the first or last TD of the game, you'll win your bet plus a share of bonus bets as well. Just visit FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, to take a shot at the jackpot. That's FanDuel.com/JohnR for your chance to win a share of $2 million in bonus bets. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Price pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
As the Eagles take some well-deserved rest, Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you Birds at the Bye. Join us at Chickies and Pete's, South Philly, as we discuss the state of the Eagles and celebrity bartending with WIP hosts from 6 to 8 to benefit the Travis Manion Foundation. 94 WIP's Birds at the Bye. Live all day at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. Wednesday, November 5th. Brought to you by Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the Philadelphia Eagles.
All right, gentlemen, this is Emmett Smith on behalf of Depend, and I've got the perfect play. Run straight to your doctor's office for a life-changing catch. Because when prostate cancer is caught early, it's up to 99% treatable, and one blood test might be all it takes. And now through November, Depend is donating to the Prostate Cancer Foundation for select purchases. Talk about a great play.
From September 1st to November 30th, Depend is donating 25 cents to the Prostate Cancer Foundation for Depend Shields Guards Real Fit products purchased in the U.S. up to a maximum of $300,000. Award in Mississippi.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me, like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Bill monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
Philly knows how to get game day ready. The jerseys, the wings, the oil change. Yeah, the oil change, because your car needs to perform too. At Meineke, we'll get your ride tuned up faster than a 2-minute drill. Brakes, tires, oil changes, exhaust, batteries, and more done right at the right price. Don't let car trouble bench you this season. Come to Meineke for all your car care needs. And right now, Meineke's offering a synthetic blend oil change for only $34.95 with free tire rotation. See your local Meineke dealer for details. Meineke, doing car care right.
Doug.
Here we have the Limu Emu in its natural habitat, helping people customize their car insurance and save hundreds with Liberty Mutual. Fascinating. It's accompanied by his natural ally, Doug.
Limu, is that guy with the binoculars watching us?
Cut the camera. They see us.
Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Savings vary. Underwritten by Liberty Mutual Insurance Company and affiliates. Excludes Massachusetts.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
Two Philadelphia radio legends have died, Harry Donahue and Pierre Robert. Delaware has declared a state of emergency to allow state funding to help with SNAP benefits. And 5 days until Election Day, officials recommend voters drop off their mail-in ballots to drop boxes if you haven't already mailed them in.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account to get a pro football no sweat token. Apply the token to your next pro football bet. If you lose with the token attached, you'll get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right, with a no sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing like a fresh set of downs, and that's just what BetMGM is offering if you don't win with a no sweat token. So find your favorite matchup and be a part of all the hard-hitting, crowd-pleasing pro football action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Hi, I'm Nancy Cartwright. You may know me better as the voice of Bart Simpson. On Simpsons Declassified, we're diving into the mysteries that keep the Simpsons forever young. Have you ever wondered how the Simpsons regularly predicts future events? Who better to ask than the show's creators, performers, and writers, the celebrity guests? Be sure to follow and listen to Simpsons Declassified wherever you get your podcasts.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
Hey, Jenna Camry here. All right, let me tell you about Family and Company Jewelers and why you should go there. Well, first off, picking out an engagement ring obviously can be a tough process for many people. I mean, where to go, what to look for. I mean, the whole thing, price, a lot of confusion, right? You probably haven't done it before. Well, here's the deal. If you haven't, or if you have, and this is go round number 2 or 3 or 4, no matter which marriage is going to be for you, if you're looking to get engaged, know that Family and Company Jewelers is the spot to go. They know you're going to walk in confused, and they're going to help you. And by the way, one of the ways they're going to help you with is with transparency. No pressure, no confusion, just honest help from good people who are real true experts, and they really care. Selection, shape, size, price range, they'll cover it all with you, and they'll leave you with something you can feel confident in and walk away with not feeling overwhelmed, but feel great. Stop stressing. Get yourself to Family and Company Jewelers. They're located right there on Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey. When it comes to finding that ring, there's only one place to go. Family and Company Jewelers, they are, of course, South Jersey's diamond destination.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by PDQ Signature Systems. Programming note, Jason Kelce will be in studio around 7:30 here on the WIP Morning Show as the Eagles made a trade acquiring cornerback Michael Carter from the Jets for receiver John Mechie and pick swaps. Carter started out with great promise with the Jets, as former Eagle Emmanuel Acho noted to John Clark on his Takeoff podcast.
Let's not get our hopes too much up, because the 2023 season of which he dominated, by which he got paid the highest amount ever at the nickelback position, 3 years, $30 million, we're years away from that. Does he still have that talent within him? Absolutely. But he's had a back injury, a shoulder injury, and a concussion. If he can stay healthy, he'll be a dude. Eagles defense will turn a weakness into a strength. But the biggest thing is, can he stay healthy?
Blue Jays, a win away from a World Series championship. They beat the Dodgers 6-1 to go up 3-2 off a tremendous outing by Trey Yesavage. Struck out a rookie record 12. If you're in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. PDQPOS.com. Rainy and windy today, a high of 64. It's currently 59. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Really?
Well, do you know the story?
Really close. No, I don't.
How he got hired?
I don't.
So I didn't know that until I was reading, I guess, one of the obituaries. He came to Philadelphia and he tried to get a job at MMR.
Yep.
And they said they didn't have anything open. He received a letter and interviewed for a job at the station during a concert by the Hooters at the Chestnut Cabaret. So how cool is that?
That is so cool. So Friday night, just to give context, I talked about the concert late last week that I was headed. So Amy from Villanova and I went to the Hooters concert Friday night, which was at the Keswick. And what began the concert, same thing as last year, probably same thing as many years. I've only been there twice to see the Hooters. But the whole thing started with Pierre walking out on stage. And when I tell you it was a tremendous standing ovation, I mean it was a freaking phenomenal standing ovation.
People love them.
Yeah, and that wasn't for the Hooters. Of course, those standing ovations came later in the night, and they came soon. Like as soon as they walked out on stage, the Hooters got the ovation. But that was an ovation right before the Hooters for Pierre. He was an absolute freaking legend in Philadelphia, and we pay tribute to him and Harry Donahue today. I mean, let me say this about Harry, and so I knew both on a personal level in a minor way. I want to be very clear. I didn't know either particularly well, although certainly I had interactions with both, and always great interactions. I remember having lunch with Harry one time, and that was for me very, very special. But one of the things, the biggest thing for me was an observer, I'll say from afar, like most of us as listeners. And the thing that will always, always, always be nearest and dear to my heart, and this doesn't speak to Harry the person per se, this is Harry the professional and his professional existence. I mean, other than like Christmas morning.
Oh, yeah, dude.
You know where I'm going, James?
Of course. That's what I was saying before. Every kid knows the voice,
right.
man.
Other than Christmas morning, like the single greatest thing for a kid in our area back in the day was when you heard Harry Donahue announce that your school was closed due to snow.
242, 247.
But what you really wanted to hear was
my God.
all public and parochial schools are
totally.
off.
Right. But there are those
God,
days.
I can put myself in my mom's room
Oh.
with the boombox and
Totally.
like sitting with her, listening, in the expectation and the hope, like I can feel it.
Totally. And I know for those, if you don't know, if you're on the younger side, if you're maybe 35 and under, maybe 40 and under, you don't know what we're talking about. What we're talking about is before information was exchanged easier with text messages and websites and stuff of that nature. The reality is that when it would snow, and for all the younger people, trust me, the 40-something and up can all relate to this. For years, for decades, the way you would find out whether you had school or didn't have school on a snow day is you would tune in to KYW on the radio, which is one of our sister stations, and you would listen. And the person that would typically be the individual given the information was Harry Donahue, morning show host. He also did a lot in sports, of course, but morning show host, anchor, I should say. And he would just read the numbers. And you just knew what number your school was. I think the prep was 222. I could be wrong.
I know. I think I was 247 somewhere.
Okay.
I was in the 240s somewhere. Like I remember, like just sitting there being like, "Say my freaking number, man."
And and you're getting close to your number, like 217, 219,
totally,
220, and then you're waiting. You're like, hold on, please say my number.
Say it.
And then of course, slightly uplifting, but essentially devastating was when you would hear 222, 1 hour late.
Yes, that was even worse.
The worst.
100% worse.
You're right. I'd rather they didn't even just say it. I'd rather just not be said. You know.
When you heard, because sometimes you get the 2 hour late. Yeah. That was the max. But you'd also get the 1 hour late. You'd be like, damn it.
Yeah. You can't even go back to bed at that point.
Totally. It's all messed up.
Yeah.
Anyway, we paid tribute today to both Harry and Pierre, two true legends in Philadelphia. We also talking off, so we really would love to field your phone calls on your tributes. They deserve it, and we honor them today, and frankly dedicate today's show to both of their lives and legacies. I also, of course, we have a lot of sports stuff going on. A lot today on Jalen. I also want to play some audio for you of Edgecombe. This was good stuff. So if you missed this last night, VJ Edgecombe on ESPN last night. John, this is going to take me a long time to not say TNT. This is with Charles and Kenny and Shaq and the crew.
They're on
the
ESPN now.
TNT crew on ESPN. So the guys are talking to Edgecombe and Maxey. And there is what I will say a big proclamation from VJ Edgecombe last night. He actually makes two. One is about Joel, but the big one is about the Sixers team. Listen to VJ Edgecombe last night.
I think he's already at the All-Star level. Even though he's on
25 20 minutes.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's playing 20 minutes. He's still having 25 points. So I say with big fella back up there, no, I think we're gonna win the chip. If you ask me, I don't care what anyone else got to say though.
Wow!
Whoa!
Confident.
I would say.
Wow!
I would say.
Wow!
4 games in.
Oh man! Way to go, VJ.
I love the positivity.
I do too.
It's
like he's a caller,
belief.
and I love it.
No, he's not Vince
BJ.
Young, right, Rhea? I just want to make sure.
Dream
4
team.
games.
I just want to make sure.
4 games in.
I've never heard a 4-game-in rookie say that.
I've never heard a rookie,
Actually,
period,
you know what
say
this
that, I don't
harkens
think. I
back
honestly
to?
don't think I've ever heard a rookie say that.
I haven't heard anything this. I haven't heard anyone put the cart before the horse in such a way since Joe DeCamera walked around that arena and told everyone Ben Simmons was going.
I thought you were
to
talking
the
about
Hall
his
of Fame.
famed Eagles chant in October of 2017,
No.
Super Bowl champions after the Panthers
I
game.
did
We're all
say,
like, what
yeah.
the hell's wrong with you?
A tale of two DeCamers, because you're right, John. I was as wrong as could be about Ben, and I was as right as could be about 2017 Eagles. Look, I'm in the mood to hear Edgecombe say it. I mean, I know sometimes we're like, dude, what are you doing? But I think one of the fundamental things that stands out about his game when you watch him play is there's confidence. And so you're hearing that confidence. Anthony Edwards has that. He hasn't won a title yet, but he probably will someday. He's a great player for Minnesota. And
It's fun. I enjoy Anthony Edwards.
He's and he's a badass.
Little edgy sometimes.
Yeah,
but
a little too edgy at times.
I don't think you as a 20-year-old can go out and play with the way, seriously, the way he's played in the NBA without confidence. Like, you have to be incredibly confident to step on the court with those guys and be as confident a player as he's been.
You. By the way, someone help me, and Ben, you might remember this, but James, my guess, James and Rhea might remember this best. Because when I heard Edgecombe say that, the one I thought of, and I think this is my...
Oh, no,
Go
it's
ahead.
not young. He wasn't a rookie,
No,
though.
all right, I think, and it took 30 years to get this done. I think Lurie, at his introductory press conference, referred to winning championships.
Oh, yeah, he did.
Wow.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
And that was an issue, Rhea, for a long
We
time.
might have mentioned it once or twice.
I actually think it was so long ago, I think most people kind of forgot about it.
Yeah.
And then obviously they finally did it in 2017. And then everyone's pro Lurie. You could tell at a certain point he's running a great organization. There's no question about that. But like when you step up to the podium and say championships, you know, you got a lot to deliver on. And Lurie eventually did with, you know, of course, a great organization, but a second ring, you know, a few months ago. And Edgecombe, I mean, I'm in the mood to hear it because I'm enjoying the way he's playing. And the confidence is part of why he's good. It really is.
He's going to up tourism to the Bahamas single-handedly from Philadelphia.
Yeah, no doubt. I'm just glad to hear it, like some type of positivity from this organization and from the league.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, it's been so meh.
It has been. All right, so we'll take your calls.
Thank you, Ace Bailey's agent, for not allowing him to come and meet with the Sixers.
Dude.
I mean, seriously,
No
right?
kidding.
Who knows what
Yeah.
happens? Who knows?
Who knows? I totally agree. All right, 215-592-9494 to weigh in on that. Also, on the Eagles and Hurts, who deserves a tremendous amount of credit at this stage of the season and obviously his career. Plus the World Series, twists and turns to the point where the Blue Jays are now up 3-2 on the Dodgers. All that and more. We get to the phone calls coming up in a minute.
By now, you know I'm a huge fan of Benari Jewelers, and just when you think they've already set the bar for an amazing jewelry shopping experience, they raise it even higher. Next weekend, mark it down, 3 straight days of unbelievable savings. We're talking up to 20% off thousands of engagement rings and wedding bands as well. 20% off. That's November 7th through the 9th only. On top of the bridal event sales pricing, there's the selection. It's just massive. Think double the options with top designers bringing in their full collections to Corey, Benchmark, A. Jaffe, and so many more. It's the best values of the year, plus special financing to make it even more spectacular. So don't wait. Get the details now at BenariJewelers.com. 3 days only, November 7th, 8th, and 9th at Benari Jewelers in Exton and Newtown Square.
All right, on this rainy Thursday morning, good to be with you. Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie, Ben Davis, James Seltzer, and Rhea. And, of course, Jason Kelce will join us coming up in about the next 15 minutes or so. We look forward to having Jason in studio. Your opportunity to pay tribute to both Harry Donahue and Pierre today. The Philly sports scene, a lot going on. And also, as we honor Harry and Pierre, we ask you for a, not that they were a duo, of course, until, you know, sort of linked together yesterday with the incredibly tragic passing of both, but both beloved figures around here. So in honor of them, we ask you for a duo that everyone loved. You know, it can be two people, it can be two things, but certainly Harry and Pierre beloved. So give us two individuals or two things that everyone loved. We've gotten some great answers so far, although some misspeaks.
Some whopper misspeaks.
Ben, did you hear that driving in?
Oh, I heard it.
Dude.
Meryl Streep.
Streep.
Yeah, Meryl Streep.
I heard.
And Richie Allen.
No, Streep.
Richie.
Streep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Richie Allen and
Harry Cowles. For those that missed it, we were
Cowles.
looking, you know, Harry and Richie was about to be said, but it became Harry and
Richie Allen.
It's a shame because those were probably two potential big, and now we have to dock them. Like you can't win when we say Meryl Streep. Like, I'm sorry,
Instead
you
of
can't
Meryl
win.
and Mike.
Yes, like you can't. It's not okay.
All right, let's get to Tom in Abington right now. Yo, Tom.
Yo, gang. How we doing this morning?
Doing all right, Tom.
Hi, Tom.
Mr. Incredible. Top of the morning to you.
And the rest of the day to you, lad.
There it is. Hey, R.I.P. Harry and Pierre. I'll get back to them in a second, but I just want everybody to realize this. The Blue Jays are on the cusp of winning a World Series with Hoffman and Dominguez in their pen and a rookie pitcher they brought up half through the season who set a record in the World Series last night, and we have what? Andrew Painter?
It's the Painter thing. Any Phillies fan should have been thinking about Andrew Painter last night. And I know this kid wasn't coming off of, Tommy John and all that stuff. But when you watch this 22-year-old kid who was in high A to start the year, 12 strikeouts and pitch dominantly in the World Series, like you can't not think about Painter.
So, Tom, I think the Painter thing, I'll just say this, I think it cuts both ways, and here's what I mean. I don't think he was ready because he wasn't pitching that well this year. I mean, he was pitching okay, but he wasn't pitching that well. So I can understand why the Phillies didn't bring him up. To me, it's more exciting than sort of disappointing to see this Blue Jay guys pitch so well, because I can't criticize the Phillies for not bringing someone up who just didn't seem like he was ready in that moment.
He didn't seem like he was ready.
But it is exciting. But it is exciting for next year to know this is the kind of impact a 21, 22-year-old can have.
I understand all that. It's just very frustrating.
It is. It is.
And this kid pitched way better in the minors before being brought up.
And Tom, let's be real. If Painter had been better, like, they might have won.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like they could have really used him, because that would have changed the whole dynamic of who starts and who's in the pen. I mean, that whole freaking marathon game 4 versus the Dodgers could have been totally different if they
don't hit.
I know. I know.
Yeah, at the end of the day.
They don't hit. Look at this Blue Jays lineup. I mean, they are
Dude,
grinders.
they never strike out.
Unbelievable.
That's the thing too. It's like, I know you're anti-Blue Jays and all that, but just is what it is. I get it. But this is a team that if this were the Philadelphia Phillies, they would be like the most beloved team in the history of this city. Like, they do everything that Phillies fans ask, like, from the Phillies. This Blue Jays team does it.
Well said. So when it comes to Harry, the only experience I had, obviously, was KYW, you guys just talked about. But Pierre Robert, I actually met. I would go backstage to a lot of concerts in my youth, and I actually hung out with Pierre at the Electric Factory for a concert. And when I tell you, I have never met a more genuine, nicer person. Like, he's Pierre Robert, and I'm just a dude. He wanted to know who I was, what I did in life, how life was treating me.
Wow.
It was amazing. Like, that dude he just exuded love.
No, he was totally like that, Tom. That's dead on right.
Yeah,
All right, Tom,
he was awesome.
Tom, give me a great answer for a duo that was loved.
Well, we still love them. Look no further than our current Phillies announcers, Steve Fransky and LB.
Well played. That's great. So we give him extra credit for the intentional mispronunciation of Fransky in L.A. That's really good, man. It's a great answer and well presented. Yeah, that thing about Pierre is so true. At the Hooters concert Friday night, Amy from Villanova talked to him and met him. She was freaking thrilled. She got a picture with him. I mean, I would think, and John, Ben, you know, Dutch had this as a Philadelphia athlete. By the way, Jason Kelce, who's coming in, he's going to be with us soon, has this as a Philadelphia athlete.
Bernie Perron, another one we just lost, had this. Yep.
Bernie had this. And Pierre may have had it more than anybody. I mean, there might be 75,000 people with a photograph of themselves and Pierre Robert.
Probably a low number.
Right?
I mean, 40 years.
Right? I mean, it could be 100,000. Yeah. I mean, seriously.
But the folks that you mentioned, they're the people, like, when you're talking to them, you know that they're actually listening. They're not thinking about the next thing that they're going to say.
Totally.
And that's the quality that we're all looking for in human beings.
Dude.
What a good way to put it, Ben. I totally agree with that.
Totally agree with you.
Yeah.
By the way, Brian Dawkins is like that, too.
100%.
Yeah.
100%.
Totally like that. Yep. All right, let's get to Ed in Phoenixville right now. Ed, good morning.
Good morning, everybody.
Hi, Ed.
So it's tough to sort of encapsulate, you know, the impact that Pierre Robert had on my life, because just he was such a constant, like, throughout all of it. You know, I was a kid, didn't get out much in high school, and my mom was always trying to get me to go to these dances and meet girls and stuff like that. But I was like, well, I got music right in here. I was just listening to rock music in my room and just kind of hanging out, and like, it was just like such a welcoming voice. And like, when you would announce the song, it was like, now that was Deep Purple by, you know, that was Smoke in the Water by Deep Purple, or that was, you know, it was such a like, hey, come on in. It was like, I didn't want to leave the radio. So it was very, it was, it's hard to describe, but yeah, very sad day indeed. One real quick on the Eagles trade, and I just thought it was kind of, you know, fascinating. They've done a lot of these sort of player and a pick for player and a pick kind of trades, and it makes me curious as to, like, you know, well, you know, we get rid of C.J. Gardner-Johnson and take on Kenyon Green, and then there's a pick exchange, and then similar thing with, I think, the Harrison Bryant trade for John Mechie, I think. And it's just like, what's the end game here? Because, like, you know, or do we really think that we're going to kind of reclaim Michael Carter's career? Or is it just kind of a, you know, wait and see kind of thing? I really think that, you know, comparatively, like, Cooper's our best defensive back, period.
I don't know. It's close. Him and Quignon's really close. Really, really close.
Yeah, I don't think Quignon can play safety. But so, you know, Cooper can play anywhere, but really Michael Carter can only play in the slot. So from a comparative advantage perspective, you would want Carter in the slot. But interesting to see how that kind of plays out.
Well, for sure. And I want to get to some audio of Baldy. I'm going to do that in a moment because he breaks it down pretty good yesterday. Let's get to your answer of a duo that was loved.
Always made me laugh in the mid-'90s, Farley and Spade.
Yeah, they were, for sure. I mean, they were tremendous, no question. Obviously, when Farley passed away, that was horrible. Horrible when Farley passed away. All right, so Baldy on every week with the afternoon show. She was on yesterday with Spike, Ike, and Jack, and they covered a lot of ground, as they always do. One of which was about, if you missed it yesterday, Eagles traded for Michael Carter, who is was a Jets cornerback. Listen as Baldy and Spike are going back and forth on what all this means. Here's Brian Baldinger yesterday.
I've never seen him play outside. He's been a slot corner the whole time he's been there. Joe Douglas drafted him when he was the GM of the Jets. He's been their slot corner. They got injured this year, and I don't know if he lost his job, but they traded for this kid, Jarvis Brownlee, and he's been playing really good, so maybe he was expendable. But he's been a pretty good player. I mean, he was one of the starting corners for the last 2 years. But I've never seen him play outside, Spike. He's not a big guy. I've seen him just play on the in the slot corner position.
It makes you wonder because obviously DeJean has been that spot for the Eagles. It makes you wonder if they're considering. They've had so much trouble with that CB2 spot between Ringo and Jackson and Jacorian Bennett being injured. I wonder if they would consider moving Cooper to the outside for this year with this trade because this doesn't seem to address exactly what their deficiency is out there.
Well, I heard Vince, talking to me. I'm sure you did too. But Vic was saying that Cooper is so good inside, and he's dealing with tight ends. He's so physical. Like guys can't get off the line of scrimmage on him. I'm just thinking, what he did to Travis Kelce in the Super Bowl, the whole thing. But when it's a 2-receiver set, he plays outside opposite Quinion. So he's played a lot of outside depending on the formation this year. But I know, Vicky's just come out and said he prefers that, but maybe that's what their solution is.
All right, so that's Baldy yesterday. Now, before we react, let's listen to Fangio specifically in his words. John, this goes back to Tuesday. Last time Fangio talked, last press conference he had before they kind of disbanded and they're sort of off for a week. Coach is obviously working, but you know what I mean. They're not going to speak publicly for about a week until they reconvene early next week. Here is Fangio on Tuesday talking about Cooper DeJean when asked about the possibility of him playing, because he has played outside this year, but he doesn't play out there too often because normally there's 3 wide receivers on the field and then he's the slot corner. Here's what Fangio said 2 days ago.
He's really a damn good nickel, probably one of the best nickels in the league. And we're playing him at corner in the base. He could play safety if we needed him to. He's a defensive back, but really he's just a good football player.
Did you consider having him full-time on the outside?
We considered it, yeah. But, when you have one of the better players at a certain position, and it's an important position where you get involved more, you hate to take a really good player at one position to maybe not be as good a player or impactful of a player at another position. But it's definitely something that we've talked about.
And probably John talked for the next 48 hours after because they made a trade yesterday. And it feels like even though he didn't want to move Cooper DeJean outside, he's probably being moved outside.
Well, Vic Fangio talks all the time about how much he appreciates Cooper DeJean's versatility.
Yeah.
And, talked right there about how he's played safety for him. He's played inside. He's played outside. He can do all of this stuff. But they haven't trusted him on the outside against the top guys until just recently, and he's proven to them that he can do this. So now it sort of takes, I'm sure it's a relief a little bit to the coaching staff where they can say, hey, you know what? We can go Quinion and Cooper, our first and second round draft picks last year. For our starting outside cornerbacks and bring in a nickel. It's not an easy job to play the nickel cornerback.
Right.
We've talked about that with Cooper. His versatility, that's a very versatile position. You have to do a lot of things.
Sure.
I doubt that Carter's going to be as capable as Cooper DeJean as the nickel, but we're one player better defensively.
I agree with you, John. And here's the best analogy I'd give everyone listening on sort of how I size it up using the Eagles' past. It reminds me a lot, although this time they might be going in the other direction. What they've wanted to do of keeping Cooper in the slot reminds me of when the Eagles used to run into left tackle problems. Jason Peters injured, Andre Dillard not that good, and it was like, well, let's move Lane Johnson to the left tackle. People would say that, and every time it would come up, they didn't do it. Because they're like, Lane Johnson's so good at right tackle, why mess it up? Like, why take away a top 2 or 3 right tackle in pro football and, like, theoretically mess him up, even though left tackle is considered a more important position? And I think they've, to this point, stuck with that with DeJean in the slot, but I think they went off that course yesterday. And I think they went off that course yesterday because they were just so petrified of trying to go deep in the playoffs and win a Super Bowl with, like, someone help me out on the names. Jacorian Bennett.
Yeah, Jacorian Bennett.
Keely Ringo.
Dory Jackson.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
And, like, whoever's behind door number 4. They just didn't want those guys. So I applaud Howie for being aggressive. We'll see what Cooper does on the out. Look, he should be pretty damn good. He may not be quite as good.
There are some people who think he can be great out there.
Maybe he will.
I mean, I've heard that.
I do know this. When he's in the slot, he's sort of pseudo linebacker, pseudo safety because of his tackling capabilities.
Yeah.
And you tackle more in the middle of the field than the outside of the field. And he was such a forceful player in that way. Anyway, it's something to be aware of. Eagles made a trade yesterday, and it's not insignificant. 215-592-9494. Jason Kelce will join us coming up shortly. Also, your opportunity to pay tribute today to both Pierre Robert and Harry Donahue, 2 massive figures in the history of Philadelphia, our community. It's funny with Harry. I did not know until yesterday he went to St. Joe's U. I mean, James, we've always associated him with Temple.
I just assumed he went
right?
to I just assumed.
Temple
totally.
announcer,
yes.
Temple football announcer, Temple basketball announcer.
Yeah.
Like Temple.
There were many years, and James knows this, that a lot of times we weren't even on TV.
Total, of course.
The only way I got to hear my Owls
Sure.
was on the radio. So
you know what?
I mean, I lived it.
There weren't even people in the stands.
Thank you. And hey, one more win, bowl eligible.
There were people who didn't know we had a program.
Yeah, that's true.
And then there were people who didn't want you to have a program.
Oh, yeah.
Anyway, all jokes aside, God bless Harry Donahue. God bless Pierre Robert, both massive figures. Someone sent me a text yesterday and said Titanic figures in the history of Philadelphia. I mean, just huge figures in the history of Philadelphia. Let's get to Zach in Medford. Zach, good morning.
Morning, guys. Weather's appropriately dark and gloomy today.
Extreme.
Huge people in the Philadelphia scene lost. No sports for me today. I wanted to tell a story of one of my childhood heroes, Pierre Robert, if that's okay.
Please do.
So my first concert almost 20 years ago was Roger Waters when he did the Dark Side of the Moon tour. It was for my 11th birthday. And my parents, and I mean, I was so excited. I wanted to meet Pierre so badly. And he was right outside Finnegan's, got to meet him. And he was like, oh, your parents must have dragged you here. And I was like, no, this is my birthday gift. So he said, all right, after the concert, I want you to come back. I want you to tell me all about it, what your favorite song was. And so we went back. The crowd in front of Pierre was massive. Someone recognized me and said, yo, get this kid up to the front. The crowd parted like the Red Sea. I got to talk to him. He checks his watch, looks to my parents and says, are you guys in a rush to get out? My parents said, no. And I'm like, well, no, don't we have to get home? And my parents were like, no, we are staying. Pierre said,
yeah.
Pierre asked me, I'm going to interview you on the air. How would you feel about that?
Wow.
So,
Good whole story.
And Zach, how old were you?
it was for my 11th birthday. I was still 10
so
years old.
cool, man.
Cool parents.
That is great.
It's one of my favorite moments of my lifetime. I mean, I'm 29. I still tell the story all the time. Pierre, I mean, he as a 10-year-old, not many kids my age are listening to Pink Floyd. So to have someone who is so open to just loving all things music and someone with whom I felt accepted, just a titan of the industry, of the area. He gave me one of the happiest and best moments of my life, interviewing me on the air. And God bless him. God bless the city, the area. We lost two of the biggest and greatest.
Well, it's well said, Zach, and that's a beautiful story, man.
Thank you, Zach.
It really is.
I was at that Roger Waters show, too.
Were you really?
Yeah.
How about that?
Yeah.
All right, Zach, you can win Foo Fighter tickets today. As we honor Pierre and Harry, we ask you, give us a duo that everyone loved.
I'm going to go with one that everyone loves and kind of go off the wall here. I'm going to say peanut butter and jelly.
Peanut butter and jelly's good. There's no question
Massive.
about that. PB&J is a big answer. Great tribute yesterday from Bon Jovi on Pierre. After Pierre passed away, Bon Jovi tweeted, Today we lost a great friend, someone who truly loved music, all types of music, someone who loved musicians, not just famous ones or chart toppers. He admired local artists and tomorrow's rising stars. The man was as curious as he was clever. He was a real musologist. He knew your influence and your influences. He was a loyal friend. He didn't care if you were the fad or the fashion of the moment. He just cared. And he went on and on with a more extensive tribute, but just a tremendous outpouring of love yesterday, obviously, for Pierre and Harry Donahue. We continue that today, and certainly your chance to do so at 215-592-9494. Also, a lot on the Philly sports scene. The Eagles, obviously, at the bye. I think Jalen deserves a tremendous amount of credit for his first half of the season. I obviously have been well known as a Jalen doubter, and he has far exceeded my expectations this year. And I really give him credit more than anything for winning so much this year in the midst of adversity around him. I mean, things got really tough this year in the first half. The pass rush wasn't very good. The run defense wasn't very good. The O-line wasn't very good. The injuries piled up. Saquon wasn't as good. The A.J. drama was incredible. The second outside corner spot was not good. I thought Makuba, to a large extent, struggled as a safety. It was a tough schedule. Jalen Carter didn't play as well. I mean, you had all this stuff piling up. And yet, despite all of it, in large part because of Jalen, they're 6-2. And I had doubted whether he could be that effective with as much chaos around him as there has been this year. I give him tons of credit for what he's accomplished, and certainly your chance to weigh in, 215-592-9494. Coming up shortly, we're going to get to some audio of Jim Salisbury. It was interesting. Recently, Salisbury was talking about the Bryce Harper and Dave Dombrowski situation. So we'll get to Salisbury in a moment. Also, Twitter poll question of the day brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Make sure you visit ArminChevy.com right now to see Armin's outstanding selection of pre-owned, value-packed EV and hybrid vehicles. Together, let's drive to Armin Chevy. Obviously, both the Flyers and Sixers out of the gate playing better than expected, and that is a joy for us. So we now start thinking about the playoffs and playoff possibilities. So we ask you this question: which team do you think will go farther in the playoffs this year? A, the Flyers, B, the Sixers. Will be interesting to see how that poll result comes in. All right, let's talk to our guy, Jason Kelce. As Jason is with us today in studio, as he is every Thursday in the garage. It's always open. It is always open, that garage, because of Garage Beer and because of Jason Kelce. The garage open for you, light beer like it used to be. Find Garage Beer at your local retailer or online at garagebeer.com, official beer of the Kelce brothers and dads everywhere. I got a four-time dad. Well, you four-time dad, or how do you call that?
Four-time dad.
When you have four kids, Jason, are you a four-time dad or just a dad with four kids?
Four kids, but I've never heard four-time dad. I guess it works.
I don't know.
A little weird.
How are you?
Welcome to the club.
Yeah, there we go.
How are you, Jason?
How's it going?
Gloomy
Good.
day out there, dude.
Gloomy day, but fantastically beautiful week after this Eagles win against the Giants for sure.
Yeah, so let's get into that. Best they played this year. I mean, you can say that at KC is the most impressive win to a certain extent because KC is KC and it was on the road. But I thought this was the most impressive game the Eagles played, probably by far, right?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, the KC game could have very easily gone the other way. This game was one-sided. It was a great rebound from the last time they played this team up in the Meadowlands. And, everything that you wanted to see them go into the bye with, they did. And they executed it fantastically. They finally got the ground game going. Obviously, we've been waiting for this to click all season. Jalen Hurts is playing some of the best football of his entire career, even without A.J. Brown, which has always been something that has really hurt the offense in the past.
Do you think he's playing better than 2022? Because I thought that was his best regular season.
He's playing better despite how bad the offense is playing.
I agree with you.
That's the reality of it.
Yeah.
I think in 22, the run game was phenomenal all season long. And as a quarterback, that's something to really help you and put you in better situations on third down. And it makes people allocate more resources to the box, which opens things up out wide. And that was one of the things we talked about, ways to fix the passing game is to get the ground game going. This year, it's been a little bit of the opposite. It feels like the passing game has kind of opened up things. And that first run that Saquon had that went, 80 yards or whatever that was?
Yeah.
It's just duo. And they were in a shell, and the safety made an awful attempt at filling a box. And all of a sudden, it's a big play. And, we haven't seen a lot of shell in Philadelphia the last few years, even despite how good our receivers are. So I think Jalen's been fantastic. And doing that without having a running game going is difficult for any quarterback.
There are still times, and this is just me nitpicking, still times where we're struggling to get the snap off on time. It's where it feels like the operation time just takes too long.
Sure.
And I don't know why. I don't know when that ends. Is that just a product of Kevin Patullo and Jalen still working on getting on the same page with all of this, or what is it?
I would say this is not just an issue from this season. This has been something that I think has been an ongoing thing. I think there's times that you really want to get up there and snap the ball quickly, and there's times where it benefits you to utilize the entirety of the play clock. And I agree, though. I think that the Eagles, on average, break the huddle too late, and they need to get to the line and be able to utilize multiple cadences and motions and things. And they've needed to get that fixed for a while. So I don't know exactly why it hasn't. I think there's probably multiple factors there. But, yeah, I think breaking the huddle quicker will make everybody's job vastly easier and more comfortable.
So it just feels like it's almost like wave a magic wand with Fred Johnson because he was in there for 12 snaps, and it feels like, man, a lot of them worked. His percentage of the plays that work when we got extra O-linemen in there, the numbers were crazy this last game. Like the backs averaged over 13 yards a carry when we had the extra Husky guy in.
Mm-hmm.
Why does that work so well? Is it just we're getting better angles on things? It just feels like. Is it too easy? You add another big guy and everything's cured?
Yeah, you just get more beef on the field, baby. Fred is a monstrous human being, and not only does that weight and size impact when he's blocking somebody, but he's wider. Like it's a bigger human being, and he's been a great player for us for a while. And the Eagles aren't the only team doing this right now. You're seeing more and more teams utilize these heavy personnels, and I think as defenses have shifted more towards these passing attacks over the past, decade in the NFL, the fullback has come back a little bit. The big tight end has come back, right? I think, the Steelers utilize that guy Washington. He's like 280 pounds. Like he's a massive freaking tight end, and Fred is a guy that's going to hold down the edge. And really in the run game, we can focus on the interior guys getting blown off the ball. We can focus on second level blocks, but a lot of the run game clicking comes down to sustaining blocks on the edge, on the perimeter, right? Whether you are able to hold up on a 9 technique and displace that, whether you're able to cave down a 5 technique on a Y block and really get that thing moving. And Fred offers
He does a really nice job with that.
He's in particular good at caving down an entire edge.
Back to this game, that caving process, I'm saying he really did. He caved, I'm talking 10 yards of cavage.
No, look, he's a very impressive player. By the way, what you're talking on the edge, that's also why, Jason, I think Goddard has been such a better player than his numbers in his career speak to.
I would agree.
He has owned the edge in a way that's so impressive. And then when you put Fred Johnson out there, first off, it's not just the run game. Obviously, it can set up some serious max protect for deep shots. You can have 6 guys there. If you put Goddard there, you can have 7 dudes. That gives Jalen time. Now you got Devontae, typically, sometimes AJ going long and home run ball.
No doubt. Yeah, and they've gone to the under center stuff. I know everybody's been wanting to see that, and it's finally starting to click. And especially when you're doing the outside zones, when you're displacing people, then the linebackers have to move just a little bit further to maintain their gap integrity, and that opens up a lot of plays down the field. So,
all right, Jason with us in studio for about an hour. Obviously a rainy day, so be careful as you're driving today. We appreciate you being with us. We also appreciate the tremendous life and legacy of Harry Donahue and Pierre Robert, who we pay tribute to today. 2 massive figures in the history of our town and our community, and certainly we offer you the opportunity to pay tribute to them. 215-592-9494. We're going to get to some audio coming up shortly of Jim Salisbury talking about the Bryce Harper, Dave Dombrowski situation from recently. All of that and more on the table, including your chance to weigh in. 215-592-9494. By the way, Sixers and Flyers both off last night. Probably pretty well known. Flyers back at it tonight. Sixers back at it tomorrow. Let's go to Ken in Cinnaminson. Ken, good morning.
Good morning, friends. How are you today?
Doing well, Ken.
So, on Pierre Robert, real quick, when I first heard that he passed, first thing I thought of was the Friday Beatles lunch blocks. I used to listen to that every Friday while I was out doing my thing. I was really sad to hear that. And Harry Donahue, you guys mentioned, Rhea mentioned the Temple games, and she's right. I can remember driving around many a Saturday afternoon in my car listening to Harry Donahue and just the voice inflections with him and Paul Palmer when things went wrong, because they frequently did, was probably the most entertaining part of the entire game, was just that. And then, of course, the snow closing numbers, our school district was 652. And if you ask anybody who went to school in Cinnaminson, they'll tell you that every time it snowed, it went 649, 650, 651, 653. And just to hear Harry,
brutal.
Just to hear Harry skip over 652 every day, every time was heartbreaking. But yeah, it's
wasn't his fault, Ken. Wasn't his fault. But I'm telling you, when he would say your number, if you were like 9 years old, 10, 11 years old, and he would say your number that you were off from school.
The Super Bowl.
Pure joy.
It was unbelievable.
It was pure joy.
Hallelujah.
Ken, what do you got on the sports scene, buddy?
So, first of all, watching that World Series last night, before I get to the Eagles, Ben hit the nail on the head. I mean, it's such a dichotomy to watch that team hit and be relentless 1 through 9. And then, think of what we watch every time the Phillies wind up in the postseason. And it just makes me more and more certain that I just can't watch that again. Like, something has to be done. It's got to get fixed. Looking at Michael Carter, it looks like there's an upside expectation here. And you mentioned Joe Douglas earlier. I think that's a really astute observation. Because according to Pro Football Focus, which is not necessarily the Bible, the guy hasn't given up a touchdown since 2023. So, I've said this before. We get pretty wrapped up in how bad we think Keely Ringo and Adoree Jackson and those guys are. And, look, there's definitely a drop-off after Slay is gone. But it's not like these guys are getting torched for touchdowns every week. So knowing how much zone Vic plays and how multiple he is in those looks, they obviously think that they can fit this guy in and be successful. So there's no downside to it. I wanted to give you guys a quick comparison, player A, player B comparison, just as a point of reference. So player A has 3.5 sacks this year, has 6 tackles for loss, 6 quarterback hits, and 21 total tackles. Player B has 4 sacks this year, 6 tackles for loss, 6 tackles for hits, or 6 quarterback hits, and 21 total tackles. Who are the two players that I'm comparing?
They both Eagles?
Well, one of them is, and one of them was. So
one of them is. So one of them's Josh Sweat.
No, player A is Milton Williams, and player B is Moro Ojomo. Yeah. So I heard somebody mention yesterday that the loss that Milton Williams was and how tremendous he's playing. Moro Ojomo in every quantifiable way is playing just as well and maybe a little bit better.
But you don't have both of them. I think that's the point. I think that's the point somebody was making.
Yeah. Obviously, in a perfect world, you're going to be able to pay both of them. Right. But then are both of them going to get the number of snaps that they're getting to produce at that level?
Probably not.
If they're both on the team, right? So there's been some losses that have hurt this defense. I don't think Milton Williams is one of them.
Oh, I disagree. But okay. Ken, give me an answer. I don't have Harry and Pierre. Two beloved either people or things. What do you got there?
Well, another duo from Philadelphia, Hall & Oates.
Hall & Oates, you got it, my man. One. Nice tribute from Temple yesterday. Temple, after the passing of Harry, put out this tweet. They said, "We're deeply saddened by the passing of longtime voice of the Owls, Harry Donahue, a Philadelphia broadcasting legend. His Temple career spanned 5 decades, bringing the passion and pride of Temple athletics to fans across the city and beyond. Our love and thoughts go out to the Donahue family and the Owls community. Rest in peace, Harry Donahue." Very well done and nice by Temple. Rhea, I know you got a chance to do a game with him one time.
I did. So his partner had to do had a wedding. I think it was his daughter's wedding. So Harry called me and said, "Hey, do you want to call a game?" And I go, a football game with you? And he goes, yeah, I want you to be my color analyst. And I was like, and it was one of those moments where I was really scared.
Sure.
But there wasn't a chance I was saying no. I was like, absolutely not. And you know this, Jason, teams on college teams,
oh yeah,
you could have 100 players.
A lot of names.
I mean, I just remember I didn't have Clark yet. I was up in a bedroom off by myself for days, just like literally studying names.
The other team gets 100 players too.
Exactly. You know what? I didn't care. I was like, I can't care about them. I'll care about the quarterback, the running back. Didn't know the center's name, Jason. Sorry about that. But it was one of the
numbers.
Yeah, exactly.
76, great block.
Exactly.
Guy's really tearing it up out there.
Exactly.
Well, Harry and Pierre, true legends, and we field your phone calls today as we pay tribute to them. So, Jason, it came up a few minutes ago, the trade for Michael Carter.
Yeah.
For those that don't know, Jets cornerback, now Eagles cornerback. Eagles and Jets swapped some late-round draft picks, and they swapped Mechie, Eagles wide receiver, now Jets wide receiver, for Carter. Do you think it is as simple as, now maybe not, well, I was going to say maybe not game one, but they don't play Sunday, so game one's still about 10 days away. Do you think it's as simple as Cooper DeJean goes outside full-time and Michael Carter is the slot or not?
It seems like that is what Carter has done well in the past, is playing the slot. I think it makes sense on paper. I don't know quite what the Eagles' plans are.
Sure.
But obviously this is a position that in the defensive backfield that they've needed to upgrade. They need better cornerbacks. They haven't gotten great play outside of the big two and Cooper and Quignon. So you get another guy who's had a lot of success in the NFL on the field, and Coop is shown to be successful on the outside. That was something that playing nickel and playing outside corner are two very different job details and different tasks. And I remember coming into the season, there was thoughts on, do we bump Coop out in base? Then he comes inside in nickel. As you move around, I think that's really hard to do in the NFL. You get used to certain concepts and being in positions on certain plays, and one time you're a hook defender, then all of a sudden you're an outside corner, and you got to know: do I carry two? Do I carry one? Or am I passing two? There's a lot of differences between the two positions, and game planning for that can be probably pretty difficult to play inside and outside. So if he can just focus on outside, though, I think he can be one of the best cornerbacks in the NFL. He's done it extremely well.
He's unbelievable.
So, it makes sense to me. Now, what Vic decides to do is a different. I don't know what his idea is on all this stuff.
Well, and let me just say, part of this also, what comes into it is how good is Michael Carter.
For sure.
You want him to be better, for instance, than Keeley and those other guys. Let's play the audio, James, of Emmanuel Acho. This was really interesting. So this was from John Clark's podcast. We played this earlier. John, if you're listening, I apologize. I didn't credit your show. I didn't know initially that's where it came from. So from John Clark's podcast, Emmanuel Acho was talking after Michael Carter was acquired about the Eagles' new corner, Michael Carter. And he said a lot, and it leaves us kind of confused, and I'm not ripping Emmanuel Acho in any way. You're about to hear audio. Ben, when you hear this, you're not going to know, is Michael Carter good or is Michael Carter not good? Is he great or does he stink? I'm not kidding. Listen to something Emmanuel Acho said yesterday.
When he's healthy, he's a really, really, really good nickel cornerback. What that will do is that will move Cooper DeJean likely to the outside. Now, the dilemma is this. 2024, Michael Carter, the second he took a nosedive as it pertains to his talent level, he graded, for what it's worth, 88 out of 89 eligible cornerbacks as it pertains to pass defense grade, minimum of 80 coverage snaps. When the dude is healthy, he can play. I like him a lot in man coverage. Just finished watching his tape against the Bengals game, albeit he only got 13 snaps in that game, several special team snaps as well because he recently got replaced. When he's healthy, he can cover.
So he's been playing. He's healthy enough to play. But he's not healthy enough to be
cover.
But he's not great, and he was great at really bad recently. Anyway, before we react to more, and let me just say that apparently that audio was not from John Clark's podcast. I got mixed signals here. my fault. Double my fault.
Here's the thing: is he did John Clark's takeoff. He also did his own.
I got
so, and they're very, very similar because I pulled sound from both.
And it's him and it's his voice, so hence the confusion.
He's great. He's so high energy.
He's very good.
He's
very
really
good. All right, so here is more of Emmanuel Acho yesterday because again, this is kind of all over the place, and I guess he could be really good or really bad. Here's more of what Acho said.
Let's not get our hopes too much up, because the 2023 season of which he dominated, by which he got paid the highest amount ever at the nickelback position, 3 years, $30 million, we're years away from that. Does he still have that talent within him? Absolutely. But he's had a back injury, a shoulder injury, and a concussion. If he can stay healthy, he'll be a dude. Eagles defense will turn a weakness into a strength. But the biggest thing is, can he stay healthy?
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, we just know recently the Jets said, number one, they said we don't want to play you much.
And
Number
who's
two, they
their
said
head
we're going to
coach
trade
there?
you.
He's a former defensive back.
Help me out. Who is it? I'm
Aaron
struggling.
Glenn.
It's Aaron Glenn.
Oh, Glenn. Yeah, right. So anyway, I just know that he's somewhere in the mix, but we don't know quite how he fits in. Let's also listen to audio. This was interesting. Jim Salisbury. So on the Philly show, this is a Salisbury, Ruben Amaro, Todd Zalecki show. On the Philly show, they got into the Dombrowski-Bryce Harper thing recently. I really want to get Jason's viewpoint on star athlete being criticized in the public by, owner, GM, coach type, in this case, GM type with Dombrowski. But first listen to what Salisbury said about what Dombrowski did.
I think everybody should be able to take this. Stop being so sensitive. The boss said something. He critiqued someone. Now it's up to the athlete, the employee to respond. And knowing Bryce a little bit, how competitive he is, and he's almost a little bit like Kurt Schilling, because he finds that little motivation streak where nobody else can, Like Tito used to say about Schilling. He used to get motivated on bobblehead day. If you slighted Schilling in the simplest way, he'd come back and stick it right up your nose. You know what I mean? And maybe that's what Bryce can do, and maybe that's what Bryce has in him. I think he does have a little bit of that in him.
It's going to be a fascinating offseason. So, Jason, let's go to what I think was probably your low point around here. 2016.
Yeah.
Is that your low point?
For sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you weren't at that. You became Bryce Harper level star here, but you weren't in 2016 Bryce Harper level star. You were well-liked player who had established for 3, 4, 5 years, but you weren't like superstar, future Hall of Famer Jason Kelce.
No.
Had Howie or Doug in 2016 come out and publicly sort of chastised you, which they would not have done, but had they?
Yeah. How would I have felt?
How would you have felt?
I mean, when you're playing bad, there's no other way to take it than, it's. I mean,
and by the way, it's not like Bryce was bad. Sorry to cut you off. It's not like Bryce was bad. He just wasn't at his normal level.
Yeah, I guess not speaking on the Bryce situation specifically, my own instances of, how I would have felt in 2016. I mean, I was already on top of myself for playing like crap. And I was announcing that to the media. So I don't think it would have been any breaking story if Howie or Doug would have doubled down on that. And I think, publicly saying it depends on how it's said. And that's what I think is unique about the Dombrowski thing, is saying that he doesn't know that the guy has the potential to be a great player again is way different than saying a guy's not playing up to his potential. And that's a very big difference. And I think that if a coach said, I don't think this guy has it, that is a much bigger, we're giving up on that guy. Now, Dombrowski has walked back those comments, and he probably would say them differently if he could again.
Right. And
I don't know that he meant it that way, but that's the reality of how these things get said and taken from player and organization or coaches.
And it could have been a challenge.
I think he probably meant it in that way.
I think that's how it was meant.
Yeah, I just think he phrased it poorly, and I think if he had it again, he'd probably phrase it differently. But, for me in 2016, they were doing that without directly saying that, right? There were trade rumors popping up, and that trade rumor's coming from one side more than the other one. And, you can tell that there's a sense that there's people upstairs that want to move on from you. So at the end of the day, as a player, you really have to not pay attention to that nonsense. Because at the end of all that matters is how you go out and perform. And I remember my parents coming up to me that offseason and saying, what do you think's going to happen? How do you feel? And I'm like, honestly, it doesn't matter at this point. All that matters is that I have a great offseason. I work my tail off. And Stout and I had a plan to get back and play at a higher level. I felt like I ended the previous season better than I was getting credit for. But at the end of the, all you can do is, what can I control? I can't control what the front office thinks of me. And I can't control that I played like crap the first 4 weeks of the season. But I can't control how I play the next season. And that was my mindset going into it. even despite knowing there were people in the building that really didn't think I was a good player anymore.
Yeah, fascinating. So, look, the Bryce thing, well worth watching over the next couple months, how it shakes out. He'll probably still be a Phil, but I think for the first time in his 7 years, you wonder, will he definitely be on the team next year? And how does he respond? 215-592-9494. Coming up, something that Tyrese Maxey said last night on national TV about Edgecombe. We'll get to that. Your phone calls on everything. Of course, we continue to pay tribute to Harry Donahue and Pierre Robert, two Titans in Philadelphia. Phone calls on all of it on 94 WIP. More with Jason also next on 94 WIP. All right, let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook and how you can win and win big today and every Thursday during the football season. Every Thursday with FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, it is FanDuel's Thursday touchdown jackpot. That means you can win a share of $2 million in bonus bets each week. And obviously, Thursdays from an NFL standpoint means Thursday night football. Tonight, you get one of the best players in pro football back as the Baltimore star quarterback. It looks like he's going to be good to play. So find the player that you think, and maybe it's him, that's going to score either the first or the last touchdown of the game. That's what you got to pick. The player that's going to score either the first or last touchdown of the game. And if you get it right, you'll not only win your bet, but you'll also win a share of the bonus bets upwards of $2 million. Find the player that works for you or any of the bets you want to make and lock them in at FanDuel.com/hammer. Of course, only 1 or 2 games remaining in the baseball season. You can bet that, pro basketball, pro hockey, all the sports, all the games there for you at FanDuel.com/hammer.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Price pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
As the Eagles take some well-deserved rest, Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you Birds at the Bye. Join us at Chickies and Pete's, South Philly, as we discuss the state of the Eagles and celebrity bartending with WIP hosts from 6 to 8 to benefit the Travis Manion Foundation. 94 WIP's Birds at the Bye. Live all day at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. Wednesday, November 5th. Brought to you by Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the Philadelphia Eagles.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course, and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
The leaves are changing, the smell of autumn is in the air, and that only means one thing. It's the Pick of the Patch sale here at Colonial Hyundai. Hi, it's John Ashdale, the Cars Are. Now through October 31st at Colonial, pick your favorite from over 200 vehicles in stock. You can even carve down your monthly payment. Spice up your driveway this fall. Pick from the choice of a new Hyundai Palisade, Santa Fe, or the award-winning Tucson for just $199 per month. That's right, just $199 per month only at Colonial Hyundai. Don't let that old ride haunt you. You'll get top dollar for your trade here at Colonial. I'll give you $6,500 for your trade, guaranteed, no matter the condition. And every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. Like pumpkin spice lattes, these incentives won't last long. Get to Colonial Hyundai on Route 30 in downtown, or shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
In stock vehicles only. Lease tier 1 credit through HMF. 10,000 miles per year. 10% down plus first payment, tax, tags, and fees. See dealer.
Ashley Furniture in Ben Salem is having a tailgate party and savings event. Save 15% off all furniture, plus you can win up to $10,000 in prizes. Plus a free meet and greet with Birds players Brandon Graham, Jahan Dotson, and Jahad Campbell. Saturday at Ashley in Ben Salem.
Bet the Breeders' Cup World Championships, no matter where you are, with Naira Bets and a free $25. Available nationwide. Sign up at nairabets.com/Philly25 for your free $25 bet, $200 deposit match to bet the big one.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com, because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/life.
Nobody had to tell your grandparents not to drive while using their typewriters. Why should it be any different for us kids and our cell phones? Distracted driving was the cause of more than 3,000 deaths in 2022. Come on, we're smarter than this. Let's put down the phones and focus on the roads. Drive safe, everybody.
Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
Hey Philly, did you know natural gas is the most reliable and efficient way to heat our homes, cook our food, and dry our clothes affordably? And with PGW, the benefits of natural gas keep on coming. PGW has programs and offers that can make life easier no matter where in Philly you live. From spreading your bill evenly across the year to boosting your home's energy efficiency with rebates, and from year-round payment assistance programs to servicing appliances, PGW's got you covered. Check us out at pgworks.com.
If you are 50 or older, it is recommended that you get vaccinated against pneumococcal pneumonia, a potentially serious bacterial lung disease that can disrupt your life for weeks. If you're an adult 19 to 49 with certain underlying medical conditions like asthma, diabetes, chronic heart disease, or COPD, vaccination is also recommended. Talk to your doctor about vaccination today and learn more at lung.org/protectyourself. Furnished by the American Lung Association in collaboration with Pfizer.
Think Verizon, the best 5G network, is expensive? Think again. Bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill to a Verizon store today and we'll give you a better deal. Now, what to do with your unwanted bills? Maybe turn them into paper airplanes headed to See Ya Never AT&T and T-Mobile. Jokes aside, the best 5G network has you covered with the most ways to save on plans, streaming, and phone deals. So bring in your bill to your local Verizon store today and we'll give you a better deal. Rankings based on Root Metric True Score report dated 1H2025. Your results may vary. Must provide a postpaid consumer mobile bill dated within the past 45 days. Bill must be in the same name as the person redeeming the deal. Additional terms apply.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Sponsored by AutoZone. Get the zone, AutoZone. For the New York Giants, let's just say it was fun while it lasted. Now they're back in the feeble 5 at number 28, followed by the Raiders of the lost spark. The Saints are running on empty, while the Jets can finally exhale to some extent. And the Titans, well, all they did was tighten their cellar stronghold. I'm Boomer Esiason.
In Pennsylvania, no one wins bigger in workers' comp than Pond Lehocky Giordano. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lehocky, this powerhouse law firm is built on grit and real-life experience. Sam's not just a lawyer, he's a union kid from Northeast Philly, and he's known for his courtroom fire and fighting like hell to win. I just broke bread with Sam at his restaurant, where I learned he still was beating folks up in the ring when he was older than I am now. Toughness, determination, winning. This firm has recovered billions for injured workers and people like you. Call Pond Lehocky Giordano today for your free consultation. They'll fight like hell to protect your future.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Philadelphia International Airport. Jason Kelce in studio with the WIP Morning Show as the 6-2 Eagles offer their bye. Howie Rosen, though, making deals, acquiring corner Michael Carter from the Jets for receiver John Mechie. A couple pick swaps. Raises the obvious question about whether this means Cooper DeJean will move outside, as Carter primarily a slot corner.
Obviously, this is a position that in the defensive backfield that they've needed to upgrade. They need better cornerbacks. You get another guy who's had a lot of success in the NFL on the field, and Coop is shown to be successful on the outside. Do we bump Coop out in base? Then he comes inside in nickel. What Vic decides to do is a different. I don't know what his idea is on all this.
Jason Kelce, obviously, talking about Eagles defense coordinator Vic Fangio. Just a few months ago, Trent Savage was pitching in low A. Last night, the 22-year-old from Boyertown struck out a rookie record 12 in a World Series game as the Blue Jays beat the Dodgers 6-1. They're up 3-2, 1 win away from a championship. Philadelphia International Airport's new premier valet parking service, managed by the Philadelphia Parking Authority, reserved now at phl.org. Rainy and windy today, high 65, currently 60. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP.
Starting your day with the...
This is the morning show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Barry is awesome.
Thank you.
Barry, I was, for jazz band and stuff, I would play Barry.
Baby.
That's the coolest ever.
Yeah.
Great to have Jason in studio with us today. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie, Jason, Ben Davis, Seltzer, and Rhea. Of course, we're paying tribute to both Harry Donahue and to Pierre Robert today on a very heavy heart day. And I say that in part because I'm looking right now at a really nice statement that our boss, David Yageroff, sent out yesterday about Harry Donahue, who worked for our whole, company. Now, it wasn't Odyssey back then. Harry retired back in 2014. But that which became, Odyssey as we know it today, parent company of WIP. And David, when he informed all of us of the news of Harry's passing yesterday, said it is with a heavy heart that I share the news of the passing of our friend and legendary colleague, Harry Donahue. And I want to read a part of this because I thought this is so well captured. He said, for decades, Harry's voice was the definition of Philadelphia news. He was a cornerstone of the KYW News radio family, and for millions of listeners, his calm, authoritative delivery was the trusted guide to their morning. And and he went on to talk about Harry, the person. And look, both were just master figures in the history of our town, our community. Both will be missed forever. I saw Pierre Friday night at the Hooters concert. I mean, for me, it was a thrill. I mean, I worked in the same building with him for a number of years, knew him a little bit. But you just see him, it's like you just want to go up and start talking to Pierre. No, I didn't, in part because 5,000 other people were talking to Pierre, and one of those 5,000 was my girlfriend, and I wanted to give her the chance to have that moment. She got a photo with him and all. But, both just tremendous individuals.
The voices of both of them were just, like David said, the trusted voice. And, I told you the story. He met my son. I found out the news right when Clark got home from school yesterday. And we would always go to Matt Cord's Christmas thing. And he's Uncle Matty to Clark.
Yeah.
And Clark's in a car seat on top of the console, and he's crying. And we got to get him quiet before, the break ends. And Pierre just went over, and he just was like, just talking to him calmly. And, within minutes, he was totally, and that was just that voice. And Harry had the same thing. You heard that voice, and it was just, Harry, what I loved about the two differences is Pierre was an outsider who became a Philadelphia.
Like Jason.
Like Jason.
Right here.
Yeah, like Jason.
Seriously. Yeah.
I mean, there's very few people can do it. Jason, Harry Callis, Scott Fransky, Jim Gardner, when you come outside. And then there's guys like Harry Donahue who grew up here, from Alney.
Totally.
And we dream of doing this. And he did it.
And that's what Mark Zumoff did that.
Exactly.
Merrill did that.
You've done it.
Well, you've done it too.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a special thing. So we pay tribute to them today, and would love to field your phone calls as you honor their tremendous life and legacy. Ben, the Dodgers might lose the World Series.
They might.
Woohoo!
They might win it as well.
Poor Joe, man. That's true.
Yeah.
Wait, knock it off out there, Seltzer. What are you yapping about?
I said poor Joe. I mean, if the Dodgers lose, you're going to be devastated.
Sad.
You've been so
Sad
locked in on rooting for the Dodgers.
This actually proves my point. What's my point? Almost every baseball playoff series is a 50-50 coin flip. Put a coin up in the air, bang, it lands. Maybe one team wins, maybe the other. All jokes aside, Ben, all jokes aside, I'll throw this joke in there. Maybe not, all jokes aside. So, do the Dodgers have to rip up their team if they don't win the World Series? Frickin' losers!
They won it last year.
I know they did. Stop it.
But
by the way, Ben, in case you missed
here.
it, hear this?
Let's go Dodgers.
That's Joe DeCamera.
Ben, I am rooting for the Dodgers. What say you? I got 3 reasons. 93 Blue Jays, hate them, always.
Mm-hmm.
America, Dodgers, not Canada. And 3 is, sometimes when one of my team loses, I like to see the team that beat one of our squads advance. Makes me feel better. Sometimes makes me feel worse. Sometimes makes me feel better.
It would make you feel better.
Not these guys.
The whole 93 thing is understandable because that was my squad. Yeah. That was our squad.
Yeah.
But the whole different country thing, that's just a farce. Like,
Canadians are the nicest people you'll ever meet.
Yeah, but I can't
also
be
the players aren't Canadian. Like maybe they're a couple, but it's like a bunch of Americans and
but I
foreign
can't be
people
the
and all that.
president of Canada. I can be, and maybe.
I really like that
Future
ball
president.
Club. I really like
Yeah,
that
they're
ball
tough.
Club. And
They
I
are.
love
They're
Vlad.
so likable.
Vlad Jr. is just
Oh my God, he's
on
awesome.
a different planet.
He's great.
I got a kid from Boyertown who's like setting records.
Yeah, yes.
Yeah, I think,
go ahead.
I was going to say, like, I want to root for the Dodgers because they beat the Phillies and knocked us out, and I think that that's like normally what I do. I will never root for the team that spends the most to win any like baseball championship. I didn't like the Yankees growing up, and I'm definitely not rooting for the Dodgers now for that simple fact. Like, I don't want the team to just be able to pay to have a championship.
It's a good point.
Yeah.
It is. All right, 215. Better argument than what Seltzer, Rhea, and John were giving me the last week. All right, 215-592-9494. One more thing before we go back to the calls. So, Jason, I saw yesterday the news that you now have a fragrance.
Oh, yeah, baby.
What?
Slow burn.
So tell us about this new venture. What do you got?
I've notorious, and Kylie knows this. I've been notoriously anti-fragrance. I don't like candles. I really don't like scents very much. But I've had a partnership with Kingsford for the last couple of years, and they approached me with this idea to do a cologne that smells like charcoal. I'm like, and I thought about it for a second. I'm like, actually, it's kind of freaking cool, man. Like, I love the smell of charcoal, and there's certain like smells that like really invigorate and make you think about places, people, events.
Sure.
And one of them for me is grass. Like when I smell grass, I instantly get flashback to the first time I ever played football. I'm lying on a field on my back, about to do a nutcracker drill, and I can feel the dew on my skin, and like that, it like takes me there. And charcoal's right there with it, man. Like you go back to these moments of being with family, friends, camping. Like we went camping like one time. It rained. It was miserable. And we said, we're never going back camping again. But I remember like the little freaking grill campground thing that's always in the like park or whatever. You know what I'm talking about? You've seen them.
Oh, yeah.
And that charcoal like takes you back to that memory, even though it wasn't great. It was still centered around your mom, dad, and your brother. So I think everybody kind of has that when they think of charcoal because it been
But it smells like a fire. So does it smell like
think it
charcoal
smells like a
and
fire.
then like pleasant?
It smells like
smells
cooking, I
mixed
think,
does-
right?
in?
More than
It
a
does
fire.
smell like a fire, but I feel like charcoal has a very distinct fire smell. I don't think that like if you just start like a wood oak fire, it's not going to smell the same as like charcoal on a grill.
It's the
Makes you
barbecue.
think of food more. Exactly.
Sure. Yeah.
And that's why I
like
think it
that.
really does make you think of, sporting events.
Yeah.
Like you're in a parking lot with teams growing up or now.
4th of July.
For sure. Yeah.
So do you salivate when you smell this?
You do a
stuff?
little bit. You
Is
do
this
a
a
little
cologne?
Wow.
It's a cologne.
It's a cologne. Yes.
And it's called what?
Slow burn.
Slow burn.
Slow burn.
So just to be clear, this is for men, not
That's a
women.
beat 'em
Probably.
away.
Listen, I'm not going to gender stereotype this.
Whoever
I think
wants
it
to smell
probably
delicious.
is more.
Bird.
There might be some women out there that love the charcoal scent. I don't know. Yeah.
See, women can get it for their men.
This feels a lot like
There you go,
the
Rhea.
beach
There you go.
fragrance from Seinfeld, a similar kind of concept.
I love
It was a great idea at the time, a great idea now.
Well, Jason, good luck with it, man.
Yeah,
Thank you,
good
thank
luck
you,
with
thank
that. I've told my wife numerous times, like I love the smell of pine tar.
Yeah.
Like the pine tar rag that you rub on the bat.
So did
And I'm
George
like,
Brett.
Yes, he did.
Hey,
And I'm like, I said that should be like a cologne, and she goes, "No, it shouldn't." Like, okay,
I love
lost
it.
that battle.
All right, 215-592-9494. One more thing, Jason, off that topic, because you have all these different layers of your existence. So what haven't you done that you'd like to do? Because you've done more than most.
Man, a ton.
What
I
what
mean,
would you like to do?
I don't know. I just like trying and doing new things. I think that there's a ton of things that. Listen, I've done a lot in my life. There's a infinitely large amount of things that I would love to do. I just bobsledded for the first time this past week. I'm serious.
Wow, that sounds pretty awesome.
I was in Park City, and I was trying to
Joe
teach.
thinks that requires no skill
Joe
whatsoever.
thinks that he could just go down a luge. Like he could just, an Olympic luge.
luger.
He could just, he's
All
like,
right.
what's the skill in that?
So
I'm
I
like,
will-
people die.
I will say, luging, I'm not familiar with.
Yeah.
We were luging
It's like
and
a sled.
bobsled. For some reason,
80 miles an hour.
For some reason, bobsled and skeleton to go together, and luging is separate. So the facility I was at was just bobsledding and skeleton. You can skeleton is when it's like luge, but you're on your stomach and you're going down that thing head first.
Okay.
No.
So I will
Wow.
show Joe. I'll show you a video of Flava Flav was also there.
Flava Flav?
Flava Flav was also there. He's very involved in
He had
the
a clock
USA
on?
Olympics. He did,
He
of
did have a
course.
clock
Yeah,
on?
of
Of course he did.
Did he put it on his back as he went down on
Well,
his front?
I don't know if he had it on when he was going down the scale, but he was there the day before we went down the track, and everybody told me to go there. I was like, oh, is it kind of like a roller coaster? Like, no, like you won't know until you go down. And Flava Flav went down on a skeleton. Now he didn't go from the top.
Okay.
He went from, I think, like one of the turns, like midway up. There's a video of him. I'll show you the video. He is screaming and bouncing off the walls. And like, you can do it. Yeah. Essentially, like if you just go down in a skeleton, you'll make it to the bottom. But it's an intense ride. When we went down on the bobsled from the top, it was like 2 to 3 turns. And you're like, okay, this is intense. And then you really start hitting the downhill portion. You ramp up to max speed by turn 6. It is another level of intense that I wasn't expecting.
Wow.
I really don't know how this guy's driving this thing. Like, it is like flashing. We were going 84 miles an hour down a freaking tunnel of ice.
Yeah.
It's wild. Like, everything is shaking. And you're going, in some of these turns, you're doing like 5 or 6 Gs. It is, you hit the turn, and the gravity and force just pushes you down into the sled, and your air gets squeezed out of you. It is like, it was way more intense than I was ready for, and had a complete blast doing it. So yeah, go ahead, go down on the luge and let me know how it goes for you. I had somebody driving me at least.
Sure.
Professional, I just looked it up. Professional lugers go up to 90 miles an hour.
Okay.
Okay?
Remember,
That's
this is the
you
man who
on a
believes
sled
he's gonna be
going 90
president.
miles an hour around curves and stuff.
That's wild.
You could do it.
That's wild. Let's get some calls in here. Also, we remind you, did I do the Twitter poll? I don't think I did, right?
No, you didn't.
Twitter poll, brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Get 0% financing for 36 months and $1,000 bonus cash on select new Silverados. Together, let's drive. Visit ArminChevy.com. Rhea, what's the answer to this question? Which team, as of right now, do you think will go further in the playoffs? That's if they both make it,
Okay.
or one makes and the other doesn't. Who goes farther this year, the Flyers or Sixers?
I think probably the Sixers, just because of what's going on in the East with the injuries, because there's no Tatum.
Yeah.
There's no was it Halliburton?
Halliburton, the Bucks got ripped off.
Yeah.
Lillard's out for the year.
Lillard, yeah. So I think, listen, I'll be very honest.
So Lillard, just for what it's worth, back in Portland, but my point is no longer on the Bucks.
I know the divisions and conferences way better in basketball than I know in hockey.
Yeah.
So I don't know how strong they are, but I'm just being honest.
The one thing in hockey is anybody, we see 8 seeds beat 1 seeds.
Oh, yeah, the
it seems
Blues.
Like
I mean,
what was it? The
remember,
Lightning had the greatest, or Bruins, greatest regular season in the history of NHL,
Knocked
losing
out
the first round to an 8 seed. So.
Like how the Blue Jays can beat the Dodgers.
Flyers are playing tonight.
Let's go.
Yes, same thing.
Let's go to the phones. All right, Jason with us for a couple more minutes here. Dan in Williamstown right now. Dan, good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys. Can you hear me okay?
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Sound good, Dan.
What'd you say?
All right, so good morning, guys. I just wanted to touch base on a couple of things. Pierre Robert, God rest his soul.
Yeah.
And back in 2003, I was actually a carpenter apprentice, and I was working in his building. And I would get all the food for the guys in the morning because I was the apprentice. I was the new guy. And I would never have enough money. And one day he seen me scrambling for money. And this is a true story. Every day from then on out, for the next 2 weeks, he sent up coffee and donuts to the whole crew.
Wow.
The whole building was all covered with coffee and donuts and bagels. It was a really nice thing. He see me scrambling. He see me a young guy. He see me nervous, you know what I mean? And he took care of me. It was pretty cool.
Look, he was a great man, and to use a term that he used many times, he was a good citizen. That was his thing, and he was, man. There's no
Definitely
question.
was. a little bit about the. I went to touch base about the Eagles, and Jason, you're in the studio, so you might as well answer the question.
Okay.
What's up with this offensive line, man? The offensive line has seen struggle way more than it's ever has before, and I think we ignore the fact because they're so good every year. It's just they're struggling. They're struggling to pick up blocks. Sure. I see little blocks they're struggling to get, and a lot of sacks, a lot of negative 1-2 yard rushes from Jalen Hurts when he takes the sack. Mm-hmm. What's going on with them?
Yeah, I mean, I think first of all, they played fantastic this past week. I think it was really the first game that they've all been clicking. Offensive line is tricky, man. It's to really have a good offensive line, you need 5 guys that are all playing at a good to high level. And I think that we've had a lot of misfortune this year with injuries. Landon Dickerson was banged up to start it, and Lane was in and out. Cam Jurgens has been out now, so I think that's part of it. And when it's like that, you have one guy here, one guy there making mistakes or missing it. We got a new player in Tyler Steen, who for the most part has played really well. But it just felt like a lot of the being in sync wasn't there. Guys not on the same page, including the tight ends. And that's another portion of that. I think Landon being back and healthy is such a big part of this offensive line being dominant. Landon and Jordan, I don't know that there's 2 guys that are bigger, stronger, and more powerful next to each other in the entire NFL. And you saw Landon getting a little bit better against Denver, and I saw him mirroring and moving better with defenders. Then all of a sudden he gets the ankle. This last week, the first play of the game, Landon takes the nose guard, throws him onto Brett Toth, and then climbs up against the backer at the second level, and Saquon's on the safety, makes him miss, and we got a huge run. That is something that we've been missing greatly. And now we got Fred Johnson going out there. He's been doing a great job of solidifying the edge on those plays. Dallas Goedert is playing very well. So I think that this thing is going to continue to sort itself out. I think that moving forward, we will once again be considered one of the best offensive lines in the NFL, especially once Cam gets back. And I got to give Brett Toth a huge shout out.
Is it Toth?
I say Toth. Everybody keeps saying Toth. I know that it was John Toth. Brett, I'm talking to you. Anyways, so I've played with Brett for a long time. I should know that. Reminds me of Alan Barbary. We thought his name was Alan Barbary.
I remember
the entire time we played with him. And then about 4 seasons in, he's like, it's actually Barbary. It's like,
yeah. We had a moment with you. We had you on this show. Kelce, remember that? You called in to set the record straight.
For sure.
And by the way, Ray Diddinger told us around the age of 70 that his name isn't really Diddinger.
Diddinger is what he said.
Yeah.
It's Ray Diddinger.
And he never bothered. Anyway, go ahead on Brett.
Brett really, he didn't have a great game against Minnesota, and it's hard, very hard in the NFL to come in and play not having repped a specific position. Brett is the backup left guard, right guard, and center. So if any of those guys go down, he's going in. And center's probably the hardest one to do that, not having had the reps, because you need to make, not only are you in charge of blocking your guy, you're in charge of making all the calls, you're in charge of setting the blocking system, and then you also have to snap the ball. So you're really doing multiple things at once, and if you haven't repped that all week, it's challenging. And
Jalen's doing a lot more of that now than when you were there, right?
Well, no, not in the run game, though. Brett's the center is still IDing where the blocks are going and making the initial combo call that is then setting the rest of the scheme up. Now, he's not going to completely flip a protection like we used to.
He's not calling the mic or redeclaring the mic and doing that stuff the way you would have.
Definitely not as the leeway of those calls is not what I had. But the center is usually the one who's going up there and getting the base call set. So even in mic protection, quarterback will signify the mic, but then the center's in charge of communicating off of that, right? And then if it's
give the offensive lineman the information that they need based on that call.
Or if there's a weird look that we've game planned specifically to do a specific blocking technique with, the quarterback in general is usually not in charge of that communication. So I think that regardless, Brett this week with a full week of preparation and against a Giants defense that played terribly, played phenomenally. And I think that you saw the Eagles do a lot of the pin and pull that we've kind of been waiting to see. and get on the perimeter. You saw duo for the first time, especially with a big Fred Johnson in there, getting things going. The offensive line played fantastic.
All right, let me get an answer here from Dan. Dan, I appreciate your patience. You can win the Foo Fighter tickets, a duo that everyone loves.
Everyone loves, I would say, Wayne and Garth, Wayne's World.
Yeah.
Oh, sure.
There we go.
Yeah, well, I don't know that everybody did, but certainly people of a certain Richie for sure. But like my mom didn't. You know,
Of their target audience, I would say they were beloved.
Of their target audience, they were incredibly beloved. All right, Maxey and Edgecombe certainly are beloved. I mean, listen, it's unbelievable to see this backcourt. Let's listen to something Maxey said, because Maxey and Edgecombe were on ESPN last night with, Ben, I'm still going to call them the TNT crew. I mean, it's TNT on ESPN. It's Charles and Shaq and blah, blah, blah. Have you seen the new... they're doing good.
Yeah, it feels like the show so far.
Yeah.
It does.
The show.
So far, it's the show.
And by the way, Charles looks like he's 25.
In what do you think?
Like he looks like he's 25 years old. He's unbelievable. Charles Barkley.
Do you
He doesn't
think
age.
He does not age.
Okay, so it's not like something changed and made him look younger. You think he's just consistently?
I mean, he lost some weight.
Well, he did.
I was about to say, I think that actually has made him look younger.
Yeah.
He looks healthier than he has in
he
a long
looks
time.
like, but his face is just, I mean, it's unbelievable.
He's over 60 now.
I know, and that's
Shock.
what's crazy.
Shock.
I had trouble getting up this morning. This guy looks like he's 25. It's amazing.
So at one point, it was a Charles Barkley Sixers team. For the last 10 years, it's been a Joel Embiid Sixers team. Maybe it's a Maxey and Edgecombe team. This is good stuff. Listen to Maxey last night on ESPN with the guys talking about VJ Edgecombe.
I think we have like a competitive nature. That's what I realized about VJ from day one. It's funny because the very first time I saw him, I was like, I told everybody, the entire team, I said, listen, I'll be at the gym at 6 o'clock in the morning. Anybody who wants smoke, play ones after we work out, show up. And BJ was there, and Trent Warford was there. There was only two players there. And that's when I knew. I was like, oh yeah, he pushing me and going, like, trying to go at me in ones. That's when I knew. I was like, I went home and told my dad, I'm like, Dad, like, you're gonna like this kid. Like, he got something different mentality about him, and he liked to have fun. He liked to work. And it's the biggest thing that's our similarities. At the end of the day, we competitors. We want to win.
It's awesome.
That's unbelievable. That's wonderful.
It is.
That Tyrese finally has someone who's going to show up there at 6.
Listen.
That's exactly what you're looking for. And you see them, the way that they joke around, the natural rapport that they have from showing up at 6 together already for however umpteen times. Like, that's what builds rapport. That's what builds belief. These guys, they show up early. They show up together. They're having fun.
Well, you know what it also can
see
do?
it.
John, it can also, I mean, to really go big picture, it can save Maxey as a Sixer. Because there was an argument, we would talk last year, like, all right, you're running into a brick wall with Embiid and Paul George, and you're totally screwed on the salary cap. Yeah. And so, like, you can kind of envision, like, a year or two from now, and I'm going back last year, like, well, what do we keep Maxey for then?
Yeah, we
It's like,
talked about, you
right?
have to trade
Remember
him.
when they traded Drew Holiday,
Yeah.
Rhea? It's not like anyone wanted Drew Holiday traded, but like if you're going to win 29 games, what's the point of keeping a good player?
Drew Holiday has won how many championships?
He's won 2 or 3, whatever the heck it is.
Yeah,
and
that process thing.
yeah, and the
Good
point
idea.
is like the runway now is like 10 years.
Yeah.
Whether Joel can answer the bell in the next 2 to 3 years and give him what we hope or not, with Maxey and Edgecombe, you got a 10-year runway, I think. So anyway, it's exciting. And it's good. And if you haven't seen the Sixers, I encourage. That's a little early life advice. We'll do life advice with the Hammer in about 30 minutes, 9:15. Life advice with the Hammer. Get the scenario in Facebook, Twitter, and the text line. What do you need some help with in life? And I'll give you some advice coming up in about a half hour. Joe, go ahead, my man.
I'm sorry. I wanted to ask one. Why in basketball is it like more than any other sport when things aren't going well, the like complete rebuild button is thought of more?
Let me tell you, because the number 1, 2, and 3 pick, especially number 1, is like the guy that can change your whole fortune.
For sure. No, I get that.
So teams tank. Yeah. And in like, why be the 9th worst team in basketball if you can get rid of 1 or 2 players and be the 2nd worst team and have a much better chance of the number 1 pick?
I completely get that.
That's basically
I completely get that, but I completely disagree with completely tanking. And I think especially now that there's the lottery portion of it, I think that this whole thing of like, we're just going to completely get rid of every semblance of culture and greatness that we have on the team or goodness is very misguided. I think, and we've seen that with the Sixers of how poorly the whole process went. And I don't think it's as simple as like guys got hurt and all that. I do think that there was a fundamental problem with culture
I agree.
in that building for a while because of that decision.
Well, one of the big criticisms of the process, and Rhea, I'm sure you said it a trillion times.
Yes.
Was like, if you're going to do this
Just
tear
don't
down.
don't state it outwardly, right?
Well, not just that. Have some veterans that can help guide the younger
that's
players.
kinda what I'm
Even if
saying.
they stink.
That's kind of what I'm
have
saying.
some of those guys to show them how to be an adult.
You need that.
Yes.
You need that. One of the things the Eagles have done very well that I think is
tutelage.
transitioned.
Yeah.
I went to multiple Super Bowls with 4 different head coaches, right? That's
Wow.
very rare, right? And I think that one of those reasons is that there was always like some semblance of like guys that were around, from like Brent Selleck, who played with Brian, and like there was a continuation of like what it meant to be an Eagle, a culture in the locker room, a dedicated teammate, and a unrealistic commitment from the organization. And I think that when you just wholesale change and you get rid of people for reasons that really aren't warranted, you're just trying to potentially get like a draft pick. It's like, what are we really doing here? Is there any type of loyalty around? Is there any type of like effort to actually win? Right? I don't know. That's my only thing with. It feels like even if they were going to move on, for like Maxey in particular, it feels like that kid's got a great mentality. He
does.
Works his tail off.
Yeah.
Yep.
Keep that guy around. You're probably, if you can lose games and get into the lottery and keep good players around if you are smart enough as an organization at finagling that. I don't know. Yeah.
I agree. And also, I think there's a difference between putting bad players out there and hoping you lose and telling your team and your organization, we are losing on purpose.
Exactly. No,
like it's a
that's-
different culture
For
there.
sure. Yeah, I think that was undoubtedly not the right move, but
I want to bring this back to the Eagles. I am mildly concerned about Lane Johnson. I know that
Lane?
I know that he's been playing for 14 years now. I think it's 14.
Wow, is it
right?
really? 2013.
Long time.
No.
So it's 12
13.
or
13 years.
He was 2 years after I got in, so and I
2013.
retired in my 13th. So I
All
think
right.
this is
So 13 years. We know that he man, the leadership and just the guidance and keeping that offensive line where it needs to be. But this the first time we played the Giants, man, Abdul Carter
Brian
really was
Burns.
challenging. Brian Burns really
came on top.
challenging.
They have a very good edge.
This last, and then we played them again. 2 weeks later. Watching that game. Maybe it was the first game or second game from scrimmage. Watching him fall down, and then another play shortly thereafter. Watching him lose his balance, fall down on the ground. That's something I had not seen. Watching Lane lose in a power battle against a guy who's trying to bull rush him, not being able to anchor in and reclaim his balance and going to the ground. It just felt like, wow, has he taken a step in the wrong direction just because it's naturally what has to happen when you get older at this point?
I think the whole offensive line has struggled a little bit, and Lane in particular is playing next to a new guy, right? He's playing next to a new player, and that's always something that affects you as a player. I still think Lane is operating as one of the best tackles in the NFL. The line as a whole has struggled, and I remember it was like Carson's last year maybe, where the line was actually starting to be like, hey, these guys aren't playing at the same level. They're not very good, and we came back the next year and like we're the best offensive line in the NFL, and we didn't change a thing basically. And I think circumstances of how an entire offense is playing and all that does affect how a tackle plays or how a center plays. We've been in a lot of third and long situations.
Yeah.
It is extremely hard to pass
That's
block
not
premier
setting them up
defensive
for
ends.
success, right.
Like, and this is one thing, like the way offensive linemen get graded in the league, I don't think is always fair. I think that some guys have harder jobs than others. I think that some guys have easier jobs than others. And I'll go on record as this. Nobody in the NFL has had a harder job than Lane Johnson over the past decade. We don't help him. We don't chip for him. We don't do a lot of play actions, although we're starting to do them now. If you put the vast majority, 98% of tackles in that position that Lane has had to do, and it's one of the reasons our offense has fallen out when he hasn't been in the lineup.
Right.
He has vastly been underrated, and I still think he is one of the premier players in the league, even if there's been some of those plays on tape, and I think he'll get to that as the entire offense picks up.
Yeah, I think the single biggest area of improvement will probably be that line in the second half of the year from what it was first half. And I think we started seeing it the other day, which is which is awesome. Let's get to Joe in Mayfair right now. Joe, good morning.
Well, good morning, crew. I'm glad Ben Davis is there because we've battled before with the Phillies lineup and the World Series is going on. And I am actually in Boyertown, PA. I live right near it in Gilbertsville now. But what Savage did last night, was reminded me of Curt Schilling's Game 5 gem against the Blue Jays in '93.
Yeah.
The dominance you have as a pitcher. But what the Blue Jays are doing, which the Phillies didn't do, and the Phillies have the talent to do it, is they just get hits together where they're just getting the barrel of the bat on the ball, not swinging from the heels, and you can see the damage it can do to a team back-to-back nights of just making contact, hitting the ball where it's pitched, going with it, and not trying to do too much. And now you see the Dodgers hitters trying to play hero ball because they're getting out small ball.
Yep.
It's a great World Series.
Yeah.
And I don't know if you can teach it, Ben. I don't know if you can get players to buy into everybody just hit the ball where it's pitched. But the Blue Jays are doing that, and they're just a scrappy bunch of players that it's just fun to watch this World Series of David so-called against Goliath. But I didn't think anybody could beat the Dodgers because I didn't think the Dodgers would go into a free fall again with their offense. But it's really fun to watch the Blue Jays just don't care at all about what national media thinks. They're just going to go out there and play their game.
It's a different national media, by the way. It's Canadian national media, but okay.
Yeah. You have the big guys stepping up.
They're still covered by this now. We're talking about the World Series here.
You got to remember
right?
State run.
The Blue Jays got to remember about the international media.
You know Freddie Freeman's from Canada, right?
I'm just joking.
No,
around.
these guys, it's 100% accurate. These guys grind. I look back to an at-bat that Ty France had the other night. He pinch hits for a guy that already had 2 hits in the game. He comes up first and third, and he gets the absolute snot jammed out of him. And he hits a dribbler, like a 37 hopper to second base. And they throw him out at first base, but yet he got the RBI.
Got the run home.
Yeah, that's the something that the Phillies are missing, and I think it's more so. I think it's in there, but I think it's more so these guys trying to buy into it because
it's approach.
It's the approach.
So is that where Dombrowski's coming at Harper saying you're the leader in the clubhouse? You need to get everyone to buy in to win playoff baseball games, and you swinging from your heels every at bat trying to be a hero is not the right thing to do.
It's a really interesting angle, Joe.
Joe, my guess is it's more complex than just that, but
it's probably
could
part
that
of
be
it?
part of
Yeah.
it? Maybe.
Yeah, because if you are the leader of the clubhouse and you are a curmudgeon the last 2 years and you haven't your own ability to lead by example, and Topper's been trying to do this and you're just against it, like Stott shouldn't be swinging from the heels. There's a lot of guys in that lineup that have contact ability, but it starts with Bryce Harper is the face of the franchise. If you just decided to buy in, like Embiid, buy into this team this year, don't try to come back with your post-game press conference the other night thinking it's all about you. This team's not all about you. This team's not all about Bryce. It's not all about Hurts. That's why I love Jalen Hurts. It's about the team. I just wish the leaders of all the teams in our city would just put the team first, and I think that's what Dombrowski's trying to do with Harper is team first, name on the back second. And if you do that, you can be a champion.
All right,
That's
Joe,
where I
good
think
call, pal. You can win these Foo Fighter tickets as we honor Pierre and Harry Donahue today. Give me a duo that we're loved by everybody.
Well, when you go to Disney World, everyone gets late applause until Mickey and Minnie Mouse come on the stage, and everybody goes ham on that. So Mickey and Minnie Mouse are very lovable.
I'll just say this. Mickey for me, Minnie, I really care about Minnie Mouse. I mean, do we really care? Do we really?
Someone who has 4 daughters.
Yes, thank you, Jason. That's what I was about to say. I was like, my daughter will take Minnie over Mickey 100 times out of 100.
What's wrong with you? Sometimes you just say really bad things.
Like it's not even close between the two in my house.
He said Mickey and Minnie are no longer popular with
Well,
children.
not nearly like they were 40 years ago, let alone 80 years ago. I mean, Mickey
yes,
Mouse
they
says,
are, man.
listen, here's the argument, Jason.
Mickey
First time
Mouse
you've been here.
Playhouse,
Ben, I don't think
Clubhouse,
you've heard
or
this
whatever
either.
it is.
Here's the argument. Mickey Mouse, declining.
I would agree with that.
Like if you go to 1950
Disneyland.
and then the year 2025, Mickey's
It's
taking a
pretty
big hit.
huge, man.
I
Big
think-
hit.
I would agree with that.
I think that the plethora of
you, Ben.
options.
Exactly,
Yes.
Jason.
I think
There's just too many.
The
No
plethora
one's
of
as big.
options has changed now. Like back then, there was minimal choices, right? Like Mickey, of course, I remember.
He's dead right about
valid
this.
point.
Now it is
Okay.
unbelievable the amount of content that's
There's a whole lot going on down there.
And you're part of it, buddy.
Dog, yeah, exactly.
Hey, Jason, final thing is the Eagles, of course, have their bye. Do you get this week, will you get the chance to hang with your buddies more because they don't have to show up for work for a week, or is that not a factor?
I don't know. I haven't planned anything around that yet. I just saw the pictures of the holiday party from the other day. Yeah, hopefully. I don't know.
Go get drunk with the offensive line.
I think that'd be great. We have some family stuff going on this week too, which I'm excited about. But yeah, I think getting drunk with the offensive line sounds great.
Just know at their size,
I'm available.
Have a lot of cases.
Yeah, right.
All right?
There we go.
All right, Jason, stay well, man. Always wonderful having Jason Kelce in studio with us every Thursday. 215-592-9494. Coming up, more on everything, including something Edgecombe said and life advice with the Hammer. Phone calls as well on 94 WIP.
Believe it or not, we've got the holidays right around the corner. It's always a fun, really busy time of the year, and it's not a time of the year when you want to be dealing with unnecessary aches, lingering pain, or an injury. NovaCare Rehabilitation's physical therapists, hand therapists, and sports physical therapists are here for you. So whether you've got specific goals, maybe you're just tired of changing the way you do things because you're suffering discomfort, or maybe you're just about to make your health and well-being a priority, NovaCare's clinical experts will create a treatment plan just for you. The Delaware Valley's hometown physical therapy provider is proud to be part of the healing journey of so many patients. They've got more than 150 convenient locations in Greater Philadelphia and South Jersey, so there is not a better time to make NovaCare part of your healthcare team. To learn more about the benefits of physical therapy, schedule an appointment today at novacare.com. NovaCare, they are proud to be the official partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. NovaCare, the power of physical therapy.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Pick the high school football rivalry you want to hear broadcast live on Thanksgiving Day.
It is a touchdown.
Vote now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And sponsored by Roto-Rooter Plumbing and Water Cleanup. Leave plumbing to the pros at Roto-Rooter. And away go troubles down the drain.
BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account to get a Pro Football No Sweat token. Apply the token to your next pro football bet. If you lose with the token attached, you'll get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right, with a No Sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing like a fresh set of downs, and that's just what BetMGM is offering if you don't win with a No Sweat token. So find your favorite matchup and be a part of all the hard-hitting, crowd-pleasing pro football action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hi, I'm Joe Mederchik, PNC Bank Regional President. As presenting sponsor of the Eagles Radio Network, PNC Bank loves an exciting game. But we also think a little boring can go a long way. You see, boring banking means you're doing the right things. That is why PNC leaves a third and long to the professionals. Reliable fiscal strategies are more in our zone anyway. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
Straight Talk knows the best holiday gift is simply saying yes.
Yes, you can stay up late. Sure, more cookies. Of course we can watch that movie again.
That's why we give you real unlimited data, so you can say yes to all of your family's streaming, scrolling, and sharing. And now at Straight Talk, get another gift worth giving, a free 5G phone with select plans. Because yes is the best gift to give.
Yes!
And receive. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take Dayquil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Ugh, okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the Dayquil.
Undo your flu symptoms with Dayquil Intense Flu. Dayquil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
Dayquil Intense Flu. The daytime coughing, aching, fever, under your flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
If you've been thinking about that perfect engagement ring or wedding band, stop waiting. Your moment is here. It's Benari Jewelers' bridal event, their biggest sale of the year. We're talking up to 20% off thousands of rings, plus an expanded selection. Top designers like Tacori, A. Jaffe, and Benchmark are flying in with their full collections. And yes, they're on sale. This is the kind of event that only comes once a year. 3 days, November 7th, 8th, and 9th. The perfect ring at the perfect price is waiting at Benari. Details at BenariJewelers.com. Exton and Newtown Square.
If you are 50 or older, it is recommended that you get vaccinated against pneumococcal pneumonia, a potentially serious bacterial lung disease that can disrupt your life for weeks. If you're an adult 19 to 49 with certain underlying medical conditions like asthma, diabetes, chronic heart disease, or COPD, vaccination is also recommended. Talk to your doctor about vaccination today and learn more at lung.org/protectyourself. Furnished by the American Lung Association in collaboration with Pfizer.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Charlie's battery is struggling to start. Not ideal before the tailgate, so he goes to AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone,
where a friendly AutoZoner tests his battery for free. Looks like he needs a new one, so he gets the Duralast battery.
have fun, and stay warm.
And he makes it to the tailgate early enough to get his favorite spot. Free battery testing and charging. No hassles, just help.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Kansas City is rolling again and heads my power rankings. Next come Detroit and Indy. Is this really happening for Daniel Jones? Philly's offense is finally balling out, while Drake May has New England in first place and making believers of their fans. Green Bay, Buffalo, Denver, the Rams, and Seattle round out my top 10. And how terrific has Sam Darnold been for the Seahawks, by the way? I'm Boomer Esiason.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about a great event coming up in about 3 weeks, November 22nd. Joe Conklin and the City Rhythm Orchestra, they're going to be at Cardinal O'Hara High School. Cardinal O'Hara on Saturday, November the 22nd, as Conklin and the City Rhythm Orchestra take the stage for their big show. I've seen this show. It's a tribute to Philadelphia sports. It's phenomenal. It's unbelievable. It really is an incredible show. If you haven't seen it, I strongly encourage you to get there to check it out. That night, I will also be there signing copies of my book, The Best of Philly Sports. So I hope you consider getting it that evening. I'd love to meet you Saturday, November the 22nd. My book, The Best of Philly Sports. And even better than that, Conklin and the City Rhythm Orchestra. For tickets to that or any of Joe's show, get yourself to joeconklin.com. Once again, that is joeconklin.com.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Visit Delco. 6-2 Eagles off on their bye. Jason Kelce joined us in studio. Talked about a number of topics. Eagles offensive line, Jalen Hurts, the acquisition of cornerback Michael Carter from the Jets. You can check out Kelce's interview podcast at 94WIP.com. Blue Jays, a win away from taking the World Series up 3-2 over the Dodgers after a 6-1 victory. Since beating the Reds in the wild card, Dodgers are batting .214 with a .666 OPS against the Phillies, Brewers, and Blue Jays. Programming note, WIP Midday Show broadcasting live from Klondike Kate's on Main Street on the University of Delaware campus. Going to see the Birds? Stay overnight in Delco and get a $150 Uber credit to ride round trip with Delco's Game Day Getaway. Visit Delco.com. Rainy, windy today, a high of 65. It's currently 60. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
Well, certainly a day to play some rock music as we honor Pierre. No question. James, well done with your selection, sir. All right, so we join you on this Thursday morning. It's a heavy heart day. Pierre and Harry Donahue both passing away. It's just hard. Really does. Saw Pierre Friday night at the Hooters concert. My girlfriend got a picture with him, talked to him. Unbelievable guy. Harry Donahue, unbelievable guy. I saw a tweet from Spike that I thought, so I actually saw the news. To me, the whole bad day yesterday started because, of course, Pierre was the first one that it was reported. And for me, it started seeing Spike's tweet. And I thought he summed up a lot. Look, you can't sum it all up in a tweet. I mean, you just don't have enough characters. But he certainly touched on something that made a lot of sense to me. Spike tweeted, and this is how I saw the news that it broke. He said, certainly can't imagine Philadelphia or Philadelphia radio without Pierre Robert. So true. And Spike wrote, God bless him, his friends and family, and may you rest in peace. It's a big loss to Harry Donahue. These are huge losses. So we pay tribute to both of them today. We certainly encourage you to do so on the phone lines, 215-592-9494. Seltzer, last segment, I said life advice in about 10 minutes. Usually we, obviously take something from social media. Someone gets to you. I want to give unsolicited life advice today.
Oh, really?
Because
that's always concerning.
It is. But I think you're going to like this one today,
Okay.
Rhea, because it relates to Pierre.
Oh, okay.
And it relates to advice I got close to 10 years ago from someone who knew Pierre really well.
Wow, okay.
So it's a Pierre way of being.
That's awesome.
That I'll give you in about 10 minutes life advice. I think
that you haven't employed at all in 10 years.
I have tried. I have tried. All right, we'll get to that coming up shortly. Obviously, everything on the sports scene, including we're going to get shortly here to something Edgecombe said. If you missed it, this was pretty unbelievable last night, what he said on ESPN.
Stunning, Joe. It's stunning that he said it.
All right, we'll get to that after one call. Let's get to Paul right now in Kensington. Paul, good morning.
Hey, what's up? How you doing?
We're doing all right, Paul.
Hi, Paul.
Hey, guys. Real quick. One, John.
Yes.
I appreciate where you're from because I used to live in New York Springs, so thanks for doing what you do.
Oh, nice.
Joe, I want to say to all you guys, I appreciate the way you guys help us get through the day. Going on the whole Pierre thing. Sports, you guys talking, going back and forth. The slightest thing I have for Joe kind of helps me argue with myself when I listen. So, we kind of keep it going.
Well, I appreciate the kind words, Paul. We are happy to be, part of your day, and we thank you for it, man.
I mean, you guys don't know what you do for everybody else. I'm at work, so I'm trying to make this quick.
Sure.
But the whole thing hurts. Great quarterback. I'm glad he's our guy. I like what he does. He wins. That's just what it is. That's all he does. That's all he keeps pushing. And then, I'm going to go because I'm busy. But my dynamic duo, original one of all, Batman and Robin.
Batman and Robin. Yeah, I don't know if we love Rodman. I'm Rodman. Thinking of Dennis Rodman.
It is kind of the original dynamic duo, though.
Yeah, but what we're asking for is beloved. I don't think Robin is beloved, right?
He's the
He's
opposite.
derided,
Yeah, I agree with that.
So I think it's frankly a bad answer in the midst of an otherwise nice
Great
call.
phone call, though. Thank you for the kind words.
All right, let's get to Edgecombe. Ben, I can't remember. Were you in here when we played this earlier today? Edgecombe audio?
Yes, I was here.
So we play this at, I guess, 7 o'clock hour.
Yeah.
So for those that missed it, Edgecombe on ESPN last night. He's alongside Maxie, and he's talking to Kenny and Charles and Shaq and the crew, and he's got a double proclamation. One is about Embiid. It's fine. The second is a whopper of a proclamation. Listen to what was said last night by VJ Edgecombe.
I think he's already at the All-Star level. Even though he's on
25 20 minutes.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's playing 20 minutes. He's still having 25 points. So I say with big fella back up there. No, I think you're gonna win the chip if you ask me. I don't care what anyone else got to say though.
How about that, man? John, is that? I mean, that is really 4 games in.
Yeah, 4 games in. It's a little early, a little overconfident, sort of putting the cart before the horse here. But I love the positivity, and I hope everyone feels the same way. And I think that's fine.
I do too, man. A lot of times, Ben, a lot of times as Philly sports fans, you'd be like, dude, what are you doing?
Yeah.
In this case, I don't say it this time.
Yeah, it sounds like you can talk yourself into it. You know what I mean?
Well, because of him.
I know.
And Maxie.
I know. And a lot of great athletes do that. Like they talk themselves into thinking that and achieving it, and it comes to fruition.
Yeah.
It's a thing. It really is a thing.
And by the way, he
But
didn't
4
obviously
games in is a little premature,
Right.
but
he didn't put a timetable on it. It sort of sounded to me like, because he's referencing Embiid now, he's sounded to me like he's talking this year. But there's also the next 10 years. And like they have a shot to be a really special backcourt. I mean, Isaiah and Joe Dumars were a special backcourt. Steph Curry and Klay Thompson were a freaking unbelievably special backcourt. And these guys have a shot. There's been a couple, there's been others, certainly through the years. I mean, if you want to count LeBron as a guard, some do. I think he's a forward. But like LeBron and Kyrie, LeBron was essentially a point guard. He had the ball every possession. Yeah. So he was like kind of a guard, kind of a forward. That one's like sort of doesn't count, but you know what I'm saying. I mean, it's I love having these guys in Philly and part of the Sixers and rejuvenating the whole thing. Let's go to Matt right now. Matt, good morning.
Hey, how's it going, Joe?
What's up, Matt?
I just want to share a personal story from the Eagles game this past weekend. So, Rhea, I think you were at the game, right?
Yes. Sunday?
Yeah.
Yep, with James.
She's at all of them.
Yeah, I got to go and hang with Rhea for the game in the NovaCare Suite. What a treat.
Matt, Rhea was there when the NFL canceled that Sunday Eagles game back in 20...
That's how long I've been around.
2010. She still went on that Sunday night. No, I'm kidding. All right, go ahead, Matt.
So, when we won the Super Bowl last year, I think you guys did a really great job. The whole station did a great job of highlighting how Philly sports is a family affair, and that really resonated with me. And so this weekend, it was very top of mind for me because my cousin got to sing the national anthem.
That's awesome.
At the game, Hannah Elliott. And, I grew up, my grandfather, her grandfather kind of weaned us on Philly sports in his own gruff and, aggressive, pejorative, but ultimately loving way. And so he's no longer with us, but he was very much a part of that. And I'm wondering if you guys, I was hyper focused, obviously, at the moment of the anthem. It was very quiet. It was a very respectful crowd. I don't know if Rhea and James, you guys.
I felt the same way. No, I noticed it. It felt the exact same way.
Everybody knew it was bad, so there was not going to be really any shenanigans.
You're talking about
he's saying the national anthem.
I noticed it during the anthem.
Oh, they always are. I'm sorry. I thought you were talking about.
To be clear, Matt, Rhea was not cricising your relative.
Anthem. That's why I got a little. At first, it was like we didn't know it was horrible.
Was like,
No. I'm sorry. I was
misheard.
I was pulling a piece of sound and came in on the end. But no, that's what's great about the link. They always are. And he was really good.
And Matt, that's really cool. You got that, to have that experience.
Yeah, Hannah was
I'm sorry.
She was great. Yeah, and it was actually, she sang at the Eagles-Panthers game last year, and so getting to do it twice. My 10-year-old son has been to 2 NFL games, and both times it's to see his cousin sing, and yeah, it's just really special. The organization is unbelievable. It's great to see the players interacting with her during and afterwards.
That's awesome, my man. Really is. All right, Matt, give me an answer. A duo that everyone loves.
I'm going to go with, so I'm 52, so grew up on the Flyers big time, and a duo that's still near and dear to my heart, Bernie and Pelly.
Oh, interesting. I thought you were going to say Bernie and Bobby, but Bernie and Pelly, that's an interesting answer. There is I think the term would be documentary coming out in the next couple of weeks on Pelly Lindbergh.
I believe the Suite of Philadelphia, I think it's called.
The Suite of Philadelphia, and it's going to be in select movie theaters. And I actually put it earlier today in my calendar because I took a screenshot of it yesterday, the date. It's somewhere in November. I don't have it right offhand, but somewhere in November, this thing gets released. And for those on the younger side, if you don't know, Pelle Lindbergh was this just unbelievable goaltender. Unbelievable goaltender.
Talk about standing on your head.
Oh my God.
That guy was.
Yeah. And he
So
was
good.
still on the young side. And when he died in the car crash, it was devastating. I mean, the two in my lifetime that were just beyond devastating were Jerome and Pelle. And I think Pelle would have been a Hall of Famer, and Flyers history could have been different. Now, Ron Hextall got there, a year and a half later, or I should say half a year later, because it was after '86. But anyway, and Hexie settled things down to a large extent. But Pelle was on a different level. He really was. 2-1, and he and Bernie were extremely close, and Bernie was his coach. He was the goaltender coach back then. 215-592-9494. Let's get to Gary right now in Southampton. Good morning, Gary.
Hey, guys. How are you?
Hey, bud.
Doing well, Gary.
Well, with a heavy heart. Harry was a 45-year-old friend of mine. I met him up in when my wife and I moved to Southampton and the kids, 1980, and we went to church one day, and there was Harry, Linda, and the kids. They were in front of us in the pew. And we were just talking, and Harry, I says, I said, you do a great job. And he says, what do you do? I said, well, I referee for football, So we got, right there, we bonded.
Sure, of course.
And he just was a great individual. And my kids grew up with his kids. They swam together. We went out socially with Linda and him. But he's going to be sorely missed. But one story I wanted to tell you real quick. Harry told us, I said, Harry, how did you start with announcing? He says, well, I'll tell you, Gary. He said, as a kid, he had polio and in one leg, and he could not play basketball because he had braces on.
Wow.
And so what he did was, his brother Joe, which was a basketball coach at West and Lansdale Catholic, but he used to be upstairs in the alleyway. It's upstairs in his room, and he used to announce the guys playing basketball. That's how he started.
Wow. Listen. I mean, sometimes in life you got to pivot. If you can't do one thing, do something else, but keep it contained within something you're passionate about, something you love, and that's special. Well, listen, Gary, to you and everyone who knew him so well on a personal level, we certainly send our condolences to you, my man, and we appreciate sharing that story, Gary.
Well, we appreciate you guys too.
Thank you, buddy.
You take care, okay?
Thanks, pal. You too, Gary.
Thanks, Gary.
Yeah, I mean, look, significant day yesterday, obviously, with the passing of Harry and Pierre Robert. Just massive losses. With that said, let's do, and I want to do a Pierre sort of tribute here. As we get to a little life advice with the Hammer.
My life's a waste of time.
It's time.
I'm a tool.
For life advice with the Hammer.
You know how rock bottom your life got to be to get life advice from Joe the Camera?
The Hammer.
I'm an idiot. I don't know about all that, but Ben, that's what they say.
I laugh every time I hear that.
It's the best.
You know how rock bottom your life has
It
to
is
be.
the best.
I think it's the
every
best
time.
thing we have.
Every morning I laugh.
It is great.
It's awesome.
So we always do life advice right around this time on Thursday. And, I said to James earlier, because I put the cue to call. And by the way, whoever put the Facebook and Twitter and the text out, we'll get to, maybe yours next week. But I said to James, I said, hey, let me do one actually from the heart that is like real advice as it relates to Pierre Robert. And potentially you as a listener. So this goes back close to 10 years ago. And I have a friend and a mentor and an advisor who just was, and I hate to use the past tense, but I will, was super close with Pierre. And he told me years ago, early years, middle years of my career to this point, I'll say. I was in my 30s. And he said to me, he said, Joe, he said, you should do what Pierre does. And I said, well, what do you mean? He said, Joe, if you see Pierre in person, and so I'm saying this to everyone listening, particularly if you're an aspiring broadcaster, but like even if you're not, because this to me applies to any profession, but it certainly particularly applies when you have sort of a public-facing profession, media, athletes, whatever walk of life. So what he said to me is he said, Pierre at an event will make a point, within reason, to the greatest extent as he can, to talk to everybody and make everybody feel special. And, like, it's not just him fielding people coming up to him. He'll go up to them. And he said, watch what he does. And so I did. I was at some events where I would see it. And so, and what he said, and here's the key as related to, I'll say, my career, at least as I perceive it, I think it has helped, is he said, if you're at an event and you talk to 100 people, and you're nice to them. And, of course, I always would try to be nice anyway. But, John, you know, early years here, like my first year or so, I'd be like, it wasn't that I would be rude per se, but it was uncomfortable for me to go up to people.
And engage in that way.
I'm a lot more introverted than people might think.
100%.
When I'm not on the air, right? Is that fair, James?
Totally.
Mm-hmm. So what I'm
not.
You're not. No, you're not. James, you're not. You're not.
James will talk to anyone.
Correct. James, there was a report the other day. James was talking to a mirror. Right? Right? James was talking to James in a mirror. But here, all jokes aside.
It's a great conversation.
It's a one-sided conversation. A two-sided conversation, one-sided. I don't know. So bottom line is that what my advisor said to me, he said, Joe, watch what Pierre does. And he says, here's the king. If he talks to 100 people and makes them feel good and special and he engages with them, he said, those 100 people over the span of time will tell at least 10 people, if not maybe 50 or 100 people, hey, I met Pierre Robert, and he's so nice, and he's so cool, and he spent time with me. And he said, Joe, that helped Pierre's career so dramatically because for the hundreds of thousands that didn't meet him, they had firsthand knowledge of someone who did, and it made them feel like, this is a great guy, let me listen to him. And so when this was said to me about 10 years ago, I thought, wow, like, because it is outside my comfort zone, candidly. But I have tried.
I've seen you do it. You do it at McGurk's. You do it every year at McGurk's. When we do the Eagles Town Hall or the Phillies trade deadline or whatever, you will get up during breaks and you will walk around the bar and talk to everyone. And if you get to a certain point, you have to come back for break. The next one, you go and start the next. Like, I've watched you with my own eyes do it. And I've noticed it because I thought, I'm like, wow, what a cool thing to do.
And I do that because someone I'm close with, who was close with Pierre, said this is something you should do.
It's awesome.
So I just want to present that to everybody. Obviously, in particular, if you have sort of a career that sort of is a public-oriented career. But, like, even if not, even if you don't have that career, it's great to make people feel special. And while it's ultimately about just being a good person, there can be residual benefit because you get goodwill when you create goodwill.
It resonates.
Right?
It does.
And Ben Dutch was like
the
that.
Epitome of that. He was the epitome
He
of
was.
that. Yeah.
He was like that I was an intern when I met Dutch. We used to sit in the back, and Dutch would come in and do the show with you, and he would come back and spend 10 minutes talking to you. Remember this?
I remember
We all were like, this is the coolest guy. We were all like in awe, and he would come back and just BS with us. And it was unlike anything I've experienced in this business.
And by the way, Kelce is just like that,
100%.
too. He is.
You just want to be around him.
Totally.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I do.
Dutch, Kelce.
Totally.
Like, you just want to be around.
Brandon Graham?
Yes. Yes.
1,000%. Anyway, I just wanted to share that because I thought it was apropos on a day when we honor Pierre. 215-592-9494. That is some life advice with the hammer. All right, phone calls up ahead. Time's yours as well. Sports scene, lot going on. Eagles at Dubai, 6-2. By the way, I looked it up earlier today. Sixers have the second best record in basketball. It's not their fault they don't have the top record. They haven't played 5 games yet. They've played 4. They're 4-0. It's great stuff. All of this and more on the table, including Time's Yours next on 94 WIP.
Every NFL Thursday is your chance to hit the jackpot on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, because with FanDuel's Thursday touchdown jackpot, you can win a share of $2 million in bonus bets each week. To get in on this Thursday's action, all you have to do is place an anytime touchdown scorer bet before the game kicks off. Go to FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, and if your player scores the first or last TD of the game, you'll win your bet plus a share of bonus bets too. Just visit FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, to take a shot at the jackpot. That's FanDuel.com/JohnR for your chance to win a share of $2 million in bonus bets. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Price pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
As the Eagles take some well-deserved rest, Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you Birds at the Bye. Join us at Chickies and Pete's, South Philly, as we discuss the state of the Eagles and celebrity bartending with WIP hosts from 6 to 8 to benefit the Travis Manion Foundation. 94 WIP's Birds at the Bye. Live all day at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. Wednesday, November 5th. Brought to you by Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the Philadelphia Eagles.
Evan's here to help you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. Will it be limited action for Lamar Jackson? Coming off a multi-week hamstring injury, the multi-dimensional quarterback could take a bit of a chill pill on the ground. Even when active in 4 games this season, he averaged a mere 5.3 rushing attempts per game. Give me the under 6.5 rushes for the former MVP at -130. Hashtag Team Huevos. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me. Like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Bill monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
At Humana, our Medicare Advantage plans give you coverage you can count on, along with guided support to help you feel your best. Our licensed sales agents are ready to help you understand your options and choose a Medicare Advantage plan that fits your needs. Things like dental, vision, and hearing coverage are included in every plan, even offering a yearly cap on out-of-pocket costs for covered medical services. And with access to Humana's large, trusted networks, it's easy to get the quality care you need. Plus, every plan has a $0 or low monthly plan premium, which makes it easier to save too. So this Medicare planning season, we can help you plan well with Humana. Learn more now at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course, and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
Fall is upon us, and that means tailgating and Eagles football. Fire up your grill with the official hot dog of the Philadelphia Eagles from Dietz & Watson. Be the hit of your barbecue or tailgate with game day essentials like hot dogs, sausages, meats, and of course, artisan cheeses from Dietz & Watson. Don't forget high-protein Dietz nuts meat snacks, perfect for snacking on the go. Dietz & Watson, premium meats and artisan cheeses since 1939. Check them out online at DietzandWatson.com for a retailer near you. Go Birds!
Hey Eagles fans, Crown Royal is a proud partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. And this season, it's not game day without the generous spirit of Crown Royal. Whether you're at the tailgate, in the stands, or watching from home, Crown Royal is the reason and the reward for coming together. Grab a glass with the Crown Royal rig at a stadium near you because they'll be sharing the generous spirit with fans across the country. Crown Royal, fueling game day with the generous spirit. Visit crownroyal.com/royal rig Rig for more on the Crown Royal Rig Tour. Please drink responsibly.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
Designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
At Straight Talk, we know the holidays are your time to say
yes.
So why put up with a wireless company that makes you say
out of data?
Or
no service here?
Switch to Straight Talk and say yes to real unlimited data on a reliable 5G network covered by Verizon. And with a free 5G phone when you activate select plans, someone else in your family can say yes! Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Based on RootMetrics State of 5G Report United States 1H 2025. Experiences may vary. Not an endorsement of Verizon. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
Nobody had to tell your grandparents not to drive while using their typewriters. Why should it be any different for us kids and our cell phones? Distracted driving was the cause of more than 3,000 deaths in 2022. Come on, we're smarter than this. Let's put down the phones and focus on the roads. Drive safe, everybody.
Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
Other sportsbooks just don't hit right. But FanCash makes switching to Fanatics easy. Only Fanatics gives you up to 10% fan cash back on all bets, win or lose, which you can use to unlock the world of Fanatics. From more bets and game tickets to signed memorabilia and one-of-a-kind experiences only Fanatics can offer. Switch to Fanatics Sportsbook and let the fan cash roll in. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. MD visit mdgamblinghelp.org. Offer not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics Sportsbook app.
Hey, Jenna Cameron here. Let me tell you about PI Dental Center, how they've helped me through the years and how they can certainly help you as well with their decades of experience in complex dental treatment, of which I've been a patient now for 24 years. My mom a patient there even longer. Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, the best in the business. Sensational at what they do. Both board-certified prosthodontists who specialize in the restoration and the replacement of teeth. Fortunately for me, and in part because of their great care, and in part because of good luck, I've never had that need for the restoration or replacement of teeth. I've been in a year-to-year maintenance camp, which, most people are. Obviously, you want to stay on top of your teeth and make sure you stay in good shape. If that's you, good for you, and get yourself to PI Dental Center for year-to-year maintenance. But if you got a big old problem, and I know a lot of people have major issues, major pain, maybe you don't like the way you look, maybe it creates a self-esteem issue. Well, no, they can really fix you up. They can change you and make you feel a lot better. So get yourself to PI Dental Center, located in Fort Washington. Know that they can transform you fast, as they have the teeth in a day. That's a revolutionary treatment that delivers fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere one day. So start with PIDentalCenter.com. Get to their website, PIDentalCenter.com, to request your new patient evaluation.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Nas Cancelleri, 6-2 Eagles enjoying their bye week. But Howie Roseman staying busy trading for Jets corner Michael Carter, sending receiver John Mechie to New York. Now the question is, does this mean a move for Cooper DeJean to outside corner? Asked Jason Kelce about it earlier on the WIP morning show, as Carter primarily has played in the slot.
Obviously, this is a position that in the defensive backfield that they've needed to upgrade. They need better cornerbacks. You get another guy who's had a lot of success in the NFL on the field, and Coop is shown to be successful on the outside. Do we bump Coop out in base? Then he comes inside in nickel. What Vic decides to do is a different. I don't know what his idea is on all this.
Vic, of course, Vic Fangio, Eagles defense coordinator. You can check out the entire Jason Kelce interview podcast at 94WIP.com. Nas Cancelleri, your local asbestos attorney since 1983. Over $500 million collected for their clients. Call 215-546-8200 or visit nascancelleri.com. Rainy, windy, a high of 65. It is currently 61. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Former Eagle John Ritchie. Future President Joe DeCamara. This is the morning show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Well, one of the most beautiful songs of all time.
Maybe no better song to play for Peter than this one, I would say.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Well, God bless Pierre and Harry Donahue. Today we celebrate their tremendous lives and legacy. Great appreciation, but also great sadness today because it was also recent yesterday, and it's a shock, to say the least. All right, 215-592-9494. Let's also close out our Twitter poll question of the day. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Make sure you visit arminchevy.com and visit them right now to see Armin's outstanding selection of pre-owned, value-packed EV and hybrid vehicles. Together, let's drive to Armin Chevy. John, how do you think people voted on which of the two winter squads they can go into the spring, that can go into the summer, are likely to go, and James corrected me, it's farther, not further. James, good job by you.
I had to look it up.
Farther is distance, correct?
Yeah, it's about. There's a difference between a distance and a metaphorical distance.
He says it's farther.
Yeah.
So farther.
Because
Farther
they're
in the
actually
playoffs
going
than the Sixers.
farther, whereas if it was further, it'd be like, yes, exactly.
All right, so which one goes longer in the playoffs, Sean? Which team do you think got the winning vote?
It feels like the Sixers should go a lot farther because they have already tried to assemble all of that premier talent. Man,
I agree with that, by the
Joel
way.
and
Yeah.
Paul George. Yeah. So the Sixers are going to, I guess, win this 68%?
77% say the Sixers. Ben, what's it going to take to get you back in on the Sixers? Because you've been really, really, I mean, we're all frustrated, but you've been frustrated on steroids.
Yeah, it's just such a poor product, and not just the Sixers, the
Sure.
NBA in general. I just what's it going to take? It's going to take effort. That's what it's going to take.
Okay, Paul.
And show up to work.
Yeah, and show up.
Joel
and do your
is
job
providing some
and
effort.
give me some freaking effort.
I agree.
That's what I want. I don't care about, well, I do care about wins and losses, obviously.
Yeah.
But I just want to see you bust your butt up and down the court.
Yep.
As Tyrese
Play
Maxey
freaking defense.
Well, these guys do. Right now they do.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, as Tyrese Maxey and these smaller, younger guards take the precedence, I do think we're going to have more of an attitude like that, more of a positive outlook.
Yeah.
I love the way this team feels. I know it's only 4 games, but Joel, he does not have the same intensity that you're looking for, but he's only going to be playing for a limited amount of time.
Yeah, I can.
And he provides something different this year. I think
Ben, can you
Adem Bona
Well, I like
gives
him.
us
Yeah.
a lot of fire, gives us a lot of positivity, gives us a little something different. He's given us the defense now. Every guys have different roles this time around, and it might work better.
And they just got a great backcourt. Ben, I hate load management, but I can understand why they're going to be careful with Joel. Can you?
It's understandable.
Fair?
It's understandable.
Okay, cool.
And that's a lot. Let's be
But
honest.
he doesn't dunk anymore.
That's a lot.
Has he dunked this season? I don't think he has.
He jumped up and down when they won the other night.
He
did. He was jumping
baby
up and
steps,
down.
Rhea. A layup. He's doing light layups off the inside foot like George Mikan. You know what I mean?
I do. What a
Holy
reference.
cow, this is like the
George
graceful George
Mikan.
Mikan layup.
That's a great.
That is a deep cut, right? I like that. I mean,
Dude.
George Mikan, one of the greats.
I want a guy who dunks it.
Well,
go up there and dunk it.
Hey,
Put
I'll
it
take
down.
George Mikan. I mean,
Give him a couple weeks.
Yeah,
Give him a couple
Mikan was
weeks.
good.
All right, let's get to Mark in Delaware. Mark, good morning.
Hey, greetings, citizens.
For sure, Mark.
Wouldn't it be fun one night if they renamed the Xfinity Mobile Arena the Big Joint in honor of Pierre?
Well, they did something really cool last night. I think Wells Fargo. What is it called? Xfinity Mobile.
Xfinity Mobile
They
Arena.
had a huge.
XMA.
Yeah.
Yes.
They had a huge Pierre tribute on the side of the building last night, which was really.
and Bryan Adams did a tribute during his concert.
Sure
Played
did.
a song for Pierre. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. I don't know what makes my wife more mad, listening to you guys 24/7 or listening to Alice Restaurant on Thanksgiving.
I don't know that. What's that? What's that reference?
Oh, that's something that Pierre hosts every day. It's a song.
Gotcha. I didn't know that. Okay.
All right, so I like VJ Edgecombe's prediction better than Joe being president.
Listen, let me tell you this.
we all agree with that.
Mark,
Agreed.
Let me declare this. If the Sixers win the championship this season, I will not run for president.
Wow.
No, I take it back. Too much. I can't because I got it.
Well, so you don't care about the Sixers
No,
enough to
I
give
do.
out the
I
presidential
do,
run.
but I care too much about our nation as well.
That's the good response for you there. That
Yeah.
was the right response. Ridiculous, but good response.
So can
Thanks for
can I
clarifying.
reference two callers earlier?
Sure.
So the first caller is Zach. Who's got the core parents? Zach is a parent. It took him to the Roger Waters concert at 11 years old, or James' parents letting him watch.
Is cooler the word we're using here?
Yeah.
I think Zach's parents were cool. I'm not sure if mine were cool.
That's
or not.
funny. Yeah, Mark, Seltzer's dad letting him watch Basic Instinct is still. Ben, you know that at 9.
So maybe your dad
9?
didn't
At 9.
know. Maybe your dad didn't know about
Oh,
the
no,
scene.
he knew. He'd seen it. Yeah.
Wow.
Are you sure?
Yes.
That's a lot
Part
to
of the
take
reason
in.
he said we should watch it is because he had seen it. Yeah.
And Mark,
Wow.
and Mark, just
Hold
to
on,
be,
that's deviant.
yeah, that's crazy.
Your dad said, "Hey,
Dude,
family,
I'm telling you, this is
and
there
children,
were no when it came to
let's
like
watch
media,
Sharon
there were
Stone."
no rules.
Oh, wait,
there were no
Basic
rules for
Instinct,
me.
yeah.
I watched Die Hard when I was like 9. I watched Terminator 2 in theaters when I was 9 or 10. Like there were no rules.
I
when
saw
it came
The
to media for
Shining
me.
when I was 9.
Yeah, no rules. No rules.
Nudity, though, a little different.
Yeah, nudity
you
is
know.
different. That's
Yeah.
a whole different
There's
animal.
Because
a
I
guy
watched
running around with an axe. It's a little bit scary for a kid.
I did watch a lot of those type of movies, but the thing with my mom and, I guess if my older siblings were in the room, like, Joe, close your eyes or turn around or walk out of the room for 3 minutes.
Yeah, that's what it was. Close your eyes.
My dad was pausing it and like, check this out right here.
All right, Mark.
God.
I think he's joking on that
That
one.
was a joke, Ben.
All right, Mark, give us a duo everyone loves.
Hey, can I just give a quick baseball point real
Sure.
quick? And only Ben may know this. The manager for the Blue Jays, John Schneider, actually is a New Jersey kid.
Correct.
Played baseball at University of Delaware.
Yes. Yep.
Wow.
Oh, Ben knows that. Mark, you're not getting a fact like that by Ben Davis.
No,
now.
it's true.
No,
I
I said Ben would know that.
Oh, exactly.
T-Mac and I were in Toronto a couple years ago when they had let their previous manager go, and he got hired. And T-Mac and I went to the news conference, and he looks at me and he goes, "You know he's from the Great Garden State, right?" Tom is very proud of the Great Garden State.
That's
I said,
fantastic.
Yes, Tom, I know.
All right, Mark, I need an answer. Duo, loved. What do you got?
These two guys are in the Major League Baseball Hall of Fame. Makes everybody laugh at the bit. Who's on first? Abbott and Costello.
Abbott and Costello.
Great one.
I'll say pretty good. I mean, I just don't know a ton about them. I know, the baseball thing, but do I love them? No,
I don't even know their real names. I mean, their first names.
Bud Abbott and Lou Costello.
I thought Lou I was going to guess. But
I'd say more I appreciate the bit, but I don't know if I love them.
Yeah.
I mean, what do I know about Abbott and Costello? What do I know?
I know who's on
One's
first.
big and one's
Exactly.
little.
Yeah. You know one I just thought of?
What?
Was Doc and Chooch.
Absolutely.
Oh, sure.
For sure.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah.
No question about it.
I mean, those two go hand in hand.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. And Carlos Ruiz has tied the record for the most no-hitters?
4, right?
4.
Yeah.
Didn't he tie John Russell's record? Former Phillies catcher, I think, got a couple with Nolan, I think. And I think, I could be like totally wrong here, but I think John Russell had 4 no-hitters, and I think Carlos Ruiz had 4 no-hitters as a catcher.
Yeah.
Anyway, with that said, we're going to Time's Yours coming up soon, but let me get to our tremendous friend. We love Cindy Webster, and she's calling in right now. Cindy, good morning.
How are you guys?
We're good,
Great,
Cindy. It's
Cindy.
a tough day,
Cindy,
Cindy,
Lou.
as you know.
It's a tough day, and I hate that I'm calling on a tough day like this, but first of all, you're doing an amazing job paying tribute to both guys.
Thank you.
When you grow up listening to radio in Philadelphia, you listen to KYW to hear your snow number and your school closing. You listen to Pierre to know what band you thought was going to be cool. And I just, yesterday and today has just been so sad for all of us.
Totally.
You know?
Totally.
I saw that he was at that Hooters concert, and it's so poignant because he broke that band. You know, he was the reason people listened to the Hooters. And I don't know, I've been seeing so much Matt Rule tweeting about Harry Donahue and Kevin Nagandi, and just the both of them. Joe, your life advice was perfect because you have to be when you're in radio, especially, or in a public public position. You just don't know who you've touched. But like both of those guys took the time with interns, with people. It's just the nicest people, and it's just a big loss to Philadelphia or to the world.
Yeah,
really.
no, tremendous. Listen, it is, Cindy. I mean, you're capturing so much of it. It is, and it's also still really raw and fresh. I mean, it is. This morning when John Johnson was walking out of here, and we were about to start our show, and I said, "Hey, man, yesterday, horrible." And I think his words were like, "Yeah, it was a gut punch. Like it's just horrible, horrible."
It really is, and I think that you just do something. Call someone like I'm doing with you guys. I don't get to see you or talk to you the way that I used to every day. But I felt like I called, and James's voice just made me want to cry and say, I love you guys. We're, just reach out to someone that you haven't talked to in a while and tell them.
I agree with you. By the way,
great advice.
By the way, Cindy, James's voice makes me want to cry also, but for a whole different reason.
That is so wrong.
Way to take a beautiful moment, and
I mean, it's like Screech on steroids. Is that right?
God.
Is that right?
I wanted to end with one quick Pierre story.
Sure.
I love mascots. The Fanatic is my all-time. And Pierre was not a huge sports fan, if you know.
Yeah.
He didn't know much about it. But one year they did a Grateful Dead tribute at the Phillies game, and John Brazier called me and said, "Here's your dream come true. You can be a mascot." So I was Orange Bear of the Grateful Dead, and Kristen Curtis from XPN was Green Bear. And we did this whole thing on the dugout with the Fanatic. But the first person to hug me as Orange Bear was Pierre Robert.
Wow.
He was a huge Grateful Dead fan. And just God bless Pierre. God bless Harry Donahue. And I love you guys.
I love you too, Cindy. Stay well. We'll talk off the air soon. Cindy's just phenomenal. All right, coming up in a minute. Time's yours, as we do every single day at this time. And we got, what do we got here? John Ritchie? John Ritchie, coming up in a minute, will be Time's yours.
By now, you know I'm a huge fan of Benari Jewelers, and just when you think they've already set the bar for an amazing jewelry shopping experience, they raise it even higher. So next weekend, mark it down. 3 straight days of unbelievable savings. We're talking up to 20% off thousands of engagement rings and wedding bands. That's November 7th through the 9th only. On top of the bridal event sales pricing, there's the selection. It's just massive. Think double the options with top designers bringing in their full collections to Corey, Benchmark, A. Jaffe, and so many more. It's the best values of the year, plus special financing to make it even more spectacular. So don't wait. Get the details now at BenariJewelers.com. 3 days only, November 7th, 8th, and 9th at Benari Jewelers in Exton and Newtown Square.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us, what do you want to say? The time is yours.
Time's yours.
All right, thank you, Andy Reid. Time's yours, brought to us by Xfinity, the sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Sports Lounge, your home field advantage from Xfinity. Watch all of your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity. Imagine that. Let's hit it with Time's
So I
yours.
just want to thank WIP for the entertainment you provide us every day. And obviously it comes with a heavy heart. We're going to miss Pierre. But you guys have no idea how much you mean to those of us that listen every day, especially those of us that are on the road. I need to hear you guys every day. You guys provide us with entertainment every day, and I thank you and I love you. Rest in peace, Pierre.
Thank you, sir. It's very, very kind.
I really never thought about this in depth, but you figure A.J. Brown has already gotten the Super Bowl. That's done, completed. So now, will he ever get into the Hall of Fame playing for the Eagles? He's not going to don that yellow suit jacket with this Philadelphia Eagles team if he continues to stay here.
He might not, and I think that's probably in his mind and could lead to him going elsewhere.
Just wanted to give a shout out and good luck to 2 Eagle legends tonight, Deshaun Jackson and Michael Vick. Delaware State against Norfolk State at the Link. We love you both, and we wish you the best of luck.
Wow. I knew that was coming up. That's tonight?
I thought it was tomorrow night. It's tonight? Is it tonight? It's one of the two nights. It's either tonight or tomorrow night.
That's
I can
really
look it up.
cool.
Yeah, it's neat.
Are they going to pull a Buddy Ryan and not shake hands with the other coach?
Wait, is Vic going to come at halftime and throw a deep pass to Deshaun?
That's great.
Did I really hear the leader of the best radio show in the country for sports just said that Bryce Harper has had a better career in Philadelphia than Jalen Hurts?
Oh!
How many World Series rings does Bryce Harper wear?
No, what I said, and it's close to accurate what I said, but that's not accurate. What I said is I think Bryce has been better the last 5 years than Jalen Hurts, and I'll stand by that for sure.
It is tonight, that game, by the way.
Cool. And with that, time's yours. We shut it down.
The Time's Yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
All right, as we further honor, just in the last few minutes here, Pierre and Harry Donahue today, we've been looking all day for a duo. Not that they were in life associated together, of course, because they weren't. I mean, maybe they met each other at times. I don't know. But obviously with their passing yesterday, we associate them now together. And so we've been asking today for a duo like them that everyone loved. It can be two people. It can be two things. We've had great answers today. Let's turn to quickly. Best answer, whoever provides it's going to win the Foo Fighter tickets. Violet, I need an answer from you. A duo that is beloved.
Jimmy Page and Robert Plant because of, the music thing today.
Awesome answer.
From the world of music, it's a big one. Dr. Carl, give me a beloved duo.
Hello, can you hear me?
Dr. Carl, how are you, sir? Give me a duo.
Okay, hold on. How about Brendan Graham and Kelce?
That is an interesting answer. I mean, that is an interesting answer.
Yeah, they are thought about together because they were together for so long here and all that.
Yeah, okay. Gary and Vineland, give me a duo, Gary.
I got Rod Blankenboat and Cooper DeJean like the mustard.
All right, now I need a ruling here on Carl's answer at BG and Kelce. Do we think of them as a duo?
No, not as much
I
as
don't think
others.
so.
Yeah.
I think of Cooper DeJean and Quinyon Mitchell
I
as
agree.
a duo.
Or Blankenship and DeJean as a duo,
Yeah.
sure.
Or AJ and Devontae as a duo.
Sure.
Or like Kelce and Lane.
Jalen and Nick.
Yeah, or like BG and Fletcher. You got to have a little bit more together.
They're
All right.
more of. Yeah.
All right, so we got to come up with a winning answer. Now, if you missed it earlier, Harry and Richie, when they were said, it was bungled by the guy who said it.
It was a disaster.
He said Harry and Richie Allen.
Almost as bad as when someone said Meryl Streep instead of Meryl Reese.
Yes.
Or Mike Reese, then Meryl Streep.
Yeah, for
is what he
Meryl
said.
and Mike. So I don't know if we throw them out because it was
They
so
can't win.
poorly presented.
I'm sorry. Presentation matters. It always has on this show.
All
Meryl
right.
Streep can't win.
So
Just can't do it.
We've got Sunday and football. We've got Fransky in L.A. We've got Bert and Ernie. We've got PB and J, peanut butter and jelly. What are we doing? We got Mickey and Minnie. That floats your boat.
I like Sunday and football and Bert and Ernie of those ones.
I like Fransky in L.A.
Ben Davis, Sunday and football, or Fransky in L.A.
You know who I'm going with.
All right, 2-1 Fransky in L.A.
Correct.
John, you going with Sunday and football? Is this going to come down to May?
Yep.
Good Lord. So I got to choose between Sunday and football and Fransky
Well, there's
and
also
LA.
3 nights of football now.
Yeah, that's
There
true.
are.
You got Sunday,
But it's
Monday,
Sunday,
and Thursday.
when we think about
Which
it.
is
You're right.
Which is more beloved? I think it's football.
There's PB&J also. PB&J.
I mean, literally, it might be one
You're
thing, but
such
overall.
a curmudgeon.
Hey, Scott, Larry, love you. I swear to God, I do. The problem is people in Idaho might not know who you are, but they know football. Everyone have a great rest of the day. See, I got myself off the hook
We're in Philadelphia.
with a logical explanation. Cicero would be proud. Hey, everybody, have a great rest of the day. Once again, all jokes aside, seriously, God bless Pierre. God bless Harry Donahue. We appreciate all the callers today. That was wonderful, wonderful set of calls. Have a great rest of the day. Joe and Hugh, they're up next.
Saquon Barkley here. Join me on Saturday, November 1st at my first Hurdles for Hope Gala at the Philadelphia Art Museum, benefiting the Michael Lynn and Saquon Barkley Hope Foundation, named for my late grandmother, Michael Lynn. Join us in giving back to the underserved youth and families so they can succeed on the field and off the field. See you Saturday, November 1st at the Art Museum at the Hurdles for Hope Gala.
For tickets and info, go to MASBfoundation.com. That's MASBfoundation.com.
Every NFL Thursday is your chance to hit the jackpot on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, because with FanDuel's Thursday Touchdown Jackpot, you could win a share of $2 million of bonus bets each week. To get in on this Thursday's action, all you have to do is place an anytime touchdown score bet before the game kicks off. If your player scores the first or last touchdown of the game, you win your bet plus a share of bonus bets. Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to take a shot at the jackpot. That's FanDuel.com/GIGLIO for your chance to win a share of $2 million in bonus bets. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Price pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The leaves are changing. The smell of autumn is in the air. And that only means one thing. It's the Pick of the Patch sale here at Colonial Hyundai. Hi, it's John Asho, the Cars Are. Now through October 31st at Colonial, pick your favorite from over 200 vehicles in stock. You can even carve down your monthly payment. Spice up your driveway this fall. Pick from the choice of a new Hyundai Palisade, Santa Fe, or the award-winning Tucson for just $199 per month. That's right, just $199 per month only at Colonial Hyundai. Don't let that old ride haunt you. You'll get top dollar for your trade here at Colonial. I'll give you $6,500 for your trade, guaranteed, no matter the condition. And every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. Like pumpkin spice lattes, these incentives won't last long. Get to Colonial Hyundai on Route 30 in downtown, or shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
In stock vehicles only. Lease tier 1 credit through HMF. 10,000 miles per year. 10% down plus first payment, tax, tags, and fees. See dealer.
In this town, champions aren't born, they're built. On the field and in care settings across the region. Brandon Graham here to tell you the Philadelphia Eagles and Jefferson Health are teaming up because they know precision matters, because every moment counts, and because care isn't just about what happens on game day, it's about showing up every day for every person in every neighborhood. We're one team with one goal, to care for this community together. Jefferson Health, champions of care.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how retailers become constantly connecting must-visit shops. How restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data-protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat-ready with Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Get started with our reliable business internet. Plus, stay connected when you add Wi-Fi backup for just $35 a month. And ask about a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Call today. Restrictions apply. Wireless Connect requires business internet for additional monthly charge. Taxes and other fees extra. Prepaid card offer ends 11/16/25.
BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account to get a pro football no sweat token. Apply the token to your next pro football bet. If you lose with the token attached, you'll get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right. With a no sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing like a fresh set of downs. And that's just what BetMGM is offering if you don't win a no sweat token. So find your favorite matchup to be a part of all the hard-hitting, crowd-pleasing pro football action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. New Jersey and Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offers subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Attention retirement savers. A major U.S. bank predicts a 2025 recession as tariffs rattle markets. According to reports, 2025 recession risks just increased significantly. And a billionaire investor warns of a more serious global breakdown. That's why thousands of hardworking Americans are turning to the award-winning precious metals company, Goldco. Right now, Goldco is offering you a free 2025 gold and silver kit. Plus, you can get an unlimited instant match and bonus silver for qualified accounts. Call 855-969-GOLD to find out how you can help diversify your savings, tax and penalty free today. Help protect what you've worked so hard for before it's too late. Call 855-969-GOLD. That's 855-969-GOLD. You should always consult with your financial and tax professional.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Baltimore visits Miami tonight, and Lamar Jackson says he's ready to go. Uh-oh. He should put up some pretty big numbers and be the difference maker against this shoddy Miami defense. Meantime, Tua Tagovailoa is coming off of his best game as the Dolphins blew out the Falcons. However, the Ravens defense looks significantly improved coming out of its bye, so I do like Baltimore 30-23. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome on in. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. You guys with us. 215-592-9494. Today's show, of course, sponsored by Klondike Kate's Restaurant and Saloon, where we are in Newark, Delaware. Enjoy Bud Light and Michelob Ultra Specials all football season at Klondike Kate's. Come on out today. We are in Newark, Delaware, doing the show at Klondike Kate's. Good morning, Hugh.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Newark, Delaware. We're in Newark, right?
Yeah, we are in Newark, Delaware.
Newark, Delaware, yeah. Just want to say for all the gamers out there, it's the 45th anniversary of Pac-Man. So to all the gamers out there, game on. And it's mischief night, so it's probably going to be a little off the chain today.
It will be, yes. And this show could be off the chain. That's the way we usually are. I leave you guys to your own devices for one day, and I hear that you put Snoop Huntley as the number 2 quarterback in pro football. I got TK's got the Sixers in the NBA Finals. I mean, I had to come back to restore some order around here.
Well, TK's a little different. TK's already talking about, TK's the type of guy that if a girl smiles at him, he's ready to go buy a wedding ring. If he wasn't married already.
Oh, yeah, he's got kids.
He's already married.
Yeah,
he's already married. But if he
TK,
wasn't, he would be that guy.
Yeah, he would be.
That would buy a wedding ring. Yeah. I told him, and I tried to tell him, just enjoy the season, man. It's a great start. Tyrese Maxey is coming into his own, which I totally enjoy. And BJ Edgecombe looks great. He looks like he's going to be a player.
He does. Listen, we got a lot to talk about today. Week 9 in the NFL starts tonight. The Eagles, of course, on a bye, but a lot to discuss here. They made a trade yesterday, which we want to get to really kind of unpack what that means, what Howie Roseman did yesterday. We'll get to a daily dose of A.J. Brown rumors, which never seem to stop here. And Temple head coach Casey Keeler is going to join us in a little bit. Hugh, before we jump into everything, though, I just want to, and Kyle, of course, back in the studio, and we're on the phone lines, 215-592-9494. We want to offer our condolences as a show, Hugh, to radio legends in this city yesterday passed on. Harry Donahue was with KYW for decades and decades. Temple football, Temple basketball. He was the voice a lot of people that grew up in the Delaware Valley heard calling those school cancellations back in the day with snow. I mean, Harry Donahue's voice was a big one in Philadelphia, and we wish condolences to his family. And then, of course, also Hugh, Pierre Robert, a music radio icon. I was in the car yesterday because I was out taking my son to a doctor's appointment. I heard Spike make the announcement. I never met Pierre.
I don't think I've met him either.
But everyone that gave their condolences today, I heard people call in the morning show, everyone he seemed to run into over the 41 years he was in Philadelphia, he seemed to touch. He seemed like a wonderful guy, loved music, obviously, and he was just regardless of what station anyone's on, like when someone that's been here in this city and has that kind of impact for that many years passes on, we all feel it in the radio industry.
Yeah, I heard, I've never met him, Joe, but I heard he was a really nice person, man. I really did. I heard that he really was.
He seemed like a great person and an icon. I mean, 41 years doing what he did. So we wish our condolences to Pierre's family and Harry's family. And if you want to chime in today, if you knew those guys, if you met them, just obviously we're all familiar with their voices and their work for all those years. You're welcome on our show to give your condolences. Well, we wish real true condolences to the Pierre's family and Harry's family. All right, Hughes. So we got a lot to discuss today, but sometimes, Hugh, when there's an elephant in the room, right, on the midday show, we attack it. We don't let those elephants go. And sometimes they're bad elephants, right? Sometimes they're like, yeah, I mean, Odyssey paid handsomely for that elephant, so we got to use it when we have it. Hugh, sometimes there's those elephants like, we got to address this. And then other times there's something like under our nose that is a good thing that I think we have to address. And
What's that?
We touched on a little bit on Monday when the show was coming to an end, but I don't think we're talking about this enough because it should be something that I would say, 99% of the city of Philadelphia should embrace right now. Other than
What's
maybe
that, the Sixers?
Well, no, we should embrace them. But I would say other than maybe Jack. I mean, I know they had the intervention yesterday for Jack to
You
try
talking about that organic candy? He dead wrong for
not
that.
I actually don't mind the organic candy. But yesterday they were trying to have
to the wrong person.
They were trying to have an intervention for Jack on the Jalen Hurts front. And what a time to do it.
Because Jack's a hater.
Yes, an admitted one. But what a time to do it on the Jalen Hurts front because, we have ourselves here for the first time in, I would say, 4 years, since 2022. We have ourselves a quarterback who is a legit threat-ament. Not just a threat-ament, he's an NFL MVP candidate. And I would say right now, as we enter Week 9, right, they're going to play the first game of Week 9 tonight, the Dolphins and the Ravens. I would say right now, Jalen Hurts is a smart bet to win the NFL MVP. I think there is a reasonable chance he's going to win the award. He's 20-1 right now on FanDuel Sportsbook. And Hugh, I was kind of looking at it this morning, and your first thought is, well, I mean, is Jalen Hurts really going to win the award? And I don't know if he is, but I would say this. He checks a lot of boxes, and I think he's going to check a lot of boxes by the end of the season. So I always think with MVPs, they got to have a few things. They got to have the stats, right? They have to have some big numbers. Jalen Hurts' numbers are starting to pick up here. And we talked about last week the passing game and where it's been. It kept going last week, 4 touchdown passes. He now has 20 touchdowns to 1 interception, 20 total touchdowns to 1 pick.
That's pretty impressive.
We're not even halfway through the season. I mean, close to 40 total touchdowns and 5 to 7 interceptions. That's MVP numbers. And he might be better than that when it comes to interceptions. So the stats are there for the first time for him since 2022. He also has the narrative. Last year, he did not have the narrative, Hugh. The narrative on the Eagles was what? Saquon Barkley.
Yeah.
That's not the story of the Eagles this year. The running game has not been there. I know it was on Sunday, and Saquon had his first big game. But this year, as the Eagles have gotten to 6-2, they're not there because of Saquon Barkley and his stats. They're not there because the number one defense. If you have to assign some sort of credit to the 2025 Eagles, Jalen Hurts is probably the first place you look. It's not like last year. And then you throw in the drama of A.J. Brown. He has to overcome all this other stuff going on around the team. So he's got the stats. He has the narrative. And he's got a path to be the 1 seed. If you look up, Hugh, at guys that win the MVP, they're usually on the number 1 seed. Right? Wild card quarterbacks, wild card players don't get the MVP. It's usually a guy that leads his team to 13 or 14 wins. Well, the Eagles have a chance to get there, especially in this division. So I see the stats. I see a path to the 1 seed. I see the narrative, and I look at the competition right now, and here are the names above him in MVP odds. I got Patrick Mahomes. He beat him already this year. Josh Allen gets a chance to beat him late December. Drake May, it's a wonderful story. He's also been sacked the second most times in the NFL. I wonder if he's going to stay healthy. Matthew Stafford, Jalen Hurts beat him. Jordan Love, Jared Goff, Hurts can beat him. They play each other the next few weeks. And then Jonathan Taylor, he's had a great year, but we saw it last year. Running backs don't win this award anymore. Hugh, I'm thinking about betting on it right now. 20-1, Jalen Hurts to win the NFL MVP. I think it's a smart bet. Hugh, what are you feeling this morning?
Well, I will say this before I go into my little spiel. I did bet on that. I think it's a long shot, but I like the odds. $2 is going to give me like $44. So,
wow, we can't say anything to you after
big
that.
Spender. Hey,
yeah.
Big spender, you know
me.
Get that $44. It's going to buy me some bread and some soda.
Yeah.
Something like that.
I was going to say eggs, but I'm not so sure these days.
Yeah, the eggs, eggs. Yeah. That's how my price bracket. But I would say that, you've rattled off some compelling stats, no question about that. But I feel like a lot of times when it comes to, especially when it comes to MVP, it's about popularity. It's about timing. It's kind of like, the college football awards and stuff like that. And I think that the guy, even though you didn't mention his name, I think that Josh Daniels is going to be a real threat to get that award because of what he's been able to do in Indianapolis. Indianapolis, since he's been there, man.
Daniel Jones.
I said, what did I say?
You said Josh Daniels, and I was wondering who that
Jones.
is.
That's what I meant. Daniel
Danny
Jones.
Dimes.
Yeah, that's what Daniel Jones. I think it's going to be Daniel Jones, man, because of the story that he's been and the fact that, Jim Irsay's daughter, she's been on the sideline and she's been an integral part in that. I just think that's the feel-good story in the NFL. A lot of times when we look at these MVP voting and everything like that, it feels like it's more about a popularity contest and the feel-good side of the NFL. And it just feels like Daniel Jones, Daniel Jones, is that guy right now.
There is a Josh Allen. There is a Jaden Daniels.
I didn't put two people's names together.
The funny part is when you first said, I thought you were referencing one of Allen or Daniels. Josh Allen, Jaden Daniels. In fact, you were referencing neither.
No, it was
Daniel
Jones. That's what I was referencing. But that's the feel-good story, man. When you look at, especially, and I feel like this, Joe, especially coming off the heels of what Saquon Barkley did when he left the Giants.
Yeah.
And to have another player who was vilified, ridiculed, whatever you want to say, was considered a bust in New York.
Sure.
To have him go somewhere else and have two players go back-to-back and have really, really good seasons, I think that's the storyline.
So it is a big story. And by the way, Daniel Jones is tied with Jalen Hurts, 20-1 odds to win the MVP race. So the odds right now are Mahomes, Allen, May, Stafford, Love, Jonathan Taylor, Jared Goff, and then Baker, Hurts, Daniel Jones, all at 20-1. Look, I'm not telling you Jalen Hurts is definitely going to win it, but I think it's a smart bet at 20-1.
I took it.
I know you did, but
took it.
But now you're telling me Daniel Jones is going to win. Jaden Daniels.
No, I just feel like,
Josh Allen.
When you think about
I'm
the
not a
NFL,
Hurts hater, Hugh Douglas.
No, I'm not. But when you think about the NFL, and you think about Jalen Hurts is playing well, but what you think the knock is going to be on Jalen Hurts? He's on a stacked roster.
See, I think that was clearly the knock last year, I don't think that's the case this year. The Eagles' defense. I haven't looked it up, but what do you think it ranks? Middle of the pack?
Yeah,
10th maybe.
Yeah.
It's not last year's defense. He doesn't have last year's running game. A.J. Brown's now he already missed the game, and who knows what's going on the next week, right? And there's obviously drama. So I actually think of all the years, this is the year where Jalen Hurts' case matches up with the best stats he's had in 4 years. And look at the passing game. It's starting to percolate here the last few weeks. If he keeps going I'm telling you this. I'm going to make a prediction right now. If the Eagles win their next two games, which would be over the Packers in Green Bay and then over the Lions here in Philadelphia, right? That would mean he would play Jared Goff, who's ahead of him in the odds. Jordan Love is ahead in the odds. And the Eagles would be the number one seed in the NFC at that point. Mm-hmm. If they win the next two games and Jalen Hurts plays well in each of those games, that means he'll have beaten Baker, Stafford, Love, Goff this season. He's going to be right there with Mahomes and Allen as the MVP favorite entering, the middle of November.
And you know what? With all that being said, you have a pundit, and he's one of our good friends that refuses to give him his props.
Who's that?
Jack.
You think Jack Fritz is going to cost Jalen Hurts the MVP?
No. What I'm saying is this: I think Jack is a microcosm of how larger pundits see it. Because everything you said is true, and we've talked about Jalen a lot over the last couple of weeks, and some of it's been good and some of it's been bad, but it's been better lately. But you still have those individuals that are in positions that are still not going to give him his props.
I hear that, and I don't think if we're talking about talent, like physical talent, he'll ever be considered the same as an Allen or a Mahomes. But this is the first time, I would say in 4 years, the numbers are starting to match the wins, right?
Yeah.
Like the wins are always there, and that's like, do you give him credit? Do you give whatever? But again, he has 20 total touchdowns to 1 interception. If he does that in the second half and they end up the 1 seed, and he's close to 40 touchdowns and 5 or fewer picks, that's MVP stuff. That's how guys win MVPs.
I would say this: Jalen, in order for Jalen to win it, it has to be a no-brainer. It has to be those numbers you just said, like 40 TDs and something like that. It has to be that because. And I'm not picking on Jack, but
well, it's okay. You can pick on Jack.
You're definitely picking on Jack. This is the third time you mentioned him so far.
No, but I'm saying because it's
the intervention didn't work yesterday.
I feel like it's one of those things where it's a bigger picture in there because no matter what Jalen does, you just have some individuals. And I respect Jack for that, for sticking to his guns, and he doesn't like Jalen, and he's sticking to that.
So I think you have a point on there's some people probably out there that vote on this.
Going to refuse to give him those props.
It could be. I do think this is different than last year. The roster is not as loaded around him. 215-592-9494. Let's hear Emmanuel Acho a couple days ago reacting after the Eagles took apart the Giants. I talk about Hurts and that MVP candidacy.
Jalen Hurts has to be in the MVP conversation because I'm watching a game today. I'm thinking to myself, wait a second. In the midst of all the wide receiver distractions, and sometimes disregard the distractions, in the midst of the absence of A.J. Brown, you go out there and you get 4 touchdowns versus a New York Giants team that's incredibly hungry, that's incredibly ticked off, and that's just coming off of a loss versus the Denver Broncos and has probably the best overall pass rush in the National Football League. You ain't got A.J. Brown. So you go out there and you do it with Smitty, Jahan Dotson, and Dallas Goedert. You're finally starting to get active. The week before, you go out there and you get 3 touchdowns with no interceptions. Now, all of a sudden, Jalen Hurts has 15 passing touchdowns. These are not tush-push touchdowns, people. 15 passing touchdowns and 5 rushing touchdowns to just one interception. These are MVP-type numbers. I don't know if anybody in football, you'll have to go fact-check me, I don't know if anybody in football has more total touchdowns than Jalen Hurts when you include the passing and the rushing. This is not one of those years where Jalen Hurts has 17 rushing touchdowns and 23 passing touchdowns. That's not what I'm talking about.
He's right. I mean, he's right. Last year I felt was the opposite. Last year I said on this radio station he was a passenger in the car riding to a Super Bowl. He's not this year. The offensive line, we've all seen it, hasn't been as great. The running back has not been as prolific. The wide receiver, his numbers are down, and there's trade rumors about him every day. The constant on the offense has been Hurts. That's MVP stuff. I mean, that's what, and they're on their path. Now, they got to finish it, but they're on a path to have a high seed again in the NFC playoffs. Let's hear Ray Didinger chime in a couple days ago on this subject. Seems like he leans more towards you, Hugh, where, yeah, he might deserve it, but maybe won't get it. Here is Ray Didinger.
Yeah, I don't know if it's, in terms of what you mean by most valuable player. Yeah, I think so. But I mean, as the votes would go down, I don't know that Jalen's ever really going to put up those kinds of numbers. I mean, look at the numbers that Daniel Jones is putting up right now. I mean, you're talking about the MVP. Mm-hmm. I mean, it seems like totally out of left field that we could be having a discussion about Daniel Jones as an MVP. But I mean, the fact of the matter is, if you look at the way that team is playing and the way he's playing, he would be in that. And I think that if you get to that total season MVP award, I don't know that Jalen's numbers will ever be those kinds of numbers that would get the votes that he would need to win it. But it doesn't necessarily mean that he isn't. You know what I mean? I think that in terms of what he means and in terms of what he does and in terms of the way he wins, to me, he's an MVP candidate every year.
Mental gymnastics. That's exactly what I'm talking about right there.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not taking a shot at Ray Diddy, but he gave you every reason why Jalen shouldn't be the MVP except the reason why he should be the MVP.
The one thing he left out, though, and I think it's fair to point out, there's another MVP candidate next to Daniel Jones in his backfield, right? Like, Jonathan Taylor is above him in the odds. So, look, Jones has played well, Hugh. I mean, if he's going to get votes, I wouldn't be surprised at that. He's played great. But it's like last year, right? Like, Jalen played well at times, but he had Saquon next to him.
And it's going to be different.
Yep.
Because the whole story. Now, Jonathan Taylor's name has been mentioned more in the last couple of weeks.
Boy, he's got like 3 touchdowns a week. He's been amazing.
The bottom line is Daniel Jones is a story. This is a quarterback-driven league. And the feel-good stories about that position and the resurrection stories are the things that move the meter.
Mm-hmm.
Remember when Geno Smith came back and he was with Seattle?
Yeah.
And he was the feel-good story. Look at him now. You know what I mean? Because that's the one position in the NFL that moves the meter without a doubt. And to have Daniel Jones go from being considered one of the worst quarterbacks in the NFL last year, Joe, to be considered one of the best this year, that's the storyline. That's the narrative.
It's a big one. 215-592-9494. Live at Klondike
Let me
Case
go
today.
ahead and bet on that, too.
This guy's betting Daniel Jones to win the MVP. What is happening around? Kyle, what are you feeling as we are entering week 9 here? And I feel like Jalen Hurts is a smart bet to win the MVP.
I might put $4 on that.
Okay. Hugh, you must done that.
Can't bet in Delaware. My bad. I got away.
Just wait till you get home. All right, we're trying to do a show here.
My bad.
Go ahead, Kyle.
Okay, thank you. So, like, the numbers that you rattled off there, the numbers Acho rattled off there, kind of snuck up on me a little bit, admittedly. Like, when you put it into that perspective, you're like, man, like, those, you extrapolate that over a whole season, like, those are kind of numbers that I can picture someone winning MVP.
Word too.
It's not.
Big word.
It's really not.
Big old words.
I think we could figure it out.
Yeah, and like if
double it, Hugh.
Yeah.
Just double his number.
And if we're talking about them going through this little stretch here, playing the Lions, the Packers, the Cowboys, like they get through that like 2-1 maybe, or like even 3-0, then he probably skyrockets up that list of guys with the MVP odds. So like he's plus 2,000 right now. I think I saw.
Yeah.
On FanDuel, like. I think that's a pretty smart bet. Just like looking at it from where we are right now, like he could rise up that very quickly. And I agree with you. Sort of like last season, it was Saquon Barkley. It was the defense, and Hurts was sort of like third or tertiary, I guess, in like the hierarchy of why the Eagles are winning football games. But now, if you kind of like zoom out on this whole thing, Saquon's not having a good season. The defense isn't really as good as it's not even close to as good as it was last year. Like the Eagles are winning games probably mostly because of Jalen Hurts. AJ Brown's not even having that good of a season. Like,
and that's how you win the MVP. And
that's exactly right.
It reminds me of 2022.
Yep.
2022, and I know there's a lot of people out there probably going to say, well, they'll never vote for Jalen Hurts. The media hates Jalen Hurts. He would have won the MVP in 22 if he didn't get hurt. I mean, he was the favorite right there at Mahomes. I had a pretty sizable bet on him that year. I think he was going to win the MVP, if not for getting hurt in that game in Chicago. Let's go to the phone lines here. Will in the Northeast. What's up, Will?
Good morning, Dream Team. How y'all doing today?
Good morning, Will. What's up?
All right. Jalen, yes, he should be mentioned in them categories, man. Because, what don't you like about Jalen? I mean, he overcomes everything that people say he can't do. And he shows everybody. But what I want to say is with Daniel Jones, Jalen Hurts, Baker Mayfield. Once you build a team around these guys, right? And you give them a good offensive coordinator, they can show you what they can do, especially with Jalen. As you see now that the playbook is being expanded, that the players is being activated. Now we're moving the ball, man. And this is all that Jalen ever needed. And a lot of people may argue that. But as you see his performance in the Super Bowl and in both Super Bowls and the season right now, man, like long as we got them good plays coming in, he's going to execute them. Even though he was uncomfortable with doing what he was doing this season, guess what? He's starting to get comfortable.
Well, you can see that. Look at the last few weeks. I mean, the last few weeks, his numbers are on par with anybody. We're talking about for that 3-week span before this last game, it was 300 yards a game, and then this last game, he didn't have as many yards, but he threw for 4 touchdowns.
And why would you want to give a man an MVP?
Come on, Hugh. Why wouldn't you want to give the man the MVP?
Hugh.
Come on.
Whatever it takes to win. If he got to improve whatever, he do it every year since he's been a starter.
Will gets it. Will should be a voter.
Get this man his flowers this season, man. He deserves it. And guess what? We're going to keep winning. And Jalen, listen, keep doing what you need to do, baby. AJ, listen, we need to get on board, baby. We're looking for a repeat, baby, and we're going to need you.
Now we're talking, Will. We appreciate the phone call. All right, 215-592-9494. I think Jalen Hurts right now is checking every box of an NFL MVP. The numbers are there. For the first time in a few years, the numbers are there. He's beaten already some of this competition. He's got a chance to beat head-to-head the rest of the competition. They have an inside track to the 1 seed, and he's got the narrative this time. This is not about the Eagles' defense this year. It's not about their running game this year. It's not about their offensive line this year. Jalen's been the constant. I think Jalen Hurts is a smart bet to win the NFL MVP. Agree, disagree? Where do you come down? Hater Hugh disagrees here. 215-592-9494. That is how you hop board. All right, coming up on the other side, Howie made a trade yesterday. The deadline is coming up on Tuesday. Howie Roseman made a trade for a cornerback. We're going to unpack it. It's not as simple as, hey, we got this guy, plug him in on the outside. No, it's a little more complicated. He could be a good player, but how do the Eagles use him? What is the next domino to fall? That's next. Midday show live at Klondike Kate's Restaurant in Saluda, Newark, Delaware. Come on out. Enjoy food and drink specials all football season at Klondike Kate's. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
As the Eagles take some well-deserved rest, Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you Birds at the Bye. Join us at Chickies and Pete's, South Philly, as we discuss the state of the Eagles and celebrity bartending with WIP hosts from 6 to 8 to benefit the Travis Manion Foundation. 94 WIP's Birds at the Bye. Live all day at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. Wednesday, November 5th. Brought to you by Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the Philadelphia Eagles. BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account to get a pro football no sweat token. Apply the token to your next pro football bet. If you lose with the token attached, you'll get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right, with a no sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing like a fresh set of downs, and that's just what BetMGM is offering if you don't win with a no sweat token. So find your favorite matchup and be a part of all the hard-hitting, crowd-pleasing pro football action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
Two Philadelphia radio legends have died, Harry Donahue and Pierre Robert. Delaware has declared a state of emergency to allow state funding to help with SNAP benefits. And 5 days until Election Day, officials recommend voters drop off their mail-in ballots to drop boxes if you haven't already mailed them in.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
All right, gentlemen, this is Emmett Smith on behalf of Depend, and I've got the perfect play. Run straight to your doctor's office for a life-changing catch. Because when prostate cancer is caught early, it's up to 99% treatable, and one blood test might be all it takes. And now through November, Depend is donating to the Prostate Cancer Foundation for select purchases. Talk about a great play.
From September 1st to November 30th, Depend is donating 25 cents to the Prostate Cancer Foundation for Depend Shields Guards Real Fit products purchased in the U.S. up to a maximum of $300,000. Or in Mississippi.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, E-T-H-O-S, ethos.com/play.
And Doug.
Here we have the Limu Emu in its natural habitat, helping people customize their car insurance and save hundreds with Liberty Mutual. Fascinating. It's accompanied by his natural ally, Doug.
Limu, is that guy with the binoculars watching us?
Cut the camera. They see us.
Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Savings vary. Underwritten by Liberty Mutual Insurance Company and affiliates. Excludes Massachusetts.
Every NFL Thursday is your chance to hit the jackpot on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. Because with FanDuel's Thursday touchdown jackpot, you can win a share of $2 million in bonus bets each week. To get in on this Thursday's action, all you have to do is place an anytime touchdown scorer bet before the game kicks off. And if your player scores the first or last TD of the game, you'll win your bet plus a share of bonus bets as well. Just visit FanDuel.com/John R. JONR for your chance to win a share of $2 million in bonus bets. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Price pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro. On them, it's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
The 24 monthly bill credits on Experience Beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off earlier. Cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1H2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Are you looking for a podcast about pro football that doesn't put you to sleep with an avalanche of analytics or insult your fandom with brainless hot takes? Well, hi. I'm Dan Hansis.
And I'm Mark Sessler.
Oh, hi, Mark. And we're the hosts of Heed the Call, the NFL podcast you've been waiting your whole life for.
Heed the Call covers every game, every storyline, everything that matters, and we do it all with a touch of mirth.
Football is fun. Why shouldn't your football podcast be the same?
Follow and listen to Heed the Call NFL podcast wherever you get your podcast.
Former Eagle Hugh Douglas, current minivan driver Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back, Midday Show. Hugh Douglas. Yo, Jalen, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. Well, if Jalen Hurts keeps this up, he might just be the best around with an NFL MVP award under his belt. I think he's a smart bet at 20-1 right now to win the NFL MVP. It is the Midday Show. We're live today, sponsored by Klondike Kate's Restaurant and Saloon, where we are in Newark, Delaware. Enjoy Bud Light and Michelob Ultra Specials all football season at Klondike Kate's. Come on out for lunch and hang out with us today. All right, Hugh, we'll get back to the phone lines and the conversation on Jalen Hurts. Is he a smart bet to win the MVP? I say yes. I think he's checking a lot of boxes right now, including the narrative, his statistics, which are better than they have been in a while here, and the competition. I mean, he's got a real chance to beat almost every quarterback in the mix with him. And if he wins all these head-to-head games and they have the number one seed, I think he could win the award. Hater Hugh disagrees, but you're kind of being a fritz here.
I'm just kind of listening to what's being said because even Kyle kind of couched it a little bit when he was talking about it.
I heard Kyle say he was betting on Jalen Hurts.
He said kinda. He said he was saying kinda and sorta.
Well, hold on. He's plus 2,000, so that is kind of sort of.
Right, he's not a favorite right now.
No, but that's what I'm saying. You're sitting here, you're beating the drum saying he's the favorite.
No, I didn't say that.
Everybody's kind of
No, I didn't say that. I said he's a smart bet because he's not the favorite. Here's what I say: I bet on him. If they win the next two games and he outplays Love and Goff, who are above him in MVP odds, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the Eagles are at that point the number one seed in the NFC. He'll have wins over Stafford, Baker, Goff, Love, and Mahomes.
I think the slow start's going to hurt him, though.
I don't think
really
so.
Do.
I'll put it this way: if they win the next two games, and he's the biggest reason why, right? Like another 6 touchdowns throwing and 250 yards a game, he's going to be right there as the favorite to win it. I mean, they're going to be 8-2. He's going to have the numbers comparable to everyone else. I feel like this is the way this is going. All right, we'll get back to your phone calls and all that. But Hugh, yesterday Howie Roseman made a trade we need to discuss. So the Eagles yesterday acquired Michael Carter II, corner from the New York Jets. Now, he has been primarily a slot corner. This is his 5th year in the NFL, drafted in 2021 by Joe Douglas. Remember, came back to the Eagles. He's now part of the front office. I'm sure that was part of the evaluation. A couple years ago, the Jets made him one of the higher-paid nickel corners in the NFL. And lately, though, he's been banged up, including a concussion this year, kept him out of a few games. He came back last week. Hugh, your first thought when you heard the news, Eagles trade from Michael Carter. They give up John Mechie, and they swap the 6th and 7th round pick. So it's basically Mechie, who is just really nothing more than a depth piece of wide receiver here for Michael Carter.
So first thing jumped out to me, slot corner. You've shored up a position that we were talking about early in training camp when whether or not Cooper DeJean was going to do that, and on top of that, we saw Cooper DeJean slide out to one of those corner spots early in the season. I think that they're looking at it like this. We're going to let Cooper play corner and let the other guy that we got play the slot. And let's go ball, because you haven't been getting the production that you wanted from that position. Because we got Jacorian Bennett too, right? He's still a little banged up, right?
So they activated his practice window, so he could come back. I'm guessing the Green Bay game.
Yeah, but I would think that going into this, if Cooper's not the starter, he's your plan A and B. Like he's probably the front runner in the clubhouse to get the job.
So
if Jacorian Bennett is not up to speed.
Yeah, I think your read on it, like what Michael Carter could do for the Eagles, is probably accurate. Michael Carter has played, of his 2,600 snaps in the NFL, over 2,200 of them have been in the slot. I mean, he's a slot corner. Let's hear Baldy. Baldy was on the afternoon show yesterday, right as the news broke that the Eagles traded for Michael Carter. Here's what he said.
I've never seen him play outside. He's been a slot corner the whole time he's been there. Joe Douglas drafted him when he was the GM of the Jets. He's been their slot corner. He got injured this year, and I don't know if he lost his job, but they traded for this kid, Jarvis Brownlee, and he's been playing really good, so maybe he was expendable. He's been a pretty good player. I mean, he was one of the starting corners for the last 2 years.
So the fact that he is a slot corner, Hugh, is really interesting from a couple perspectives. One, they have wanted to keep Cooper inside. I know you're right that they've moved Cooper a little bit more to outside, like in base defense. But listen, This was Vic Fangio just, 2 days ago? He was asked about Cooper, and this is before the trade happened. Listen to what he said about Cooper and kind of how he sees him and where he wants to play him.
I don't think everybody was sure, was he a first-round corner, second-round corner, third-round corner. I don't think the league as a whole had a feel for his versatility because he didn't play it in college. And, he's really a damn good nickel, probably one of the best nickels in the league. And we're playing him at corner in the base. He could play safety if we needed him to. He's a defensive back, but really he's just a good football player.
Did you consider having him full-time on the outside?
We considered it, yeah. But, when you have one of the better players at a certain position, and it's an important position where you get involved more, you hate to take a really good player at one position to maybe not be as good a player or impactful of a player at another position. But it's definitely something that we've talked about.
Vic Fangio's honesty, Hugh, is why one of the reasons we all like him. Obviously, he's a great defensive coordinator, but he's also fun to listen to because he shoots straight, right? Every time he's asked a question. Now, this is before they acquired Michael Carter, but he just said you would hate to take a player off a position he's great at and move him to one he's probably not going to be as great at. Those are Vic. I'm paraphrasing, but that's exactly what we just heard from Vic Fangio. Cooper DeJean is a great slot corner, and he would hate to take him off there to put him in a position where he probably wouldn't be as great. Hugh, I don't mind the trade for Michael Carter. They didn't give up much. It's a late-round pick swap. It's John Mechie. I don't love the idea, though, of taking Cooper DeJean out of slot. He has excelled there. I think he's been the best nickel corner in pro football since he took the field last year. And I don't love the idea of just putting him on the outside and say, go cover these great outside receivers.
Can I help you out with that a little bit?
Go ahead.
To give you a little bit of different perspective?
Yeah.
He's the absolute best slot corner that we have, right?
Yes. Even with Michael Carter here, I still think he would be, yeah.
And he's the best corner that we have on the roster.
Other than Quinyon?
Yeah, on the other side.
So you're saying he's our second best outside corner, too?
Yes. Because when I hear Vic say that, I think he's talking about his football acumen. Number one, his athletic ability his acumen and his athletic ability are kind of like right there. I feel like that's what he's saying. And he feels comfortable enough to know that Cooper will go out there. He might get beat on some plays, but he feels more comfortable with him running the defense and ask him to do certain things than he does anybody else. Does that make you feel better?
No. You tried. I don't – look, I would love to be dead wrong on this, and he's an excellent outside corner. I think he's a slot corner. I think he's a slot corner / a safety. He's a physical player. He's a tackler. Do you think for a full game, big game, playoffs, Puka Nacua, Devontae Adams,
I like
Jamison Williams, Amon-Ra St. Brown.
With everybody on the rock. This is what I'm trying to tell you, Joe.
I don't think he can cover those guys for 4 quarters.
With everybody on the roster right now at that position, he's your best bet at that
But
position.
does that mean he's a championship bet? Or is he just the best of what? I mean, we have Keely Ringo and Adoree Jackson. I mean, we could find we're down the street from Delaware. We could find a blue hen that might be better at outside corner. Well, I mean, come on, Hugh, we got. That's the weakness of the defense, right? Outside corner.
Yeah.
So saying Cooper is the best option, maybe that you're probably right. I don't disagree with you. I'm sure he'd be better than Keely Ringo and Adoree. But I guess I was hoping over the next few days Howie traded for a real outside corner. I'm like, what are we laughing at?
The way you say.
Well, that's what
a
guy that's played well in the NFL.
On a real outside corner. I think you need.
Did I say it in a way that wasn't understandable?
I mean,
a guy that's played it in the NFL.
I think you're sliding Cooper a little bit. I really do.
Well, hold on.
I mean, I know that the matchups are going to be different, and now you're in a position where the offense is going to try to get more favorable matchups. But I think his body type and the way that he plays, and he's not slow, and his athleticism, I think he'll do well there. And you got to think too, Joe. For him, I think the biggest learning curve is just going to be to know that, he's going to probably be out there on island. He has more space that he's going to have to work in.
So you may hear it as me sliding Coop. That's not what I mean by saying. I just think certain guys play certain positions, and that's their position. You put them somewhere else, I don't think they're going to be as good. That's the nature of football in a lot of ways. But hasn't the NFL told us for a year plus Cooper DeJean is not an outside corner? Why wasn't he a first-round pick? We all know how good of a football player he is, right? He was a productive player at Iowa. He's been a great NFL player so far. Why wasn't he a first-round pick, Hugh? Because I think teams viewed it as he's not an outside corner, and you don't draft.
Want me to tell you what I really think?
Yeah, I think you don't draft slot corners in the first round. So they said, I can't take a slot or a safety in the first round, and he fell to the second.
I think that a lot of teams didn't want him because he was a white corner. I think that he checked all the boxes, and because he was a white corner, they kind of shied away.
But a white corner that plays inside.
Yeah, but he can play. He's an athlete.
I know. I know that.
And I think that, and even Vic kind of said it. Vic Fangio said it in the press conference. He said he don't think that the NFL knew exactly what he was or his skill set.
And I still think there's some still versatility. I mean, maybe he plays safety when his career goes on. But even this year, Vic has told us he's not an outside corner. Think about how bad Keely Ringo and Adoree Jackson have been.
You know what I think
and we only play Cooper outside 20% of the time in base. Like, Vic sees what we see, and he's keeping him inside.
No, you know what I think happened? And you might be right, but I look at it a different way. I feel like what happened in that situation was this. You're trying to give those other guys opportunities to show what they can do to try to grow into the position.
Yeah.
Because Keely Ringo was the designated starter when we all started this. And then he fell off. And then you went and got Jacorian Bennett, and he got hurt. So now you're in a position where, and we talked about this, you might be weakened in one position, but it's your best bet to win football games because he's your smartest guy out there. He's your most athletic, and he's your most adept to doing what you're asking him to do at that corner position because the rest of those guys just can't get it. What was the biggest thing we talked about with Akili? He has the skills. He just doesn't tackle.
Yeah.
He does not have good football awareness.
Yeah.
So it's like you look at it like you're weakening your position, but I look at it like this. You're getting somebody that can play the slot and has been real productive at the slot.
Look, the Eagles got more depth yesterday. The trade is fine, and it could turn out to be a good one. If Carter plays the way he did a couple years ago with the Jets, it adds another good player in the secondary. I don't love the idea of moving Cooper off of nickel. I want to keep him there, and I would hope that Howie is still in the market for a real outside corner by the time we get to Tuesday's trade deadline. Kyle, what'd you think of the trade yesterday? Michael Carter II and what it means for Cooper.
Yeah, I mean, it's fine. Like, to me, it should just end up being a depth piece. Like, I don't...
Behind Cooper.
Yeah, I don't... Because I don't want to kick Cooper out to the slot either. I think you don't want to ruin something that works. And, I mean, you could end up, by moving Cooper outside, you could weaken two positions in the secondary as opposed to just having one weaker one. And, I mean, look, I know they're about to play some tough wide receivers coming up, but, like, some of these teams have pretty good tight ends, too, that we're about to play.
Laporta, yeah.
Tucker Kraft, Laporta, Ferguson,
yep.
And then Bowers with the Raiders, too. Like, so, I don't know. It feels like like I said, you could potentially ruin two positions where I'm kind of with you in that I still think at the trade deadline, if they get an opportunity to get a good, solid outside cornerback, they have to go do that.
Yeah, it also struck me, Hugh, it was 2 days after Fangio said he would hate to take him off the slot, how he goes and trades for a slot corner. I mean, it does speak to maybe that was a little misdirection by Vic. Maybe he's not telling us the full truth, though he usually does. Or maybe it is just a depth piece. Maybe he's not coming here to play much. Maybe he's just going to be behind Cooper DeJean. I'm wondering where it comes down to this. Are you open, good with moving Cooper DeJean out of the slot? I don't want to do it. I think he is a slot corner and the best one in the NFL. I want to keep him there. 215-592-9494. Your phone calls on that. And, of course, Jalen Hurts. Is he a smart bet to win the NFL MVP? I think right now, for the first time since 2022, he's checking every box. The narrative, the record, the statistics. And it's unlike last year. He's not being carried. It's more of him carrying this thing than the other way around. Chris in Middletown is up on WIP. Hey, Chris.
Happy Klondike Case Day, man.
It is a Klondike Case Day. What's up, Chris?
Hey, quick shout-out to Low T. Did a great job filling in for you yesterday, Joe. So just wanted to give him some kudos there. Guys, Jalen is definitely fighting the uphill battle for MVP here. Like the Honorable Hugh, who's speaking facts and wisdom and making the proper judgment on this case.
Is this a joker?
He's trying to tell you Jalenites, but you just don't listen. You got 2 ears on your head. Open them and listen. All right? As long as AJ's here and Saquon Barkley's healthy, he's got a shot. And all the Jalenites are going to get mad, but you know what? He is proven to us year after year he does not have a track record of success when he doesn't have his stars. Now, anyone who wants to point back to last week, I'll remind you, just like Hugh told us, the Giants were a tomato can. They got one of the worst defenses out there in the secondary. So they don't one game doesn't make a career, okay? And, I'd love, and I'm hoping that he can evolve to be like Baker, who is playing at an MVP level, even without his stars. I hope that's him. But this other nonsense that I'm hearing about Daniel Jones, listen, Daniel Jones is not a great quarterback. Daniel Jones is the Brock Purdy of a few years ago. He's just following the Jalen Hurts model. He's turning around and handing the ball off, and he's not throwing picks. That's what's making Jalen Hurts good. And as far as this Carter thing, I love this. How he goes and gets a guy, and what is Vic say? Vic's like, I don't care. Vic's going to play him and do whatever Vic wants to do. So I see Carter possibly coming in and playing a little nickel, but that's only when Vic wants to put him on the outside. You also got to remember Coop is dominant inside because he's a great tackler.
Yes.
And he also is a good blitzer. So putting him the outside kind of is not necessarily the right thing. And guys, I'm going to leave you on the way out the door with this. Got recommendations for you on drinks there. Hugh, get the caramel apple delight. You'll appreciate it. Joe, candy corn martini. I don't know why. Just candy corn seems to fit and work with you.
Nothing says Sports Talk Radio like a martini while you're doing it. I agree.
Judge Douglas, you there, sir?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay. Maybe I lost you on your phone. Since you have a short drive home, gives you plenty of time to stop on the way home and get some candy for the kids. I'll be there shortly with that bucket.
I'm not giving them cans.
Chris, appreciate it, buddy. We'll see you here. I know you have to stop for candy for the
kids.
kids.
I'm not getting the kids candy.
The only thing...
They're not my kids.
There's been a lot of pushback on this radio station for the last 2 days.
I'm not trick-or-treat. Don't come to my house. The light will be off and I will not answer the door.
So Jack Fritz is getting roasted for giving out organic candy, right?
Yeah.
Well, you know what's worse than organic gummy bears?
No
gummy bears. No candy from Hugh Douglas. Just put the bucket out for the kids.
I'm not putting nothing. Don't come to my house. Don't knock on the door.
Everyone go to Hugh's house.
Nah.
And if you know where Hugh lives, I highly recommend.
And you know what?
Get some candy for the kids.
I will sit in my window with a bucket of candy, eating it myself, laughing at the children.
I hope they
if
TP
you come
your
to my house. A hearty laugh. I will laugh a hearty laugh.
They're gonna egg your house. Man. They're gonna egg your house.
It's mischief night, Hugh. You better be careful.
Hold on,
You're inviting
kids
mischief.
move fast.
Hey, I got my rain boots all day. Better not let me catch you. That's all I got to say.
So you're slipping and sliding.
Was Chris's call a pro Hurts MVP call? I was so confused by that.
No, I think it was an anti-Hurts MVP call, but he just was more mad at Hugh for the Daniel Jones take than anything had to do with Hurts.
See, because I'm looking at this thing like you should be looking at it.
No,
These are story. What drives the NFL every year? Storyline.
Yeah, but narratives don't always win. I mean, hold on. Last year, the story was Saquon. He didn't win the MVP. The story doesn't always win the MVP. I agree with you. Daniel Jones on the
because
Colts
he was a running back.
Yeah.
If Saquon Barkley, I guarantee you, if Saquon Barkley was Daniel Jones, he would have won the MVP.
But when was the last time an out-of-nowhere quarterback that was once bad won the MVP? That doesn't really happen either.
He's going to win comeback player of the year or something.
He's going to get that, and he probably get MVP if they go to the playoffs.
Well, they're going to go to the playoffs.
And if they go deep in the playoffs.
Well, but the voting's done when the season ends.
Well, he's going to. I think he's going to be the guy because here's the storyline. It was an anomaly the first couple of weeks of the season.
Yeah, they're good. They're legitimately good.
And then it became the Giants are idiots. And y'all got to remember this, too. This is off the heels of that riveting, what was it, the NFL films, the Hard Knock stuff that they did, where they looked like idiots. The Giants look like idiots, y'all. Y'all tend to forget that. And guess what? They look like even bigger idiots now when you have Brian Dable that what he did last week.
The voters aren't voting based on the Giants' ineptitude.
Okay, I'm trying to tell you, but that's the storyline.
Yeah,
I mean,
right.
It's bigger news now, but they definitely.
Well, so what Chris said about he threw 4 touchdowns and it was against the Giants. Like MVP seasons often have games or stretches where they rack up numbers against bad teams. Like that's how it happens.
Also, the Eagles, when it's all said and done, we will look back and say they had one of the most difficult schedules in the NFL. I mean, that's
we talked about that early. We talked about that when the season started.
Right, but that helps Jalen Hurts, right? If Jalen Hurts ends the season with 38 touchdown passes or 38 touchdowns, right? 5 picks or 4 picks, they have 13 wins and they're the 1 seed. He's going to finish top 5 in MVP voting.
Yeah.
I guarantee that.
Like, you don't think Josh Allen last year had the 4 touchdown game against the Jaguars in the beginning of the season? Like that's how you rack up those kind of numbers.
It's baked in, right? It happens. And by the way, the Baker thing, Baker's fallen backwards the last few weeks, guys. I know Baker's, he's a guy that I think you look at and you say, wow, he's done a lot and he's revived his career. Jalen Hurts this year has a higher completion percentage, more pass yards per attempt. He has more passing touchdowns. He has fewer interceptions, better rating. To me, he's surpassed Baker the last couple weeks. 215-592-9490. For this segment brought to you by Mattress Warehouse with exclusive bed match technology to find the perfect mattress. All right, let's grab Tim in Warminster. What's up, Tim?
You there, guys?
Yes, Tim. What's up, pal?
Yeah. What's going on, fellas? Yeah, Joe, I could not agree with you more, man. You got to keep Cooper in the slot. Not only is he the best slot corner in the league, he's probably one of the best, if not the best, tackling corners in the league. And you move him outside, you lose all that. You lose all those backfield tackles, all those tackles on the running backs, tight ends. You take his physicality out of the game. And if you put him outside, he's just going to be running down the field with wide receivers. And I think that's a big, big minus for this team.
Yeah, Tim, I agree with you. And to me, it's not so much can he handle it. Like, I don't think he'd be terrible outside. Do I think he'd be great? Probably not. I don't know if he has the kind of the twitchiness and to be able to move quickly like, some of the outside corners like Quinyon. But it's what you said. We'd be losing the best part of what he does. I just think they found something last year in him in the slot that is rare. Like, he's a guy that can cover inside receivers, cover tight ends like Kyle was saying, but also tackle. Tim, I think he gives them a lot of their physicality on defense. I don't want to lose that.
I don't want to lose it either. That's what I mean. I mean, you take him out of the slot, like look how many tackles does Quinyon Mitchell make a game? Not many, right. And then so you lose all that. And I'm sure this guy Carter is not as good tackling wise as Coop. So that's all I want to say.
Yeah, Tim, good phone call, man. Look, I don't mind the trade yesterday. They didn't give up much. If this is to put Cooper outside full time, it feels to me more like desperation than it does an answer to the defense. It doesn't feel like Cooper DeJean outside is the way to go win the Super Bowl.
I feel like it's your best option right now, and I think that
sounds like hoping.
Well, it might be.
Yeah, I mean,
Joe. I mean, because you still, I think it's one of those things where you still have to think about the future, and you don't want to give up none of the draft picks.
We're trying to win a Super Bowl.
No,
or we building for the future?
We are trying to win a Super Bowl, and I think that the way that this team is going, it still has the potential to. Who in the NFC outside the Detroit Lions looks like they're world beaters?
Well, Green Bay.
Detroit don't even look like world beaters. Detroit don't look like. I mean, the Green Bay don't look like world beaters. I'm not as sold as.
By the way, the line is out on the game.
What is it? The Eagles are not favored.
3-point underdogs.
Okay.
I mean,
I was wrong about that.
No, but look, the Eagles can beat the Packers. I'm not saying they are. They are. There's no. I agree with you. Anyone could be beat, but there's a lot of good teams. I want another corner. I mean, I don't
heard Hugh yesterday, by the way, about the Lions.
Oh, listen. I forgot to mention.
Trembling in fear about the Lions.
I forgot to mention off the jump. So we had
guys are
TK
so hyperbolic.
who went
It's
over the top on the
ridiculous.
Sixers, right? Hugh put Snoop Huntley in his top 10 quarterbacks, top 2, right? And then Detroit Douglas. Is that what came out yesterday?
You know what?
Yep.
Out of all the people that can ridicule me about that take, you are not one of them.
That was
Joe
last
Giglio.
year. I haven't been Detroit
You are
Joyo this
not-
year. Motor City Hugh over here.
are
All
not
right.
one of
215-592-9490. For more of your phone calls coming up, is Jalen Hurts a smart bet to win the MVP? I think he is. I think he's about to check every box MVP candidates check. Your phone calls. We're live at Klondike Kate's, and you can react to the trade. Michael Carter to the Eagles. Are you okay with moving Cooper DeJean to the outside? I'm not. Hugh is. Where do you come down? Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Football's in full swing, and let's be real, people. There's no better place to bet than with my friends at Fanatic Sportsbook. So don't wait for a bad beat with another sportsbook. Switch to the home of fair play, where they protect all player prop bets across strays, parlays, and same-game parlays across any first-half injury. Some books protect your bet from just the first quarter, and some do nothing at all. But not at Fanatic Sportsbook, where they flip losing bets into winning bets on every football game day, whether it's quarterbacks, running backs, receivers, or any eligible player prop. Fanatic Sportsbook Fair Play policy gives you an edge when it comes to cooking up your parlay. That means if your player gets injured in the first half, your bet will play on with all the remaining legs, meaning a loss can be turned into a win. You can also track your player prop performance in Fanatic Sportsbook app. Oh, and did I mention the payout speed is lightning quick too. So bet with the book that always has your back. Fanatic Sportsbook. Winning hits are different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Pick the high school football rivalry you want to hear broadcast live on Thanksgiving Day.
It is a touchdown.
Vote now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. Empowered by Verizon. Get to your local Verizon store to check out the latest deals.
Prescription products require completion of an online medication consultation with an independent healthcare provider through the LifeMD platform and are only available if prescribed. Subscription required. Individual results may vary. Additional restrictions apply at lifemd.com. Read all warnings before using GLP-1s. Side effects may include a risk of thyroid C-cell tumors. Do not use GLP-1s if you or your family have a history of thyroid cancer.
Confused on where to start with weight loss medication? 95% of LifeMD patients said starting their weight loss journey was simple. Go to trylifemd.com now and see the best options with or without insurance for Wegovy, Zepbound, and more. Brian was approved for insurance coverage and lost 100 pounds.
I love the fact that insurance covered almost everything because pharmaceutical prices are going through the roof. The first time I realized that LifeMD was working for me was when the hunger started going away. I never thought losing weight would be this easy. It's given me more energy. I would recommend LifeMD to anybody.
Nearly 96% of patients said they would recommend the LifeMD program to anyone who wants to lose weight. Get started right now at trylifemd.com. That's TRYLIFEMD.com.
Clogged toilet, leaky faucet on one. Ready?
Uh-oh, you got a plumbing problem blitzing through the line. Time to audible and call in the pros. Roto-Rooter is your go-to defense for clogs, leaks, and any plumbing fix. Call the right play and download the Roto-Rooter app and easily book an appointment and receive exclusive service discounts. Touchdown! Don't get sacked by plumbing issues. Call in Roto-Rooter, your MVP for plumbing solutions. Download the app today and score big on savings.
And away go troubles down the drain. Roto-Rooter.
We all must do our part to keep our roadways safe. When driving, look out for pedestrians. Slow down and keep a 4-foot distance while passing. Let's look out for each other. Safety is a shared responsibility. Brought to you by the New Jersey Division of Highway Traffic Safety.
In this town, champions aren't born, they're built. On the field and in care settings across the region. Brandon Graham here to tell you the Philadelphia Eagles and Jefferson Health are teaming up because they know precision matters, because every moment counts, and because care isn't just about what happens on game day, it's about showing up every day for every person in every neighborhood. We're one team with one goal, to care for this community together. Jefferson Health, champions of care.
Listen up, football fans. You won't want to miss this.
Right now, new Bet365 customers bet $5 and get $200 in bonus bets, win or lose. So you could turn that $200 into something bigger when you bet on money line, spread, totals, player props.
$200 in bonus bets when new customers bet $5. I know where I'm going to bet from now on. Download the app today and see why it's never ordinary at Bet365. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. PNC Supply. In-app only.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/life.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell, definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. Do you feel stupid for buying a timeshare? Don't. It's not your fault. You were most likely told you could rent it, and it was a great financial investment. And the deal was available today only. If this happened to you, contact your resort or Wesley Financial Group for help today.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-242-3131. 800-242-3131.
Your favorite neighborhood spots run unsquare. You know the ones. Maybe it's the popular shop that just opened a new location by you, or the big sports bar that's always packed on game day. These places make the neighborhood, and the money spent there stays in your community. Square powers more than 4 million neighborhood businesses worldwide. To learn more, go to square.com, or just stop by your favorite local business. See you in the neighborhood. Square.
Deadlines move fast. So should your takeoffs. With Lowe's Blueprint Takeoff, you can turn blueprints into competitive quotes. Bring us your plans, and we'll generate itemized material lists to make quoting faster and easier. And when you're ready, we'll deliver everything you need straight to the job site. Visit the Pro Desk today to get started. Lowe's, we help, you save.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Look, I get it. The 49ers want to stay aggressive. But trading more draft picks for a big name like Trey Hendrickson, that's a mistake. This roster is aging, key stars are hurt, and the future's already thin on draft capital. You can't keep mortgaging tomorrow to chase today. At some point, San Francisco's got to stop patching holes and start rebuilding its foundation. I'm Maggie.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Sports Radio 94 WIP. And thousands more. Plus millions of podcasts are all on the free Odyssey app.
After a perfect rating last week, you have 4 touchdowns today. That matches a career high. Are you heating up? Are you playing your best ball? How would you explain that?
I definitely got to work, a lot of work to do. I think the best is yet to come.
Oh, now we're talking. Now we're talking.
That was pretty cool.
Listen to him, Hugh Douglas. The best is yet to come. Welcome back. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. We're live today from Klondike here in Newark, Delaware. Today's show, of course, sponsored by Klondike Restaurant and Saloon. Enjoy Bud Light and Michelob Ultra specials all football season at Klondike. All right, I need everyone's help today. We need to convince Hugh Douglas that Jalen Hurts is a smart bet to win the NFL MVP. I got hater Hugh over here. Detroit Douglas, as he became yesterday, apparently, when I wasn't in. All I know is this. Jalen Hurts is a smart bet to win the NFL MVP. For the first time since 2022, everything is coming together where he has the candidacy that looks real to me, and I would bet on it at 20-1 right now. Right now, Jalen Hurts has 20 total touchdowns, 1 interception. You extrapolate, multiply, whatever word we want to use for the next 9 games. Let's use extrapolate. That is a hell of a season. We're talking about 40-plus touchdowns, and we're talking about 5 or fewer interceptions. That is what an MVP season looks like. And unlike last year, where Jalen Hurts had a ton of help, and the story was really here, the roster, right? The roster last year and the players around him and an MVP-caliber running back and the best O-line in football, that was the story. That's not this year's Eagles. If they get to 13 wins this year, the story is Jalen Hurts was the constant. The offensive line hasn't been as great. The running game hasn't been as great. The receivers, who knows what's going on with their top receiver, and he never seems to be fully there, and he's not having his best season. Jalen Hurts is the story. And I look at the other candidates, and I'm like, wait a second. The Eagles beat the Chiefs head-to-head. He's got a win over Mahomes. The Eagles beat the Bucs head-to-head. They beat the Rams head-to-head. They have a chance in the next 2 weeks to beat the Packers and the Lions head-to-head. I'm telling you right now, if the Eagles win the next 2 games and Jalen Hurts plays like he has over the last month, we're going to wake up around the 3rd week of November, and Jalen Hurts is going to be right there as an NFL MVP favorite. He's got the narrative. They got an inside track to the 1 seed. The statistics are there. He's beat his competition. This is what an MVP season looks like, Hugh Douglas.
I hope so. I really, really hope so, Joe, because I would love to have that for Jalen, because I think that, his tumultuous season that he had in his career so far has been, he's proven all the doubters wrong. So I hope that happens, but I just don't see that being the case, because you still have individuals that look at Jalen and saying he's benefiting tremendously from the group of talent that he has around him.
See, I know that's true. I don't think that applies to the NFL MVP voters. He finished second in 2022, right? It's the same person, same people vote. I think the difference has been, and we've tried to sugarcoat this, we've tried to talk around it, he just hasn't put up huge numbers in the last few years, or he hasn't put up MVP numbers. And last year the team had a lot around him. I mean, unless what we saw last week with Saquon is the beginning of him getting on that kind of run, they're not going to have last year's running game. That's pretty clear.
Mm-hmm.
So, what is the story of the Eagles? If the Eagles get to 13 or 14 wins, Hugh, who gets the credit this time? It's not Saquon.
If the Eagles well, for me, it should always be the quarterback, because even if it doesn't feel right, it should always be the quarterback.
But we know last year he didn't.
Yeah.
People in the media don't seem to think Nick Sirianni is a difference-making head coach, right? He's not going to win Coach of the Year. So I think it's going to go to Jalen Hurts. 215-592-9494. Where do you come down? Is Jalen Hurts a smart bet to win the NFL MVP? I need your help to convince Hugh Douglas today, who for some reason, do we have to take away the Hurts guy label from Hugh?
Yep.
Kyle, I think it's over.
Oh, it's been gone.
Yeah.
All you got to do is listen to this guy.
You guys are childish.
It's a shame. This should be a
childish.
layup.
You guys are so childish. I sit here every day, and I try to analyze stuff and give you all these fire takes.
Yep. That's right.
And this is what you do.
The question
every
is,
day.
has Hugh Douglas gone to the Jack Fritz dark side? That's the question.
I'm definitely not on the Jack Fritz dark side. I gave you reasons why I feel like the narrative is not going to favor Jalen Hurts.
So you ignored all my narratives.
You
ignored all. I have my notes here. You ignored all my Jalen Hurts.
Yeah,
notes.
but both of you guys are being childish.
What are you talking about?
Because I gave you the narrative, and now you're just afraid, or you're just whatever.
You gave us Daniel Jones, who's not even the highest
spit
MVP candidate on his own team.
Is Daniel Jones balling, though?
Sure he
and
is.
Is Miss Ursay on the sideline making things happen?
Has nothing to do with anything.
But that's the narrative. That's the point that I'm trying to tell. That you guys, I don't know what sports feeds y'all getting, but that's a big story in Indianapolis. The fact
but
that
Daniel Jones
she's
isn't
been
going
on
to
the
win the MVP
sideline
because she's on the sideline.
but that's the story. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Those
Kyle.
are
That's
two
the story.
completely separate stories, Hugh.
And the fact that the Colts are playing well because she's there, they're all kind of like intertwined.
Eagles are playing well, and Big Dom's on the sideline. Does that mean
Well, first of
we'll throw that right back?
It's a good point.
First of all,
point.
you are not allowed to invoke
Yes,
Big
I
Dom's
am.
name because Big Dom does not like
you.
you.
Are you allowed
Big
to
Dom
invoke
or
the
Big
Ursay daughter's name?
Big Dom does not like you.
Maybe Ursay's daughter doesn't like you. How do you know?
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't care.
I'm just saying.
But see, Big Dom he want to put hands on Kyle. I'm trying to say Kyle.
You think he still will after I say that he's responsible for
Hurts
Hurts playing well?
If I'm being honest, yeah. He probably,
Okay, see, the other part of this is Daniel Jones is your guy you've pointed out today. He has an MVP candidate in his own backfield with better odds than him. Jonathan Taylor has higher MVP odds right now than Daniel. It's like last year. Like Jalen Hurts had moments where he played pretty well, but Saquon was the driving force of last year's Eagles. The driving force of the Colts is Jonathan Taylor, the run game. I'm not saying Jones doesn't play well. He's played spectacularly this year. I don't think it's him. I think as I kind of push this forward, I think Jalen Hurts is going to compete with Patrick Mahomes for the MVP. If the Eagles win the next two games, that's going to be the story.
Balling too.
Sure
what
he
about
is.
Drake May? Well, you just said because he took through a lot of picks though, right?
Well, no, he's gotten sacked. I don't know if he's
there's a lot
healthy.
of sacks.
He took a million sacks last week. Let's go to Aaron in San Diego.
Sacks.
What's up, Aaron?
Philadelphia.
Aaron, what's up?
Good morning.
Good morning, Aaron.
Glorious day. The sun is shining. There's not a cloud in the sky. and we are talking about the
Well, there's a lot of
chosen
clouds
one.
actually here.
Does it
There's
get
a
any
lot of
better?
clouds here. It's
Well, in
pouring.
San Diego,
It is
I'm
awful.
sorry. In
Yeah.
San Diego,
Oh,
there's not a cloud in the sky.
Okay, I
You
don't
know,
care. But go
75
ahead.
and sunny.
Okay.
But hey, Hugh,
Happy for you.
Kind of throwing that in your face a little bit, Eddie. A little bit.
Hugh, there's
Well, yours too. You're
I'm
here
kind
with
of
me.
surprised at your take today because there's a lot of similarities between you, myself, and Sky Marshall Hertz. Okay, we live rent free in a lot of people's heads. We are winners, and in the biggest stage, the biggest moments, we tend to have MVP-like performances. I'm
You
kinda
and
shocked
Jalen, or
you're
you and
not
or you
on
and
board.
what MVP performances does Hugh have?
He has them all the time. It doesn't
dealing
listen.
with y'all.
Just because it doesn't sound perfect, you know, the imperfection of Hugh is
Dealing with
what
y'all
makes
every
him
day.
so great on radio. It's magic.
I got
It's
it.
absolute magic. Now, listen,
That sounds like magic to me.
This is magic.
That's Marconi
That's
worthy
why-
right there.
That's
And
why
the
people listen.
ambiguity. Mediterranean.
Why- That's why people listen to this show. Now, there are two members of the Jalen Hurts Haters Club, one Joe Gilio and Kyle.
Not a
It's
hater.
kind of nice to see. You know,
Obviously,
there's a
not.
lot of
Obviously, not a hate.
disrespect in the
What
offseason, Joe.
eventually you will realize, Aaron, is there's no hate. There's reality. I live in it. You don't. In 2022, I was one of the first people on the station to say he might win the MVP this year. And I was the Jalen Hurts guy. Then he didn't play as well the next couple years. You see, it's just really just about his play. I don't live in the clouds like the rest of you guys. Now the plays match him back up to the performance and the stats and the narrative, and I'm with you again. It's not about hating. No one hates, except maybe Jack
Well,
and
I'm
Hugh.
glad because guess what? That's another similarity between Hurts and myself.
Yep.
Is, you know, I don't know if you're old school enough. I know Hugh is, but Kyle comes from that trigger generation, so he won't understand it. But
This is a way of asking how old I am. So what are we referencing here? This is a way. How old are you?
There's an old saying that sticks and stones may break my bones, but words will never hurt me. And Jalen and I realize that words only hurt you if you allow them to.
Agreed.
So guess what, Joe? There is plenty of room on the Jalen Hurts MVP bandwagon. It's all inclusive. We forgive. We forget. You are more than welcome.
I'm just
And
trying to win a
for
bet here,
NFL
Aaron. I'm trying to help everyone win some money. 20-1 is the number. Go take the bet, Aaron. I'm trying to help you.
Well, and here, and no disrespect to the NFL, but you can take that MVP trophy and stick it where the sun don't shine, okay? Because I know, the fan base knows, the Eagles know that as long as Jalen Hurts is under center, every game that we go into, we are the favorites to win the game because, again,
Not next week.
They're underdogs
biggest
against the Packers, but that's fine.
biggest moment, he is our MVP. And ladies and gentlemen, like the slogan says, just remember, love Hurts. Have a great day, everybody.
All right, Aaron, we appreciate it. That
He was a disaster today.
That was one of the. Yeah, that was a tough one today by Aaron in San Diego. A lot of cliches and words. I mean, maybe it was for
The
Jalen
worse than
Hurts.
yesterday when he messed
he
up
do
Jared
yesterday?
Goff's name.
You said Jared Goff.
Oh yeah, here it is.
And history, if you go back and watch Jared Goff,
No. What? How does that happen?
What are we doing? What are we doing?
Well, I mean, your response. I wasn't here yesterday.
I
You're
mean,
responsible.
when he said it, I was a professional. I didn't say a word.
You were a what?
I was an absolute professional.
Okay.
It's not true.
In that moment.
We all shared
Now,
that.
other moments, I probably
How did
wasn't.
TK handle that yesterday?
He just speeded through it.
Yeah.
TK was too. Like the you people were in his head, so he.
They're
he
always
was
in
just,
his head. I thought that you people get into Hughes'
No.
head. TK, it's like
No,
they
Hugh
just.
was off the hook yesterday.
Shout out to Low T, because he.
Oh,
that's
don't
the
do that
nickname,
to him.
Low T is. So
Don't do
soft.
that to him.
Why not?
Because it hits so it's so real.
Why not? Low T in the building.
He's never going to recover from that
we're
one.
trying to get him, because I told him he needs to, his part for his Tom Kelly show song,
Yeah.
he needs to rap that
I
part.
do love the Tom Kelly show song.
And they said, I said he needs a rap name.
Yeah.
So his rap name is Low T.
He didn't like it, I'm guessing.
Today I chose not to be a professional.
Yeah, okay. Yesterday, yes. Today, no. 215-592-9494. It's the best.
Low T in the building.
Whenever I'm in the car late at night or on the weekend and I hear that song, I'm like, love it.
Oh, that I could chuckle at that all day. You know what? I am going to give away candy.
Well, you better.
You know what I'm going to do?
We need everyone's help with that. I need
you know what I'm going to do?
Before you say it, I need every caller today. I need your help. I need your help convincing you that Jalen Hurts obviously is a good bet to win the MVP and a legitimate candidate. But also, we need to, and I mean this in a nice way, friendly bully you into giving their kids candy.
No.
I mean, this
you
is
know what
ridiculous.
I'm going to do? I just thought about it. I just had an
we
epiphany.
threaten him.
Yeah,
I just had an
the next
epiphany,
step.
and I'm going to do this for the kids because I love the kids. I'm going to go to the store today, right after I get off of work, and I'm going to buy candy corn, and I'm going to leave it outside for all the kids.
It's raining.
Candy corn.
Yeah. Today or tomorrow you're going to leave it out?
No, I'm going to leave it out because it's mischief night, right? Mischief night,
Yeah.
right?
Are you partaking?
Yeah, no, it's candy corn. Not because, you know what? I got to go to work tomorrow, so I can't participate in mischief night. But I will be out tomorrow night.
Okay.
For Halloween.
So you're going to have candy for the kids?
Yeah, candy corn.
Is that like a half-hearted way of giving them candy?
Well, it's the who eats candy corn? Except for weirdos.
Yeah, I don't like
As I
candy
look
corn.
at Max, and Max raises his hand.
I don't like candy corn. The candy corn is not. Why can't you go get the kids some Kit Kats or Twix or whatever, Skittles?
And there was, I saw the weirdo in the back. He's a weirdo too. He raised somebody in the back said they eat candy corn.
I mean,
2 weirdos out of all the people here.
Can you just get the kids candy? Is it that hard?
Candy corn.
No.
Candy corn.
That's
Bag
what
of
we call
candy.
malicious compliance.
It
right
is.
there.
It is.
I like that, and
You're being forced to do it.
I adhere to
Yeah.
malicious compliance. I do it every day.
Okay. Well,
malicious compliance.
Glad it took you this long to go get a bag of candy for the kids on Halloween. I mean, you're a neighborhood guy now.
Yeah, I am. And they had a party in the neighborhood last night.
Oh,
they had a Halloween party
And
in the
you
neighborhood.
didn't go?
Did not go
Does this surprise anyone?
because Skip might have been there, so I didn't.
Well, I'm sure he was. I'm sure he was annoyed that you weren't there. Let's grab.
No, it was a nice little party too.
You should have went. Bill in Princeton is up on WIP. What's up, Bill?
Hey, how you doing? Appreciate the question. If I had a vote, which I don't, I would agree with you that he's having an MVP season. My issue is I just don't trust the process on, are we looking at his contribution? We all know it and we appreciate it because he's only focused on winning, in my opinion. I don't think he gives a rat's blank about MVP. He just wants to win. But again, I don't get a vote. And again, 2 weeks ago, they were talking about Dak Prescott as MVP. Well, that went down the toilet. So again, I think we're fortunate to have Jalen. I would give him every award, but I know that he's rightly focused on winning the prize for the team. And so again, I just don't think that he'll get it because of the process and what sports writers think the MVP is. I mean, look at Josh Allen last year. You're telling me that Saquon shouldn't have gotten it? So again, I think if I had a vote, he'd get it. I don't have a vote, so I don't think he's going to get it.
Bill gets exactly what I'm
So,
talking
Bill,
about.
I hear you, but 2022 defies that. It goes the opposite. He finished second. Like, if he didn't get hurt, he probably wins the award in 2022. So it's the same person. It's the same player. I think we've decided that people don't appreciate him. I think the reality is he hasn't played as well the last couple of years to earn legitimate full-season MVP votes. This year, it feels like he's trending more towards that. That's the way I view it.
So let me ask you this. That's a great point. But how are we measuring his success? Is it winning the game or is it throwing 400 yards and losing the game? Look at Joel Embiid.
Right.
Got the MVP. Did they win anything? No. He wins. And so if that's the criteria on how people should be evaluated and how the quarterback, who is the captain of the team and is running it, he should have gotten it several years in a row because they just win.
So, Bill, I think it's an interesting question to ask. Bill, good phone call. I think sometimes we want to decide who we think is the MVP, but there's a formula. If you look at the recent MVP winners, they don't come from teams here that go 9-8, right? So if you think a team, you think there's a quarterback that's having a great year and his team's about to go 9-8, just rule him out. He's not going to win the MVP. MVPs come from high seeds in the playoffs, the 1 seed or the 2 seed. They also come from guys that put up big numbers. So that's one box to check. The other one is big numbers. And the third one, and you've hit on this today, is narrative, right? The story. So last year, I think Josh Allen had the narrative because they lost Stephon Diggs. he didn't have like the players on his team. Like you look at the roster, it didn't look like the Eagles roster, right?
There was like Keon Coleman.
Exactly, Khalil Shakir.
Yeah.
So if you looked last year at Josh Allen's numbers, they weren't like all-time great, but he had the narrative. This is the first time for me that Jalen's got all the things kind of working at the same time. The numbers are as good as they've been in a while. They're winning, right? And they have a chance to be the 1 seed again if they finish the season strong. And what's the narrative on the team? Is there an all-time running back season? Nope. No. Is the number one receiver playing like a number one wide receiver? Nope. Does anyone think the coach is a genius? Nope. Like, someone's got to get credit if they win 13 games.
I would say a little pushback on the Josh Allen thing. Josh Allen did play well from beginning to end, though.
Yeah.
I mean, I can't remember any, and I think that's what's probably going to hurt Jalen, is the fact that, there are going to be some, not me, but there are going to be some.
Sounds like you. I mean, this guy, unbelievable.
No, but I'm just looking at it for how, because it feels like Jalen has turned the corner.
Yeah.
And some will make the argument, Joe, because this is how I think this is going to go. Because I feel like when it comes to Jalen, you're going to dig a little deeper for the why nots than you are the whys.
Why?
And the why nots in this situation is when you look at him playing under center and playing well under center, that wasn't out of, hey, we look better under center. That was out of pure necessity. That was out of the fact that Toth couldn't shotgun hike. I think that's going to be held against him. I think when it comes to Jalen and a lot of his success, and it feels like this over the last couple of years, it's a lot of people look for more reasons not to give him props than they do to give him props.
I disagree. I just view it as he hasn't played as well. I mean, I think we create that because we want to boost him up. He didn't earn MVP votes in 23 or 24. Like, why would he get them?
23 or 20. I think he was the catalyst to me that helped the team win. And I know you're probably going to say Saquon and all this other stuff.
Yeah, it was Saquon.
Yeah, I mean, but he was still the guy that made the team go.
Yeah, I just keep coming back to 22. If people didn't like him or they didn't want to vote for him, he doesn't get second place votes in 22. Yeah. I just think it's about his play.
No,
and
of course it is.
If he finishes with 40 touchdowns and 3 interceptions, he's going to get MVP votes.
Right. Like, it seems like, at least from what I just heard in Bill's phone call, like the math still isn't mathing for people. Like, why can we not separate the team winning versus how an individual is playing? Like, that's always what this has all been about.
That's the point.
But here's why. Hold on. One quick thing. If 7 teams win 12 games, there can't be 7 MVPs. So we have to have other parts of the equation, right? It can't just be winners get MVPs.
No, I mean, I hear what
a bunch of quarterbacks win a lot of games each year.
This is, I think, where there is a little bit of a disconnect, because I agree with you, and I place the bet. Because I'm with you, but I just feel.
You also bet on Daniel Jones.
Well, no, I didn't, because I couldn't. Because technically, I couldn't get on that.
We're Delaware, yes. Yeah. We are at Klondike Kings.
But the point that but the point. See, y'all just missing the point that I'm making. I just feel like the pundits are going to find more reasons not to give him the MVP than they are to give him the MVP. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I just now if he doesn't finish the season strong, then sure, right? Like I'm basing this on where he is now and how this is trending. The passing game has been going up for a month. So I'm kind of extrapolating as that's become our word of the day today.
And I kind of told y'all that the passing game was going up like 2 weeks ago. But I'm not going. I'm not going to be. I told you so.
Didn't we do a show? Has the passing game turned a corner? And I said yes, and you hated. You poo-pooed it.
I don't remember that.
Wasn't that last week?
I don't remember. Don't remember.
Okay. Whatever. It does. I was coming along. The bottom line is this. Jalen Hurts has numbers right now. I think the story of the team is not about a running back. It's not about a wide receiver in a positive way. It's not about the defense in an historic way. I'd bet him to win the MVP. Would you? 215-592-9494. All right. We got a lot to get to here, including the Cooper DeJean thing as the Eagles trade for a slot corner yesterday in Michael Carter. Do you like the idea of moving Cooper outside? I don't. Hugh Douglas, do you like it, or have you talked yourself into the idea?
I think it's done out of necessity. So if you want to say,
yeah,
I guess I did, Joe.
Yeah.
I guess I did talk myself.
It feels like the Eagles might be talking themselves into it. Where do you come down on Cooper DeJean and moving to the outside? Plus, when we come back, is it another day, which means it's another A.J. Brown rumor? The latest on A.J. Brown via an article in The Athletic. Some interesting quotes by him. So this isn't an Instagram post. It's not a social media thing. He gave real quotes on the record to The Athletic, what he said about his mentality and something interesting Mike Florio said yesterday. That's all coming up. 215-592-9494. We're live today at Klondike Kate's in Newark, Delaware. Come on out. Show sponsored by Klondike Kate's Restaurant and Saloon. Enjoy food and drink specials all football season at Klondike Kate's on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Every NFL Thursday is your chance to hit the jackpot on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, because with FanDuel's Thursday touchdown jackpot, you can win a share of $2 million of bonus bets each week. To get in on this Thursday's action, all you have to do is place an anytime touchdown score bet before the game kicks off. And if your player scores the first or last touchdown of the game, you'll win your bet plus a share of bonus bets. Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to take a shot at the jackpot. That's FanDuel.com/GIGLIO for your chance to win a share of $2 million in bonus bets. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Price pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
As the Eagles take some well-deserved rest, Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you Birds at the Bye. Join us at Chickies and Pete's, South Philly, as we discuss the state of the Eagles and celebrity bartending with WIP hosts from 6 to 8 to benefit the Travis Manion Foundation. 94 WIP's Birds at the Bye. Live all day at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. Wednesday, November 5th. Brought to you by Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the Philadelphia Eagles.
Wawa now has more, better than ever ways to create your own lattes, starting at just $3. Because when it comes to your caffeine, anything short of exactly what you want can throw off your whole day. Choose your favorite milk, flavor, sweetener, and toppings for your morning boosts, afternoon treats, and pick-me-ups. Whether it's rich and creamy or light and simple, every cup is created by you and handcrafted by us. Gotta have a Wawa.
For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules. See Joe Conklin with the City Rhythm Orchestra and Philly Sports Put to Music at Cardinal O'Hara High School in Springfield, Saturday, November 22nd. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com. JoeConklin.com!
Hey, Philly, did you know natural gas is the most reliable and efficient way to heat our homes, cook our food, and dry our clothes affordably? And with PGW, the benefits of natural gas keep on coming. PGW has programs and offers that can make life easier no matter where in Philly you live. From spreading your bill evenly across the year to boosting your home's energy efficiency with rebates, and from year-round payment assistance programs to servicing appliances, PGW's got you covered. Check us out at pgworks.com.
BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account to get a pro football no sweat token. Apply the token to your next pro football bet. If you lose with the token attached, you'll get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right, with a no sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing like a fresh set of downs, and that's just what BetMGM is offering if you don't win with a no sweat token. So find your favorite matchup and be a part of all the hard-hitting, crowd-pleasing pro football action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
You waited all year, and it's finally here. The Wawa Gobbler is back. Satisfy your Turkey Day cravings with hot roasted turkey and gravy, savory stuffing, sweet cranberry sauce, and creamy mashed or sweet potatoes. You heard that right. Sweet potatoes are back this year, along with even more ways to make it your own, like double stuffed or in a wrap. It's about time. The Wawa Gobbler is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
Honey, that flu keeping you up? Did you take NyQuil Intense Flu?
Nah, I got this. Okay, I don't got this.
Yeah, you need NyQuil Intense Flu.
Undo your flu with NyQuil Intense Flu. NyQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms so you can sleep.
You do got this.
NyQuil Intense Flu. The nighttime sniffling, aching fever, best sleep with the flu medicine. Use as directed, keep out of reach of children.
life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Windy with rain at times through the afternoon, high 65.
Weather brought to you by Robert Half. Our recruiters' expertise and award-winning AI will find you the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro on them. It's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
24 monthly bill credits on experience beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended, balance due if you pay off earlier. Cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro, 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1H2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Hugh Douglas.
Shark meat is not good because they pee through their skin.
And Joe Giglio.
Well, you could have told me that before I ate the shark.
On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back into the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio live today at Klondike Kate's Restaurant and Saloon in Newark, Delaware. Enjoy Bud Light and Michelob Ultra specials all football season at Klondike Kate's. Are you going to have any of these spooky Halloween cocktails, Hugh?
Oh, the spider cider. I wonder what they put in there. It says it's a craft cider.
Down,
I never had that.
East,
What is that?
Down East Craft. I like that.
What is that?
It's well, I think that one might be like there's a pumpkin apple.
Isn't this the one Chris said? The salted caramel.
That's
witch's
the
brew,
one he told
Western
you to get.
Sun vodka,
Coffee
liqueur, salted caramel cream. Bottle of that peach vodka over there. That I'm
just gonna order that.
Just gonna order a bottle of vodka.
What do you want,
Take
sir?
it
Just
home.
give me the bottle.
I don't believe in mixing my drinks. I just I'm drinking straight liquor or beer. That's it.
That sounds like Hugh Douglas. All right. Before we get back to everyone's phone calls, 215-592-9494 to hop in. Jalen Hurts, I think he's a smart bet to win the NFL MVP. Hugh Douglas, who has morphed into hater Hurts overnight here. I mean, this is unbelievable stuff. Instead of just saying, yeah, of course he is. Hugh, the fact that it blew me away because, there's a lot of people ahead of Jalen Hurts right now currently in MVP odds, right?
Yeah.
Like, we can go through the names.
And he's playing well.
He's playing well. But, you didn't pick out Patrick Mahomes winning another MVP or Josh Allen.
I don't think he's going to win it.
You picked – well, he's the favorite. I mean,
I
you
think,
picked out Danny Dimes. Daniel Jones.
I don't think he's going to win.
Who's going to win?
No, I mean, I don't think Patrick Mahomes is going to win.
Yeah.
I know they're playing well now, but I just don't feel like that's going to be the case. I feel like normally when this happens, it's usually the guy that goes wire to wire when it comes to the MVP voting. It's the dude that has
Do you think it's Jones?
Yeah, I do.
I'd be shocked if Daniel – now, I'd be shocked for two reasons. One, it's Daniel Jones. We very, very rarely ever see out-of-nowhere NFL MVPs. I mean, I could pull up a list of NFL MVPs. When was the last out-of-nowhere guy? Rich Gannon? Like a guy that was –
Rich Gannon. Yeah, but I think that year that they won, I was a part of that because they came to Philly, and they went to the Super Bowl that year, correct?
They did.
Yeah, they came and beat the brakes off of us.
So
was it that year that they beat? Yeah, they beat the brakes off.
So here, I'm going to read off the list of the last, 20 NFL MVPs. Did any of them come out of nowhere like Daniel Jones? Josh Allen, Lamar Jackson, Patrick Mahomes, Rodgers, Lamar, Mahomes, Brady, Matt Ryan. Was Matt Ryan an out of nowhere? I mean,
no, but Matt Ryan was balling all year though, Joe.
Sure, but
like that Falcons squad was on a historical run that year because I was there. It's one of those things to me when I think about it. When I think about the MVPs, they're the guy they're always the narrative week in and week out.
And they have become that. I'll give you that. But Matt Ryan also, it wasn't his first year with a new team. We knew he was a good quarterback. He just went to a different level. Cam Newton, Rodgers, Peyton, Adrian Peterson, Rodgers, Brady, Manning, Brady, Tomlinson, Sean Alexander, Peyton. Like, there is no Daniel Jones. I mean, the only one close, I would say, is Rich Gannon. Kurt Warner, like a guy that when the season started, you would have been laughed at if you said he won the award, and then he won the award. It's that part of it would be rare, but look, he is playing well. All right, Hugh, before we get back to the phone lines on that and people's thoughts on Cooper DeJean, do you like the idea of moving him off the slot? I don't. I want to keep him on the inside. It seems like the Eagles might move him out with the trade yesterday for Michael Carter. All right, did you see the latest story from The Athletic? This one was more of a profile of A.J. Brown. Headline, what does A.J. Brown want? Eagles star wide receiver chases greatness on his terms. Hugh, did you happen to see any of the quotes from this article?
I did not. I try to, I had my A.J. Brown fix for the week, and I was trying to, refrain.
Oh, well, we have to have it every day. We're contractually oblagated until the trade deadline. You didn't know that?
No,
it's in our deal.
I've heard that.
Well, okay, so this was interesting from the perspective of when he puts up things on social media, Hugh, they could be vague, right? Mm-hmm. It's a line or two, or it's one thing, and then we have to dissect it. He sat down and talked to The Athletic. Like, he had a chance to speak his mind, and he had a chance to put out there what he wanted to say, right? This is not a quote. It's not one line. When I read through this, and it's a good article, it felt like they sat down for a while, and he opened up. He talked to the writer from The Athletic. Here are some quotes we can react to. Quote, I know everybody's counting on me. That's my thrill. And then I come through. That makes me proud of myself, and I'm doing it over and over again. And then I get another opportunity in a couple plays later. Third down. Everyone knows the ball's coming to me. I love that feeling. Like it's a rush. I don't do drugs, but it has to be what like drugs feel like. And I'm getting that dopamine, and I'm coming through for my team again. And that's where the excitement comes from, and that's why it's frustrating at times. And maybe people really misunderstand me as a player, but those feelings, that's what I want. You may see a little frustration. It's because I really want to contribute. I really want to help this team win. But if I'm not getting the ball, obviously, it's not as fun. Your reaction?
What?
What do you mean what? Your reaction?
Do you really want my reaction?
Well, let me actually. There's a little
because
bit.
No,
let me wrap it up because there was a little bit more to the say.
Because I think you know me well enough by now to know how I heard
the thought
it.
wasn't finished. I want to make sure I finish it so we get the full picture of what he's trying to say. Continues. Obviously, I want to win. That's the main goal. But I want to help. I want to do my thing as well. And so it's a little toll here and there sometimes, but I think that's where the misunderstanding comes from everyone out there. But to be honest, I could really care less. This got me here, you know? And playing this way, me having that drive, me having that mindset, it's going to keep me here. There you go. Your reaction to AJ's latest.
Can I be allowed to long talk for a minute? Because what I'm about to say, I don't want it to be misinterpreted. But
well, it will be.
Well, you know what? You're
what
right.
Do you expect?
It don't even matter.
Come on now.
It don't even matter at this point.
Go ahead.
He's selfish. It needs to be about him. That's exactly what he's talking about. If he's not the reason why the team is winning, or he's not an integral part of why the team is winning, he feels some kind of way. It, to me, explains a lot. The simple fact that Brandon Graham was the story when he came back, and he sent that cryptic tweet because the storyline shifted, and he wanted it to be about him. He thrives on being, whether it's good. You know who I remember was like that back in the day? Was Bobby Brown. Bobby Brown was, this is when he left New Edition. And I know a lot of people here, who the hell is Bobby Brown? Bobby Brown was a R&B singer that was with a group. Like the dude over there, he didn't know who Bobby Brown was. Like it was an R&B group, and when he left the group, it became all about him and the antics that he was doing.
Mm-hmm.
And some people thrive off of that. Some people get a rush from the storyline always being about him. You know what's funny? It's now I understand fully what the person was saying yesterday when they were talking about AJ's trolling us. Now it makes sense because he's trolling us. It has to be some way, shape, or form. The story has to center around him, even if it's not about him catching passes. It's about him sending cryptic tweets or something like that.
Do you see the irony of this quote and this story this week?
Yeah.
You just hit it. Last week on BG Day, he put out the Instagram that we talked about last week. What just happened on Sunday? They just scored the most points they had the entire season,
Yeah.
and he didn't get to play, right? And
Yeah.
and he was hurt, right? That's what are you going to do, right? But he didn't participate in the game. And they had their best day of the year. And that this week is the week this story comes out about he's not happy and he's not feeling fulfilled. I'll use the word fulfilled. It seems to me, and I think it's quite clear now, he doesn't feel fulfilled unless he's a big part of the game. So I keep coming back to this. I don't know where this ends. But I don't see how he ever is happy here because the Eagles have too many good football players, Hugh, for him to put up the numbers that makes him happy. Like, it's just Devontae Smith is here. Saquon Barkley is here. Jalen Hurts runs. Not as much this year, but he runs, right? Like, to me, Dallas Goedert is here. They have a math problem that A.J. Brown is not going to be able to reconcile. There's not going to be a season here unless there are catastrophic injuries to everybody else where he gets 140 catches. It's not going to happen here. So This goes one of two ways. He accepts it. I think it was Ike the other day brought up the point. Michael Irvin didn't put up Jerry Rice numbers. Michael Irvin didn't put up numbers like some of the other stars in the 90s, but Michael Irvin went to the Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
Because Michael Irvin was on a dynasty, and we knew he was a great player.
And he was the playmaker.
Right. AJ could be a Michael Irvin of this generation or whatever other guy you want to say didn't have the best numbers, but we knew he was a great player, goes to the Hall of Fame. If he's comfortable with that, I want him here. He's a great player. But he doesn't seem comfortable with this.
I think he is, Joe, to a certain extent, because now I look at it differently. And I remember yesterday, or it was the day before, I was going back and forth with somebody on Twitter, and they was like, he's trolling everybody. And I didn't understand. And I was like, help me understand how that makes it better for the team. Not worried about the team. It's about him and his clicks or his ego. And to a certain extent, a lot of guys are like that, but some guys, it's more for them than others. I remember when I started playing football, the one thing that I always didn't want for me was for my identity to be tied directly to football. Because when football's gone, what do you have? And this, I'm going to get a little serious for a minute, because I remember when I retired, a lot of friends of mine, their identity was so intertwined with football. When football was gone, they didn't know what to do, and they had suicidal thoughts. Like, it's one of those things, like, you have to understand, as a football player, you've probably played football in your younger years probably for 20 years, and you've been coddled to that whole time because you've been considered a special player, right? So now, as you meander through your professional years and it starts to wind down and the accolades aren't there and the people aren't cheering for you anymore, it becomes something that you've been so used to having that it's not the same anymore. So now you're chasing that next high, if you will, since he used the drug reference.
Right.
You're chasing that next high. So when the game is gone and you don't have anything to fill that void, it becomes tough for a lot of guys. It really does, man. And a lot of guys, when they retire, they don't know what to do because they don't get that adrenaline rush on a Sunday anymore.
So to add the human element to this, and I do think with AJ there's a human element to this. It's a really good article. I would suggest everyone checks it out. It's not like just a quick or quick quote and it's done. It's an in-depth piece on him. One of the parts in here he talks about his relationship with his father, and his father wasn't someone that gave a lot of praise out.
Yeah.
So like clearly
it makes sense. That makes sense.
This is the way he feels fulfilled by. For him, he's a wide receiver in the NFL. It's catching a lot of passes, dominating. So he doesn't feel fulfilled without that. So
yeah,
again, we could put a square peg in a round hole and keep banging our heads. I mean,
we used to call it hear the crowd. You hear the roar of the crowd.
Yeah.
And when the roar of the crowd is going, a lot of cats don't know how to adjust to that. And that's one of the reasons why, like, I always just tell myself, I am not going to make football my sole identity. Football was a piece of my life that I enjoyed, but it was not who I was.
And getting to know you, I could tell that, right? Like,
because
you have other interests.
Yeah, I don't. Football is not my end all to be all, because I've been in places, Joe, and it's funny when guys. I remember being out, and I'm not going to say any names, but I remember being out with certain guys, and if they weren't recognized by fans, they would get upset, and they would get upset if somebody didn't know who they were, and I just thought that was the craziest thing in the world, because I truly enjoy going somewhere and nobody knowing who I am or not being bothered. Not saying that you guys are bothering me, the cats that I've already talked. But what I'm saying is, it's not I'm not ego driven in that way. I don't have to have the adulation. I don't need that.
I just every time this is brought up, it comes back to why are we talking about this? The Eagles are going to try to go win a Super Bowl. Why would this even be entertained? The whole conversation is out there because everyone that is viewing this without green colored glasses realizes he's never going to be happy here. Like that's it. That's it. So if he's not happy, this has an expiration date, Hugh. I mean, this does, and I don't know when that is. And for the sake of this season, because we all want to go back to the Super Bowl, we want to get to Santa Clara. I hope it's not this year, but it has an expiration date for him and for the team. Because I'll be real, when I read his quotes, you know where he doesn't fit? He doesn't fit in with the rest of the Eagles. Does anyone else around here talk like that? Jalen Hurts talks about the opposite. Nick Sirianni's about contributions over credit. Nobody else on this football team talks like him, and I think thinks like him. It feels like a square peg, round hole, and everyone has been okay with it because they win so much, and he is a great football player, so you want to keep him around. But to me, this is about he's not happy unless he's the focal point. And here, I don't know how – it's almost like a basketball thing. Like Steph Curry, when they brought Kevin Durant in, right? That only worked because Steph Curry was willing to let his ego down and let Kevin Durant take some of the shine, even though it was Steph Curry's team. But a lot of times in basketball, that doesn't work, right? Because this is like a basketball mentality. I need my points. I need my shots.
Not really, Joe. And this is where I'm going to push back a little bit because I'll say this. Every football player has that mentality. They just manage it better than AJ does.
Right, but he's struggling to manage it.
Yeah, he's not struggling. That's what he's been since he's been here. Think about it like this, people. Everybody talk about when he was in Tennessee. Tennessee ain't Philadelphia. Like, let's be honest. The fan base here, when he got here, like he talk about drugs. This was the best dopamine you could have for a person of that caliber. Think about it. The fact that he went from being the talk of the offense to being the second banana because of what Saquon did. And you know what's funny? Now that I think about it, there was a lot that transpired last year that probably led to this point because when Saquon got here, you remember there was I remember hearing in the locker room, they had a picture up. And on the picture, it had Saquon, and it was called the Chosen One.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Because of what Saquon brought to the table. That had to be a tough pill to swallow.
I think you're hitting what I'm thinking. So it hasn't been a Philadelphia thing. Jalen's been here the whole time. What's been the difference? In his first 2 years here, he had a huge year in 2022, right? He was the number one receiver. What happened in 2023? That was our first year doing the show together. Remember he had that run of all those 125-yard games?
Yeah, he was that dude.
What has happened the last 2 years?
Saquon Barkley.
And then what's happened this year? Who has the most catches and receptions?
Devontae Smith.
I mean, he wants to be the lead dog on the offense.
And there's nothing in there. You know what? It's nothing wrong with that, but you have to be able to temper that.
I know, and my feeling is he can't, and that's why I think this has an expiration date at some point here soon. 215-592-9494. Can we quickly hear Mike Florio, latest on what he's feeling on the A.J. Brown front?
There was a report over the weekend that the Eagles are not expected to trade receiver A.J. Brown. That was the headline. When you look a little deeper, it sure looks like the Eagles are willing, if not eager, to get phone calls about A.J. Brown. And that was going into Sunday's game, a game in which Saquon Barkley erupted for his best game of the season, and A.J. Brown did not play. Think about the teams in the AFC, the high-level contenders that could have interest. And I've heard of several teams that are interested. This, to me, feels like an effort by the Eagles to shop A.J. Brown without shopping A.J. Brown, to wait for the phone to ring, to not be the one that picks up the phone, to see if someone makes you an offer that you can't refuse, to move on from A.J. Brown. Because something's been going on there. He's a source of issues, whether he's right or wrong, frustrations that he's admitted to. Could the Eagles engage in a little addition by subtraction by moving on from A.J. Brown and picking up some significant draft pick compensation by getting multiple AFC teams clamoring to try to get him starting with New England Patriots, coached by the man who was his head coach in Tennessee? It's an interesting thing to watch as the trade deadline moves closer.
It is, and we will continue to watch it. I think his read on it is probably more accurate than you want to believe. All right, 215-592-9494. We can react to all this. AJ's comments, your read on the situation. Jalen Hurts, MVP. I think Jalen Hurts is a smart bet to win the MVP of the NFL this year at 20-1 right now. And Cooper DeJean moving outside. I don't love the idea if that's where the Eagles are going. But let's get back to the phone lines. And Skip and Claymont, I had a feeling we'd hear from Skip today as Hugh Douglas saying he's not going to put out Halloween candy. Skip!
Hey, guys. Hello, Hugh. How do you do? Woohoo!
What's up,
What's
Skip?
on your mind today, Skip?
Well, first of all, my head's spinning a little from that last cut that you played. I was having a hard time following it. There was a lot of math. Kyle told me there would be no math today, but I'm calling about Hugh just mentioned last night's Halloween party in our development. That one was for the kids. The adult party is Saturday night with adult treats for Halloween.
Oh, wow. So you're having a Halloween party, Hugh? Is you going to be there, Skip?
No, I ain't going.
Nah, come on now. I'm excited. Adult costumes, trunk or treat in the condo parking lot. I can't wait to see Hugh's trunk. Woohoo!
Oh, boy. Hugh, I didn't know you were having a Halloween party. Is it your condo, Hugh?
No, I'm not having a party.
Oh.
I'm not.
We were
I told
hoping
you I'm not that friendly.
you would come too, Joe. I thought maybe you could dress as Professor X from the Marvel Comics. Kyle
I could do
already
that,
prom. Kyle's coming. He's going to be Macaulay Culkin or a skeleton, maybe, Kyle.
I don't remember agreeing to any of that. But.
Or Joe and Kyle could stand next to each other and be the number 11. A.J. Brown or Carson Wentz. You take your
trying
pick.
to see you skinny.
Yeah, I get it. It's I'll do the Professor X thing. It's fine.
Kyle will be there. He's been staying with me since he had a falling out at home.
No, we're not talking about that. No.
Kyle, you stay. What?
Move on.
What? Wait a minute. What just happened?
He had a falling out at home with his father. He's been screaming. You know that. He's been on the show. But I know you was talking about dressing up as Annie from the musical, and maybe Joe is Daddy.
Definitely was not dressing up as Annie. Definitely was not doing that. No, that was not going to happen. No,
I got a great idea. Joe could be Jeff Bezos from Amazon, and he'll handle everyone's packages.
Skip's family show, Skip.
That is weird.
Come on now.
Super.
Come on, you. It'll be fun. Everybody's coming. Ralph in 212 is dressing as Dracula. Mr. and Mrs. Panic are being Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. Sam and Selma in 206 are dressing up as Barbie and Ken. And Crystal, the condo floozy, she's dressing as a candy striper. She's giving out blow pops. Hello. Also you, Cheryl, in Unit 15, she's dressing up as thick cut bacon, and we're gonna want to be there for that one. She's bringing her 2 big pumpkins. They're huge.
Oh no,
I'm not a pumpkin guy.
Well, you're
not a pumpkin guy?
I'm more of a ham.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you like a big ham?
I like a big old ham.
We have that in common. You're going to be your presence is demanded on Saturday. We'll start off with bobbing for apples. I'm not sure who's bringing their apples this year. How about you?
Coming to the Halloween party. I am not coming to the Halloween party, Skip. This is not going to happen. Not coming.
I want to show you my bobbing technique. I've been practicing. Come on.
No, I'm good. I'm flattered, but I'm good. I'm good.
We're going to have alcohol and beef jerky.
I have alcohol and beef jerky at home. I'm good. But I appreciate you, though. I really do.
Time to share, and somebody's got to keep an eye on Kyle, too. I don't want him falling down and peeing the bed again.
That is a good
my
idea.
house, anyway. So I got to be honest, Hugh. I'll be disappointed if you don't come.
Oh, God.
Come on, man.
I have a great idea for you. You like those furries, right? How about you dress up as a giant squirrel, and I can be your nuts.
And we're off the rails. We're off the rails completely here.
It's a trunk or treat in the parking lot, and then after the party at my house, we'll have several guys from WIP who've already committed. Joe DeCamera is coming as Gorbachev, the Russian Hammer. Because he likes history, and all he has to do is slap a piece of red tape on his forehead. John Ritchie is dressing up as Frankenstein. Either that or an Amish woman. And James as Mickey Mouse.
Well, you got the whole morning show coming. That's pretty big.
And the afternoon guys. Jack Fritz is coming as Ross from Friends. He's whining already. And Spike is dressing up as Brittany Mahomes. Did you ever see the resemblance?
Oh, no.
Oh, that's
Poor
terrible.
Brittany Mahomes. That's not great.
Elliot Shore Parks as Daryl Morey.
That one fits. Yeah, that works.
Who's on Ozempic? Daryl Morey on
Ike
Ozempic.
Reese. Ike is coming. Ike Reese is wearing nothing but his neck roll. Victory!
Yeah, that's not going to work. I say, sounds like fun, Skip. Where are you calling from right now?
Well, I'm actually in Hughes' house. Again, I had probable cause.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't. No, you didn't.
I am the vice chair of the homeowners association.
We got to do something about that.
I smelled a skunk in your house. Turned out
No,
to be
skunks
broccoli.
in my house. There's no skunk.
Oh, the broccoli. Yeah.
Turns out that it's broccoli, and I'm in costume eating Hughes candy corn.
What's your costume? What are you wearing?
It's my birthday suit. Hello.
No, that's just wrong. You're on the phone and you're in Hughes' house eating Halloween candy. What in the world?
Not cool.
What in the world is happening over there, Skip?
Here I am. I got multi balls.
Oh God.
What? I don't even know what that is.
If you don't want to dress as a furry squirrel, you can get lucky as a leprechaun because you're magically delicious.
No, this is a lot. This really is.
Why are we still in?
Yeah, we got to.
Can we go? Can we go?
I'll be your pot of gold.
All right, we got to go, Skip. That's getting too
Can
weird.
we go?
We're out. We're out. That's enough. That's my fault again. Always one or two lines too long.
Yeah, that's too much.
Skip. All right, C.J. Conklin's comedy show at the Sellersville Theater on Saturday, November 8th with Eddie McGonigal and Tim Conniff. Get tickets, joeconklin.com, joeconklin.com. We'll get to the phone lines on the other side. A.J. Brown, what he had to say to The Athletic. Jalen Hurts, I think, is smart bet to win the MVP. Hugh Douglas doesn't. Plus, some audio from Tyrese Maxey and VJ Edgecombe with the Inside the NBA crew. Some interesting stuff from those guys. We're live today. Klondike Kates in Newark, Delaware. Coming out. Midday show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Look, let's take a look at the latest Pro Football Injury Report. No, that is not the right one. By now, you've heard about my new tailgate drink, the new Jack Daniel's Tennessee Blackberry Whiskey. It's the real deal, folks. It's bold, vibrant blackberry, softened with a creamy vanilla, toasted oak, and just a hint of honey. It'll be a touchdown at your next tailgate. Jack Daniel's Tennessee Blackberry. Head over to your local fine wine and good spirit stores and grab yourself a bottle or two, I suggest two, of Jack Daniel's Blackberry to make your own Jack Daniel's Blackberry lemonade. And remember, tailgate responsibly.
The NFL plays on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Tonight, Baltimore flies to Miami to battle the Dolphins. Coverage starts at 7:30. Your home for the Eagles and the NFL on Westwood One.
Hey, now we roll.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Have you always wanted an attractive, healthy smile? Well, PI Dental Center is the place for you. I've been a patient for 24 years, and PI Dental Center has been transforming smiles for 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their teeth-in-a-day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just one day. If you're looking for a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental Center. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on OpenSignal Awards USA. Fixed broadband experience report August 2024.
Every NFL Thursday is your chance to hit the jackpot on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. Because with FanDuel's Thursday touchdown jackpot, you can win a share of $2 million in bonus bets each week. To get in on this Thursday's action, all you have to do is place an anytime touchdown scorer bet before the game kicks off. And if your player scores the first or last TD of the game, you'll win your bet plus a share of bonus bets. Just visit FanDuel.com/Ike to take a shot at the jackpot. That's FanDuel.com/Ike for your chance to win a share of $2 million in bonus bets. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Prize pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with mNEXSpike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. mNEXSpike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get mNEXSpike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. mNEXSpike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. mNEXSpike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
Get up to a $15 O'Reilly gift card after rebate with the purchase of select pairs of wiper blades at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Check the back seat. Check the back seat.
Gets in your head, right? Good, because every year dozens of children are forgotten in the back seat. Cars get hot fast and can be deadly, so get it in your head. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Your favorite neighborhood spots run unsquare. You know the ones. Maybe it's the popular shop that just opened a new location by you, or the big sports bar that's always packed on game day. These places make the neighborhood, and the money spent there stays in your community. Square powers more than 4 million neighborhood businesses worldwide. To learn more, go to square.com or just stop by your favorite local business. See you in the neighborhood. Square.
Think Verizon, the best 5G network, is expensive? Think again. Bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill to a Verizon store today and we'll give you a better deal. Now, what to do with your unwanted bills? Maybe turn them into paper airplanes headed to See Ya Never AT&T and T-Mobile. Jokes aside, the best 5G network has you covered with the most ways to save on plans, streaming, and phone deals. So bring in your bill to your local Verizon store today and we'll give you a better deal. Rankings based on root metric true score report dated 1H 2025. Your results may vary. Must provide a postpaid consumer mobile bill dated within the past 45 days. Bill must be in the same name as the person redeeming the deal. Additional terms apply.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute sponsored by Old Trapper Beef Jerky. Old Trapper, what's your beef? The Colts are shocking everyone at 7-1, the only team in the league with 7 wins. But before Indy starts printing playoff tickets, let's pump the brakes. Shane Steichen's right. The real season starts in November and December. The Colts have been electric so far, but the true test is coming. If they can stay hot when it matters most, then we'll know they're for real. I'm Maggie.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Listen to WIP.
Is that okay?
Plus other Odyssey stations and hundreds of podcasts. All free on the Odyssey app.
Okay, bye.
Welcome back to the Day Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Sheil, you guys go out. 215-592-9494. Today's show sponsored by Klondike Kate's Restaurant and Food. Enjoy Bud Light and Michelob Ultra specials all football season. There's great specials. Here's great food. Come on out, Klondike Kate's in Newark, Delaware. A great start to a Halloween weekend. You got to get some candy for the kids. You got to go to the Halloween party in the neighborhood, as Skip just
Definitely
told us
not
about.
going to the Halloween party.
And it's also a great start to a football weekend. We got football tonight. We got football all over the place. How about you're going to be there tonight at the Link, right?
Yeah, Norfolk State, Delaware State.
I got my Del State sweatshirt
man,
on.
Cannot wait. It's going to be an exciting time. I know the rain is going to be a little bit of a damper, but they have some stuff going on. And most of the stuff that they have going on before the game is going to be indoors, so get there early. It's going to be a good time tonight.
Well, also week 9 of the NFL season, college football. By the way, Casey Keeler, head coach at Temple, is going to join us coming up at 12:30. They win on Saturday. They're bowl eligible, so it's a big week for them. We'll talk some Eagles with Casey as well. Your phone calls on all this, 215-592-9494. You can react to the A.J. Brown comments from The Athletic, in which, once again, I mean, it's pretty clear to me that his sense of self-worth, his happiness comes from
dominating.
Yes.
And being that dude.
And unfortunately for him, there's just only one football to go around. That's why I brought up the basketball example. Basketball, there's one ball. One guy doesn't get a chance to score most nights 50 points if you play with other good players, right? There's only one basketball. And I just feel like we are headed towards a dead end with this. And that doesn't mean they can't win. They won a lot with A.J. Brown. But I don't see this ending with him retiring as an Eagle, because he's going to want to eventually be somewhere where he could have what he wants. Because it's not about winning for him. If it was about winning, we wouldn't be having any of these conversations. It's not about the city for him. If it was he's just happy to be here, this is all happening because he's not where he needs to be, in terms of how he feels.
It's just how he's wired. But I to be honest, Joe, I don't think to get everything that he has thus far, he's going to get that by going somewhere else.
Oh, I think he could.
Where?
A bad team.
Well, when I say that, when you're going to a bad team, that means that they're trying to get better.
Well, sure, but
you know what I mean?
Bad teams have to throw late in the game, and typically you rack up stats.
But when I talk about the accolades and the adulation that you got here, I don't feel like.
But that doesn't matter to him. He's telling us accolades don't matter. Adulation.
The
ball matters.
I think it does. I think that the way he's saying it, he's a little misguided, if you will.
Well, I don't. I mean, how could he be misguided? These are long quotes. He's telling us.
I hear what you're saying.
I got to go off what he's telling us.
No, you're right, but you also got to understand that he was probably asked these questions and he's answering them honestly. He's telling you how he feels honestly. Like I said, Joe, every football player feels like that to a certain extent. There's not a guy that plays football at the highest level that does not feel like they are the best at their position, even if they're not.
Absolutely.
And it's every guy who, if you've had conversations with them for whatever reason, they'll tell you. I remember having conversations with guys say, hey, man, the reason why I ain't play because either coach did something or I didn't get an opportunity. That's the standard line. But everybody has an ego. Every football player has an ego. You just learn how to temper your ego and work well with others. I've heard other players say this on the team, like, AJ's in the right, but he just is going about it the wrong way.
So you can unpack that. He could feel the way he feels. There's nothing wrong with how he feels. It doesn't jive with a team this talented trying to win a Super Bowl.
And he needs to learn
those two things don't work together.
But he needs to learn how to deal with that. Like that's where I would say that. I don't think anybody.
Do you think he's going to? Because I don't. I just think ultimately they are going to get divorced. If that happens by Tuesday, I'd be surprised. If it happens in March, I would not be surprised. I think this ends with him on another team fairly quickly.
See, I don't know, because I think that they've been around AJ enough to understand how he operates, right? And I know that last week, because even I said it, when you look at the small sampling size of what the team looked like they were more cohesive and things of that nature. But I feel like to a certain extent they've learned how to handle AJ. The timing of the story isn't great.
They have, but he hasn't learned how to handle. I actually think winning the Super Bowl was the worst thing for the Eagles and A.J. Brown's relationship. Because I think it unmasked what really matters. Remember the Instagram post he put up?
Yeah, he was.
Like, I think it was hiding behind, hey, I want to win. That's why I feel this way. And then they won, and he realized that's not why I feel this way.
I look at it differently. And I understand how on the surface or how on the outside looking in, people look at that and they be like, oh, he's a selfish guy, da-da-da-da. To a certain extent, yeah, but like I said, all football players are. You need to learn how to navigate that.
So what happens when he can't? When he says, this is what I need? Then he's got to leave.
I think there's a way you can make everything. He's never going to be happy. We know that. But I think there's a way that you can navigate this relationship, at least for this year.
Well,
Joe,
and I think they're probably going to try to do that.
and try to make it work.
Our
as
Twitter
much as you possibly
question,
can.
sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation, PIDentalCenter.com. We've got a couple polls up today. We started today discussing Jalen Hurts and his MVP candidates. He's 20-1 right now over at FanDuel Sportsbook. I think it's a smart bet. Is Jalen Hurts to win MVP a good bet? 53% saying no.
Because
Are you taking credit for this?
Well, I made a compelling story because
I
I guarantee you most of them feel the way that I feel. He's not going to get that. He's not going to get that bump because they're going to think about every other reason not to give it to him.
I think the people voting no don't just think he's not going to play this well the rest of the season, which obviously he would need to win the MVP. Other poll question up today at WIP Midday Show. Do you like the idea of moving Cooper DeJean outside? How about this one? No at 71%. I'm a little puzzled by the trade yesterday. Not that it's a bad trade. Like, they weren't using Mechie anyway.
Yeah, but you got the slot.
Right,
That's what you mean. You instead of getting a starting corner, you went and got a slot corner.
Part of me hopes this is just one of multiple moves Howie's going to make. That all he did yesterday was put depth behind Cooper DeJean. That it's not to push Cooper DeJean outside.
What did they give up? They gave up a player, no picks,
Mechie.
right?
No, they swapped picks. Mechie and a late round pick swap.
Okay.
It was not much. They gave up.
But because they want to kind of protect the larger picks, the earlier picks.
You're right, and that maybe one of those is for an outside corner. We'll see by Tuesday at the trade deadline. Let's go to the phone lines here. T in South Philly is up on WIP. Hey, T.
How y'all doing?
Good, T. What's up?
This A.J. Brown stuff. I've been on A.J. Brown. He's been
What is up with your phone, dude?
All right, let's get your phone. Maybe it's a little speakerphone issue. Let's get T's phone settled, and then we'll put it back on here. Let's grab Matt in Germantown who wanted to chime in on Jalen.
What's up, diehard Joe? Kyle, my favorite FedEx worker and barber. And today, I guess we can go with the, I don't know, what nickname you want today? I'll let you pick.
Whatever you give me, man. I can't wait to hear.
Hater Hugh, Detroit Douglas. I don't know.
I was thinking, I would call.
You know what, man?
You
You ought to
today,
stop with that. Stop it. Stop it, man.
You know what I'm saying? He's from Detroit, y'all. We call that the BMFU. You know what I'm saying?
That's
Seriously,
I'm taking that one, man.
BMF.
Yeah, taking that one. Like that.
Man, you a mess.
Just like you are. Just like you. But Jalen, it definitely has the setup for a MVP season. I think it comes down to, like you said, if we have the best record in the league, it kind of becomes irrefutable. Cooper is pretty good at corner already. I think he's good enough for what we did see, to where we just got to wiggle it how we need to wiggle it.
So you're good putting him out. You're good putting him outside. You think he could do it?
Well, Joe, let me ask you a question. Do you think he can't do it?
So I don't think he'd be bad, Matt. I think highly enough of him as a player. Like, he's just a football player, right? Like, we've seen it now for a year and a half. He's really good. He was good at safety in college, corner, inside. I think he could be adequate, but then we're also weakening the slot. Kyle mentioned that earlier, right? Like, so let's say he's a C+ outside corner. Like, Keely Ringo's probably a C- or a D or whatever. So let's say he's C+. He's average. But then what are we putting in the slot? Because we have an A slot corner right now. So I don't want to take away an A slot to make a C+ outside. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think I understand and I agree. I think it's more so situational. I think that's where we kind of get caught up with feeling like it has to be one-stop shop and just making it to where it's one-size-fit-all. I think Vic Fangio is talented enough. We get a couple pieces back to where he can play around with it. Well, I don't think Cooper is going to be starting prolonged at the corner, but when we play in certain matchups where we know God darn well Keely Ringo, Adoree Jackson, and anybody else they pull out there can't guard on the outside, that's when I think you throw Coop there, and then we have that backup so that way we can play at that slot.
Yeah, and it could work out. I mean, how he wrote, they traded for him for a reason, and Matt good phone call. I mean, Joe Douglas drafted him in New York with the Jets, and he's been a good player. I mean, a couple of years ago, they made him one of the highest paid nickel corners. Now he's had injuries. I was listening to the morning show today. They played some Emmanuel Acho on Michael Carter, saying, like, if he's healthy, he's a good player. But he has had injuries. He had a concussion earlier this year. It's not a bad trade by any stretch. It could be a good one, but it was an odd one. Because when I saw the trade, I was like, oh, they got a corner? Who's going outside? And it's like, wait a second. The name that you brought up earlier, Hugh, that might be a bigger part of this than we think is still Ja'Cory Bennett. Remember when they traded for him and you
and he to a man. He said he wanted to be the starter.
And then you were struck, but they put him on the red eye in August.
They put him on the red eye, and he got hurt. And, he was behind the 8 ball a little bit. There still might be some hope for him.
I mean, he may get the first shot, because Carter just got here, right? So I could see a scenario where next Monday night, 2 Mondays from now, in Green Bay, they start Jacorian on the outside, Cooper's still on the inside, and they kind of see what that looks like for a game.
Yeah, I mean, we like to be honest, we don't know what Vic is thinking, and this is my reckless speculation. But I do feel that if you have a guy who is comfortable in that slot, it makes sense to put him in the slot and move Coop out to the corner position, because Coop has practiced at that position. Hasn't practiced a lot, but he has slid out there, because we talked about it at the beginning of the season and how they were trying to be more versatile in that secondary.
And he has done it this year. I mean, if you look at the snap percentages, he's probably been on the outside, if I had to guess, probably closer to 20% of the time. Last year maybe it was like 5 or less than that, rather, because when they go with only 2 corners, he stays on the field. So it's not like he never goes out there. It's just the full-time stuff I'm not sure about. T in South Philly is up on WIP. Hey, T, we got you back. We tried.
Yes, we did.
We tried to.
T, what's wrong with your phone, dog? Seriously.
All right, let's grab Will. He's up talking some A.J. Brown. What's up, Will?
Hey, what's up, man?
What's up, Will?
Listen, guys. Hey, actually, I'm going to go with Mr. Douglas today. Hugh, I respect your opinion on a lot of stuff. I'm a long-time listener, first-time caller, guys. But
thank you for listening.
Yes, sir. I just want to say, I think, the A.J. thing, man, is just, bro, he's just vain for a wide receiver a little bit. He likes to be the guy, and that DNA makeup for a wide receiver is what you want. You want the guy who wants to be like that. We also, I think, need to, factor in that he's not even 30 years old. And I know, we throw advancements on these ball players because they get paid millions and whatnot else, but they're still humans. And I know as a man, I really didn't, come into getting how things worked until I was in my 30s for the most part. So, maybe I'm wrong, but I think he'll outgrow this a little bit. He saw what happened last week. He's going to want to be a part of this. He just likes to stir the pot, man. There's a million people on the internet doing it every day. He just stirs the pot a little bit. I think as far as other things go, Jalen, I heard the odds on him today, and I put the bet in. So I believe he can win the MVP.
There we go, Will. Now we're talking. Yep. 20. That's a smart bet, Will. You get it. Hugh doesn't get it.
Yep.
You get it.
Yep, 100%. You can't turn that down. I mean, the man's leading this team. I think he actually looked really happy this week on the sidelines, chopping it up with Jahan Dotson and stuff, and more emotion showed than I've seen in weeks. So this team's going to start to have fun. You got Brandon Graham going to come into the mix. They're going to help push this team forward. I think the Eagles are going to be just fine. I know the radio needs a lot to talk about, but Joe, you always hard on the quarterback. You never.
I just talking about MVP with the quarterback.
Wins. Listen,
Right.
at the end
Tell
of
him,
the day,
Will.
I listen to this radio. Go ahead.
I opened the show today by saying I think he's a good bet to win the NFL MVP. How am I hard on him?
For sure, that's this week. If we went back 4 weeks ago, you'd have been having a conversation with Kyle about how Justin Herbert is a better passer and blah blah blah.
Well, he is.
That's okay, yeah.
But who cares? He don't win. That man wins, bro. He did it at Alabama. They took his job. He went to Oklahoma. He
Took
did
his
it there.
job.
Come to Philly, bro. The man just keeps winning against all adversity.
I've been trying to tell Hugh all day. He doesn't want to believe it. I mean, Will, good phone call, man. We appreciate it. So,
is that what you've been trying to tell me all day?
Jalen Hurts the winner? Yeah.
Yeah,
You didn't know. You forgot.
Yeah.
I love how they took his job at Alabama, not he lost his job. He didn't play well enough.
It's semantics.
It's
semantics.
Well, I mean, he was pulled from the game.
No, he was. I remember watching
it.
Yeah, semantics.
It is. I actually appreciate this bit.
You know what you do.
They took his job. No, they were trying to win a game.
Can't stand
And they won the game, by the way. Tua came in and threw the pass to Devontae in the corner of the end zone.
I can't stand it.
All right. You know what I do think we need here?
What you need?
It makes us all smile. Can we hear from the Sixers? The VJ Edgecombe and Tyrese Maxey last night, they were guests on I have to stop myself from saying the TNT guys.
Yeah, they changed the name.
Well,
they're the ESPN guys.
They're the ESPN guys now. Chuck and Shaq and those guys. Listen to Tyrese Maxey talking about VJ Edgecombe.
I think we have a competitive nature. That's what I realized about VJ from day one. It's funny because the very first time I saw him, I was like, I told everybody, the entire team, I said, listen, I'll be at the gym at 6 o'clock in the morning. Anybody who wants smoke, play ones after we work out, show up. And BJ was there, and Trent Warford was there. There was only 2 players there, and that's when I knew. I was like, oh yeah, he pushing me and going like trying to go at me in ones. That's when I knew. I was like, I went home and told my dad. I'm like, Dad, like you gonna like this kid. Like he got something different mentality about him, and he like to have fun. He like to work. And it's the biggest thing that's our similarities. At the end of the day, we competitors. We want to win.
I love that. I mean, he saw it from day one. This kid's wired different, right? You know, beating him to the gym and that kind of stuff, and a hard worker. They needed to, beyond getting a great player at number 3, who obviously that's the number one thing, they needed to start changing the culture around here away from what it used to be.
Yeah.
And I feel it already. Like the culture of Maxie's the team leader now, and VJ kind of on that same kind of mental wavelength. That's changing things.
Let the kids play, man. And I think, you know, and I got to be honest, because as a host, you listen to certain things that's being said and you draw your own conclusions. Mm-hmm. And the thing that jumped out to me about what Maxie said was he asked everybody if they wanted some smoke after the workouts, who was coming. And he said out of all his teammates, only 2 of them came. That, to me, is telling, especially when you have a teammate that is complaining about playing time and trying to work his way back into playing shape. Man, that's it. Like, you know, and that's just the way, you know, you think. Because it's like you would think that when you have the young leader, and I think back on last year where Maxie talked about, you know, trying to get Joel Embiid motivated and calling him out. And Joel Embiid, instead of, you know, receiving what was being said, he wanted to go fight the dude that you know, leaked the story.
Yeah.
I think that's telling. That's telling. And I know, you know, on the flip side, Joel has a family and, you know, he wants to be at home and stuff, but your family benefits from the job that you've done on the court. I mean, I guess I'm just wired different, man. I mean, I just look at it different, but that's what jumped out to me when I heard that.
Kyle, you know what it reminds me of? You know, around 2019, 2020, the Eagles started to go down, and then they drafted Devontae and Jalen and guys like that.
The weenie scale?
It tipped the scale, right? It started to change. Now, it took the team a couple years to become great, but like you could kind of see it in 21, like there was some young grown-ups in the room. It was changing things.
Yeah, you change the vibes. You hand the keys over to the young, hungry kids, and then the weenie scale starts tipping.
You have to tip it.
Said it as soon as we drafted VJ Edgecombe, but Hugh didn't want to listen. So.
No, he was. I mean, remember that day we were out at the Kelce thing?
Yeah, it was ridiculous.
I mean, he just
what I do.
You didn't believe in what we were trying to sell you on the Sixers, and now
is that what it was?
Well, I mean, that is what happened.
A weird day. I mean, I think the Bay was in his head. Like he's.
I know he was afraid.
Okay,
yeah, that's true.
I'm afraid.
All right, one other thing happened last night. Listen to VJ Edgecombe. I thought Tom Kelly raised the stakes for the Sixers yesterday. You know, he must have been listening to the midday show. Here's Edgecombe talking about what the Sixers could be when Embiid has that minutes restrictions gone.
I think he's already at the All-Star level. You know, even though he's on
25 20 minutes.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's playing 20 minutes. He's still having 25 points. So I say with big fella back up there, no, I think we're gonna win the chip. If you ask me, I don't care what anyone else got to say though.
You like the kids' youthful enthusiasm,
Yeah.
or do we need to like tone it down a little bit?
No, I mean, if he wants to feel that way, he can feel that way.
The chip? Like,
yeah, he can win that. Like, because
he didn't mean the cup, right? Where they have that cup they play tonight for, or tomorrow? What is it called? The in-season tournament. They paint the court.
You talking about? They started that already?
No, I think it starts Friday. Yeah.
Are you serious?
Yeah, but that he meant the NBA championship.
No, he meant the whole thing, the whole shebang. Yeah, him and Low T are on that
why
bandwagon.
Why are you doing that to Tom?
Because I like
why
that
name.
name.
Why are you doing that?
It's such
Shout
a
out
good,
to Low
such
T.
a good nickname.
Low T in the building.
Listen, I'm excited, and they're going to give us a season to watch. But
Low
VJ,
T.
I mean, come on,
Low T is crazy.
NBA championship this year.
Him and Low T.
Yeah,
I mean,
Low
if they make it to the championship, Tom Kelly has to get a shirt that says Low T on it.
I'm going to say a tattoo.
Nah, I'm not going to do
Or
Tom
maybe
like
Edgecombe gets a Low T tattoo.
Low T.
Tom Kelly tattoo.
Him and Low T. I just like saying
I appreciate his youthful enthusiasm, but the idea of Joel leading them to a title.
Hope springs eternal.
We could be real, though,
Hope
right?
springs eternal.
Yeah. So you're just going to buy that? Like,
I mean, if he believes it, why not? He's entitled to his opinion.
Okay. So if he lies to himself, we lie to ourselves.
We lie to ourselves every day.
Not today.
Y'all lie to yourselves every
You're the
day
one
and
that
act
tells
like y'all
people to live
have
their
great
truth.
takes. Y'all have terrible
You
takes.
sat here for 2 hours championing
You-
Daniel
you-
Jones's MVP
You put Snoop
consideration.
Huntley at number 2 yesterday.
You
What were
and
you
Kyle,
doing with that?
You and Kyle
Why'd you do
have
that?
terrible takes every day
Snoop
because he
Huntley?
had a monster
Our
game.
takes are way better than yours.
He got a monster
He
game.
had a monster
they
game.
won because Caleb Williams threw the ball the wrong team.
I don't care. Like, listen, I don't
Well,
let
you
the
should
facts
care.
get in the way of a good story.
Okay. Well, now
And
that
a
we got
troll
that out of the
job
way.
because I was.
He
trolling a
might
little
never start a game in the league
bit. Might
again.
not. Don't care, but he had a good week. He had a good
gotta
week.
get him-
Hey, Snoop, you did a good job for 1 week,
Oh,
and you
my
made
God.
it into the top
This-
10 quarterbacks.
Well, your top. You made it
My
sound like
top
it's
10.
like the
this
royal
is,
top
This
10.
is my opinion.
Yeah.
This is my word.
It's like
That
Kyle
list.
Brandt does the Angry Run segment, like, and then somebody comes in and takes the scepter. Like,
Yeah.
getting on Hughes' top 10 QB list is one of those kind of honors.
It should be a T-shirt. Like Brand has the T-shirt.
It's a week-to-week thing, man.
It's okay.
It's a week-to-week
I'm
thing.
gonna let
we
it
gotta
go.
get we gotta get Snoop Huntley in studio to accept.
Oh,
this
that'd be
honor.
great. Snoop, what did it mean to you when Hugh Douglas had you as a top 10
He
quarterback?
probably
in pro
sound like,
football?
what?
Like,
Like,
who the hell is
what
Hugh
year
Douglas?
was that?
Yeah, he probably would say that. He was who? Who was that?
Well, yeah, that's true. He probably would. All right, coming up, we got a lot to. We'll get to everyone's phone calls on Jalen Hurts. Do you believe it's a smart bet that he'll win the NFL MVP? I think it is a smart bet to make. Hugh Douglas pushing the merits of Daniel Jones as NFL MVP and saying no to Hurts. Where do you come down to the latest A.J. Brown comments to The Athletic and where this whole situation is headed towards the trade deadline here? I want to keep Cooper DeJean on the outside. Inside. I don't love the idea of moving him outside. We're live today at Klondike Heights. Coming up, along with your phone calls, Temple football coach Casey Keeler will join us coming up. And right back to all your phone calls. It is the Midday Show live from Klondike Heights on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Let's take a look at the latest pro football injury report presented by Fanatic Sportsbook. Tonight, we have Miami and we got Baltimore. On Miami, we got D. Eskridge. He's out. Eskridge, he's a wide receiver. He's out tonight. He's questionable, with his shoulder. Julian Hill, the tight end, he's out. On the side of Baltimore, they have nobody to report on the injury report. But look at this, people. Tua Tagovailoa had a really good game last week. He was 20 for 26, 205 yards, and he threw 4 tutties. Got that team looking like they're pretty good right now. So, it's going to be a pretty good game tonight. And Lamar Jackson comes back. This is my segment, Kyle.
I don't give a shit.
You've heard me talk about my partnership with Fanatic Sportsbook and their one-of-a-kind fair play injury protection coverage on all first-half pro injuries. But did you know that Fair Play covers first-half pro basketball injuries as well? That's right, and that's why there is no better place to bet than with Fanatic Sportsbook. Last night proved this point twice. First, it was Atlanta star point guard. Next, it was the big man over in Dallas. Both of them leaving their respective games in the first quarter due to leg injuries. Fanatic's Fair Play voided all pro player prop bets across straights, parlays, and same-game parlays instantaneously. Some books protect your bet from the first quarter. Some do nothing, but not at Fanatic Sportsbook, where they flip losing bets into winning bets for the whole pro football and basketball season. I got the numbers right here to prove it. Fanatic Sportsbook Fair Play policy saved 44% of SGPs on last night's Atlanta versus Brooklyn game matchup and 49% on SGPs wagering on Dallas and Indiana. Don't wait for a bad beat with other sports books, folks. Bet with the book that always has your back. Fanatic Sportsbook, winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. Not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatic Sportsbook app.
As the Eagles take some well-deserved rest, Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you Birds at the Bye. Join us at Chickies and Pete's, South Philly, as we discuss the state of the Eagles and celebrity bartending with WIP hosts from 6 to 8 to benefit the Travis Manion Foundation. 94 WIP's Birds at the Bye. Live all day at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. Wednesday, November 5th. Brought to you by Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the Philadelphia Eagles.
If you've been thinking about that perfect engagement ring or wedding band, your moment is here. It's Benari Jewelers' bridal event, their biggest sale of the year, with up to 20% off thousands of rings, plus an expanded selection. Top designers like Tacori, A. Jaffe, and Benchmark are flying in with their collections, and yes, they're all on sale. This event only comes once a year, 3 days, November 7th, 8th, and 9th. The perfect ring at the perfect price is waiting at Benari. Details at BenariJewelers.com. Exton and Newtown Square.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
Philly-based relief organizations are taking donations and volunteers to help with the devastation in the Caribbean from Hurricane Melissa. Pennsylvania election officials recommend voters who haven't sent in their mail-in ballots yet to drop them off at a drop box. And 5 more suspects have been arrested in the heist at the Louvre.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten, classics are remixed, bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
House stealing. It's a nightmare that's real. It's the FBI's term for thieves stealing your home's title and draining your equity. Just one fake document filed with a recorder, and scammers can own your home on paper, drain your equity, and do it all without you even knowing. Imagine waking up to a foreclosure or eviction notice. Listen to former title thief Matt Cox.
What people don't realize is the ease in which this crime can happen. I can take the deed to your house and I can transfer that deed into my name. It's a great crime, and it's happening all the time.
So how can you stop the nightmare and protect yourself? Find out if you're already a victim now at HomeTitleLock.com. Use promo code RADIO and get a 30-day free trial of their $1 million triple lock protection, a title scan, and access to a title specialist, a $250 value. Don't wait. Go to HomeTitleLock.com now, promo code RADIO.
This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. We're live today. Klondike Kate's in Newark. Taylor, come on out. Have lunch. We are sponsored today by Klondike Kate's Restaurant Salute. Enjoy Bud Light and Michelob Ultra specials all football season at Klondike Kate's. As you know, I mentioned it's a big football weekend. College pros, right, starts tonight with Thursday Night Football with the
Miami.
Lamar is back in that game.
Yeah, he's back.
So we'll see if they take off from here. Of course, tonight we get a big college game with, I'm wearing the hoodie here, Delaware State,
Norfolk State.
It's a big one. Big pro weekend. Of course, the Eagles are on a bye. And how about Temple football, Hugh? Would a win bowl eligible here? Joining us right now, a guy that people in this area remember because he used to be here at Delaware, now at Temple, doing a heck of a job. Temple football head coach Casey Keeler joining us on the Midday Show. Casey, how you doing, man?
Good, man. You're at my old stomping grounds, Klondike Kate's.
I heard about that. So you have any stories about your days down here in Delaware and Klondike Kate's?
Probably can't share them.
They had a salad named after me called the Casey's Cobb Salad, and every May we would donate all the proceeds to the Boys and Girls Club. So they worked with me on a number of different events raising money there, and they were awesome. I had my radio show there. I think my picture is somewhere up there next to Flacco and Mike Adams, but I don't know. It's been a while since I've been there.
Well, I'm sure. If
Yeah, I'm
it's
pretty sure it's up here.
Yeah,
Coach,
I bet
we
they
see
would
a lot
take
of
it down.
yeah, it's a lot of famous athletes that came from this area. So yeah, I'm pretty sure you're up here somewhere. Yeah, you're up here.
Oh, Hugh found you. We got you. So, Coach, how you been? And tell us about the team this year. We know this thing is moving, and we're close to bowl eligibility now.
Well, first meeting, I set the expectations right off the bat. It's like, guys, I'm here to win, and we're going to win now. And, the first goal is making a bowl. And then after that, it's going to be, conference championship and getting to, bigger bowls. And so we kept most of the team. I think people were surprised. That's not my style. I don't come in and blow things up. It's more like these kids came to Temple to get a great education. If they want to come, if they want to stay and they want to do it my way, well, I'm all on board. And we were able to keep a pretty good group, and then we added some guys through the portal, and that's going well. I have a quarterback that's playing phenomenal. 21 touchdowns, no interceptions. He's put 2 in the end zone on his feet. But, it's going well.
Coach, I'm always curious, especially now with this NIL climate and everything, how hard is it now to navigate getting players as opposed to the way that it used to be before the NILs were a thing?
Yeah, they would come in your office and they wanted to talk about education in the past. Now they want to talk about, what is their NIL? And so what we've done is all of our high school kids, we said, listen, we're not paying anyone any more than anyone else. So if you're a defensive tackle, if you're a quarterback, if you're a wide receiver, you're all getting the same number. It's not going to be a lot, but you can come and earn it. Our main goal is to retain our best players. And so that's what we're doing. So I think there's some strategy that you have to use, but a lot of it is about, they can get paid. I do believe, though, if you can have a great culture, and the kids love going to school there, and they love the program, and there's a brotherhood, I think you can get those hometown discounts. And that's what we did at Sam Houston. We had a phenomenal roster and on very little money. At Temple, we'll have a pretty good investment because the conference has mandated that every team in our conference has to have a certain amount of money of we call it rev share. And so that's been great because it's forced everybody in our conference to step up and make an investment.
That's pretty cool, Coach, because it's crazy because, I've never been a part of it, but I remember when it first came out, it was like the Wild Wild West, and you had kids in the transfer portal like every other week, and that made it harder for the mid-majors and the lower tier schools. So I was just always curious, how did you maintain keeping those kids there? And it sounds like you got a pretty solid plan going.
Yeah, and so, one of the things, too, is you got to educate them. There's so many cautionary tales of guys who were great players at one institution, then went to another institution, couldn't even get on the field. And I used the Joe Flacco example. Flacco couldn't get on the field at Pitt. And he transfers to Delaware, ends up being the 18th overall pick and wins a Super Bowl and is Super Bowl MVP. The single most important thing we did for him is he played. It's the same thing here. You need to go someplace and you need to play. There's a lot of the power forwards that are buying players and just putting them as backups. And is that how you want to have your career? So it's a lot about having communication and educating them. And again, if someone's going to come in with $1 million and you can pay $100,000, I get it. But if the number's close and you can keep them in a situation they're comfortable in and they feel they can keep on growing, then I think you have a chance to keep them.
Temple head coach Casey Keeler joining us here with a win on Saturday over East Carolina. The team will be bowl eligible this season. Coach, looking at the schedule, you guys are 5-3. 2 of those losses, though, are to some of the better teams in the country. With Oklahoma, Georgia Tech, who has a heck of a quarterback that could be in the Heisman race here. What's the value for you guys having played those games? I know there were losses, and of course you wanted to win those games, but I would think from your perspective and your teams, there's got to be some value seeing teams of that level early in the season to kind of measure yourself off of.
Yeah, it's interesting. I think the teams that we've lost to have a combined record of 20-2. And so we played some pretty good football teams. It was hard, playing Oklahoma and Georgia Tech back-to-back. I thought the guys lost some confidence. And, we kind of sleptwalked our way through the first half of UTSA. And we had a little come-to-Jesus meeting, at halftime. And I told them very bluntly, I said, I've been your head coach for 10 months, and I'm embarrassed to be your coach for the very first time. That's not what we can do out there. And we, got our stuff together. We went out and had a great win that second half. And I think from that point forward, we've kind of come to understand, we got to play with great energy. We got to play with great intensity. And even though those Power 4 schools kind of beat up on us a little bit, there was times that we went toe-to-toe with those guys. So, again, I think that's a lot of the messaging you got to put in their heads. And I knew after the Georgia Tech and the Oklahoma loss, I could just tell the guys lost a little bit of their confidence. And it was good getting that win back at UTSA and kind of moving from there.
Casey, what is it like being back in the area? I mean, you're a Pennsylvania guy, and you ended up at, obviously Rowan, and then all the years here at Delaware. But then you go to Sam Houston State for about a decade, I think. Now, what is it like for you to be back here?
Yeah, I mean, it's like we have 3 grandchildren in Wilmington, Delaware, and you can only FaceTime with them so many times. It's like, hey, I'm Snoopy. Like, that's my grandfather's name. I'm Snoopy. Hey, Snoopy, and then they're off. So it's like you want to get here, you want to hold them and be with them, and so, like, coming back east was a big deal. My wife, we found out on her birthday that Temple and we, my agent had made the deal with the contract. And I came back into the restaurant, and I told her, and she started crying. Well, she goes for an hour. And it's like, listen, we're in this beautiful restaurant. I know you're happy, but no one else around us knows you're happy. Like, please, can we stop crying? But she was just so excited to get back here. We built a place in Wilmington, Delaware, and we're 7 minutes from the grandchildren, and it's just great to be back in the area with so many family and friends.
Coach, I don't know if it's contractually obligated, but I feel obligated asking a football guy, especially a local one, your opinion on Jalen Hurts. We debate the Eagles quarterback every day, as you know, on this radio station. We were discussing earlier his merits to be the NFL MVP. What's your thought on Jalen, how he's evolved as a player, and where he's at this stage of his career?
He wins, and that's how quarterbacks are judged. Do they win? Obviously, there's some great pieces of the puzzle around him, but, he doesn't turn the ball over. Like I said, our quarterback has thrown 21 touchdown passes and 0 interceptions. I mean, that's what he does. Sometimes you might not like from an outsider's perspective, like he's holding the ball too long or whatever, but he doesn't turn the ball over. And, in the world I live in, if you win the turnover battle by 1, you win 70% of your football games. I mean, geez, if I win 70% of my football games, I'm going to get in the Hall of Fame. So not turning the ball over is a big, big deal. And I think Jalen's done a great job of managing the moments. And, again, he definitely is obviously one of those considerations of MVP of the league.
Yeah, he is, and we're rooting for him. We're rooting for you guys, too. Casey, we appreciate you hopping on. Have a great trip down to East Carolina. Go get that win, and we'll watch you in the bowl game. Thank you.
Thanks, Coach.
We're in the link on Saturday.
Oh, they're in the link.
Okay.
Okay.
The link. How about that? Well, it's a big weekend for the link.
We'd
love to.
Weather's going to clear up. We're going to be great.
Awesome. Thanks so much for hopping on. We appreciate it.
See you guys.
There he goes. Casey Clare, head coach.
That ain't going to be like the kids say,
of
lit.
Temple.
It's going to be lit.
Yeah, 4-3. ECU 5-3.
You see, he's excited. Max,
Temple guy.
Yeah, he's excited.
Tucker's a Temple guy. We got a lot of Temple guys running around. Rhea's a Temple.
Yeah.
Temple lady. I mean, there's a lot of Temple people around here. Oh, let's go back to the phone lines. 215-592-9494 to hop on in. We've been discussing a lot today. Jalen Hurts is MVP. The consideration for him to win, I think it's a smart bet to make right now at 20-1. He has the narrative. He has the stats. He has the path to the 1 seed. It's all there. I
hope he gets it. I really do. I just don't think they're going to give it to him.
I don't think you do.
I don't think you do.
Kyle, it's the way you said it.
I don't believe the idea they wouldn't give it to him. If he puts up 40 touchdowns and they win 13 or 14 games,
I don't believe
he's the MVP.
Douglas.
I don't believe you
don't believe you.
So what do you think happened in 2022 when he finished second and got hurt? They didn't give it to him then?
I think the Daniel Jones narrative is going to be the one.
Daniel Jones.
This is my opinion, Joe, and I'm sticking to it. I am embroiled in my opinion.
Daniel Jones isn't even the top MVP candidate in his own roster.
I'm so disappointed in me.
I am disappointed in you. You know what this is like, Kyle? This is as if last year Hughes saying that Jalen Hurts was the MVP.
Yeah.
No, it was.
He was. Wasn't he MVP of the Super Bowl?
That's
about
one
the same
game.
thing.
No, it's no. Hold on a second. The MVP of the Super Bowl and the MVP of the league are totally different things.
Very different.
Think about the people that have won Super Bowl MVP.
It's my house, and I live here.
Yeah, it's not even.
That's my mantra.
Larry Brown won a Super Bowl MVP.
It's my house.
What was the guy's name? Malcolm Smith won a Super Bowl MVP. Yeah,
it's
not
my
the same.
house.
It's not the same. The best players in the world win MVP. The best players on a Sunday in February win Super Bowl MVP.
You know what? When you start doing stuff like this, and you and Kyle jump on me like this, you know what I'm gonna start doing? I'm gonna give a shout out to Low T.
So you're gonna hurt another coworker to get back at us?
Yes.
That's very grown up of you.
It's
Yeah,
very
it
grown up
really
of me.
is. This is how grown
This
up
is a mischief Thursday.
Yeah,
I don't think they're gonna. I don't think they're gonna give it to him. I don't.
What does
I think
that
it's a
mean?
Daniel.
If
I
he-
think that the narrative lies with Daniel Jones and what they're doing in Indianapolis.
And Mrs. Irsay.
Daniel
The fact
Jones'
that you got
odds are
Mrs.
the same as
Dude,
Jones.
Kyle, if it's not a story, then why are they talking about it? Why are they trying
No one's
to
really talking
correlate?
about it, but you.
They are. They're talking about it nationally and here in
But this
Philadelphia.
isn't how MVPs are awarded.
I think that-
I
I
just
think
read
that-
you the last 20 names. Nobody's like Daniel Jones.
What's her first name? Carol.
You don't
Who's
even know her
Carol?
first name, and you're trying to tell me that.
It's a
that
Irsay
everyone's talking
Carly.
about
I
it.
thought it was
Carly. It knew it was something.
You talking about the Irsay
Carly,
daughter?
Yeah, the daughter.
What does she have to do anything?
I'm just saying, she be wearing a little shiny, like she be wearing a
Because
little
she's
shiny
bedazzled
shirts
on the
and stuff.
sidelines, Jones is going to win the MVP?
I'm just saying, I think that's going to be the storyline. I do.
This is your
This is
story.
outrageous.
I know.
What are you talking
Bedazzled on the sideline is disrespectful, Joe. Just
Wait,
wanted to
was
put
her,
that.
hold on. Was her jacket on Sunday not bedazzled? Just go look at it.
It was shiny.
It was bedazzled.
I didn't say bedazzled is disrespectful.
Why?
That's what it's called.
It's like, can you see her just sitting there poking the holes in her shirt trying to get the buttons just right?
I'm going to pull up a picture of this.
And getting them patterned.
This was obviously a bedazzled jacket she was wearing. I don't see what's disrespectful about it.
She said, I'm going to kill him on the sideline.
Yeah, I mean, her team is killing everybody right now. I mean, she's doing something right. Big V in Mount Laurel is up on WIP. What's up, Big V?
Big V.
Yo, Joe, Hughes. What's happening, Kyle?
What's up, Big V?
Yeah, man. Look, okay. First of all, Hugh. Even though they are pushing a narrative for Daniel Jones, Jalen's going to get it.
Okay. I mean, that's fine. I don't have a problem with it. I just think
Who is pushing the narrative for Daniel Jones?
Just Hugh Douglas.
You people.
Hugh Douglas.
Yes. Okay. I'm glad we established this. All right.
But yeah. So I mean, a lot of people are realizing because people would diminish his talents and add other things. Well, he's got a great talented group around him, and it's this and it's that. But no,
We're talking about Jalen now.
wins.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, but
Jalen
see,
wins.
but Big V, the difference is this year he doesn't have what he had last year. The running game isn't the same. AJ's doing more quotes than he is, and Instagram posts and touchdown catches. Like, that's not the story this year. They don't have the best defense in the league. Like, this year it actually makes sense. Last year, you didn't.
No, well, last year it made sense too, but everybody used other things like the running game and AJ.
But that was the truth. That was he had the best running game in pro football last year.
Well, yeah, he did. But one reason that he has the best running game is because he's a pretty good passer. I mean, let's look at it. He's only got one interception this year.
One.
Yes.
Yeah. So, like Coach said before, you're winning.
Why isn't the running game good now? Because he's a good passer.
Well, running game is getting better now. If you see last game that they played,
yeah, it
they
was
opened
good.
up
Yep.
with the pass, and then that opened it up with the run. But right now, they're more afraid of the run than they are of the pass. All he has to do is, hit a couple more bombs. They'll loosen up and play a more balanced attack.
Okay, so you're in. You're in with me. It's a good bet he could win the MVP.
Yes, definitely.
Okay,
definitely.
good. So you get it, unlike
of,
some people.
I get it.
In terms of the diva, I mean, AJ,
Mm-hmm.
I think that letter was just like the Harper letter.
It wasn't the same publication, by the way.
But
both
Harper letter.
Both the Athletic took all their quotes and ran with it. Both of them. Yep.
Yep. See what I mean? And touching on the same parts. Oh, I'm just being misunderstood. I just want to win. I get frustrated when I don't. Oh, man, quit your crying. Listen. How many people would love to make multiple millions and millions of dollars a year and not work? Come on.
Most people would. Big V, you're right. Yeah, I don't think most people understand or can really truly get AJ's perspective. Most of us in real life aren't like that.
I've seen it. I've just never seen it to this level.
Yeah, and I know receivers in that world. There's a lot like that. I'm starting to get to eye roll territory with all. I mean, it's every week. It's every week
because you know what it is, and I get it, and that's okay, Joe. But it's because you're not used to seeing it. Like that's why when you read the quotes and you hear what people say, it's like, oh, okay, that's what they meant, and that's who AJ is. But he's still a hell of a. He's a hell of a.
Sure.
You just need to learn how to navigate those tough relationships.
But at some point, doesn't everyone have to sit down and say, can you can he accept what it will be here? Because, Hugh, let's just be real about this. He's never going to have what he's requesting here on a consistent basis. Like, he'll have a game every now and then, like the Minnesota game, right? But the way the team is set up, with a running back like they have and another receiver, he's not going to have a whole year where he leads the league in catches ever here. I don't believe
that's a tough one.
Right, so,
that is a tough.
So if that's what you need to be fulfilled, AJ, it really is up to AJ to decide what he wants. The Eagles want him here, right? Like, they traded for him, signed him to a contract. Then they re-signed him. Like, this isn't about the Eagles not wanting AJ. Of course they want him. They've wanted him 3 times when you think about the commitments they made. Trade, contract. What does he want? That's really what this is about.
Probably need to go talk to somebody. I mean, and I know that sounds simple, but that's probably what it is. You know, to me it sounds like you're talking to the wrong people because you're talking to the enablers. And what I mean by that is the simple fact that you had those quotes that were in a publication instead of talking to your quarterback about that or talking to the organization about that. And I'm recklessly speculating because I don't know if he did or he didn't. But I think that there's a happy medium here. And what I mean by that is communication. He's already let it be known. And I'm piecing this conversation together, so bear with me, people. He's already let it be known that he doesn't talk to Jalen, right? We know that. We know that he does not have a good relationship with Jalen. He has took it upon himself to litigate this in the court of public opinion. And what I mean by that is the fact that he goes on social media and says some of the stuff he says. He has these quotes in this, The Athletic.
The Athletic, yep.
Instead of talking to the guy that directly affects your success. I think if you have there's not going to be, and you have to realize this too, AJ, that every game is not going to always go the way that you want it to go.
Of course.
But if you open up those lines of communication with your quarterback, maybe this is a little bit easier pill to swallow. And that's how you have to look at it. Like, hey, man, I'm sorry if I've caused the rift between us, but this is how I feel, and this is where I am. I don't mean it to be anything a slight against you, but this is just how I'm wired. And Jalen's like, hey, you know what, bro? I get it.
Yeah.
We're trying to win. How about this? How about we try to work on our game together, get our continuity, and we try to get you involved as much as we possibly can. It's not going to work every week, but let's see if we can make that work.
I'm actually surprised because this has become clear, right? I don't think there's much ambiguity in this. Like, it's clear what he. Right, whatever. Whatever the word is.
And the ambiguity.
It's pretty clear what he desires.
Yes,
right?
to be a dominant player.
Sure, which includes the ball. I'm surprised he has as many supporters left here as he does. This is the anti. Okay, but the Eagles have plenty of guys that play. This is anti-Eagle.
Mm-hmm.
It's anti what the rest of the what all of them say the same thing. Team, win. There's very few I's when you hear them talk.
Yes.
He's the I. I'm surprised he still has as many supporters. I think some of it might be residual for all the years the Eagles didn't have great receivers, so we don't want to lose one when we have one.
Mm-hmm.
I think deep down, and I think it's fair to say that Kyle might be part of this. There's some
haters.
And me at times.
Haters.
No, I think there's some Jalen doubt, and if we take AJ off, can they still win the way they do? But just in a vacuum, if I told you all the AJ stuff, I'm surprised he still has as many supporters here as he does. Well, it's like he's telling us what he wants, and it's not winning, not number one.
Well, I think this story is a lot deeper than we know. I don't even think we've scratched the surface of it, to be totally honest.
But the surface is all you need sometimes.
Yeah, I mean,
as a fan, right?
As a fan,
right?
As a fan,
winning is not his number one priority. He has said this now 50 times. He said it, and yet we're like, "Whoa, come on, give him a break." Well, okay. My point is this: if at some point he's got to decide if he wants to be here, and if winning's the most important thing.
Yeah.
And right now, it doesn't feel like that's what is his most important thing.
Come on, give him a break. It's funny.
Malik in West Philly. What's up, Malik?
Hey, what's going on, gentlemen?
Hey, Malik, what's up?
This is my first time calling y'all show, man. I just wanted to, get my salute to you. I've been watching you. I was watching you when I was a young tyke, and you be having me laughing every day, man.
I tried, man, and I'm trying to be better, man, because I didn't get called in the office a couple times this week.
What'd you do?
Just beef on Twitter.
Malik.
And being told not
What's
to
up,
be
yo?
on
Listen,
Twitter.
man.
Appreciate you calling, buddy, and chiming in. So what are you thinking? What'd you do?
Yo,
I mean, just
I'm
beefing
so
on Twitter.
over this A.J. Brown stuff, man. Like, I love A.J. Brown. But,
Yeah, you got that.
Wow.
You got that jitterbug, dog.
You know what? And it was building. It's his first call of the
you
show.
need
he
to-
listens all the
you
time.
need to upgrade that
all right,
phone
let's put
service, Malik.
Malik on hold. And,
Damn it, Malik, upgrade that phone service.
Yeah, we'll.
What we got?
Well, you know,
What are we doing?
We're doing the best we can.
Oh, shout out to Chris for bringing me this candy bag and this bowl that the kids will never see.
Yeah.
This is going to
This
be.
guy-
I'm not giving the kids this candy. Even though Chris, I appreciate it because I know the price of candy is high nowadays and everything, but the kids in my neighborhood ain't going to see none of this candy. I'm going to tell you that right now.
And officially,
Don't knock on
you
my
are
door.
a bad neighborhood guy if you don't give that.
And
you
listen,
didn't even have to buy that.
I own it. I own that I'm a bad neighborhood guy. I'm not that friendly. I own that too. I speak every now and then, but I'm not that friendly. I'm okay with that. Wait a minute, what you got?
You got to give me one of those reads over.
I don't know. We got the pals. Like, what you doing?
Yeah,
Let me see. I think I dropped a piece of paper. Wait a minute.
We got this far.
No. Well, it's the paper that Hugh dropped is the one that I absolutely need.
Yeah, is that the one?
No, that's the one. Yep.
going
All right,
well. Yeah, take your time.
215-592.
We got a whole show today.
Listen, I'm trying not to throw anyone under the bus, but we have.
I'll throw some people under the bus.
Okay.
I don't care.
Things happen. Well, yeah, no, I'll blame Hugh for this. All right, we're good.
I threw Max under the bus.
Maybe Fran. All right, we'll come back. Your phone calls here. We're live at Klondike Kate's. On the other side, you can get in on all this conversation. A.J. Brown, Jalen Hurts, NFL MVP. Is it a smart bet to make? The Cooper DeJean outside corner thing. I want to keep him inside. Plus, we have to address something a WIP coworker did recently.
Giving out that organic damn candy, Jack. We on Jack.
No,
we
I support Jack on this. There's nothing wrong with organic candy. It's nothing wrong with it. There's nothing wrong with it. You're not even giving out any candy. If you ask kids, would you rather have a bag of organic gummy bears or no gummy bears? They're just going to take the gummy bears you give them.
I guess you're right.
Come on. All right, but no, this is something worse, that maybe worse, a coworker did. We have to address it next. We may have a controversy here at WIP. It's the Midday Show, live at Klondike Kate, Sports Radio 94 WIP. Every NFL Thursday is your chance at the jackpot on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. Because with FanDuel's Thursday touchdown jackpot, you can win a share of $2 million of bonus bets each week. To get in this Thursday's action, all you have to do is place an anytime touchdown score bet before the game kicks off. And if your player scores the first or last touchdown of the game, you win your bet, plus a share of bonus bets. Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO. Take a shot at the jackpot. It's FanDuel.com/GIGLIO for your chance to win a share of $2 million of bonus bets. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting part of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Price pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Pick the high school football rivalry you want to hear broadcast live on Thanksgiving Day.
It is a touchdown.
Vote now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And sponsored by Bradford White Water Heaters. How you heat your water matters. So whether it's a tank or tankless model, choose Bradford White.
Wawa now has more, better than ever ways to create your own lattes, starting at just $3. Because when it comes to your caffeine, anything short of exactly what you want can throw off your whole day. Choose your favorite milk, flavor, sweetener, and toppings for your morning boosts, afternoon treats, and pick-me-ups. Whether it's rich and creamy or light and simple, every cup is created by you and handcrafted by us. Gotta have a Wawa.
Bet the Breeders' Cup World Championships, no matter where you are, with Naira Bets and a free $25. Available nationwide. Sign up at NairaBets.com/Philly25 for your free $25 bet, $200 deposit match to bet the big one.
We all must do our part to keep our roadways safe. When driving, look out for pedestrians. Slow down and keep a 4-foot distance while passing. Let's look out for each other. Safety is a shared responsibility. Brought to you by the New Jersey Division of Highway Traffic Safety.
If you have Medicaid and are new to Medicare,
You may qualify to enroll in a Humana Medicare Advantage dual-eligible special needs plan with a lot more benefits, like dental, vision, and hearing, along with helpful support when you need it most. Now is the time to see if you qualify to enroll. It only takes a few minutes to find out if you're eligible. Our licensed sales agents are ready to help you understand your options. So this Medicare planning season, we can help you plan well. Learn more at humanaduals.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a dual-eligible special needs HMO SNP plan with a Medicare contract and a contract with the state Medicaid program. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
You're a winner this winter when you play Borgata's Winning Wonderland. From now through December 27th, earn entries in slot and table games for your stake in over $1 million in prizes, including 2 Mercedes G550s, each valued at over $170,000. Drawings take place every Saturday with grand prize drawings on November 29th and December 27th. For details, visit theborgata.com.
Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
You waited all year, and it's finally here. The Wawa Gobbler is back. Satisfy your Turkey Day cravings with hot roasted turkey and gravy, savory stuffing, sweet cranberry sauce, and creamy mashed or sweet potatoes. You heard that right. Sweet potatoes are back this year, along with even more ways to make it your own, like double stuffed or in a wrap. It's about time. The Wawa Gobbler is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Lowe's knows you want to spend less time shopping and more time on the job site. Bulk savings on trusted brands means big savings and more time on the job. Get up to 25% off select drywall when you buy in bulk. Buy more and save to make sure you're prepared for any job. Lowe's, we help. You save. Selection varies by location.
Paid for by term provider. Premiums will vary. Plans depend on age, location, and other factors. Visit bigloot.com.
Do you have 3 ex-wives and your current trophy wife wants a life insurance policy 3 times the size of the policies you had to purchase for your previous mistakes? If so, you need to call Big Lou at Term Provider, 800-555-1509. Big Lou is intimately familiar with your problems, and if you're 50 or 60 years old and in reasonably good health, a $1 million policy should only cost about $100 to $200 per month. Big Lou may have a solution for your previous policies as well. You may even save enough money to lighten the load on your new $1 million policy. Remember, call Big Lou. He's like you, except he's only on number 2. Call Term Provider at 800-555-1509. That's 800-555-1509 for $1 million in term life insurance that you can live with. Call Big Lou at 800-555-1509. 800-555-1509.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute. In many ways, the story of Trey Savage sums up the 2025 Blue Jays. The Toronto pitcher started out the season in single A ball. Last night, he struck out 12 batters to beat the Dodgers and give the Blue Jays a 3-2 series lead. No one saw this guy coming, and frankly, not many people saw Toronto hanging with the mighty Dodgers. But here we are on the brink of their first championship in 30 years. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Keep listening, even after you've finally conquered the Schuylkill. Just follow and listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on the free Odyssey app.
Yeah, you know what this music means, you.
What we got?
Well, we got to investigate. And don't forget today's show. You know, we are here. Sponsored by Klondike Kate's Restaurant Saloon. Having a great time out here. Great crowd, great people. Enjoy Bud Light and Michelob Ultra specials all football season at Klondike, and it's a great football weekend. It's Halloween weekend. It's a great time for some Bud Lights here at Klondike. The food is great. And everything's great here at WIP, except just a little investigation. And I just think we need to get to the bottom of something as a station.
What's that?
Well, let's start here. You and I, and really everyone here, we're all fans of Broads, right? We're
Big-time fans.
We are Broads guys.
Love Broads.
Love listening when he's on. Once in a while when you've been out, he's filled in for you. Did a couple weeks ago and was always enjoyed working with Broads. Really good dude. But I saw this yesterday. Philadelphia Business Journal interviewed Broads and another former Philadelphia radio host who, kind of had transitioned in their career, right? Broads is here now with us and has been for a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right, and how they're kind of moving
somewhere else. Yeah,
moving forward from this is a rocky business, the ups and downs, right?
Yeah.
And Broads has done a great job as he's joined us at WIP with everything. But there was a quote in the Philadelphia Business Journal article that I think we need to unpack as a show and as a station. I just need your thoughts on it because I
feel like we're about to be messy.
I have theories, and I want to know what you felt. All right, I'm reading it right from the article.
I feel.
Quote:
This is about to get messy.
The goal, though, has not changed. While he'd be willing to go where the tide takes him, he said the best-case scenario for his future ultimately includes hosting an afternoon drive program on WIP.
Okay, bro.
All right, Hugh
Speak
Douglas,
that into existence,
your
bro.
reaction to Hunter Brody putting that in the universe.
I don't have a problem with it. You're supposed to manifest what you want, and Broads is making it clear. And I'm not mad at that. The one thing that I've noticed since I've been here, the transition of Broads, because when I first heard him, I'm not gonna lie, I thought he was loud and he was brash. I really wasn't a fan.
He is loud and brash.
No, but if initially when I heard him, I was
you.
like, who is this cat? Because he was loud and brash. But as I got to listen to Broads more, Broads is a damn good host. He's a damn good host.
Totally agree.
And at some point, Broads is gonna be gunning for somebody's job, and why not take Spike's job?
I like how you made it specific. There's three hosts on that show.
Hey, why not take Spike's job?
And you just took it in.
Why not? Hey, listen, Spike. I'm pretty sure Spike about to text. I told you I was gonna be messy. So Spike the odd man out.
All right, I think we have to unpack a few possibilities. So I think you're
I don't
saying
care what Spike used to do. Spike's one of us now.
Well, that's for sure.
Spike better watch his back because that's who he's talking about.
So there's a couple of possibilities here. Is he just being aspirational? It feels like that's what you think.
No, he's gunning for Spike's job.
Okay, but hold on. Radio stations have many spots. He could have easily said the morning show. Is he not a morning guy?
No, he said what he wanted. He wanted the afternoon slot.
Is he afraid of you because he didn't?
No,
say
he ain't
midday?
afraid. Because like seriously, don't nobody listen to us in the midday, man. We are kind of the same.
Hold on.
No, I mean I'm being facetious because I know people listen to
Yeah.
it. But I'm just saying when you're in radio, let's unpack this for real. Like most radio people, if you know anything about radio, the prime spots are morning drive and afternoon drive.
But he chose, and he could have said whatever he wanted. He chose to say afternoon. So
yeah, because he want afternoon drive.
Well, or does he think the afternoon show is vulnerable compared to the morning show?
That's what I'm saying. Because he's gunning for Spike's job.
Spot in a week.
Spike's the odd man out.
So it's specifically about Spike.
Well, yeah, because Ike is entrenched. And Ike is the voice of reason on that show on a daily basis. Jack has worked his way through the mud to get to where he's at. Spike's in transition. Spike don't know what he want to do. Spike didn't been the dude. He didn't been that dude. He didn't want to be that dude no more. Now he trying to be a commoner. That dog don't hunt.
You actually got messier with this than I thought. I just thought we'd have a little fun with it. You made it very specifically about
Wait a minute,
one
let
person.
me check my text message.
One person.
He hasn't chimed in yet, but I'm pretty sure it's coming.
I think there's a little bit of all the different options
I
here.
think it's Hugh Douglas fear. Personally.
What do you mean? He fear who? What I'm
Afraid of
afraid
It
of?
would have been hilarious if he was like, listen,
Wait,
ultimate goal
wait a
is to
minute.
replace that stiff Douglas
Wait
in the
a
midday.
minute. I'm afraid. Is that what you saying, Kyle?
No. Well, no.
I think Broads
he's
is
afraid of you.
No, Bros is not afraid of me. Me and Bros are buds. So metaphorically speaking.
Kyle, what'd you make of it? Because it was. I saw the quote and I was like, whoa.
No, he coming for Spike's
Come
job.
on now,
I'm telling
Bros.
you, he's coming for Spike. Spike, watch your back. Bros coming.
Clearly, he doesn't view Hugh Douglas as an easy target.
That's true. Yeah.
No, you chose to be messy one way. I'm choosing violence.
No. When there are elephants
It's
in the
Spike.
room, we address them. We don't We don't sugarcoat stuff on the midday show.
He gone for Spike.
So I
job.
saw the quote and I said, we have to address this.
Watch
This
your
is a
back.
station controversy.
Spike, watch your back. Watch your back. This Spike.
Yeah.
I think it's Spike. Because who? Joe the camera?
Well, he could have said morning drive.
Yeah. Joe the camera. Joe, well, hold up. Can I just?
But he could have, right?
Why is Joe running around in the studio with one sock on or one shoe and his feet?
Why are
on
you
the-
asking these questions
What's
to me?
wrong with him?
He's a mess.
Yeah,
He's a whole mess.
He's a complete mess. Yeah, we've all known this for a long time. We just we accept him for who he is.
Outside of Rhea, they're a little different on that show.
A little bit.
Rhea makes some good. Like can I just say this again? For a person that has only made chili twice.
Oh, was
in
the
their
chili
whole
good she
entire-
gave you?
Man, listen. Rhea put 2 different kind of beans in the chili, and she diced like.
So what, you got kidney and what?
It was, I forgot the other
Was it
bean.
like a white bean or a black bean?
I
Maybe a
forgot
black
what she
bean.
told- I think it was a black bean.
Kidney and the black bean.
But
yeah.
the way she diced up the tomatoes and all the accoutrement that she put in the chili, she did it with so much care. You know, you eat some good chili when you can it's just like standalone chili.
Yeah.
I put some cheese in it, but she made some fire standalone chili for only her second time making chili.
I think it's great to give Rhea props for that. How did we get on to Rhea making chili?
Just because I talked about how weird they are on the morning show.
Oh, I got you.
You talking
But yeah, Bro's coming for a Spike job.
Yeah.
Yeah. Shout out to Bros for making it known. Bros put that thing in writing. Coming for Spike's job.
I think if I had to guess, the Philadelphia Business Journal is behind a paywall. I think he thought he could get away with that without anyone here noticing. I think he thought.
He
listen,
thought we were too cheap
yeah,
to pay. Well, I'm too cheap, but you know people.
Yeah, I think if I had to deep down, I think he's like, listen, I'll talk to this guy. No, none of my coworkers are going to read this, and obviously that didn't work out.
That's what it was.
Yeah, we have eyes and ears everywhere. All right, let's go back to the phone lines here. Jay in Philly is up on WIP. Hey, Jay.
What's going on, fellas?
Jay, what's up, buddy?
Man?
Hey, man, Ike and Bruce would be a killer combo.
Hey, dog, you see it. That's when you see it. Because listen, Ike ain't going nowhere, dog. It's Spike and Jack. And Jack.
As we lead right into their show.
And Jack is quirking. It's Spike, dog. Spike the odd man out. He coming for Spike's neck. Spike, watch your back, dog. Watch your back.
Man, Spike got options. He be all right.
Yeah, he do. Spike used to run the company. He can go back up in New York. He'll be all right.
Exactly.
Spike ain't hurt for no cash.
You know what I need? I need an official statement from Rod Lincoln on this. Blue Jeans Lincoln.
No,
Rod Lincoln.
Hey, Hugh, I'm gonna let you get real messy. Let's put a poll out if we want.
Kyle, put that poll up. Put that poll up.
Hold
Kyle.
on. To be fair, any poll you say Spike or Gilio or Elliott or DeCamera is going to be on the losing side of the poll. So you know where it's going to go.
We know how Spike is. He hits a little different if you actually see it, though.
Oh yeah. Oh, of course.
Hey, Spike, and I'm just doing this because you call us mean and hurtful names every day, and it hurts my feelings.
So this is coming from a real place for Hughes getting a lot of stuff out right now. Go ahead, Jay. What are you thinking here?
Might as well. It's mischief,
Hey,
man.
look, man. So I'm with you on the Daniel Jones. If it's close, they would give it to him because the marketing is just what they're looking for—a redemption story. And then they love when great players, play the same position in organizations. So you had Peyton, Andrew. Now you get an MVP out of Daniel Jones. The story is crazy.
And not only that, Jay, the fact that they've been trying to find a quarterback for the last 5 seasons.
Since Luck up and left.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. The story of, oh my God, how many quarterbacks they went through before they got to Daniel Jones, the Resurrection Project. It's easy marketing. It's easy, and you can see it. You can see it real easy. So yeah, it be what it is. But as long as my man win another Super Bowl, Daniel Jones can have that MVP. I can care less.
Yeah.
But I got to ask y'all. So with this cornerback situation, let's say it was Dallas, and they started the year off with Keely Ringo. They then make a trade for a Bennett. They then say they're going to take an all-pro slot corner, maybe, and move him to the outside and get a slot corner in a trade instead of just getting an outside corner. Now, Howie has been getting a pass all year. Some of the moves have not worked out. Now, what do you guys think about that? Because I feel like nobody is saying, like, all right, we needed money, but look how many transactions we've tried to make in this little bit of time to shore it up.
Yeah, Jay, we would be crushing if it was Dallas. Yeah, if it was Dallas, we'd be crushing them. We'd say that they have no idea what they're doing. It's still a weakness, and Jerry Jones or whoever is just making it up as he goes along. Jay, the crazy part is if he could just solve that spot, I think this defense really could come together in the second half. You know, with the more of the pass rush we got recently, Carter playing better, the linebackers, the Kobe back, like it could get rolling. But that second corner, it worries me so much going up against Love and Goff and Dak the next 3 weeks. They're just going to try to pick on that second corner.
Love's been a little sporadic, though.
Love's been good.
Guess what? The thing is, it's not to put Cooper out there and mess with what he does great. First of all, I don't want to see him a whole game going up against that Williamson kid from Detroit. Let's say if we're in the playoffs and we got to go on the road that turf. That's not what I want to see all game, man. That's crazy. So the fact that we didn't get an outside corner, man, and we've made 2 transactions for corners, yo, man, Howie, what are we doing, baby? We expect more of you. So I don't want us to be easy on Howie like people are with the Phillies. So let's get at Howie and make this right, my guy. Because if it is just a depth piece for Cooper, that's crazy. Like we need more than that.
Well, that can't be it, Jay. And look, the trade deadline is Tuesday, so it doesn't mean they're done. And Jay, good phone call. I mean, Hugh, they might not be done. I mean,
no, there's still some moves that potentially can be made. Yeah.
Look, I would feel a lot better if by Tuesday they get an actual outside corner. And then the Carter kid is just a depth piece behind Cooper. I mean, they didn't give up much. Like, it wasn't like they traded a third-round pick yesterday, and then the kid, he has to play. I mean, they traded Mechie, who wasn't playing anyway, and they swapped late-round picks. If he's a backup, that's all right. It's not a big deal.
Maybe it's Jacory. Maybe they feel like he's going to be the guy.
It might be.
This might be a stopgap until – and it might be a depth piece until Jacory gets healthy. You never know.
I kind of wish we had a game this weekend to see
just to see what it looks like.
Because once Tuesday passes, that's it, right? There's nobody else. I mean, I know we just signed Brandon Graham off the street, but like, there's not more of those players coming.
Yeah.
So the last chance to upgrade the roster is going to be Tuesday by the trade deadline. That second corner is such an important spot, especially in a league where there's so many good passing teams, right?
Yeah, and at least most teams that we're going to see at least have. They have 2 receivers.
Yeah.
One is better, but the other one's pretty decent as well.
Or they'll try to isolate if they only have one, right? They're going to try to isolate it on
with motion and everything.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. And look, just think about the NFC playoffs because that's what Jay was just mentioning. The Lions have 2 receivers. The Rams have 2 receivers, right? Like if we play those teams, someone has to cover a top-tier receiver. So it's a big deal. And I do wonder if part of it, too, Hugh, is a test for Cooper. Like, if he could do this, then they don't need an outside corner in the offseason.
Versatility.
Yeah, it makes roster building easier, but at the same time, we're trying to win a Super Bowl right now. Malik is in West Philly. I think he got that phone fixed up. What's up, Malik? Malik!
What up, Malik?
What's up? I'm a truck driver, man. I'm having a little Bluetooth problem, but I'm back.
Okay. We got you. All right, so what's up?
Yo, so Hugh, you was a troublemaker, man. I love it.
What I do?
Tell him.
I mean, I know I am, but I'm just wondering what you talking about.
Make it controversial.
I mean, that's
he's a walking controversy.
No, I'm just saying that's the way I read it. When Bro said what he said, what was you thinking? I'm thinking Spike.
Joe, that's what I was thinking too.
See what I'm saying? This is the thing. I say what the people are. I am a man of the people. And Joe, you shouldn't have brought it up if you want my opinion.
No, I did want your opinion.
I know that's why you brought it up, because you knew where I was going to go.
Yeah, of course. I knew the mess was good. It was an alley-oop. I mean, all you had to do was dunk it home.
He was
going to give you an opinion.
Yeah, so my reason for my call is I'm so sick of this A.J. Brown stuff. I love me some A.J. Brown. He's like...
He was about to cook, too.
Yeah, Malik has real potential as a caller. We just need to send him a new phone. So let's expense that, get him a new phone.
We're going to ask Blue Jeans Lakin.
Yeah, well, Blue Jeans Lakin, I'm waiting for the official statement from Rod Lakin about this Broads controversy.
The Broads controversy.
I mean, we officially have a Broads
controversy. I don't think Spike listening, because I haven't gotten that mean and hurtful text yet, so he must not be chiming in.
Oh, it'll come out during their show, yeah.
Oh, he waiting.
He waiting. Yeah, it will. Troy in the Northeast is up. What's up, Troy?
Joe, Hugh, what's going on, guys?
Hey, Troy, what's up?
Man? Listen, Joe, man, I think you got this AJ thing all wrong. It's not your fault, man. Because
so what do you think? What do you think it is?
Listen, he don't know what's going on with himself. So if he don't know what's going on with himself, we can't figure it out. All I can say is the guy was with Tennessee. If he was trying to win, he came to a winning team, and he's still not happy. And now he's talking this junk. This supposed to be one of your best friends, your guy. the godfather of your child, and you got problems with him. You know, they talk about him having mental health issues. I don't know if that plays a part in it. You know, I respect that people have health conditions. They got things outside of football going on. But don't bring that to the field, man, till you get right. You know what I mean? If you got something going on in your closet or in your private life, you got to straighten that out first before you go with football, man. Take a hiatus, whatever you want to do. Sabbatical. Get yourself together, man, because this dude's not going to be happy, man. No matter where he go.
Troy, I agree with that, and I do think it's very fair to bring up. And Troy, good man, good phone call. I think it's fair to bring up. He has talked about mental health issues in the past, and he wore a shirt to the game this past week or the week before. Check on your teammates. Like it seems like
that's a real thing.
Yeah,
Joe, that's a real thing, and that's
it
why, like a lot of times when we talk about AJ, I try instead of having just a flat opinion, I try to dig a little deeper and just try to figure out potentially what he could potentially be saying.
Is it possible to empathize with him as a person, but be frustrated with him as a football fan?
Well, yeah,
like,
because
I get if he's going through a lot personally, and if you read the floor, and I suggest you should go read it. He talks about his childhood, the way his dad raised him wasn't very complimentary, right? Like he didn't get that approval that he was
that praise.
The praise. So I think that.
So you're always looking for that.
Yes.
You're looking for that next. Like he said, it's a drug. You're an adrenaline junkie.
Yes.
And you're looking for that next high.
And I empathize with him for that. And I don't know if he'll ever find it. Hope he does. But he's also part of a team here, right? Like he's part. And no one forced him to sign an extension. I mean, he signed an extension on his deal before 2 drafts ago. So I don't know what changed, but it seemed like
Saquon Barkley.
I think you're right, actually.
That's what it is. That Saquon Barkley became the focal point of this squad, and that's what it was. You know, and you talk about when AJ signed that extension, he was coming off a hell of a season.
He was. That was the year he had all those 125-yard games.
I think that was in April. He signed that deal in April.
It was the night of the first round of the draft.
And we got Saquon in March.
But did he realize Saquon was going to take over
well,
the team?
Well,
like
we got him, but at that point, and even with that season, still were trying to throw the ball, and then Saquon emerged as a weapon.
Yeah.
And everything shifted. And I even go back to that when they had the pitch in the locker room that said the chosen one. Like, he changed the dynamic of this team, and that's, for a lot of guys, that's a hard pill to swallow. I mean, and it's some guys, it's easier to adjust than others. And that's kind of how I look at it with AJ. It's probably a little bit harder of an adjustment because you went from being the guy to the cog in the wheel. Now, you're still a phenomenal player, and you are still revered as a phenomenal player, but it hits different when you're not showing up in the stat sheet the way that you're used to showing up in the stat sheet.
Clearly, and I think that for him, it's something that's it's hard for him to get over. Pat is up next on WIP. What's up, Pat?
Oh, hey, how you guys doing? You hear me okay?
We got you, Pat. What's up?
All right, so first-time caller, new listener. Love the show. You guys are
we
hilarious.
appreciate you, Pat. We appreciate you. So what are you thinking on the whole AJ thing?
So here's the thing with AJ. I feel with athletes in general, a lot of them seem to forget that at the end of the day, they're employees and they're being paid to do a job. You could be unhappy with your job. I feel like probably 70% of the population probably hates their job and is unhappy. But they don't have the luxury of being millionaires where they can cry about it. They just have to shut up and go to work and do their job. And, I think athletes tend to forget this because they're idolized by people because, you got kids who look up to them and watch them. And I can understand coming as an athlete, you want the ball, you want to be a difference maker. But at the end of the day, you're part of a team. It's a team sport, and you're being paid to do a job. So he should just shut up and do his job. That's how I feel about it.
Pat, I don't think you're the only one that feels that way. I think it's becoming a lot for a lot of people. And Pat, good phone call. We appreciate it. I don't think Pat's the only one that feels like enough. It's getting old. It's every couple days or weeks. He either puts out something cryptic, or this one, he went on the record and he gave extended quotes and he talked. That's why I keep bringing up this happens in basketball more, where certain players they want the ball, right? They want to score, they want to shoot a lot, and then certain players are capable of accepting I'll win more if I shoot less, right? I remember when the Heat came together. Chris Bosh was a 25-point guy. He was a great player by himself in Toronto. Mm-hmm. He accepted if I go to Miami,
he's not going to be that dude,
right? But he's
going to be a champion,
and he embraced that path.
Yeah.
This feels like the opposite, where AJ is a great player, but his role is lessening, and he can't. It's hard for him to accept the two together.
Well, and to be fair to AJ, he was almost a champion without Saquon Barkley.
Yes, he was. Almost.
Almost. And that's probably what he's coming to grips with. And the fact that his mortality, he's been hurt a lot this year. That probably has to factor into it. And, he's got more, his best years are behind him. And I say that with all due respect because, you don't get better as you get older. Well, some people do, but not everybody.
And I would say guys that are built like him probably don't. It's more of those slender receivers.
Yeah, because he's a physical specimen, man. So it's one of those things where he's probably dealing with that as well. But I think that the most important thing to do is try to find a happy medium, common ground, if you will. And I think that starts with you got to communicate with the quarterback.
You would think they've been trying to do that, but yet it seems like this gets crazier by the day. All right, 215-592-9494. We'll get to all your phone calls here. You people, we're live today at Klondike Kate's Restaurant and Saloon. This place is awesome. The food is great. What'd you have over there? Just some,
I had some tater tots.
I had some tacos. This place is awesome. Come on out. Today's show sponsored by Bud Light. Sponsored by Klondike Kate's. Enjoy Bud Light and Michelob Ultra specials all football season. It's a big football weekend at Klondike Kate's. All right, you people will get to your phone calls, and one of Kyle's recent takes is in serious life support. I would say it's in jeopardy of just being dead by tomorrow night. We'll get to that next on the Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Fall is here, and you know what that means: comfort food and tailgates. Nothing brings heat to your table like a Hatfield Recipe Essentials chorizo. Chorizo's good, people. Picture this: cheesy chorizo dip bubbling on your table, or in some good chili. Kind of like the chili that Rhea made the other day. It was really good, I'm here to tell you. With Hatfield, you're going to get flavor you can trust because they put better care in every step for better pork on your plate. Find recipes at simplyhatfield.com. Hatfield, better care, better pork.
As the Eagles take some well-deserved rest, Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you Birds at the Bye. Join us at Chickies and Pete's, South Philly, as we discuss the state of the Eagles and celebrity bartending with WIP hosts from 6 to 8 to benefit the Travis Manion Foundation. 94 WIP's Birds at the Bye. Live all day at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. Wednesday, November 5th. Brought to you by Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the Philadelphia Eagles.
I'm Chelsea Messenger, helping you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. Play of the day is the Ravens playing 7.5 on the road at the Dolphins. Should be a great get-right spot for a desperate Ravens team that now has Lamar Jackson back at quarterback. The Ravens have one of the most talented backfields in the NFL with Jackson and Derrick Henry, and the Dolphins can't stop the run. Miami is giving up the 5th most rush yards per game. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app. Please gamble responsibly.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/play.
Hey, football fans, the game is about to kick off. Log in to your BetMGM account today to receive your Pro Football SGP Boost token. Then place a same-game parlay on any pro football matchup and apply your token. Just make sure to bet up to the minimum stake, odds, and legs specified on the token. If your boosted bet hits, you'll score a bigger payout. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. New Jersey and Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 1 to 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Cheerleaders New Jersey is inviting you to unleash your wicked desires with 2 nights of Halloween party fun, Friday, October 31st and Saturday, November 1st at 7 p.m. Sip on boozy cocktail specials, sink your teeth into spooky food features, and turn the heat all the way up with both our entertainer and customer costume contests with $500 in cash and prizes. Both nights. Dress up, let loose, and unleash your wicked desires. Cheerleaders New Jersey. Live, up close, and personal.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course, and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
If you've been thinking about that perfect engagement ring or wedding band, stop waiting. Your moment is here. It's Benari Jewelers' bridal event, their biggest sale of the year. We're talking up to 20% off thousands of rings, plus an expanded selection. Top designers like Tacori, A. Jaffe, and Benchmark are flying in with their full collections. And yes, they're on sale. This is the kind of event that only comes once a year. 3 days, November 7th, 8th, and 9th. The perfect ring at the perfect price is waiting at Benari. Details at BenariJewelers.com. Exton and Newtown Square.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Every NFL Thursday is your chance to hit the jackpot on FanDuel Sportsbook in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. Because with FanDuel's Thursday touchdown jackpot, you can win a share of $2 million in bonus bets each week. To get in on this Thursday's action, all you have to do is place an anytime touchdown scorer bet before the game kicks off. And if your player scores the first or last TD of the game, you'll win your bet plus a share of bonus bets. Just visit FanDuel.com/hammer. That's FanDuel.com/hammer to take a shot at the jackpot and win your share of $2 million in bonus bets with FanDuel Sportsbook, the official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel, the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in must apply profit boost token on select market. Prize pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 in monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Congratulations, your 5th postseason start, but first one on the road. What was the experience like? And excuse me, you're at storied Dodger Stadium. Thank you very much. What was this like?
It was a lot of fun. First time on the road in the playoffs, hearing a lot of crap talk in the bullpen, and I think it's funny. So it fuels me, and I told Pete when I was warming up, this is a lot of fun.
Yeah, quite a lot of fun if you're rooting against the Los Angeles Dodgers. Welcome back. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. We're live today from Klondike Kate's here in Newark, Delaware Restaurant and Saloon. Enjoy Bud Light and Michelob Ultra specials all football season at Klondike Kate's. Hugh, how about the Blue Jays? And how about the local kid, Boyertown, Pennsylvania's Trey Yesavage last night, Hugh? 12 strikeouts, 7 innings, 12 strikeouts. It's his 8th career start. He made 3 at the end of the regular season. This kid started in single. He made 3 starts at the end of the regular season. He's now made 5 playoff starts. And he saved his best for last night on the road, 2-2 series, Dodger Stadium. And he just mowed down a team that's trying to win back-to-back World Series. I mean, the local kid making good. He was electric last night.
No, from what I heard, it was phenomenal because I refuse to watch it. I know everybody and their mother has been watching. I just refuse.
Yeah, well, I'm watching
they
it.
sent us home.
I am watching it and rooting for the Blue Jays. Rooting for him too. I mean, he was incredible. And so a couple things I thought of as I watched it last night. One, this was supposed to be Andrew Painter, right?
Yeah.
We were sold for 3 years that Andrew Painter
The
was
chosen one.
difference-making young pitcher. Well, that's what a difference-making young pitcher
He had a
looks
minor
like.
setback this year.
Why wasn't he doing what this kid did?
No, I'm just saying he had a setback.
I know.
And then as the conversation ramped up, it just seemed like he got worse and worse.
I know.
Worse and worse. That's bad.
Well, he didn't progress.
No, he stunk. It's
There
okay.
you go.
Yeah, well, he did stink.
No, that's not.
His
Well,
ERA was
no,
in the five.
it is.
It's very true.
AAA.
Okay, fine.
AAA, 5 ERA. Supposed to be generational. Anyway,
It's
he's
okay
not
to
this
say.
kid right now. Maybe he will be one day. So the Blue Jays are a win away from winning the World Series. Game 6 tomorrow night back in Toronto. We'll see if they can actually close the Dodgers out. So I was thinking about the Painter thing. I was rooting for this kid. I also was thinking about Kyle's take that is on life support right now.
You're talking about the top three get a pass?
Well, let the Phillies off the hook, basically, because they went up against this all-time juggernaut Dodgers team, and they took a game from them. Well, like, that doesn't fly if the Dodgers don't even win the World Series.
Sure it does.
No, it does not.
How?
Because they became the
Because if the
sacrificial.
Blue Jays could beat the Dodgers, the Phillies should have beat the Dodgers.
Well, okay, sure. But, like, that doesn't change the fact that the Dodgers pitch really well in our series. They're not pitching as well in this series. Different series, different
They
events.
started out pitching well, though. They started out when Yamamoto started out doing his thing.
Well, then the Blue Jays put the bat on the ball. Maybe we need more guys like the Blue Jays and less guys like we have.
Did you ain't just say that on the air, did you? You need to put more bat on the ball.
Yeah.
Oh, I heard. I'm with you. I hear you. Speak on it.
So what does that mean?
I'm just saying that would. I mean, there it is. You know, Kyle want to let the top three off the list, and you know, you just got to put.
I'm
the
just
bat on the
not.
ball.
I'm just not like changing fundamentally how I think about the top three guys in the lineup just based on that series against the Dodgers. I'm not.
That's fine about them. I'm
Yeah.
just like
That-
the idea
that-
the Phillies
that's
were
been
the
my
second
ultimate
best
point.
team and they lost. Well,
Well,
if,
I
if
mean-
neither of the first two best teams win, then what are we doing here?
Well, they're
The
second
Blue
best team in
Jays
the
are a
NL.
win away from winning the World Series.
Not over.
No, it's not. Well, yeah, and it will be challenging to close out the Dodgers. We shall see. The other part of last night was the other pitcher who you would think would be in the advantage going in, Blake Snell. He got hit around by the Blue Jays early in that game. Let's hear from him afterwards. I'm not quite sure he knows what an excuse actually is. Let's hear Blake Snell.
Oh, Blake, just with how this game started, what do you think allowed them to get to you so early before you were able to settle in?
I mean, it didn't really get to me. It was first pitch of the game, 97 fastball up and in. He hits at 98, it goes out. Pretty unlucky. And then Vlad, that's just a bad pitch, down in fastball. But then after that, pretty smooth sailing. Figured out their lineup, what they like to do. Then Varsho gets a triple on a 78 exit velo. It's just unlucky. Yeah, I mean, I'm not one to make excuses or anything close to that, but yeah, just pretty unlucky. There's only so much you can do to where, that's unlucky.
All right, can we unpack that for a second? He said he's not one to make excuses. Then
Yeah, but that was an excuse.
For 30 seconds, it was an excuse. Also, he said they didn't really get to me. He gave up two
They
home
got to him
runs in the first inning.
Yeah, that's what getting to. Like, this is the problem that I have with this generation. They don't understand. They don't know what being disrespectful is or what getting to you is. They don't know anything. Like, when you say certain things to them, they just don't understand what that means. When somebody gets to you, if the game starts
and they get 2 runs,
and you get 2 runs on you, that means somebody got to you.
Especially a pitcher of his caliber.
And for you to sit there and say, "Oh, they didn't get to me. I just gave up 2 runs early." That's the exact example of getting to you. They got to you early. You could even use a semantic, say they got to you early, but then I settled down. Yeah, they got to me early, but then I settled down. Stupidity.
Well, I was
Flat
going to
out.
say, I don't know if you remember this, Hugh. Blake's a great, wonderfully talented pitcher. I don't know if he's the brightest bulb. Do you remember what he said when the players were fighting for more money during the COVID season?
I do not, but please don't tell me because it's probably going to validate what I just said.
Well, they were arguing over money, right? How many games and money and all that, how much they would get.
Yeah.
And he came out and said he's fighting for his life.
Bro, I'm risking my life.
How?
Well, COVID.
See,
right? Like at that time, I mean, people's
Okay,
thoughts.
okay, fair enough.
Fair
Fair enough.
enough. But even then, I think we knew athletes in their 20s.
Well, the the conversation was it's more at risk for the older generation.
Right. Like,
Yeah.
again, even then, that felt a little bit over the top, that his life was on the
Risking
line.
his life.
Yeah, risking my life.
Bro,
bro.
man, I tell you, it's something. You know what? I have to stop doing, and this is just me, something personal. I got to stop talking to anybody under 30.
How old is
So I just made the cut then.
Yeah, I was going to say.
No, I'm just saying. That's why I did that on purpose.
Can we go back and scrub
Well,
all the
that means-
tapes in the
that
first 2
means-
years of our show?
No, I'm just saying because most of the
Nothing
time
I said
outside of
does-
Max,
nothing
because
I
I got to
said
talk to Max. I got to talk to Max every day, and he's.
You made
he's
it sound like you really don't like talking to
Yeah,
Max. Like,
no,
I guess I got to talk
but
to
a
Max.
lot of times when especially when you try to talk sports
How
with
old's
younger
Broads?
Bro's has got to be in his 30s. He's probably in his 30s. But here's the thing: when you try to talk sports with younger people, it's like they want to argue some of the stupidest things. Like they want to argue the semantics of the conversation. We had a caller that called in yesterday.
That's what you do all the time.
No, I don't.
I like how this became a generational thing.
No, I argue
What are you
facts.
talking about?
I argue facts.
Argue facts.
Just like we've had somebody call
You
me
told
yesterday.
me the bedazzled coat of Irsay's daughter is going to win Daniel Jones an MVP.
I did not see. No, you are. That's what you're doing. What they call twist words. You are twisting words.
That's
I
what a
never
lot of people
said the
interpret.
bedazzled coat. I said the fact that
That's
she
what I
was
heard.
on the sideline, and you brought up the bedazzled
It's
coat.
just as ridiculous that her being on the
It's
sideline
not.
has anything to do
It's
with it.
not.
It really
It's
is.
not. Can I get back to my original
Go
point?
ahead, rip the young person.
No, I'm just saying because they want to argue semantics. We had a call yesterday where somebody was arguing me about who is the better looking squad, and I said, well, right now, Detroit Lions look pretty good. And they're, they didn't play anybody. They beat the Baltimore Ravens earlier in the season. They've been dropping 30. Almost every week they've been averaging 30. Let me clear that up because somebody said they haven't because they didn't drop 30 on Tampa Bay. But the bottom line is this. The Detroit Lions have been playing well.
Sure, of course.
And we, for the first time last week, scored 38 points. We have been averaging, what was it, Kyle, 26.4 points a game?
Yeah, 26.
And that's with the 38, right? That's
Yes,
with the 38
and,
put in there.
And they've been averaging 30.1 points.
Ours
a
is
game.
also with a blocked field goal touchdown and a pick six.
And
by the way.
So that number is more like 24, if we're being real.
But see, this is the thing, Joe. And when I said that, people want to argue me, well, they ain't played anybody. That's not the argument that I'm having. Listen to what's being said instead of being in your feelings and just trying to defend your take.
I'm not going to.
You know, we don't have to agree on this, but what I'm saying is what I said. The Detroit Lions are averaging 30-plus points a game, and the Eagles aren't.
Right now, the odds to win the NFC, the Lions are the favorite. There is a reason for that, right? Doesn't mean they're going to, and doesn't mean the Eagles can't beat them in 2 weeks, and it's going to be a huge game. But I understand your point. I mean, you've become
not,
the Lions guy in the show.
No,
now,
but it's
officially.
not.
really
it's my opinion. You don't have to agree with my opinion, but you're arguing stupid stuff. Like I don't feel like arguing stupid stuff. So you know what I'm gonna start doing?
Too bad, man.
I'm gonna say, hey, you know what? Appreciate you chiming in. That's gonna be my retort from now on. Anytime, when somebody, I'm trying to do better. I'm trying to grow in this radio space and not be so combative. Because I'm tired of Blue Jeans talking to me all the time about me being combative. I'm tired of having.
I like combative you.
No, but I'm trying. I'm
is
trying not to be called noses every
is
day.
that about being combative about a debate, or is that about your Twitter fingers?
Well, a little bit of both.
Okay, well, I think that's
I'm
what
gonna
it
assume
was
it's
Blue
about the
Jeans.
Twitter.
But it's
Blue
like,
Jeans is about that.
Now, I would think
Blue
Rod
Jeans-
enjoys when you're combative with us.
No, but Blue Jeans is like, hey, calm down on that Twitter.
Yeah,
All
So
right.
that's exactly what it's about.
Just don't do the
No, but
Twitter
it's
stuff.
the controversy. It's like nobody listens, man. And I can't let I'm petty. I can't let certain things fly.
Which is
I
why
just
we
can't
couldn't let
them
Broads
fly.
coming for Spike's job fly on the air. I mean, we couldn't do that. I'm waiting. I need an official statement. I don't know if it's going to be Lakin or Broads. Spike.
I feel like Spike gonna probably come at my neck today.
Well, all right. Should the afternoon show have an official statement on it? Because if
I think so.
If Broads had said in the article his ultimate goal is to have a seat on the midday chair, I think we'd have to come up with an official statement. Like we would have to address it.
But I'm
straight
telling
on.
you, like for Broads, he's inspired. Like I'm telling you, he wants Spike's job.
Spike's
the odd man out.
The way you say it.
Like Spike's the odd man,
out is
because
crazy.
like Spike, like seriously, Jack and Ike have been working together for a while. Spike just decided he didn't want to be the captain no more, and he wanted to be like one of the commoners. That dog don't hunt.
Well, it is hunting. He's
Well,
on the show. It's working.
Yeah, it is working.
Yeah.
But that's the job he's coming. He coming for Spike's job.
We'll
Spike's
see.
not one of us, man. Spike's he's been at the top of the mountain. He's like management. Hey, Spike ain't one of us.
He
Not for
hasn't
real.
transitioned back.
No, because Spike come in and talk crazy to us every day. We can't do nothing about it.
We don't just roll our eyes when he does
Yeah,
that.
but because we can't do nothing about it.
What do you mean we can't do? What's he gonna do?
Because he been up.
Are you afraid of Spike?
A little bit.
Wow.
Spike. Listen,
I'm not afraid of Spike.
Spike. Yeah, because you ain't got 2 strikes. I got 2 strikes.
Well, stop tweeting at people. You want to have a third. All right, let's go back to the phone lines. Aaron,
simple as that.
Aaron in Denver is up on WIP. What's up, Aaron?
Hey guys, how you doing?
Good, Aaron. What's up?
Hey Hugh, are you actually going to leave out candy corn for the kids tomorrow?
No, not really. I just said
Okay,
they're gonna kick
I
him
don't
out of the
even
condo
know.
association.
I don't even know if kids know what candy corn is.
No, you know what's funny, Aaron? That's why I said it. Because, and everybody, there was a few people here like Max and some other weirdo. They were talking about how they like candy corn.
Yeah, I feel like that's crazy. I haven't had it in a long time. I feel like it's forgotten candy.
Do you like candy corn?
I hate candy corn.
With the fire of a thousand suns.
Nobody
I hate
likes
it too.
candy corn.
I always hated candy corn. It's also that candy my dad used to eat. It's forgotten too. Do you remember those like marshmallow elephant peanuts?
You talking about they had the white stuff in the middle? Is that what it is?
No,
I know
they
what
were
you're
just
talking
like
about. They look
marshmallow
like
peanuts, but
peanuts.
they were giant.
Yes, I do remember those. Ugh.
Yeah.
Ugh. Nasty.
Great noise. That's how I feel.
It's terrible.
All right, guys.
We just relived our childhood, and it was bad with the kids.
Yeah, real bad. Really
Circus
bad. All right,
peanuts.
guys.
Circus
peanuts.
Circus peanuts.
Circus peanuts. That's right. Hugh,
They were
I wanted to
gross.
call quick- I wanted to call quick and defend you for the Jalen Hurts take. I think the MVP award is a quarterback award.
Mm-hmm.
But I think if it comes down to it, as good of a year as he's having, and he probably will finish with one of the best years as long as he stays consistent here. But I think it's more than likely going to go to like a Drake May. I think
That's
Drake
another
May
name that has people. It got a buzz.
So,
about it.
Aaron, he's got a real chance. And if they steal the division from the Bills and they end up as a top 2 seed, he's got a really, really good chance. Aaron, his rise kind of reminds me of Carson in 2017, like kind of out of nowhere, really good record. And look, I hope he doesn't get hurt because he's a fun player to watch. Aaron, he's taken the second most sacks in the NFL. Myles Garrett sacked him 5 times last week. I question if he's going to stay healthy the full year. He's getting pounded back there.
Well, that's correct. And the thing is, if he stays healthy,
You're
I
a
think he has,
professional,
what, 15 touchdowns, 2 interceptions right now. Yeah. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think if he continues that, and let's say he finishes with 35 and 6, and he's on a team that he has to carry, because I can't think of any other stars in that Patriots team.
No. I mean, Diggs is not what he used to be. And, yeah, you're right. I mean,
especially coming off the heels of Tom Brady.
No,
too.
of course. Now, I do think Vrabel could win Coach of the Year, and Aaron, we appreciate the phone call, so that might be some of the credit. I mean, you don't agree? May's getting pounded. He's taking 28 sacks.
It's the way you say
You're
it,
a grown-up. You say it every
It's
day.
just the way
You
say
say it with me. I'm a professional.
The guy is getting pounded.
Getting pounded.
28 sacks. It's not even November.
I ain't said he didn't. This
Guy's
is
not
the
going to
way-
be alive.
This is the way you said it, man. It was just like, I'm childish. What can I do? I'm childish.
He's getting banged every which way.
It was funny. I can't help it.
It is funny. All right. Can we check in with you people, see what they're up to today?
Do we have to?
You people.
Yes, we do, buddy.
It's time
Oh, yeah.
to hear from you people. What do you mean, you people?
Why are we talking about football today?
Because that's what we do all the time.
We're in Philadelphia. Well, I mean, we're in Delaware today, but like WIP's in Philadelphia.
Bubblehead.
What else would we talk about?
Yep. Okay, Joe. No AJ Brown talk today. Got it?
No. I mean, that's. I mean, I gave you an hour and a half before we brought it up.
He said,
I mean, what do you expect me to sit here for 4 hours and not address this thing?
They do,
Stop.
apparently.
Stop.
Yep. Hurts will never win MVP because of your narratives on WIP.
Our narrative.
Oh, so we're hurting his candidacy.
Gotcha.
I get it. That makes sense. It wasn't the 2,000-yard running back last year or the 15 interceptions the year before that. It's WIP.
No, it's our narratives on WIP.
What about when I said in 2022 when I said he was the MVP? Was that hurting him then?
No, that was hurting him.
Okay.
Their narratives. Kyle needs to regain control of Hugh Douglas right now.
What did I
Not
do?
possible, by the way.
He's
Not
been trying for. We've
Very
all
long.
been trying for
How
a
long
long
we
time.
been trying to do this?
Yeah, a long time. Doesn't work.
That is often a criticism of me, is that I can't get Hugh Douglas under control. Kyle letting that skip guy through is a fireable offense.
I'm with that one. that Skip just makes it real cool.
Again, I apologize for keeping him on the air so long.
You wait to see, it's just going to get worse and worse, but you just like to talk.
There's always a line, and I'm wondering when we got there, and then I realized we got there after I hung up already.
Skip crosses it.
Yeah. Yep.
A lot. Yep.
A lot.
Big surprise, Hugh Heartless isn't giving out candy tomorrow night.
Man.
I like Hugh Heartless.
The immortal words of Michael Jordan, y'all can finish the rest.
Come on,
I'm
you've been
living
given
by that
free candy in a bucket. Just put it out for the kids.
And I'm not.
That's where you get the nickname Hugh Heartless.
Yep.
And I will not put out this candy.
The Grinch that stole Halloween. Hugh Douglas.
I might put it out tonight, though. But then again, I doubt it. I'm not going to put it. I'm just
No one's going to take it tonight.
No,
Someone's going to steal it tonight.
No, they trick-or-treat. They trick-or-treat tonight. They trick-or-treated the last couple nights. They trick-or-treated last night. The kids get a couple days of trick-or-treat.
In your neighborhood?
Yeah. They had a trick-or-treat party last. They had a trunk-or-treat.
No way. Oh,
Trunk or treat's a different thing.
Yeah, they had it look like now they're going to probably
By
knock
the way,
on
when
the door.
did trunk or treat start? Because I don't remember this.
I've
when I was
only
young.
heard about it this year.
COVID.
So our kids have had it for the last 3 or 4 years. Maybe you're right. Maybe it was
I think
COVID.
it was COVID because I remember when Harper was little. That was one of the first trick-or-treats he went to was a trunk-or-treat.
Guess what, Douglas?
Solve
No
that
one
mystery.
cares.
Yeah, that's.
Is that a you people comment or that's just you
that was
saying?
you people, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Could be either one, though. Hey, Hugh, are rainy days better or worse for the Uber business?
You know what? I'm glad that was brought up. I'm going to pull up my Uber app right now and see if I can get the fake Hugh Douglas to pick me up when the show ends.
Could you just put in fake Hugh Douglas and see?
Are you allowed to request people by name,
I don't
like
think
fake
so.
Hugh?
I need Hugh. It was
know.
Hugh D, right? That was what the guy's name was.
All right, so let's see if I could search. You keep going. I'm gonna try to get it right.
Snoop Huntley, Hugh. End of discussion.
What did you do that for?
He
The
had a
sanctity
quarterback
of the
rating.
list.
It does.
It
does
was
really
like
hurt your
116 though. It was like
How many times did he throw last week?
I forgot the number, but it was 116.
It couldn't have been much.
It wasn't.
Okay.
Come on, man. Whatever you say, Hugh Huntley.
Yeah, y'all mad. Y'all just mad.
Wait a
because
second.
he made that list.
That's going to stick with you.
He threw it 22 times for 186 yards.
Yeah, and his QBR was like 116.
You know what this stat line looks like? Last year's Jalen Hurts games. I'm just being real. 17 to 22, 186, one touchdown.
One TD. And he made the list.
One because of his defensive running game, and that's 2024.
Tyler Huntley, you had a hell of a week. Now you sit down and you take your top 2 ranking, and you take that into the history books, young man.
Well, he's taking it to the bench because Lamar's back to
Well,
that.
yeah, that's what I meant. You. That's about
He's done.
Well, yeah. He's forever etched in the history
immortalized
books
in the
now. Yeah, 'cause he's
number
on
2
Hughes' list.
quarterback
Number 2.
for one.
You know how they
whole
do
week.
when the broadcast starts, they put in the bottom Pro Football Focus is number 12. Hugh Douglas is number 2 ranked quarterback.
Yeah, it was.
Yep. All right. Joe saying Hurts could win MVP. Hugh Douglas bringing up things that don't matter at all, like Carly Ursay. And some guy wants to be Hugh's nuts for Halloween. That's the show today.
That's kind of sums it up pretty well.
It does.
That's really sad,
Yep.
but that's where
all right. And one more thing, all caps. What the bleep is Hugh talking about? And then somebody responded, just ignore him.
It's actually the motto every day. This had to be about the Daniel Jones, Carly Ursay jacket, bedazzled,
like I said, every day,
narratives.
I vibrate on a higher frequency. If y'all just can't get it, maybe y'all need to get on my level. That's all.
Yeah, you have
because
vision.
I
I
have
don't know if
vision.
that's it.
I do. I have vision, and I have a third eye, and I vibrate on a higher frequency.
Stop saying the third eye.
Keep telling yourself that, man.
Every day, every day, and I am, regardless to what you think or how I act at certain times. I am a professional.
What did the one guy say on Twitter the other day? It was like, I learned that it's just best to ignore you and move on.
I am a professional.
How was work today? Well, I made the case that Daniel Jones is the NFL MVP.
Yes, I did, and I made some valid points.
You did make some,
bedazzled.
but then it
but you
moved to
devolved it to the bedazzled jacket.
Yeah, the Carly Ursay thing was where you went
No.
off the rails.
No,
it doesn't matter at all.
See, no, the fact that she's on the sideline every day that does matter. It does matter to certain people.
It doesn't.
It does.
All right, I need to petition something. If he gets MVP votes, and then they ask the particular people that voted him number 1, why did you vote Daniel Jones number 1? Was it his yards per attempt? Was it their record? And he says Carly Ursay on the sideline with the bedazzled coat.
You know what?
That person should be stripped of their voting rights.
You know what?
Forever.
When Daniel Jones, if he keeps on this trajectory and wins MVP, I'm going to do y'all a favor. You know what? I'm not going to say a word. I'm not going to say I told you so.
No, yeah, you will. You will peacock around the studio.
I am. I ain't going to have to because I know for a fact Kyle's going to be irked. And you're gonna be missed. So you both like that to me is like the great. I am the only cat. Do I have to remind you? I'm the only cat on this whole show that's hit an 8-leg parlay.
That was a year ago.
It's still evergreen.
I
am the only cat that hit an 8-leg parlay
I
on
think
this show.
other people probably have. Also, it was a calendar year ago.
On this show.
The statute of limitations is up.
No,
you can't
it's
even
not.
say it anymore.
I am the only one that hit an 8-leg parlay. Only one. Kyle came close, but not no 8-leg
I don't know what people care less about, your 8-leg parlay or Carly Ursay on the Colts sideline.
I know what I could care less about.
I
Both.
hit an 8-leg parlay.
Yeah.
That's all I got to say.
All right. Well, that's all. Actually, that is about all we have to say. We have to hand it off to the afternoon show, currently hosted by Spike, Ike, and Fritz.
And soon to be hosted by Broads,
Until
Ike,
Broads.
and Fritz.
Man. Again, I need an official statement from someone. This is a brewing controversy at WIP. All right. We appreciate Klondike Kate's having us here today. Hugh, we had a great time here.
Always have a great time.
Great
here,
time,
man.
great food. Come on out, of course, and enjoy Bud Light and Michelob Ultra Specials all football season at Klondike Kate's. You headed to the game tonight at the Link?
Yes, I am.
Who wins?
I got Delaware State. They've been rolling. Michael Vick had to change his defensive coordinator. They're struggling a little bit, but I think it's going to be a good game. I think the fans are going to have a great time seeing these two guys get after it, but I'm going with Dell State and Deshaun Jackson.
It's good to be fun. Everyone going out tonight, have a good time. We will talk to you tomorrow on a Football Friday afternoon show is coming up next right here on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Peace.
Saquon Barkley here. Join me on Saturday, November 1st at my first Hurdles for Hope Gala at the Philadelphia Art Museum, benefiting the Michael Land and Saquon Barkley Hope Foundation, named for my late grandmother, Michael Land. Join us in giving back to the underserved youth and families so they can succeed on the field and off the field. See you Saturday, November 1st at the Art Museum at the Hurdles for Hope Gala.
For tickets and info, go to masbfoundation.com. That's masbfoundation.com. BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account to get a pro football no sweat token. Apply the token to your next pro football bet. If you lose with the token attached, you'll get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right, with a no sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing like a fresh set of downs, and that's just what BetMGM is offering if you don't win with a no sweat token. So find your favorite matchup and be a part of all the hard-hitting, crowd-pleasing pro football action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how retailers become constantly connecting must-visit shops. How restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data-protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat-ready with Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Get started with our reliable business internet. Plus, stay connected when you add Wi-Fi backup for just $35 a month and ask about a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Call today. Restrictions apply. Wireless Connect requires business internet for additional monthly charge. Taxes and other fees extra. Prepaid card offer ends 11/16/25.
In St. Pete, Clearwater, you can chill by the crystal clear Gulf.
And stroll downtown St. Pete's galleries and murals.
And hang with the locals at a fishing pier.
And escape to secluded white sand beaches.
Secluded, huh?
Yeah. And they're spectacular.
And then grab a sandwich at the Grouper capital of the world.
And maybe a nightcap at a rooftop bar with sunset views.
Okay. In St. Pete, Clearwater, you'll find just what you're looking for.
And then some.
Your Florida escape begins at visitspc.com.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro. On them, it's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what do we have?
$35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off earlier. Cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro, 256 gigs, $1,099.99, and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1H2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Every NFL Thursday is your chance to hit the jackpot on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. Because with FanDuel's Thursday touchdown jackpot, you can win a share of $2 million in bonus bets each week. To get in on this Thursday's action, all you have to do is place an anytime touchdown scorer bet before the game kicks off. And if your player scores the first or last TD of the game, you'll win your bet plus a share of bonus bets as well. Just visit FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, for your chance to win a share of $2 million in bonus bets. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Prize pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning. When I say insurance, you say financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Now when I say nationwide, you say is both. Nationwide. Is both. Nationwide. Is both. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
Nobody had to tell your grandparents not to drive while using their typewriters. Why should it be any different for us kids and our cell phones? Distracted driving was the cause of more than 3,000 deaths in 2022. Come on, we're smarter than this. Let's put down the phones and focus on the roads. Drive safe, everybody.
Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
Your favorite neighborhood spots run unsquare. You know the ones. Maybe it's the popular shop that just opened a new location by you, or the big sports bar that's always packed on game day. These places make the neighborhood, and the money spent there stays in your community. Square powers more than 4 million neighborhood businesses worldwide. To learn more, go to square.com, or just stop by your favorite local business. See you in the neighborhood. Square.
Is your everyday congestion preventing you from enjoying life's big moments? Try Vicks Sinex Saline today and get yourself back in the action. Vicks Sinex Saline instantly clears everyday congestion with a gentle ultrafine mist. Sinex Saline's drug-free, no-mess formula instantly moisturizes and soothes dry, irritated nasal passages for quick and effective relief. Get back to enjoying life's big moments to the fullest without having to worry about everyday congestion holding you back. Just Sinex, breathe, use as directed.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute. The NFL MVP has become almost exclusively about quarterbacks, but there's been a recent groundswell to think differently. Running back Jonathan Taylor is averaging 5.9 yards per carry and has led the Colts to the best record in the NFL. He's not alone in Indy. The offensive line has been dominant, and quarterback Daniel Jones is a revelation. But Taylor could be headed for a 2,000-yard season and make voters rethink who they choose for MVP. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Back on a Hertz Day. It's the WIP afternoon show. Mike, Spike, and Fritz on a rainy Hertz day. Ike, how you feeling?
I'm feeling pretty good, Brother Spike. Listen, it's spooning weather. You can't really complain about that, man. Snuggle up with the one you love the most.
Where is Kelly Oubre?
Jackie. I can't wait till this thing is over with you and Oubre.
Right.
Jackie Baseball. Oh, Canada. Oh, Canada. Don't know if that's actually the tune to the national anthem, but who gives a damn? How about the Blue Jays?
Yeah.
We got
your boy.
We got a World Series.
It's exciting.
A World Series.
Oh, Canada, my home and native land.
I was almost there.
Yeah. Not bad.
Yeah, not bad. Yeah.
Are you and Kelly going to go on a bike ride together?
Me and Oubre, no bike rides for him. It's a big show, as it always is. Sheil Kapadia joins us at 3, and then at 3:30, a very special appearance by one Joe DeCamera here in studio.
How about that?
Yeah, we'll talk.
You guys don't understand how small it is.
Very small. We'll talk about Joe's tiny little book that came out a couple months ago.
166 pages.
Yeah, we'll get into the rivalry between him and Jack, whether he produced this book just to upstage Jack.
Well, I think you and him now have a bigger
I was
rivalry.
going to say the real rivalry is you and he.
Yeah,
That's the real rivalry.
You know, big dogs don't concern themselves with little puppies like
right,
him.
This is two titans. You know, little horns. Get them.
Then Mayock joins us. Mike Mayock joins us at 4:30. You did start on baseball, mentioning the World Series, and the Bryce Harper thing. We talked about it. It sort of came and went. The Dave Dombrowski's comments and then Bryce Harper's comments. But it seems to me like something this is going to stick around for a little while, because I think the cause of this is not really what Dave Dombrowski said. I think it's part of it. But I believe this goes back to last year when Bryce Harper and Scott Boras wanted an extension on the 13-year contract he signed 7 years ago, right? 6 years ago. And Bryce Harper is a great player. He makes the Phillies better. I like that he's a Philly. They did a great job signing him. But Bryce Harper's done a really good job of saying the right things and doing the right things over the last several years. I think that a lot of the love for Bryce Harper in Philadelphia has come because of his play, but also has come because he does a very good job of not blaming the fans for things, not blaming the media for things, and talking about how much he loves Philadelphia and how much he loves being here. But he showed you in his comments to Matt Gelb the other day in The Athletic that while that might matter some to him, what matters more to him is more money and more years on his contract. Because when he spoke to Matt Gelb about what Dave Dombrowski said, there were quotes in there that were not about what Dave Dombrowski said. There were quotes in there basically criticizing and whining and crying about what fans said and what the media said. Quote, "I have given my all to Philly from the start. Now there's trade talk. I made every effort to avoid this. It's all I heard in D.C. I hated it. It makes me feel uncomfortable. I wanted these fans to know Philly is my home," which he doesn't live. "So from the start, I made the commitment to stay here for the rest of my career. No opt-out, even though I was advised otherwise. I trust John," meeting Middleton. And it's this woe is me stuff that sort of peels back the curtain about what Bryce Harper actually cares about. I think Bryce Harper cares about being a great baseball player. I think Bryce Harper cares about winning, all of those things. But at the end of the day, he was given a choice here. You can either do something to risk your relationship with fans and media in Philadelphia and maybe have a better chance of getting your money, or you can keep up the act that you've had for the last 6 or 7 years and not do it. And he chose the first thing. This is not about the team. The trade stuff is not about the team. The team never said publicly anything about trading Bryce Harper. They didn't say it one time. Bryce Harper cares more about his money than he does whether you love him. This is about the contract. And he better be careful, because they did this once before. When I first got here is when it leaked out that Bryce Harper and Scott Boras were looking for an extension. And immediately, all the fans were like, "Hey, buddy, relax. He's got 6 years and $160 million left on his contract, and there has been no World Series victory." Now, I'm not going to stand here and say the Phillies haven't been successful. They have. I'm not going to stand here and say that Bryce Harper hasn't been good. He has. But when you decide to put the fans and the media in your crosshairs, in an exchange because you want money, you are showing everybody what you care about. And for a guy who has done such a good job of being when fans boo and he gets asked the question, is it okay they boo? Bryce Harper goes, it's okay, we should play better, right? Yeah. When media are asking questions about this, that, or the other, he'll say, okay, that's your job.
Yeah.
But then all of a sudden, it got to a point where after 2 years of him asking for an extension, he didn't get it. Yeah. All of those things he said before don't seem as important as they seemed at that point. And I think Bryce Harper is risking the sort of love and dedication and all of those things that he has built up with fans over the last couple of years. Mm-hmm. Because I'll tell you what, fans do not care if you get 2 or 3 more years on your contract. They do not.
Right.
They do not. You have 6 more years left on your contract. They do not. Now, if you do what Saquon did, have an all-time season, win a Super Bowl, give you money on the top of the money that you're already getting, risk the future, everybody will say, it's okay, he brought us this. Right. But this is not an appropriate thing to do. If you are mad with the Phillies that they're not giving you your money, Scott Boras should do his job. Scott Boras should do his job and call John Middleton and call Dave Dombrowski. Yep. Scott Boras should do that job. This should not be about Bryce Harper talking about fans, Bryce Harper talking about media, Bryce Harper crying about, whining about trading, talking about, and the woe is me on, I waived my trade, my opt-out.
He did.
My opt-out.
He did.
He did. And you know what?
I got to get put, you've been going a long time here. Well, you got to, go ahead.
Just last thing.
Go ahead.
Yes, he did not get an opt-out.
Yes.
But he also got a full no trade clause. That was the exchange. That
benefits the Phillies.
The no trade clause doesn't benefit the Phillies.
Sure it does.
No, it absolutely doesn't.
Sure it does.
No, they can't trade him without asking him first. He got something.
Yeah,
they
but
got
the fact
something.
is that the player that he is, he can't go anywhere either. He can't opt out.
Yes,
is the point.
That's what I'm saying. And it was an exchange.
Versus a no trade clause. The no trade clause benefits the Phillies.
No, the opt out benefits the Phillies. No opt out benefits the Phillies. No
opt out would benefit Bryce, I would think.
Yes. What I'm saying is there's no opt-out in the contract and there's a full no-trade clause.
Right.
The no opt-out benefits the Phillies. The no-trade clause benefits Bryce. They can't trade him. That was an even exchange.
Right.
You know what I mean? You are getting 13 years. You're getting guaranteed money for 13 years.
Yes.
I think this was a bad move. I think it looks bad.
Sure.
And I think it shows that maybe all the things he said over the last several years do not ring his... Yes, do not ring his... Yes, you can.
Can I get in?
Yes.
I get it. He shouldn't have been brought to this. And that's on the Phillies. It shouldn't have been brought to this. It just shouldn't have. Right? Like as a guy that has helped build what is a baseball culture here, along with John Middleton being very generous with his money, opening up his checkbook. Right? Opening up his checkbook. Let's not act as if Bryce haven't necessarily lived up to his end of the bargain.
He has. He's played well, and they've paid him.
Okay, I know, but I'm just saying, let's act like he hasn't lived up to his end of the bargain. He has.
He has.
He's brought baseball back.
Sure.
The stadium is packed out. Yes. I guarantee you, from a financial standpoint, John Middleton is doing much better since Bryce Harper arrived here than he was doing prior to Bryce Harper arriving.
I'm sure he is.
And with Bryce Harper being here as a face of this franchise, he's going to continue to do well financially. So this really boils down. The fans are collateral damage as they always are. Bryce Harper made a mistake and approaching this the way he did last week by going to Matt Gelb. But even with that one mishap, the way you're painting the picture, it's as if everything else he's done during the time that he's been here pales in comparison to the one mistake he's made being emotional. There's been plenty of times he's defended being a player here, defended fans being here, defended criticism that fans have doled out, whether it's on him, his teammates, or the organization. He's never lashed out at the fan base. This was a misstep on his part.
Yes, but
but it's one misstep in the time.
It's three.
It's one misstep in the time that he's been here. Listen, the idea of bringing up he wants an extension, Yeah, okay, whatever. That's not as big of a misstep. The big misstep was the whining he did about wanting to be traded last year, because that really had nothing to do with what the Phillies' position was. That had more to do with reaction to what he may be hearing or reading on social media or through the media, radio, podcast, what have you, whatever that may be. I'm just saying it's the one time he's done this in the time that he's been here. And it's a reaction to the organization somehow crumbling first under this and making public that they have doubt about their face of the franchise, whether or not he can be an elite player moving forward. You put him in the crosshairs at a time where this fan base is frothing at the mouth about this baseball team and the disappointment and the passion and emotion that comes with that we have right now as it pertains to the Phillies. You want to throw him on the skewer? You want to put him out there for everybody to rip and say he didn't come through? He didn't do his part? That's what we want to do as an organization. He's not an elite player. We don't know if he can be an elite player moving forward. And that's a reaction from the contract talks, from the organization. Because they hadn't done this prior to. They hadn't done this. He asked for an extension 2 years ago. They've been in full support of Bryce Harper. Full support. Now all of a sudden they crumble from this and make it public.
So
and
if you have a problem,
to it.
so if you have a problem with Dave Dombrowski, say you have a problem with Dave Dombrowski. If you have a problem with the organization,
no,
yes.
I'm not defending that, but I can look past that because it's not about us. We know this isn't about the fans.
I don't know.
No, yeah, you do.
I don't know.
This isn't about the fans.
I don't know if it's not about
this
the fans.
Isn't about,
what does he really think? That is what I wonder.
The first time he got publicly questioned about being here and trade talks in the 6 years that he's been here, he had a knee-jerk reaction.
This was not knee-jerk.
It was a knee-jerk reaction.
It was 2 weeks after Dombrowski said what he said.
It was a knee-jerk reaction that he shouldn't have done. That's the bottom line. The point is that he's been criticized in years past, and he's never. Just 2 weeks ago, when Castellanos was making comments that implied he's criticizing the fan base, Bryce Harper's the one at the podium telling you how much the fans is correct in feeling the way that they feel.
And that has nothing to do with the fans either. It has to do with him not liking Nick Castellanos. He is a little Scott Boras robot, is what Bryce Harper is. To be honest with you,
the reason my point is that he's not attacking fans per se.
And he just did.
But my point is that that's collateral damage. We're just part of this back and forth. Just like hold on. Just like the organization throwing that out to a blue collar city, knowing that we're pissed off that they didn't win the World Series, putting that out there that this is what he wants, knowing that that's going to backfire on him.
Then
the organization used the fan base too.
Well, then that's fine.
Why is it fine?
No,
the organization do that to their star player?
We criticize Dave Dombrowski for it. We all criticize.
No other
Dave
organization
Dombrowski
in the city would do that to their star player.
And Dave Dombrowski,
nobody would.
Dave Dombrowski came out, said the exact opposite thing, went out and said it, and Bryce
you think
still.
Bryce at some point won't clear up? You think the next time he speaks, he won't necessarily backtrack for this?
Well, where's his knee jerk? It's not like it was a press conference that he did this. He waited.
Well, I know what wasn't knee jerk was the calculated remarks that Dave Dombrowski
made. Dombrowski was asked by a reporter.
Those weren't calculated remarks.
He was asked by a reporter at a press conference. Bryce Harper waited 2 weeks. Clearly, him and his puppet master, Scott Boras, decided to reach out to The Athletic. And it's not the first time that, I know you said it's the first time. It's not the first time he's acted like a little Boras robot. When he tried to get the Phillies to sign Blake Snell, little Boras robot.
Now we're doing a name calling. We're going to blame him for listening to his agent.
Fighting with Rob Manfred. Fighting with Rob Manfred in the clubhouse.
Listening to his agent.
Fighting with Rob Manfred in the clubhouse. Little Boras agent. He's running. Boras robot.
Listen, here's the thing that I will rarely do. If it's going to be billionaires versus millionaires, I'm usually going to go with the millionaires.
But I'm not siding with either of them. I could care less.
You sound like with the organization like they have no fault in any of this.
No, that's not what I'm saying. Dave Dombrowski said something wrong. Dave Dombrowski took it back. Bryce Harper waited till after Dombrowski took it back to go to a reporter and crush Dombrowski. And not only that, crush fans and crush the media. Because he wants his money. And he had.
So what?
What do you mean, so what?
So what? How many players are getting paid for doing nothing here? The guy's making millions of dollars. They don't even They don't contribute half of what Bryce Harper contributes.
He has $160 million left on his contract.
My point is this. I don't even know what he's asking for in an extension. Is there no number that you would agree with?
No.
Well, see, that's where you're in the wrong end.
No, I care about the future of the Philadelphia Phillies, not the future of Bryce Harper. 215-592-9494. Yes, 215-592-9494. Corey in Columbus, you're on WIP. What's up, Corey?
Hey, man, all that work we did yesterday, it's probably going to come crashing down today with the cars,
Well, there was no work done yesterday. Yeah, we failed miserably.
I feel like two things can be true. Like, me personally, I don't feel like Bryce Harper needs an extension. I mean, like, I'm with Spike on that. But I am with Ike too when it's like the organization brought this up on them. Like, it's like he got asked a question and then you say, "Oh, I don't know if Bryce Harper can be like you sat up there, Dave Dombrowski sat up there and he praised Kyle Schwarber, right? Because why? Kyle Schwarber a free agent, so you want to make it look good.
This big insult from Dave Dombrowski was comparing him to Freddie Freeman, who is one of the best players in baseball.
The insult was saying you don't know if he can be an elite player.
And so if you have a problem,
that was the insult.
Fine.
You don't know what the insult
That's fine.
was.
So
that was the insult.
If you have a problem with Dave Dombrowski, talk about Dave Dombrowski. Dave Dombrowski said nothing about trade rumors.
No, we agree with that.
Yeah, well, that's the problem I have.
But the point is that the first salvo was fired from the Phillies.
Yes, not the fans, who Bryce Harper took aim at. I'm sorry, Corey. Go ahead.
No, you're good. So, but it's like my thing with Bryce Harper is that like Bryce, you got a no trade clause. So it's like even if the trade rumors is talk, whoever brought it up, I know Scoop said something. You know what I'm saying? All these baseball reporters bring it up. You got a no trade clause. So even if trade was on a possibility, they got to clear that through you to begin with. So. I don't feel like he should have got mad or took shots, but I'm looking at the Philadelphia Phillies. They was trash, and I know Dombrowski wasn't here. They was garbage for a decade, missing the playoffs year after year. And I get it. The first couple years, they weren't making the playoffs with Bryce. But when they built their team, they've been a top team in the MLB every single year Bryce been here. And I get it. He dealt with a couple injuries and all that. Okay, like he's still an elite player. Now I have my, gripes with Bryce for the way he's performed at times, in postseason games.
Yep.
But he's still great.
But can we hold on, Corey? Can we not act like Bryce Harper has nothing to do with Zach Wheeler? Bryce Harper has nothing to do with Christopher Sanchez. Bryce Harper has nothing to do with Ranger Suarez. Bryce Harper has nothing to do with Joan Duran. Bryce Harper has nothing to do with Bryson Stott. But Bryce Harper had nothing to do with trading for Harrison Bader. Can we not John Middleton has the third biggest payroll in baseball? That is not Bryce Harper. I'm glad he did make the team attractive. But aside from that,
why wasn't the Phillies getting these guys before he got here? They weren't getting no top name free agents before Bryce.
Because they spent money. They spent money. They outbid everybody. They spent money. That's what they did. They even spent bad money, too. They spent bad money on Nick Castellanos. They spent bad money on Taijuan Walker. They spent money. Money.
Well, keep spending it.
And the other thing, Corey, is when they make trades, like for Joan Duran and Harrison Bader, and they trade prospects for that is trying to maximize the time that Bryce Harper has right now. So what should Bryce Harper say? Thank you. Thank you for giving money to my friends. Thank you for trading prospects for good players. Thank you. They give him, at the time, the biggest contract in baseball history, and we just need more. We need more. As he's on the decline, we need more.
Not really on a
decline.
decline.
I disagree with that. Ain't nobody saying thank you to their boss. You know what I'm saying? I'm coming to work. I'm putting in my labor.
I do. I have great respect for my boss.
I got respect for him, but I ain't running around here saying thank you every day.
I ain't got to say thank you. I'm providing the labor. You paying me my money. And like I said, but like what Bryce Harper brings to the team, it's kind of like an intangible thing. Like the Phillies weren't the Phillies before he got here.
Nope.
They were terrible. They weren't filling up the stadium.
Nope.
They coming to see him.
They are coming to see a winning team.
Corey, he helped build.
He helped. But no. Corey, when this team was 500 with Gabe Kapler with Bryce Harper on it, that stadium was empty a good portion of the time the second half of the year.
On the team.
Well, but they're not coming to see Bryce Harper. They're coming. They are, but they're coming to see. If the team was bad, they wouldn't be coming to see Bryce Harper. They're coming to see a winning baseball team.
Who got the highest jersey sales on the team?
I don't know.
Well, it's Bryce Harper.
Google that.
Well, but it doesn't.
Well, that's Bryce Harper, yes.
I guess it's Bryce Harper, but that stuff doesn't matter. They are coming to the ballpark to see a winning baseball team.
Yes, I know, but he is the face of that winning baseball team.
Sure.
He's been the actual ambassador for branding this baseball team during the time that he's been here. Like, so he's done that. He's delivered in the postseason. I understand the last 2 seasons. I'm not excusing his shortcomings on the baseball field. What I'm frustrated with is that this dude somehow is being treated like it doesn't matter. And that's not how you treat the face of your franchise. No other organization. If the Eagles were doing this with Jalen Hurts, we'd be skewing the Eagles. If the Sixers were doing this to Joel Embiid, we'd be ripping. Well, half the city would be ripping the Sixers. The other half of the city would not. But that's because of their personal feelings about Joel Embiid. My only point is that the Sixers still show mass support for Joel Embiid and full support of Joel Embiid. So much so they give us false information from the standpoint of what he's going to be projected and moving forward.
All I'm saying,
they will never undermine him as a player.
All I'm saying
and
is,
by the way, if they did, he would react to it. And Jalen may not react to it because he's ice water in his veins. Nothing moves him. But Joel is emotional, and he would react to this if the Sixers did this to him.
But all I'm saying is that if the same goes, when Joel said, "Look at all I did for this city," he got crushed for it.
I forgot he said that.
Yes, and he got crushed for it. And if Jalen Hurts took aim at the fans, he would get crushed for it. Bryce Harper deserves to get crushed for this.
That's different though. I'm not defending Bryce Harper's reaction and what he said, or I'm not condemning anybody that was critical of Bryce Harper. I was critical of him doing that as well. It was soft, right? It's not something you should necessarily do. It's really placing blame somewhere else. It's being passive-aggressive. Like, I get that. I totally agree. That was disappointing as a Bryce Harper fan. That was disappointing. When you support a guy and that's how he goes about it. It doesn't mean that I'm ready to throw him out with the baby, throw him out with the water.
Throw the baby out with the bathwater.
Baby out with the water.
I never understood that anyway. And look, I don't even know the baby. 215-592-9494. Coming up next, we do have an Eagles trade rumor.
A baseball guy, he didn't have a word to say.
Oh, no, he doesn't. Yeah, he doesn't want to talk about this.
Extend the contract.
Yeah.
But you're obviously a rat, Spike. I mean, that's what's happening.
There we go.
It's obviously a rat.
Yeah, I'm a rat. I'm a rat. Did Boris get to you too? Are you on his payroll too?
Dude, I would love to be.
A Boris robot over there?
You know what his commission is on these contracts?
Yeah.
Send some my way.
We will not accept a salary cap.
2 years, $50 million.
Get out of our clubhouse. So coming up next, we do have what I would say is an incredibly exciting Eagles trade rumor.
Okay.
And it has nothing to do with A.J. Brown.
Back to the Eagles.
Yeah, well, we will obviously continue on the Bryce thing, but it has nothing to do with A.J. Brown. It doesn't have anything to do with the Eagles getting rid of a player.
Okay.
It has to do with the Eagles getting a player. So that is coming up next. 215-592-9494. Has Bryce Harper's comments made you change how you feel about Bryce? This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Pick the high school football rivalry you want to hear broadcast live on Thanksgiving Day.
It is a touchdown!
Vote now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And sponsored by Roto-Rooter Plumbing and Water Cleanup. Leave plumbing to the pros at Roto-Rooter. And away go troubles down the drain.
The NBA and FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is your home for live betting. So even if you missed the start of the game or want to ride the hot hand, FanDuel has live bets on everything from who will score next to fourth quarter comebacks. Plus, you can even combine your live bets into a same-game parlay for a shot at a bigger payout. However you want to play, now is the perfect time to join because FanDuel is giving new customers $300 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. So just visit FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, to sign up today. Play your game with FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Chumba Casino brings non-stop fun straight to your screen. Anytime, anywhere. Explore hundreds of games like slots, blackjack, and instant scratch-style cards. Sign up to unlock your free welcome bonus and daily login bonuses. And enjoy your chance at exciting prizes without spending a thing. Just click, play, and enjoy the ride. Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me. Like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Bill monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
Let's live more! Whether your dream vacation is about doing it all or nothing at all, you'll find what you love with Norwegian Cruise Line. Be charmed by historic European cities, wowed by the wild sights of Alaska, or calmed by serene beaches in the Caribbean. Wherever you go next, feel free to experience more with Norwegian. Visit ncl.com, call your travel advisor, or 1-888-NCL-CRUISE. Norwegian Cruise Line. Ships registry the Bahamas and USA.
Wouldn't you know if you made $7 million? DC politician Mikey Sheil is so out of touch, she can't even remember.
It says she made millions on the stock market, tripling her net worth while in Congress, and was then fined for unreported trades. Is that true or false?
So, I think we made money.
Come on. Who wouldn't know if they made $7 million? I'm Jack Chittarelli, born and raised right here in New Jersey, where it's never been harder for the middle class. That's why I'm running for governor, to fix our state. In Congress, the only thing Mikey Sheil fixed was her bank account. And she voted for higher taxes on your tips and overtime. Mikey even voted for higher taxes on your Social Security. Who does that? Let's be clear. I'm the only candidate with a plan to make New Jersey affordable. I'll reduce property taxes and lower energy bills, because you should keep more of what you earn.
New Jersey, Jack Chittarelli is the change we need. Mikey Sheil is just more of the same. Paid for by Chittarelli for Governor Inc., P.O. Box 225, Annandale, New Jersey.
BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account to get a Pro Football No Sweat token. Apply the token to your next pro football bet. If you lose with the token attached, you'll get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right, with a No Sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing like a fresh set of downs, and that's just what BetMGM is offering if you don't win with a No Sweat token. So find your favorite matchup and be a part of all the hard-hitting, crowd-pleasing pro football action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Listen this Saturday as Penn State battles Ohio State. Coverage starts at 11:30 a.m. on the home of Penn State football. Talk Radio 1210, WPHT, and the free Odyssey app. When the town is painted green, you need a place to watch the game. A place that embraces the brotherly love this passionate fan base has. A place with a great game day menu and ice-cold beers. A place like McGurk's Pub and Grill, where the fans go.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro. On them, it's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, My work here is done.
24 monthly bill credits on experience beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended. Balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Pause. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
How long will they move me?
Oh, that's a good one.
How long will they move me?
So many buried tears throughout the years while pouring out liquor and beers for all my homies that wasn't here. Can't help but
I don't know the clean version.
Making me wonder if this
Yeah, no, this is the clean version.
Yeah. It's the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Of course, you get 232 Pac, 530 Creed.
Great song.
The Twitter questions brought to you by Mark's Jewelers with locations in Montgomeryville and Mount Laurel. There's a Mark's Jewelers minutes from everywhere. Online at marks-jewelers.com. The Twitter question at this point, would you give Bryce Harper a 2-year, $50 million extension this offseason?
Ooh. Now, to me, see, I don't know the numbers that he's looking for, but 2 years, 50
would be less AAV than he makes right now.
Right. Like, that's not a bad extension right there. Now, if he was asking for something ridiculous, like I mean, listen, Fritzy threw out there 3 years, 100 the other day. I was ready. I was okay with that, but until I heard him talk about it more and more, and the more he talked about it, the more ridiculous it sounded to give him a 3-year, $100 million extension.
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, you guys, I'm really asking you for both on board as payroll. Oh yeah, let's just give him $50 million more when he's 40.
Sue, we will stay here longer.
2 years, 50 is reasonable.
He's going to be 40 at that point.
It's $25 million a year. Who cares?
It's a thank you.
For what?
For saving
being
baseball.
Bryce.
He didn't. Okay, that part has to stop. He did not save baseball in Philadelphia. In fact, I would make the point that Gabe Kapler was. He was. We talk more about Gabe Kapler, arguing about Gabe Kapler.
That was great radio.
It was for 2 years. We talk more about the Phillies because of Gabe Kapler than anything. Rob, you want to talk about when the team started winning? That's when they fired Gabe Kapler or fired Joe Girardi and brought in Rob Thompson. Rob Thompson did more to make the Phillies a winner at this point.
Well, if you were Kyle Schwarber, facts are facts. Second he walked through the door, turned into a winner around here. He gets unappreciated.
Well, I can't wait until we sign him to a 5 or 6 year deal too.
It's 2 years at the end of it.
Him and Bryce in wheelchairs at the end of it.
Trey too.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Why not?
You'll be almost 60.
Oh, I won't care.
Yeah,
but yeah,
come on, man.
215-592-9494. In a minute, we'll get you the really interesting Eagles trade rumor. Mark in Woodbury Heights here on WIP. What's up, Mark?
Well, I think Dave Dombrowski, guys, has achieved his goal.
Which is?
Which is stirring it up regarding Bryce Harper, because that's exactly what we're getting now. And I think it was calculated. There's no question in my mind that his comments were calculated. Obviously, Bryce, the last 2 postseasons, has basically not done much except for Game 2 against the Mets. Major disappointment. Here's the deal. Yes, like you said, a lot of positive things, which I agree with. I also agree with Spike. But at the end of the day, Bryce Harper is your Mike Schmidt. What happened with Mike Schmidt when he didn't perform in the playoffs in the late 70s?
He got crushed.
Yeah. He got crucified.
Dude, he got crushed.
1983.
He got crushed even after he won World Series MVP. I mean, Mike Schmidt got.
And are we proud of that?
No.
Well, no, but it is what it is. Bryce Harper is your Mike Schmidt. He's supposed to be. He's your, Vladimir from Toronto. You got to produce, and he has not produced. And then you start and let me ask you guys a question. His body language on the field the last couple of years, unless I'm looking into it more than I should be. What's your opinion of it?
No, it has not. He's not looked like the Bryce Harper that we saw the first 3 or 4 years. Yeah, no, it's clearly something is going on with him. I don't know if this contract stuff has soured his mood, so to speak. But yeah, I think you're right, Mark. We've noticed it. They've noticed it. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, and that's where I agree with Spike.
Yeah.
I mean, You're making a lot of money, man, and maybe obviously you want more. You want more years, all that good stuff. You love it here. He does say the right things, and that's why the people in Philly love people like Bryce who say the right things. Like Chase Utley always said the right things.
Yep.
Never blaming others, always taking it upon himself. That's what the people of Philly love. They hate excuses. He doesn't make them.
Well,
but at the
he
end
just
of the day,
he just did, yeah.
Well, he did, and also
now.
he had Scott Boras go all over the place and talk about how nobody, when there's nobody hitting behind him, which may be a
somewhat
fact,
true, yeah.
somewhat true, just like what Dombrowski said was somewhat true, but that was them taking a shot at the organization. I mean, that was them taking a shot. Like Scott Boras saying that Bryce Harper doesn't have anybody hitting behind him is Scott Boras taking a shot at the organization.
Well, but can I say something there about that?
Yeah.
Spike?
Yes.
That is a true point. And at the end of the day here, I feel Dombrowski is using Bryce a little bit as a scapegoat to a certain degree. Because the reason this team has not achieved the success they should have is because of Dombrowski, is because of Rob Thompson, and is because of Kevin Long.
What are you talking about? How is it?
Wait a
how
minute.
did Rob Thompson?
Are you watching the Toronto Blue Jays play?
Yes.
And their approach and how well they're managed at the plate?
This is classic insanity. Kyle Schwarber is, Mark, hold on. Kyle Schwarber is 32 years old. Bryce Harper is 32 years old. Trey Turner is 30 years old. These guys are veterans, all-stars, big contract, big name players. You're telling me that the reason they didn't perform in the clutch is because the hitting coach, as a veteran in the league for 12 years, the hitting coach didn't tell them what to do against the Dodgers? That's crazy. They did not perform. They didn't. That's it. It's fine. Sometimes it happens. I'm not saying they're worthless, but to blame Rob Thompson and Kevin Long for it, Kyle Schwarber just had the best season of his career. Trey Turner just led the league in hitting. I don't care. Kevin Long can't go up and swing the bat for him.
Right.
You know what I mean? Either did Kevin Long, Mark.
The greater body of work is a true identity of what that person is versus a 5-game series.
Anybody can be hot in a 5-game series.
Yeah.
Like Tommy Edman was NLCS MVP last year. Do you think you see what I'm saying? Like, you can be an average player and have a good series, and you can be a good player and have a bad series. I appreciate the call. To blame anybody else but them is, and we didn't even blame them that much.
Yeah, I'm not giving any of these guys a pass. I really am not, and I don't want, I guess, my defense of Harper in this situation here versus Dombrowski's comments to come off as if I agree with what Bryce Harper said last week to Matt Gelb. And that's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. That's soft. You don't need to do that. If you got a problem with the organization, you can. Nobody cares about you clapping back, but clap back at the right people.
Well, the other thing,
it's like trying to blame the media for something.
The other thing I would throw out there with the Boras comments about who's hitting behind him, and this reminds me of the Blake Snell thing. The problem isn't that Bryce Harper wanted the Phillies to sign Blake Snell. The problem is that when he is saying it, it's an indictment of the players who are already there.
On the team, yeah.
So when Scott Boras is talking about how bad the hitters that hit behind Bryce are,
who by the way are one's a Boras client.
Is that JT?
No, Bohm.
Oh, Bohm. He is talking about Alec Bohm, JT Realmuto. Who else had fit this year? Casty. Okay, fine. What's his name? The left fielder, Marsh. He's talking about Brandon Marsh. All the guys that hit behind him. Yeah. That is a condemnation of them.
But is he right?
Well, maybe. But also Dave Dombrowski was right.
We know Bohm's not a cleanup hitter.
Right.
He shouldn't be in the cleanup spot if he's a 5 or 6 hole hitter or even a 2 hole hitter. 6, 7. All right.
6, 7.
6, 7.
Well, I tell you what, if he's your 6 hole hitter, I wonder what that 4 and 5 hole looks like.
Listen, when he's in the Dodgers next year, you can be hitting 6 and 7. You can be as thrilled as you want.
Yeah, he can hit 6 or 7 in that lineup.
How are you going to like it when he's celebrating his World Series victory next year on the mound with Shohei after they
there,
Yeah.
dude, he's gonna kill it with the Dodgers.
Yeah, yeah.
He's gonna turn into everything we wanted. He's gonna lift the
23
ball.
home runs.
Oh, it's gonna be sickening.
Yeah.
It's gonna be sickening.
215-592-9494. All right, I promised you an Eagles trade room.
All right, who you got?
So this comes via Charles Robinson of Yahoo. He was on Cleveland radio station.
So I think he's on a Nashville station.
Oh, really?
So 102.
You told me he was on a Nashville station?
Nashville station
Okay.
talking about the Browns.
Okay. He was on a Nashville station.
Very odd. I don't know how we got there,
Yeah.
but that's how we got there.
So here is Charles Robinson talking about the Browns and the Eagles. Here, this is interesting.
Rumor going around, and I have not heard it out of the Eagles, but I've heard it from a couple of other high-ranking people in other teams that are clearly on the phones, that Howie Roseman and the Eagles are super hot after Myles Garrett, and how he'd give up like 3 first-round picks for him.
Do it! Do it! Do it!
Yeah.
Do it!
Yeah.
Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. Do it. It reminds me of the Rams.
That was a song, too.
Yeah, it reminds me of the Rams when the Rams went all in to go win the Super Bowl. Look, the NFC is wide open.
It's there for the taking.
Yeah, there's not a super team in the NFC.
Yeah.
You could make a very easy argument that the Eagles are already the best team in the NFC.
This could give you a clear advantage over what the other teams have.
At a position of need.
Without question.
And your first-round picks are going to be late in the first round. And Myles Garrett is 29 years old. He is under contract for the next 5 years.
Yeah.
So, and as an edge, I mean, he had just had 5 sacks.
Yeah.
He just had 5 sacks on Sunday.
That dude is just now entering prime.
Do it.
He's just now entering the prime of his career. That dude is a freak of nature as an athlete. You watch him play and watch what he's doing out there in Cleveland without a ton of talent around him. They still can't block him no matter how many blocking schemes you put together to try to double, triple team him, chip him. Doesn't matter. Myles Garrett. That's exactly why you have to start with 3 of them.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you know what I love? I love when it's a late first-round pick where you go, it's basically a second. When it's a high second, we go, it's basically a first. Yeah. it just depends the way you're talking about it. My concern with the Eagles is we're talking about the Phillies. In 2024, at the trade deadline, they didn't go out. Now, I know they talked about getting Garrett Crochet, but one of the things that Dombrowski said was they didn't feel the need for starting pitching, because they saw Tyler Phillips and he was good. And we all know we love
that turned out.
We love kill mode, but we know that didn't last, right?
Yeah.
I look at the edge, and I if I'm the Eagles and I want to talk myself into that everything's going to be okay, I'm going to say, hey, we just had 5 sacks on Sunday. BG is going to play in the next game. Nolan Smith's going to come back. Everything's fine.
Yeah.
And you can talk yourself into it if you want to. But the truth is that even before Nolan Smith got hurt, the edge wasn't good enough. Brandon Graham, God bless him, is 15 snaps and is 37 years old.
And you don't know how long he's going to last. I hope he plays all the whole season, but he's 37 years old.
Putting Myles Garrett on the same defensive line as Jalen Carter? Are you serious?
Yeah. My God. Yeah, I'd give up.
They get 10 sacks a game. Oh, my God.
Yeah. I can see why Howie's in the hunt for this.
Yeah.
That's a game-changing move right there. And if you're Howie Roseman, right, over the last year, after the Saquon move and the Zach Bond move,
there hasn't been anything.
A lot of his signings have not worked out.
No.
Even the trades have not worked out.
No, I mean, Mechie they just got rid of.
Got rid of him.
Tank Bigsby they supposedly got for kick returns.
You traded away CJGJ and brought in a guy you didn't even keep.
That's a good point as well.
Cut him.
Yep. Azeez Ojulari has not been a success.
Nope.
Uche's been fine.
Uche's been fine, yes. Was he have 1 sack?
Right.
Yeah. Oh. They did a lot of bargain basement thing. They did a lot of trade stuff. As I mentioned, Mechie is already gone.
Yep.
Jacorian Bennett played for 2 games. He's been hurt, but it is what it is.
Like they love him.
Yeah, because they went out and it seems like
traded for another corner.
Well, and we'll talk about this with Sheil, but I know we don't want to move Cooper to the outside, but that trade yesterday.
I'm afraid. I'm afraid this is about to be a disastrous move for Michael
Carter. Yeah, I mean,
Carter Williams.
Yeah, he's not an outside corner.
I'm afraid.
Yeah,
I'm afraid they believe that Cooper can go out out there and play outside corner.
Well, I was reading about the corner trade market. It just doesn't seem like there's guys that are available on the outside, and maybe they decided that was the best thing that they could do. But if you could get Myles Garrett, trade the draft picks. Jack, yes?
So the thing I find interesting about this is the second big edge rusher. Apparently, Howie's been all over. That's going to cost $40+ million a year.
Oh, yeah.
Like they were in on Micah Parsons.
Yeah.
I wonder how geeked up they are about paying Jalen Carter. Like maybe they're looking at this as something to replace the Jalen Carter money with.
You don't think they would pay Jalen Carter?
I don't know how. I don't know.
They may wait to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
because how are they going to make it? I'm just trying to think of how they make this all work.
Wow.
I know.
Well, one guy may not be here.
Yeah. Well,
yes.
I know.
Yeah.
I know.
Well, because
do I need to call Rosenberg?
Well, you know, with them, it's more of a cash thing than it is a cap thing anyway. Yeah. So if you're not paying AJ cash next year,
all the signing bonuses already.
Yeah,
given up, I guess. Yeah.
Myles Garrett. And we get to have if they trade for Myles Garrett, we get to have him on the show and tell him that at the Super Bowl.
Oh, yeah. No doubt.
That was us yelling at you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Remember that?
Without
what a moment.
question.
What a moment. 215-592-9494. Lee in Marlton, you're on WIP. What's up, Lee?
Hey, what's up?
What's up, Lee?
What's up?
I want to extend Bryce. I like that 2 years, $50 million. I haven't heard that number. Did you guys just throw that?
Yeah,
Jack
that's really my number.
Okay.
Yeah. If you think he is taking a lower AAV at the end of this, when his problem
50 more million.
It's $2 million off the AAV, or like $300,000 off the AAV. Relax in there, pal.
It's $2 million.
Isn't he making under
25 something
at the end of the deal?
What's that?
He's making under 25 He's making under 25 at the end of the deal.
The average. So AAV, just so we're clear, Lee, AAV is average annual value, not specific annual value.
Yeah.
So he's making $27 million a year.
Yeah.
AAV. Yes.
Right.
No. Why do you want? Can I ask you this, Lee? Why do you care about extending him?
To make him happy. I mean,
that's a pretty good ride. I'm with you on that.
I like.
They are already.
If he's really
Lee, I promise I'll let you respond. They're already overextended on their payroll. They have no idea if there's going to be a salary cap in 2 years when there's a work stoppage. We have no idea what the financials of baseball are going to look like in 6 years. And he's a player again who is possibly, I'm not saying definitely, but possibly entering a period of his career where he is less productive than he was the period before. To give him 2 years that are not even going to happen for another 6 years. I mean, think about that. 6 years. We're talking about 2031.
Yeah, but it beats the alternative.
What's the alternative? Let him play.
But so how does this end? We're going to be in a back and forth for the next 6 years?
No, he can go. I'll tell you what. He goes out and has a MVP type season next year. Then there's real pressure. Then there's a conversation to be had. You can't have it the year after you and Jack. I'm not trying to condemn you here.
Yeah, you are.
But you have wondered aloud on the air several times whether Bryce is a different Bryce now, just because of how he is physically. You have.
I know.
So just give him the money. Anyway, I'm sorry, Lee. Go ahead.
No, you're okay.
Yeah.
So with the off season coming up specifically, you get Castellanos off the books, you trade Boone and sign Eugenio Suarez at third base, get that power right bat. Sign Bryce the extension. Everyone's happy. We win 95 games, and we win the World Series.
Oh, it's a great plan.
Makes sense around
What
here.
a plan, Lee. I hadn't even considered winning the World Series next year.
Do it.
Thank
Just win the World Series.
Thank you. Yeah, that's a great plan. I wonder what Suarez. Now, Suarez is a DH.
At this point. Well, I mean, he started at third base for the Mariners this year.
But, I mean, at this point, he's a DH, right?
Yeah.
He's going to be a 2-year, $40 million guy, something like that.
Yeah.
I'm right. I mean, he's even older than Schwarber is.
Yeah,
I think he's
35,
36.
36.
Yeah, something like that. That'd be fine as a DH if you end up losing Schwarber.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
Certainly.
the best part of Lee's plan is just going and win the World Series next year. Yeah.
We're gonna lose Schwarber and not give Bryce an extension. We lose Schwarber, we definitely have to give Bryce an extension.
Why?
Because now we're stripping the team of talent, and he's expected to just carry the load here.
in half a decade. I don't want to be concerned with building the current team when
I just didn't know you were a bootlicker for the owners.
I didn't know you were a bootlicker for Scott Boras.
That's my guy.
I'm not a bootlicker for the owners. The owner here, and it's so.
Can't they defer the money or something?
Let's do that nonsense.
That's going to stop.
That's getting cut out.
Yeah,
that's why you got to do it now before they actually cut it out.
And you know, this whole thing ends. That's my whole thing.
You are such a fraud. What you told Mr. Middleton,
Me?
and you're calling me a bootlicker.
What?
You looked right at Mr. Middleton's eyes and you said, "You brought baseball back. We want to win a World Series for you." And now the guy's the third highest payroll in baseball, and now you're like, it's not enough. Give more to the players who are already here.
It's just at the end of it, though. It's not.
You got emotional with.
We both shared a moment. We both shared a moment. Let's not put that on one person. That was two parties partaking in that, and it doesn't affect anything now. It affects it 6 years from now.
Oh, right. Okay.
Who cares?
Oh, right.
God. Oh my God. The guy wants to be here longer. Sue him.
He doesn't even live here.
Oh, come on,
in the
He's
season,
here
he does.
eight
He
months
has
out
to
of
live
here.
here during the season,
Well,
and then he leaves
nobody-
as soon as he can.
Yeah, because that's
Well,
fine.
who else doesn't live
Star
here?
players can leave. It's fine.
Oh, can they?
Yeah.
I'm the only one who lived here the whole time.
Hey, Wilt lived in Brooklyn.
Yeah.
Jalen lives in. I don't even know if Jalen lives here in the offseason.
Well, he lives in Houston in the offseason.
Yeah, I was gonna say, but I don't even know if he's here or not.
Oh, well, because Embiid lives in Center City?
Well,
Embiid lives in New York in the offseason and during the season.
Yeah, Embiid has an apartment in New York, a condo now.
Look how that backfired. Good point.
Yeah. I'm not here saying Embiid's Mr. Philadelphia. You
But
know,
he was.
He's not walking around with a hip hop tattoo. Like Bryce's fraud fanatic tattoo. He's going to get covered up when he ends up on the Yankees.
You complimented on him last year.
215-592-9494.
He's gonna get it covered up.
Oh yeah, you could be. Look, that's why he did that thin line stuff. That's easy to cover. Oh, it's so easy to cover.
Yeah, he didn't color that in.
Yeah,
He
with
was
the big NY logo over it when he plays for his favorite team.
Oh, man.
All right, 215-592-9494. We will talk with Sheil about the Eagles trade coming up next, the Eagles potential trade for Myles Garrett, and we'll continue to talk about Bryce. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Football season is in full swing, and we're bringing you the tailgate must-have. Now, there's nothing more refreshing than an ice-cold Surfside to enjoy while you cheer on the home team. Made with real vodka, Surfside is only 100 calories and 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation, so it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Ask for it at bars, restaurants, and stores near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
As the Eagles take some well-deserved rest, Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you Birds at the Bye. Join us at Chickies and Pete's, South Philly, as we discuss the state of the Eagles and celebrity bartending with WIP hosts from 6 to 8 to benefit the Travis Manion Foundation. 94 WIP's Birds at the Bye. Live all day at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. Wednesday, November 5th. Brought to you by Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the Philadelphia Eagles.
A hotel might offer a bar, a resort, a spa. But if you want it all, dining, pools, gaming, clubs, shows, it takes more than the boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata, where the best meals meet the hottest tables, where one pool leads to the next. Room service, bottle service, every service. It takes nothing short of a village to make your stay. So we built one. Visit theborgata.com to learn more. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, it's Joe to Camera. As you know, Thanksgiving is one of the busiest travel times of the year. If you're hitting the road to see family, make sure your car is road ready for your trip, starting with tires. Right now at United Tire, when you buy 2 or more tires, you'll get $50 off any other service your car needs. Brakes, oil change, inspections, you name it. Before you hit the highway for your Thanksgiving trip, make sure your car is ready for the ride. So stop by United Tire and Service. Don't drive alone. Drive United. Visit UnitedTire.com.
Everyone has a fave Wendy's Frosty flavor. And when you're choosing from chocolate or vanilla, it's not that hard. But now, there's all new Frosty Swirls and Frosty Fusions. So try picking your fave from Oreo Brownie Fusion, Pop-Tarts Strawberry Fusion, Strawberry Swirl, Brownie Batter Swirl, Caramel Swirl, and Caramel Crunch Fusion. Not so easy now, huh? For a fresh way to Frosty, gotta be Wendy's. Open till midnight or later.
Participating U.S. Wendy's. Hours may vary by location. Oreo is a trademark of Mondelez International Group. Pop-Tarts is a trademark of Kellogg North America Co., LLC. Used with permission.
Every NFL Thursday is your chance to hit the jackpot on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, because with FanDuel's Thursday touchdown jackpot, you could win a share of $2 million of bonus bets each week. To get in on this Thursday's action, all you have to do is place an anytime touchdown score bet before the game kicks off. If your player scores the first or last touchdown of the game, you win your bet plus a share of bonus bets. Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to take a shot at the jackpot. That's FanDuel.com/GIGLIO for your chance to win a share of $2 million in bonus bets. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Price pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
There's nothing like when you get that part from eBay and it just fits. Yeah, the first time. So you can do less of this and get right back to more of this. At eBay, you'll find all the parts you need, guaranteed to fit, at prices you'll love. Sounds good, doesn't it? eBay, things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell, definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. Do you feel stupid for buying a timeshare? Don't. It's not your fault. You were most likely told you could rent it, and it was a great financial investment. And the deal was available today only. If this happened to you, contact your resort or Wesley Financial Group for help today.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-242-3131. 800-242-3131.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Your favorite neighborhood spots run unsquare. You know the ones. Maybe it's the popular shop that just opened a new location by you, or the big sports bar that's always packed on game day. These places make the neighborhood, and the money spent there stays in your community. Square powers more than 4 million neighborhood businesses worldwide. To learn more, go to square.com. Or just stop by your favorite local business. See you in the neighborhood. Square.
Sports fans, listen up. 1 in 8 men will be diagnosed with prostate cancer, and bladder leaks can be a side effect. That's why Depend is teaming up with the Prostate Cancer Foundation to encourage screening. Because health is a long game, and it's yours to win. Now here's the cool part. Through November, Depend is contributing up to $300,000 to prostate cancer research by donating 25 cents for every purchase of Depend shields, guards, and Real Fit products. Void in Mississippi. Learn more at Depend.com.
This is Andrew Bogish with an Odyssey Sports Minute. With the Dodgers down 3-2 in the World Series, we can safely say again that spending endlessly guarantees you nothing. But you can't lose the World Series without making the World Series, and doing that is much easier when you spend on players. The Dodgers are doing it right in general. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise, and don't let the teams not spending off the hook. I'm Andrew Bogish.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Coming up at 3:30, Joe DeCamara joins us in studio. I know we're going to talk about his book, but we have to nail down the date for the basketball. We'll get an update on the ankle, the fake ankle injury, and we'll nail down a date in February, I think, for the basketball. Joining us now, as he does every Thursday at 3, is Sheil Kapadia of The Ringer. Sheil, thank you for joining us.
Of course. What's up, my friends? How we doing?
Sheil, great job last week keeping the streak going. That's all I'll say.
Yeah.
1-7.
Yeah.
1-7 in his picks.
Yep.
Listen, I'm just glad I don't have to make a pick today. But you know who I'll be picking next week because the streak is alive, and I care about Eagles fans.
Yep, you will pick the
Turn me into
Packers.
a hero, you know?
That's right.
Well, the best thing to me, Sheil, was how difficult it was for you to do. You were, man, like an obstacle course. You're like, if I was really picking the game, no. Get in there and do it for the team.
That's right. As you know, I have to make picks on various platforms, my own full-time job, all that. So I felt like a bit of a fraud, but for the WIP audience, I am here to serve them, and I am the reason why this team is back on track.
There you go.
So we'll talk about their play in a second. There's 2 trade things I want to ask you about. The first one is the trade that they did make yesterday, trading for Michael Carter, trading John Mechie for Michael Carter. The second, a slot cornerback for the Jets. We cannot think of any reason to trade for a slot corner unless they're deciding to move Cooper DeJean to the outside more regularly. He plays it in base, but moving Cooper DeJean to the outside. Do you think, what do you think of that plan if that happens to be the plan?
I think the trade is to give them the option to do that. I don't think it's necessarily what they're going to do. So I think they're trying to figure out right now who are the best 5 defensive backs on this football team. Does it change based on your opponent? Does it change based on how a certain team is playing you? So now they do have that option that they have a slot corner who maybe they trust more than the other backups on the roster, where if they wanted to move Cooper DeJean to the outside, they could do that. Now, having said that, I really don't think that Vic Fangio wants to do that. I mean, Cooper DeJean is so good in the role that he's in right now as the slot corner. He's so good in the middle of the field. He's so good against the run, where I feel like if you asked Vic Fangio, what would your ideal scenario be? It would be to find a second corner on the outside that I'm comfortable with and keep Cooper DeJean in the slot. But that just might not be the case. So I think this is a way where, hey, we can figure this thing out in the next 4, 5, 6 weeks, see what our best combination is. And Michael Carter gives us a little flexibility there.
Yeah, and it does seem like there's not a ton of high level or even above average outside corners on the market. So if that is something they see as a need, it does seem like their ability to make that happen might be difficult in the trade market this year.
It's challenging, no doubt about it. I think if they had a guy that they liked, they probably would have made that move. But yeah, it's easier to find a slot corner. You don't have to give up the draft capital. It's just a day 3 pick swap and John Mechie. So again, I don't know that this is their ideal scenario, but they're just trying to figure it out with the options that they have.
So trade question number 2, and we just came across this audio. Charles Robinson of Yahoo said that he heard from people at high-level teams or high-level people at teams, not directly from the Eagles, that the Eagles are very, very interested in trading for Myles Garrett. And he mentioned trading 3 first-round picks, that Howie Roseman would trade 3 first-round picks for Myles Garrett. Would you do that? What do you think of that?
All right, so I'm thinking about the Micah Parsons trade was 2 first-round picks and the defensive tackle, Kenny Clark. Now, there was an obstacle there, not an obstacle, but an additional layer where the team that traded for Micah Parsons now had to sign him to a new contract that made him the highest paid non-quarterback in the NFL. Myles Garrett is already under contract, so you don't have that obstacle. I would do it. I would do it. Yeah. I would trade 3 first-round picks for Myles Garrett. I think he is on the short list. I mean, we're talking him, Micah Parsons. I don't even know who the other guy would be. I mean, it might be those
TJ
two.
Watt.
Yeah. I mean, and TJ Watt's come down a little bit. Honestly, he's a little older. He's had more injuries, but I think those two are probably on a tier by themselves. I mean, we saw it last week. Myles Garrett had 5 sacks in a game. So if you're talking about this window here and you're trying to win Super Bowls, I think that is a swing I would be willing to take. It's a position of need. He doesn't have a weakness. He can rush the passer. He can play the run. Opponents have to game plan for him every single week. And there has been some buzz, just reading various reports out there that would the Browns now consider making that type of move as they're in this position where they just kind of need to rebuild and find a quarterback. They're one of the worst teams in the NFL. So I'm a yes on that. I know it's a big swing. I know it's a steep price to pay. He's one of the few players that I would be willing to pay that price for.
Could you imagine?
I'm wondering what the reaction in Cleveland would be, Sheil, from a fan base standpoint. I mean, I grew up in Ohio as a Bengal fan. I know that old AFC Central rivalry, so I know enough about Cleveland to know this may be the greatest player since Jim Brown that played for the Cleveland Browns. I just wonder. I wonder if the organization has the stomach to trade away a Myles Garrett, because they decided to give him the money earlier this year when he was talking about a trade. I just wonder if they have the stomach to do it.
Well, listen, they had to have the stomach for the Deshaun Watson trade and the worst contract in NFL franchise history and the worst trade in NFL history. So, yeah, I don't envy them. I wouldn't want to be them. I wouldn't want to see my team trade away their best player. I do wonder, I hadn't seen that report until Spike just read it to me. Tanner McKee, they need a quarterback really bad, the Cleveland Browns. And
we sending them Tanner McKee?
I don't want to send him Tanner.
McKee for Garrett straight up? Who says no?
Yeah. Well, no. I mean,
Spike's
the Browns
like,
would
no,
have to
I don't
throw
want
in
to
a
send
couple
him Tanner
picks there,
McKee.
Jack. I mean, come on. You're not just giving McKee away. But I wonder if that would be something that, in addition to some, maybe is it 2 first-round picks and Tanner McKee, because that's where that team is really stuck. They don't have a quarterback. They threw a bunch of darts. None of the darts hit. And now they're back to square one where they need to find a quarterback. So I don't know. Maybe there's something there.
Honestly, I mean, Andrew Berry is there. He's a former Eagle.
Yeah, they've made trades.
So, if you're the Browns, again, if they got the stomach to do this, it actually is the right thing to do. That's an organization that's going nowhere fast. They need to basically add a ton of talent to the team. So getting more draft picks, as great as Myles Garrett is, they won 1 playoff game since he's been there. The year they beat Pittsburgh, I believe it was, out there in Pittsburgh with Baker Mayfield. This is a chance to sort of restart your franchise if you're Cleveland with a lot of high draft picks, get a lot of talent in there. You're not winning anything with Myles Garrett anyway.
Well, I'll say this as well. You can go. I'm sure there are examples.
He's going to want to be traded in a year anyway.
Yes, you can go through history. I'm sure there's an example, but there's not a ton of examples in the NFL where a team trades a player or a pick for several first-round picks, and the team that got the several first-round picks looks bad in 3 years.
Right.
Most times the team that gets the picks looks fine.
They turn out doing it. Yeah,
even if it works out for the team that the player goes to.
I agree.
In the NFL, those picks are so valuable. It would be hard for the Browns. I assume they could screw it up, but it would be hard for them to screw it up.
And they already have an extra first-round pick next year. That Travis Hunter trade with the Jaguars. So now you're in a situation where you potentially have 3 first-round picks going into next year. If there's a quarterback out there, and then 2
the next 2 years.
Yeah.
2 first-round picks the next 2 years.
It really would set themselves up very nicely.
Okay. What if we got?
I'm trying to sell it to Andrew Berry. I'm trying to sell it now.
Well, what if we got a first for the wide receiver and took that first? All right. Okay, on to Eagles gameplay. Having watched the game, then watched the tape, if I asked you, Sheil, what was the biggest reason they had their best offensive performance of the year on Sunday? What would that reason be?
The run game got going, I think is the biggest factor. And now you could say, all right, well, why did the run game get going? I think a big factor was Landon Dickerson looked as healthier than he has all season in this game. I thought he was terrific in this game, and it was kind of boring to talk about when we would talk early in the season, why isn't the run game working? And a lot of times it's just the blocking isn't there. And what was there in this game? The blocking was there because Landon Dickerson was great in this game. Brett Toth looked more comfortable playing center than he did guard. And then there's some of the schematic wrinkles that they had as well that you guys have talked about, going under center more. bringing in Fred Johnson as a sixth offensive lineman. So I give them credit. It took them a while to get there, but eventually they got there where they said, we need to make some changes. We maybe need to get out of our comfort zone, get away from some of the things we've done in the past because it's not working right now. They made those changes. And to me, it's a reason to feel pretty good about this team now as they come back after the bye, that they showed a willingness to adjust. And now they've got different buttons they can push offensively.
Yeah, I also think giving Patullo credit for the changes in scheme, absolutely. But I think the ability to it has to be that part of the reason they weren't under center is because Jalen wasn't comfortable with it. And even seeing a screen pass, which he hasn't done very well in the past, I think you have to give Patullo some credit there too. Not just changing things, but a quarterback who had been very used to doing things one way, getting him from point A to point B to do those other things. I know I'm projecting and guessing, but it seems like a pretty well-educated, fair guess to think that was a process as well, and Patullo deserves some credit for that as well.
Yeah, it's about, coaching is like, what is your relationship with the players? How can you get through to them? How can you have those conversations? And I don't think you're wrong. I mean, we haven't seen Jalen Hurts run a lot of under center play action since he's been the Eagles quarterback. So is that a coaching thing? Is that a quarterback preference? There are quarterbacks in the NFL who don't like doing that. They don't like turning their back to the line of scrimmage, and then all of a sudden they turn around and there's a defensive end, just kind of rushing them. So I don't know that that's the case. I'm with you. That's speculation. But yes, the fact that as a group they were able to have those conversations and say, this might not be our preferred way to play, but this is going to give us the best chance to win, which is what Jalen Hurts has been about through his entire Eagles career. I do think they deserve credit for that.
Sheil, one defense question. Nakobe Dean in the last 2 weeks has seen his snaps go up and Jihad Campbell's snaps have gone down. Now, they have to balance at some point the evolution of Jihad Campbell with winning right now. Do you think it's a mistake for them to take Jihad Campbell off the field to put Nakobe Dean on the field?
To me, it's not kind of a game plan specific type thing. I mean, if you're facing a team that really runs the football well and you're worried about stopping the run, I think but first of all, I think they're both very good quality starting linebackers. But if you ask me their strengths, I would say Nakobe Dean's a little bit better downhill, physical, making plays behind the line of scrimmage against the run. If you're in a 2-minute drill, if you're facing a team that passes the football a lot, if you're facing a team that's down 17 points and it's going to throw it a lot, I would say I would rather have Jihad Campbell there in coverage. So you don't always know what the opponent's going to do, but I think there's going to be some of that where Vic Fangio is going to look at it and say, how do I think this offense is going to attack us? And then which guy's going to get more snaps? They're both going to play. And I don't think it's a mistake. I think Jihad Campbell has already played a lot. I think he's already a quality linebacker. I think at this point in time, there are certain things Dean probably does better against the run than Jihad Campbell. And so your goal is to win. You're not benching him. You're not stunting his growth. He might just be, taking some snaps on the sideline there.
So there is no midpoint of a 17-game season, right? So we are essentially at the midpoint. They played 8 games. They're at the bye. If I were to just ask you for a simple grade for the Philadelphia Eagles for the first 8 games, what would you give them?
I would probably give them a B+. I think I would say.
That's fair.
I think like week to week, if you ask me, people who listen to this every week are like, what are you talking, Sheil? You've been, crushing them most of these weeks. What are you talking about, B+? But now that you take a step back and if you tell Eagles fans, hey, in August, I would have told you, you're going to be 6-2 at the bye. You're going to be in position to win the NFC East. You're going to be in great position to compete for the 1 seed in the conference. And by the way, you haven't suffered, and everyone can knock on wood if they want to, you haven't suffered that devastating season-ending injury to one of your core players. You have had guys miss time, hamstring here, a little nagging injury there, but you look at some of these other teams and they've lost, one of their 3, 4, 5 best players. They're out for the season and they're not coming back. So even the injured guys you've had, like a Nolan Smith, those guys are coming back. So and some of the answers you found offensively, I believe in recent weeks, I think the last 2 games have probably been Jalen Hurts' 2 best games of the season. So you add all that up, and I actually feel really good about this team going into the next 9 games here.
All right, Sheil. Well, thank you as always. We will talk to you next week at the same time. We appreciate you as always, brother.
All right, brother.
It's so nice not to have to make a pick.
Well, say the Eagles are going to lose anyway, just for
yeah,
for
they're
good
gonna lose
vibes.
this week.
Yeah.
That's right. There you go.
All right,
guys. I'll
All
see
right,
you
thank
next
you,
week.
Sheil. There he is. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers with locations in Montgomeryville and Mount Laurel. There's a Mark's Jewelers minutes from everywhere. Online at marks-jewelers.com. Would you trade 3 first-round picks for Myles Garrett is the question. Now, I know I said I would. You said you would. Sheil said he would. Jack said he would. What do you think the poll results are at?
It's probably mixed. People see 3 first-round picks plus the salary. They aren't ready to dive head first into that. So it's going to be closer to 55, 45. Let's go 57% say they still do it.
57% say no.
Wow.
Yeah.
Dude, are people crazy?
I got the number right, though. That was awesome. The other way, though.
Yep. People love draft picks. They just love draft picks.
And you hear 3 first-rounders, you're like, what?
They're not picking in the top 5.
Yeah,
No,
they're
I
basically
agree.
two. Well, hopefully not.
No,
You know when Billy King traded all those picks to the Celtics, he was like, "Oh, you kidding? We're getting Kevin Garnett and Paul Pierce. We're going to be here forever." And so
they were 36. They're not 30.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Prime of his career, 5 sacks over the weekend.
Yeah.
No, that's why the Eagles are like, now's the time to do it.
Strike while the iron's hot.
Yes. Listen, the fact that the Eagles, think about this, if that report is true, the fact that the Eagles would be willing to give up 3 first-round picks says all that I need to hear.
Sure, yeah.
They're saying it's worth it plus the contract.
Well, they were just in on Micah Parsons.
Thank you.
Yes. Yeah.
Thank you.
Go
just
do it.
said it. They were just in on Michael Parsons.
Do
yes.
it.
So
Do
they
it.
clearly are willing to pay whatever price it is to pay to get one of these guys.
I'll throw something else in.
What? We throw Fritz in, send him to Cleveland?
No.
I could succeed there.
No. We're throwing Broads in.
Yeah, we're getting Broads out.
Yeah.
The rat.
Yeah. The whole day after the show yesterday, I'm looking over my shoulder. I'm thinking, I checked under my car to make sure the brake lines weren't cut. I don't know how to find that, but that's what I did. Then I got home. I made sure all the doors were locked, made sure the outside lights were on.
He is a Jersey guy, so he can get to us.
Oh, he sure can.
Yeah.
Mr. I want to be the afternoon show host, Frodes. And then real quick, because I asked Sheil, your grade for the Eagles at the midway.
I think a B+ is good.
Yeah.
That's a solid grade. Yeah, I agree. Those first 4 games, you may have gone D+, C-.
Right. When they were
and they were actually 4-0.
4-0, yeah.
They were actually 4-0. But yeah, I think the last couple of games certainly raises their grade. If not a B+, maybe a B-. It would still be a B.
Yeah, I'm at a B.
Yeah,
Jack,
it would still be a B.
I think it's fair.
Yeah, I mean you can't erase the first 6 games.
No.
I know they're 4-2, but you can't erase them.
Yep.
They happened, and I don't think it's likely that the offense goes back to looking like that, but it could. It wouldn't be the craziest thing to ever happen. 215-592-9494. Larry in the Northeast, you're on WIP. What's up, Larry?
Oh, I definitely would not give him the extra $2 million. He may not be able to play 38.
Yes, I agree.
But Scott Boras, to me, had the most interesting comment. He said there's no one hitting behind Bryce to protect him, and he has figures to show it. So
That's right.
So my feeling is they should get some kind of power hitter behind him. But the way Dombrowski is talking, it sounds like he's going to cut everybody.
Well,
he's not going to sign these free agents or.
Here's I believe part of the conversation between Bryce and the Phillies is that it becomes very difficult to tell them to go get another player and give more money to the player that's already here when you know that they're already at sort of a peak of what they're going to spend. And that is part of the conversation. You're not getting somebody to hit behind Bryce with and look, here's another thing that could happen. If they sign Kyle Schwarber, hit behind Bryce. Hit behind Bryce.
I thought about that too.
Yeah, hit behind Bryce. We talked about it most of leading up to the season that Kyle Schwarber should be hitting leadoff. If they had another, or not leadoff, should be hitting cleanup. If you had another guy who you could put back there, that would be great. I think ultimately the best case scenario is to find somebody who is a more natural. If Bryce is insistent on hitting 3, which I think he should hit 2 or hit leadoff. And here's another thing: if Bryce hits leadoff, there's somebody hitting behind Bryce. So that's another thing that if we want to go into what Scott Boras said, part of the reason that Bryce doesn't have anybody hitting behind him is because Bryce is insisting on hitting third. And he'll say that he's not insisting on hitting third, but he is. So if
that's a good thing, though, right?
No, I want him to hit leadoff or second. It gives them, especially if the roster, if we're not going to add some big power hitter, if we're just going to get Schwarber back, and you don't want Schwarber hitting cleanup, then if Bryce could hit second or Bryce could hit leadoff, then you could have somebody hitting behind him. So there's a lot of push and pull to all of this, I think. But I don't think. What I don't think is going to happen, based on what the team has said, I don't think they're going to re-sign Schwarber and go spend a bunch of money on another player. It just doesn't seem like it's going to happen.
One other thing on football. What's with this with Michael Carter? He was a great player. Is he still a good player?
I have no idea. None of it. Thank you for the call.
Never seen him play.
Yeah, none of us know. I mean, he's getting paid. I don't know. Maybe he's still a good player. Still pretty young.
Yeah, he's a good player. I mean, listen, he played for the Jets, so sometimes it's hard to determine
how good a player.
Yeah, you put him around better players and a better system, he may thrive.
Yeah, I would guess they wouldn't make that trade without having some sort of.
Yeah, they certainly think he has some value.
Yeah.
To him.
Now, he didn't cost anything.
Right.
He cost John Mechie and a pick swap, a 7th to a 6th or something like that. So I don't know. All right, 215-592-9494. Coming up next in studio, the rat himself. No, not Broads, different rat. We got a lot of rats here. WIP. Joe DeCamara. Joe DeCamara, who has spoke poorly of me. Joe DeCamara, who has spoken poorly of Jack. Joe DeCamara, who has never spoken poorly of Ike, obviously, because who would do something like that?
He did
once. Right.
He called me the backup player.
Yeah. Oh, he did?
Yeah.
Oh. He's stepping into the lion's den.
That happened once.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Was that recently?
That won't happen again.
Was that recently?
Nah, that was like a pregame show.
Oh, really?
No. We were here.
Yeah. I forgot you also had an argument at the pregame show, and then it's been a while since that as well.
Oh, really?
Pregame show?
Yeah.
Oh, the camera came to the pregame show.
Yeah.
Yeah, those don't count.
Oh, yeah.
I'm in a totally different zone.
Oh,
on the
yeah, that's
pregame show. A totally different.
Yeah.
I'm just yelling for the sake of yelling.
Yeah. Well, and DeCamara, we will talk about DeCamara's new book, which is out. Everybody here writing books. Books. Everybody's a little busybody writing books.
Wait till I write mine.
Yep. Everybody's got to have a book. And we'll also try to nail down DeCamara on a date for Fritz versus DeCamara basketball. So that is all coming up next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Yep, this is the meat read. Fall is upon us, and that means tailgating and Eagles football. Fire up your grill with the official hot dog of the Philadelphia Eagles from Dietz & Watson. Be the hit of your barbecue or tailgate with game day essentials like hot dogs, sausages, meats, and, of course, artisan cheeses from Dietz & Watson. And you can't forget about the high-protein Dietz Nuts snacks, perfect for snagging on the go. Dietz & Watson, premium meats and artisan cheeses since 1939. Check them out online at DietzandWatson.com for a retailer near you. And remember, go Birds!
The NFL plays on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Tonight, Baltimore flies to Miami to battle the Dolphins. Coverage starts at 7:30. Your home for the Eagles and the NFL on Westwood One.
Hey, now we roll.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account to get a pro football no sweat token. Apply the token to your next pro football bet. If you lose with the token attached, you'll get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right, with a no sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing like a fresh set of downs, and that's just what BetMGM is offering if you don't win with a no sweat token. So find your favorite matchup and be a part of all the hard-hitting, crowd-pleasing pro football action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Ready to kick off the fun? Chumba Casino is your go-to game plan during halftime or overtime. From spinning slots to instant scratch-style cards, it's like running the perfect play, all from home. New players score a free welcome bonus and daily logins with a shot at some serious prizes every time you play. Get in the game and visit ChumbaCasino.com today. Let's Chumba. Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/play.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course, and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
Philly-based relief organizations are taking donations and volunteers to help with the devastation in the Caribbean from Hurricane Melissa. Pennsylvania election officials recommend voters who haven't sent in their mail-in ballots yet to drop them off at a drop box. And 5 more suspects have been arrested in the heist at the Louvre.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about the NBA and FanDuel Sportsbook in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, your home for live betting. So even if you've missed the start of a game or want to ride the hot hand, FanDuel has live bets on everything from who's going to score next to fourth quarter comebacks. Plus, you can even combine your live bets into a same-game parlay for a chance at a bigger payout. However you want to play, now is the perfect time with FanDuel Sportsbook because FanDuel is giving new customers $300 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. So just visit FanDuel.com/hammer. That's FanDuel.com/hammer to sign up today. Play your game with FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook, the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Natural disasters happen every year. Fires, hurricanes, tornadoes. And with that, your most important moments recorded on VHS, camcorder tapes, and 8mm could all be gone in an instant. Cherished moments like your wedding, baby's first steps, family trips to Yellowstone, lost. Enter Legacy Box. Digitizing your old media with Legacy Box protects your irreplaceable memories from the threat of natural disaster by digitally preserving them onto thumb drive, DVD, or the cloud, so they're safe forever. Legacy Box is the safest and easiest way to preserve your past, which is why it's been trusted by over 1 million families. Send Legacy Box your home movies, photos, and film. Their team of trained professionals will do the rest right here in the U.S. For a limited time, Legacy Box is offering radio listeners an incredible 50% off. Go to legacybox.com/value and save 50% when you digitize your memories. That's legacybox.com/value.
Hey, it's Joe DeCamera. And I'm John Ritchie. Did you know that the 94 WIP Morning Show is both a radio show and a podcast? You can find us anytime on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your pods.
Catch the full episode, listen by individual hour, or jump straight to the highlights.
Just open up your favorite podcast app, search for our names, and hit the follow button to get every minute of the show your way and on your time.
This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. The biggest, strongest, most popular, funniest, most informative show on WIP. We are joined in studio with the host of the morning show. Little up-and-coming act happening 6 to 10 every morning. That is Joe the camera. Hey, Joe.
How are you, fellas?
Oh, it's such an honor to have you here.
Indeed it is.
Now,
I feel like we haven't seen you in a while since our competition died.
It didn't die. It just is taking a hiatus, I believe is the term.
I didn't even look. How's the ankle?
It's improving. It really is. It's still certainly not there. I'm not. I think I could probably run yet. I haven't been given the go-ahead in PT. My guess is that'll be sort of soon. But it's coming along. It's just taking time.
We will
examine this damn.
Oh yeah, let's look at it.
You want foot? You want shoe off?
No, you don't have to
I'll take shoe off. I'll give you shoe off.
Now
It's got a little funky expansion. Apparently that might not ever go away.
Oh, you
on
don't
this
put your
side.
foot on the table. It's disgusting.
What do you mean funky expansion?
Well, like it's bigger. It's
Well, it's not. It's definitely not bigger
over
anymore.
here.
It looks swollen on the outside.
Yeah, on the left side it
That's
is.
a baby.
Well,
It's okay.
you're a real man. We're a bunch of cowards here. We're radio hosts.
Also, get running full speed. We saw what full speed was.
Yeah. Come on.
Well, let me just say, I wasn't going to win basketball full speed. It was going to be the Aaron McKee. You look like an older man than you are. Slow man, slow and steady wins the race.
Old head
Right.
YMCA basketball.
I was going to back Chris down.
And Aaron McKee catching strays.
No,
Yeah.
I mean, God bless him. I'm just saying he played very composed.
Can you describe how you hurt the ankle?
Yeah.
Yeah, landed on a dude's foot for a rebound. Simple.
What a war! Oh, it would bang it in the post.
Well, it was something in the post. It was. I don't remember what led up to it. It might have been transition, but bottom line is rebound. It was
transition.
The age-old basketball
running full court. You're out there
We
running
were.
full court.
Well, let me tell you something. Like, no joke, I was ready. Look, whether I was going to win or lose, who knows? I think I was going to win. But cardiovascular-wise, I had really put in the time. I was running games all over Philly and down the shore, full court to be just. All I had to do was be ready for 101 to 11.
In the Sunny Hill League.
I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I was Baker League. I was Baker League.
Yeah. So we will get to this in a moment. Joe came in. We're going to talk about Joe's book, The Best of Philly Sports, Amazing Moments and Stories in Philadelphia Sports History. If you're on YouTube, there's the book, which you can get. What is the preferred place to get the book? Amazon or
easiest for the audience is Amazon.
Amazon.
I mean,
okay.
it is around town, but I would just say easiest is Amazon.
We'll get to the book in a second. We got Joe in here for an hour. We will get to the book.
He's here for an hour?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I didn't realize
Oh,
that.
yeah. We have a lot to get in with, Joe.
Were you guys struggling with ratings and need to call in
Yeah, that's what
Yeah, we call you? Come on, man. Come on. Nobody's struggling here.
No.
Did you hear what? Maybe that's not. Did you hear Broads here on the show yesterday?
No, what did he say?
So we found out that Broads did an interview with the Philly Business Journal.
Okay.
And in the interview, it said that his goal is to host Afternoon Drive at WIP.
Oh, he put that out to the world?
So we can.
Is he planning on reincarnation? There's a second act, or is this like the only one? Like,
well,
because Spike, Ike, and Jackie are still on the sort of young side. I mean, no one's old.
You could do this for a long time.
A long time.
We have found out.
Wow.
So we did confront Broads, and it was, let me say, Broads, he was doing his Flyers bit, and we interrupted it, and I asked him about it, and Broads crumbled. I mean, now he stood up. He stood up, and he said he stood by it, but after that, we couldn't get it back.
Yeah.
We couldn't get the vibe back.
That's
in the
wild,
studio.
man.
Yeah.
That's
How
a
about the
faux
stones on
pas.
that kid?
Just want to
Oh,
make
yeah.
sure, like Coy and Ty and the like, they never said they wanted Donovan's job while they were the backup, right?
No,
Right.
The only one who did that was Garcia. Remember Jeff Garcia?
Oh,
said
yes.
that?
Yeah. So all right. So let's stay on the basketball for a second. This has been. I would say two things. On one end, your performance overall has been better than most people, even I have expected.
Thank you.
You know, on the other hand, the thing that has been exactly as expected is you are such a frail, weak, sort of decrepit physical specimen that you have been injured so many times during this, including a supposed shot in the groin, shin splints for running literally a quarter mile
on rubber.
Yeah, on rubber. Then this ankle injury, which is we all saw coming. So I think a little bit of this is unfair to Jack because you physically can't get through the competition, which almost should be counted as a loss in some way anyway.
Yeah, I've struggled with that. I understand. Look, I get your point. This last one was. I would not have been able to play through it. I mean, he would have won 11. No, there was no. I couldn't move.
They're begging me to play through it, Joe.
No, I applaud you, Jack. I think you handled it like a champ, like for real. Like that was the right way to go. I hear you, Spike. I mean, this was unfortunate. I was really, honest to God, I was disappointed on so many levels. One of which was starting soon. Got to crank up that cardio again. Here we go again.
Yep.
So look, I still intend to win. I still think I'll win. I know for a lot of people, and I understand this, it's like, what's the point anymore?
No, we have to do it.
Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you. I agree.
Ike has said the same thing. Ike's out.
Come out.
I don't care. You could.
You too. I'm tired of both of y'all.
Dude,
yeah, I'm tired of both of y'all.
You could get 10 more injuries over the next 10 years, and I am not letting this go. The whole reason I wanted this to happen was to see you two play one-on-one basketball. And in a game to 11, and I've told this to Fritz a million times, this game's going to take 2.5 hours for you guys, one of you to score 11 points. So I want to be there for it. This is part of what I enjoy. Yep. So what we would like to do with you here is, so I had an idea for a date.
A date?
Yes.
I have a girlfriend.
No.
Oh, okay.
A date,
a calendar date.
A date for basketball. Okay. Look, we want to give you enough time.
What is going on?
No.
He only wants to date Kelly Oubre.
Yes, I would not mind.
Right. Yes.
Well, if I weren't married. All right. And if he's a man. I just think he's a good-looking guy. We want to give you time to recover, clearly, and time to ramp up. But we also don't want to do it in the middle of Eagle season. Doesn't make any sense, right? Yeah. So we thought this gives you a bunch of time, and it also really accounts for if the Eagles happen to go to the Super Bowl.
Sure.
Is that the Super Bowl is on February 8th, 2 weeks after the Super Bowl the following Tuesday. I think it's February 24th. It is before we're talking about the Phillies in any meaningful capacity. It is 2.5 weeks before NFL free agency. It is after the Super Bowl. It is 3 months from now, February 24th.
Can you get in shape by then?
Yeah. I'm not worried about being in shape by then.
Let Lakin find the place, whatever. Yeah. Like, we should figure it out.
Well, you know what's one thing I like about Feb 24 is I think there's always been something nice, whether it's the Wells Fargo Center or a high school gym, walking in a basketball gym in the dead of winter.
Yes.
Like you get in there and you feel there's a coziness. You got through the weather walking from the car or wherever.
Yep.
Here you are. And let's rock and roll with hoops. I can't speak specifically to that date, but I'll just say it sounds right about to me. Like it sounds reasonable, but we should make it a big station event. We got to get the Ikes and the Riches of the world to convince the other naysayers out there that this should still be embraced.
Yes, of course. Don't worry.
I'm going to work on you, Ike.
I'm actually embarrassed by both of you.
What?
Well, not you. Those two.
Oh,
yes.
Of course.
Listen, you're the driving force behind this. Yes.
Yeah, well, at this point,
yes. With you is that you won't let it go.
Nope.
Well, just remember this: the driving force was when I said I'm a better athlete tonight, than Jack. And I am in the process of proving that.
No. The fact that you are not able to compete shows that you're not a better athlete. The point has been proven.
But if I win, Spike, you'll give it to me.
Oh, yeah, if you win, you win.
If you win, you definitely get it.
Look,
and we ridicule him for a year.
Forget about what happens to you if you win. Think about what happens to him if he loses.
I've thought about it many times.
Yeah, it's way worse. I mean, he lost golf, and it was the catastrophe.
Look, you guys know
I called a fat mental midget on the morning show.
Yeah.
That was pretty rough.
That was my favorite day of the whole thing.
Do you regret,
I didn't say that.
Well, do you regret, the whole time you have said that you have held yourself to a higher standard and been classy, all that, all the while calling him names, calling us names. When you won, when Jack won,
Mommy, Daddy, we heard.
When Jack won, it was about twice. Jack won twice, right? Yep. It was one day in and out. Yeah. Really, no personal attacks. Tons of personal attacks for you guys. Mommy, Daddy, Boban, fat, dumb. The second one might be true, but whatever. It's mean to say it.
Here's
on the
what
air.
I'll say to that.
Yeah.
I talked to Bernard Hopkins one time, did a show with him for 2 hours, and I remember asking him about the moment before the match when you look in the eyes of the other guy. And he said it really matters. Like, it's not fake. Like, you really have to get in the head of your opponent before you fight. I can candidly say everything I did in the summer and late spring was intentional.
Yeah.
And my goal was to get it to 2. I mean, of course, you want to win 4-0, and but I thought reasonably I could get it to 2-2 and win in Game 5 in hoops. And that was my goal the whole time, and everything was purposeful.
No, was it also purposeful, before we move on to the next thing, was it always also purposeful in that I believe, now I don't have any hard evidence, but I've been around this for a long time. I've been around you for a long time. I've known Rod now for several years, I've interviewed Rod, to have it. I know everybody here.
Interviewed and been interviewed.
Yeah, look.
You interviewed him and he interviewed you.
Yes. Well, look.
Can we get through this?
I believe that you and Rod Lakin several times colluded to make this competition better for you and worse for him.
Not true.
Golf match play or whatever the hell it's
that
called.
was Jack fell for my. That's all Jack.
What did you just say?
Jack fell for my trap.
Well,
yeah,
but
Jack.
Shouldn't Lakin be in there making sure that these things are fair?
I think it was before the focus was as intense as it got. I put it out there knowing that I could maybe get one past Jack. I did. That's Jack's fault.
The long time in between competitions is also you and Lakin colluding because you're so frail?
Well, there was vacations in there. There was a lot.
Oh, yeah, I forgot.
There was a lot going on.
I forgot. This guy's on the Angelo schedule at 44.
He only works half the summer.
Yeah, right.
Guys, I was on a cruise constantly on the frickin' treadmill. By the way, Singletary was 2 over for me. Like, hey, Mike Singletary was on the cruise, and I'm doing my thing, getting ready for Fritz.
Two name drops, by the way. Bernard Hopkins, Mike Singletary. You got anything else? Anything else, big guy?
Yeah, George Brett was on the cruise.
And then again,
he was.
Why? The athletes only cruise?
Yeah.
Mike Singletary and George Brett.
Here's my theory: they didn't make like Albert Pujols money, so they got to go on cruises with regular folk.
Oh yeah, probably.
Yeah,
That's probably
for real.
what happened. Yeah.
Well, yeah. They played in the 80s.
Yeah,
exactly.
And then finally, because I want to get to some sports things with you before we get to the book, is you have said we have our little rats everywhere,
boy.
and even these rats listen to. We'll take the time to listen to your show, as painful as it may be. And you have said some nasty things about me, DeCamera. Running from New York, that has come out of your mouth.
Sure.
There have been several nasty things. And are you just willing, here I am, and the YouTube folks can look at it, are you willing to look me in the eye and tell me that I ran from New York?
Oh, for 1,000%.
Oh, really?
See, he got you in the PD job. You didn't want that. You want to come home to a little cushy, be a talk show host guy. I mean, we all know that's true, and that's okay. Nothing wrong with that. But let's not act like you succeeded up there.
Of course I succeeded.
Okay, all right.
Ratings went up. Revenue went up.
And
everybody
you went
loved me. Yeah, because my job was done. Couldn't do anything more like here.
Were you Larry Brown?
Yes, my job was done. So we had a debate here, I don't know, last year when we had debate day on WIP, and it was you versus Ike. You didn't do a very good job, but I remember the debate. And the debate was, is Jalen Hurts a franchise quarterback?
No.
And
I don't think it was that, but go ahead.
It was. And because you said, you sort of ruined the debate at the top by saying yes or something, even though your position was no. But you said he would not be the starting quarterback of the Eagles to start the 2026 season.
Yeah.
So where are you on Jalen at this point?
Well, look, he's going to be the starting quarterback next year. And, certainly at a certain point last year, I said, well, I obviously was wrong about that. And when I declared that, I didn't say it in a way like there's no doubt about it. But I actually thought tea leaves were this thing could go off the rails with him and someone else could be the dude. Obviously, look, I think he's played really well this year. I mean, the irony is he's played really bad in certain halves. But I think he nets out as a major positive this season. The biggest thing I'll say on a really positive level on Jalen that has not gotten enough focus this year from people like me who have been doubters, which is 20, 30, 35, 40% of the audience and the fan base, is one of the big anti-Jalen arguments was always, well, it's so easy for him with everything going right. You got this great defense. You got this great offensive line. You typically have a good running back. Last year you had a supreme all-time running back. You got 2 great receivers. Like, what the heck? Of course the table is set for you. Just don't screw it up. And this year I feel like I can honestly say more has gone wrong for the Eagles than right. And yet he has led them to 6-2. And that's impressive. I mean, they've had a bad pass rush. They've had a bad rushing attack. They've had an average at best offensive line. They have had a third corner or second quarter, whatever you want to call him, who's just been not good. I think the safety that's Rookie Makuba gets turned around more often than not. Like they've had a tough schedule. They've had A.J. Brown drama. Like they've had a lot of negative. They've had more injuries in the last couple of years. And yet he has led them to 6-2, and he deserves a tremendous amount of credit for that.
So what do you think of him as a quarterback?
I think he's certainly better than I thought. I think he's very good.
Okay.
The biggest thing about Jalen on the positive, the biggest thing by far is he just has this outrageous ability to not turn it over. And in the midst of the chaos of an NFL game for 60 minutes, it's almost beyond extraordinary. Like I remember we all marveled when Foles had the 27-2 season, or 29-2 if you include the one playoff game. But that was only like 10 or 11 games. This is like 4 or 5 years now. I mean, other than the end of 23 when he turned it over a lot. So look, am I all in on Jalen? Candidly, no, I'm not all in on Jalen.
Why not?
Because I do still see.
What else do you need to see?
Well, I do still. Well, halves where he throws for more than 1 yard. I mean,
okay, that happens at times.
But I mean, he's had 4 or 5 bad halves. But he's been on the whole pretty darn good.
Everything is subjective. Bad halves, I would consider turning the ball over, things of that nature. He's not doing that.
No, he's not.
No, he's not doing that. Now, listen, he didn't complete a pass in the second half of the Tampa game. Guess who I blame that on? A.J. Brown.
O-line.
A.J. Brown.
AJ, yeah.
Forcing the ball to A.J. He was perfect in the first half of that Tampa game.
Yeah.
Wasn't until they went in there in the halftime and somebody's upset they didn't get a ball thrown to him that he comes out in the second half forcing the ball to A.J. Brown where he almost threw an interception there. Listen, I'm poking at you a little bit here. I'm poking at you. Yeah. But you said so many positive things there that it's funny because I think you're reluctant to give up that safe space in case something goes wrong.
There's a little bit of that.
Yeah,
that's fair.
Because the positive things you said there were, to me, on point.
Yeah.
The things he's had to overcome, things he's dealt with.
Way more than past years.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And for him to still play at the level he's been playing and getting better each week with a new offensive coordinator, he should be commended for all those things.
I agree.
But there's something with him in his game. And I don't think you're the only one, so I'm not. It's something with his game that won't allow some people to just say, you know what? Even though I know he's not flawless, this dude does so much more positive than he does negative. I'm willing to accept the flaws when they happen. That's where I had to get to. Honestly, that's where I had to get to. That's where I eventually had to get to. And now I'm more or less like, the bad game come and it frustrates me, the halves at times when things don't look good. Yeah. But I'm like, for the most part, we got the right guy.
I think that's reasonable.
We got the right guy.
Look, I hear you, man. Here's what I'll say. Probably why some of my reluctance.
And he's elite.
He's an elite winner. Elite winner.
At winning.
Has an elite resume.
Spike, you want to jump in here?
Well, no. On the elite thing?
Elite.
No, we've
elite.
No. In fact, he's doing it because he knows I won't jump in because I don't want to do it.
You know what the funny thing is? I had him 5th coming into the season. I still have him 5th.
There you go.
I still have him 5th.
I had him 5th too.
Now it's getting harder to support.
Well, I got him higher than Burrow.
It's getting harder to support Lamar and Burrow as the injuries add up. But I do think a healthy Burrow and a healthy Lamar and a healthy Mahomes and a healthy Allen, I would take above Jalen. I had him 5th, and I still have him 5th. But I will say he's.
But
to me, he looks like a better 5th than last year.
Time out.
Okay,
Time out.
Stronger, like a stronger.
Time out.
What do you got?
I know a sports radio host trick when I hear it because I work with 2 people that do them as well.
What's going on here?
I have 7. I have 7. I have him 7. But
I have him 9.
There is no possible way that you think he is the 5th best quarterback in the NFL, and also you're not sure about him moving forward. That's a lie.
No,
there's no way. You are saying he's 5th. I know this. To get people off, it is a tactic. Yes. You don't really believe he's 5th because if at any time.
Let him bully you,
no,
Joe.
this is true.
Don't let him do
hold
it.
on.
Let him do it. Let him do it, Ike.
If I asked any of us at any time, you have an option to have a quarterback for the Eagles who you believe is the 5th best quarterback in the NFL, are you satisfied with that? At any time in our history, we would have said, yes, sure, I will take it.
Yeah.
Yet you are saying he's the 5th best quarterback in the NFL, but you won't just say that you're comfortable with him moving forward because he had 3 bad halves. You don't really believe he's the 5th best quarterback in the NFL, which is okay. I'm not trying to corner you. I don't believe he's the 5th best quarterback in the NFL.
I don't. Just not letting you get away with it.
But I'm not letting you get away with that. That is a trick. It doesn't happen here on our show. Maybe it happens on your little show, but it does not happen on our show.
Do I get to retort here?
Yes.
Well, look, here's the deal. I actually thought last year he was 5th in point, how it netted out at the end, because I actually thought the whole 5 through 12 fell apart. I actually thought everyone went backwards. Tua, the Herbert guy, the frickin' Cousins guy, the Dak, the Purdy, like the whole group, everybody was gone. And so I thought he was 5th slightly by default last year. I actually think he's 5th this year on merit, like really, really, really legitimate merit. And again, the thing I come back to
do you think he's playing the 5th best, or do you think he's the 5th best quarterback?
Same thing. And here's the reason, Spike. The not turning it over thing is real.
Well, then you have to commit to him moving forward if he's the 5th best quarterback in the NFL.
Yes, but here's the other thing. He is, and I think like this goes to the point you were bringing up a few minutes ago when you were poking at me. I used this phrase with Ross earlier this week on our show, and he thought it was a good phrase. He's annoyingly conservative. Like, he's not just conservative. I'm watching an Eagles game, and I'm not enjoying it as much as I expect to.
Bothers me at times. Yep.
Because, like, his thing, and maybe God bless him, is a punt is better than taking a chance that it might be a touchdown or it might be an interception. And it's like, all right, well, here's another punt. But at least the ball goes 50 yards down the field by the time the other team starts. So, like, it's annoyingly conservative.
You know, I just realized why he won't commit to Jalen. Here you go. How old a man are you?
I'm 47.
How long you been with your lovely Amy?
I have been with Amy for 7 years.
Still not married?
That would be correct.
This is a guy who doesn't like commitment. That's why he is not committing to Jalen Hurts.
I knew it.
All right.
Fritz, did he plan all this in advance?
No.
Just off the top of his head.
He just smells it.
Yeah, it's a psychopath. That's the only thing I think about. All right. So coming up next, we will talk to Joe about his book. The book, if you're looking on YouTube, is The Best of Philly Sports, Amazing Moments and Stories in Philadelphia Sports History by Joe DeCamera, which you could get at Amazon. I found an amazing Amazon review, which I have to ask you about.
Thank you.
And if you're listening and you would like to tell us which show is better, the afternoon show or the morning show, and why, 215-592-9494. Again, afternoon show or morning show, and why, 215-592-9494. More with Joe coming up next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Every NFL Thursday is your chance to hit the jackpot on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, because with FanDuel's Thursday Touchdown Jackpot, you can win a share of $2 million in bonus bets each week. Now, to get in on this Thursday's action, all you have to do is place an anytime touchdown scorer bet before the game kicks off. And if your player scores the first or last touchdown of the game, you'll win your bet plus a share of bonus bets. Just visit FanDuel.com/Ike to take a shot at the jackpot. That's FanDuel.com/Ike for your chance to win a share of $2 million in bonus bets. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Price pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
As the Eagles take some well-deserved rest, Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you Birds at the Bye. Join us at Chickies and Pete's, South Philly, as we discuss the state of the Eagles and celebrity bartending with WIP hosts from 6 to 8 to benefit the Travis Manion Foundation. 94 WIP's Birds at the Bye. Live all day at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. Wednesday, November 5th. Brought to you by Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the Philadelphia Eagles.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Wouldn't you know if you made $7 million? DC politician Mikey Sheil is so out of touch, she can't even remember.
It says she made millions on the stock market, tripling her net worth while in Congress, and was then fined for unreported trades. Is that true or false?
So, I think we made money.
Come on. Who wouldn't know if they made $7 million? I'm Jack Chittarelli, born and raised right here in New Jersey, where it's never been harder for the middle class. That's why I'm running for governor, to fix our state. In Congress, the only thing Mikey Sheil fixed was her bank account. And she voted for higher taxes on your tips and overtime. Mikey even voted for higher taxes on your Social Security. Who does that? Let's be clear. I'm the only candidate with a plan to make New Jersey affordable. I'll reduce property taxes and lower energy bills, because you should keep more of what you earn.
New Jersey, Jack Chittarelli is the change we need. Mikey Sheil is just more of the same. Paid for by Chittarelli for Governor Inc., P.O. Box 225, Annandale, New Jersey.
If you've been thinking about that perfect engagement ring or wedding band, your moment is here. It's Benari Jewelers' bridal event, their biggest sale of the year, with up to 20% off thousands of rings, plus an expanded selection. Top designers like Tacori, A. Jaffe, and Benchmark are flying in with their collections, and yes, they're all on sale. This event only comes once a year, 3 days, November 7th, 8th, and 9th. The perfect ring at the perfect price is waiting at Benari. Details at BenariJewelers.com, Exton and Newtown Square.
Let's live more. Whether your dream vacation is about doing it all or nothing at all, you'll find what you love with Norwegian Cruise Line. Be charmed by historic European cities, wowed by the wild sights of Alaska, or calmed by serene beaches in the Caribbean. Wherever you go next, feel free to experience more with Norwegian. Visit ncl.com, call your travel advisor, or 1-888-NCL-CRUISE. Norwegian Cruise Line. Ships registry the Bahamas and USA.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the weather first, before wearing face paint to the game.
Bro, your Go Cats is dripping into your nachos.
Oh, and now paint is in my eyes. Interception! Did you see that? No!
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
This is an important notice to all U.S. taxpayers. The IRS is giving away billions of dollars in tax savings through a federal program called the Fresh Start Initiative to aid delinquent taxpayers. This initiative was established for anyone facing financial hardship and unable to pay their back taxes. Qualifying and enrolling in this program will stop all collections, settle your delinquent tax problem, and even reduce what you owe by thousands of dollars. Call the hotline at People's Tax Relief to see if you qualify and get this free information by dialing 800-922-1284. If you have unfiled tax returns or cannot afford to pay your personal or business back taxes, you can now get the help you need. One simple phone call can resolve your tax problem and save you thousands of dollars. To see if you qualify and to get this important free information, call 800-922-1284. 800-922-1284. 800-922-1284.
Must qualify for enrollment. Results vary. Consult with your tax professional prior to enrollment.
I'm Bill Ryder with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Trey Savage's remarkable performance last night is the stuff of chills. This is a guy that hadn't played in the major leagues until September. Someone who now has 8 total starts at the major league level, who used his split finger and his slider and his guts to go 7 innings with just 3 hits, 1 run scored, and 12 strikeouts. He might be a rookie, but he's approaching legend status if the Blue Jays can get this done. I'm Bill Ryder.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. an Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Morning show host Joe DeCamera with us until 4:30. I talk about Joe's book, The Best of Philly Sports, which you can get on Amazon. You're also doing a gig with Conklin, I found out, at Cardinal O'Hara.
Cardinal O'Hara, coming up. Yeah, that'll be fun.
Where I took the SATs. Is that the same one you're doing it with? I
think so.
Conklin? Ooh. Both books being there?
6th competition.
How much is your book?
$22.
How much is your book?
$22 that night.
Smart man.
Is it important to you to sell more books than Fritz?
First of all, I just want to say I'm down to $21.99.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
It's not. I hope Jack sells as many as he can.
So it is a kid's book, which we will talk about in a moment. I did find
it's
this
not a kid's book. It's not like for like.
It's great.
A little bit of both.
There's no coloring in it.
Well, grade school in the middle school. Would you
So
say?
it was written primarily for 10 and up, but up goes all the way up to 85. It was written for younger sports fans, but I wrote it in a way newspaper style where no one's going to feel dumb reading it. Meaning, it's not the Cat in the Hat. Like a 10-year-old, an 11-year-old, and 12-year-old can read it, but a 75-year-old can read it. That was the idea.
Then that kind of ruins this because I read this review from Kathy. It says, bought this book for my boyfriend. He loved it. And I sort of wondered, is your boyfriend a child?
No. It works for adults.
So it does go through like all of these great moments in Philly sports.
Yeah.
And then there's, maybe, I don't know, 600 words on each of them, something like that, probably. What process did you go through to figure out which ones to include? Because I would imagine, knowing you, there was a list of 600 moments or something crazy like that.
Well, look, I'll say that part wasn't as hard, actually, as you'd think. I actually started initially with 50, and I just expanded as time went on. And Park is like the Eagles won the 2017 Super Bowl. It's like, well, that's a chapter. And I just kind of kept going, and I just expanded. No, that part wasn't as hard. It was more about just how do you say what you want to say, but not be too verbose about it. Just get in, tell the story, and get out. That was the bigger challenge, just keeping it tight.
Why did you want to write a book that was for kids, though?
Yeah, two reasons. One is I was talking to my nephew back in 2013, and I referenced Dr. J, and he's a sports fan, and he was 9 or 10 at the time, and he did not know who Dr. J was. He had this glazed look on his face. Is that a person? Is that a thing? Is that an actual doctor? Like, he thought we were talking about basketball. And the next thing you know, I referenced the doctor. And he's like, what is that? So that caught my attention. A couple weeks later, I was in my mom's basement. We were starting the process to clean out to move her out. And I came across this book from the 70s that featured all of these great American sports stars of the first 70 years of the 20th century. Babe Ruth, Jackie Robinson, Jesse Owens, Jim Thorpe, Wilt. And it was primarily geared for kids. I was like, what a book. This is amazing. I didn't know it was in my basement my whole time growing up. My older brother and sister probably grew up on it. And I thought, this is great. I think I can write this book for Philadelphia sports fans.
No, wait.
That was the idea.
When you went over to your mom's, did you bring laundry to do?
Well,
of course.
Back then, I would say it's 1,000% likely.
Okay.
Yes,
All right, for sure.
I've backed off that the last year or so.
What, the laundry?
The laundry.
Yeah.
Well, you're only 45.
Yeah. 47.
47.
Yeah. Wait, what is it?
47.
47. Yeah. I actually think, just as far as books go, kids don't read books as much anymore.
No.
Adults don't read books anymore. Yep. But when you think about, I was listening to an interview this morning about, it was a professor at Yale that's trying to get people to read books more, because what happened was he noticed that his students, I didn't know it was Princeton, he noticed that his students consumed tons and tons of stuff, remembered none of it. Right? They just, that's what happens with music now. You download you have all this music, you don't listen to any of it. But if you take all the words that people read in a day when they're looking at social media, right?
Yeah.
And you ask at the end of the day, what did you learn? What did you take from it? The answer is usually absolutely nothing. And you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But you take a time away to read something valuable, it becomes something,
Yeah.
Reading is fundamental.
Yeah, reading is fundamental.
Look at you, Ike.
Yeah.
By the way, Ike, man, in the book,
I made the book?
Hell yeah, you made the book. 04 Eagles, man.
Did you write about the time when Ronnie Barber was running the ball back and Ike jumped off from the sidelines and tried to tackle him?
No.
Okay.
And I applaud that and appreciate that. But you know what I did have to touch on in a book about the best moments ever were some bad times. Because the good times are better because of the bad times.
Yeah.
I didn't specifically say Ronnie Barber, but obviously in the 04 chapter, theme in that year was 01 title game, loss. 02 title game, loss. 03, same thing. So, I had to reference the negative to get to why the positives were so important.
Yeah. So you did all Philly sports.
Yeah, no,
Jack
listen.
did a baseball book.
Well, here's what's funny. So the book is broken up into chapters. There's one for each of the main teams. There's Big Five. And then there's another chapter called Additional.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's a weird title for a chapter.
Yeah, I struggle
Additional.
with that. It's,
How long did that take you to come up with?
Could have called it Other.
See, that's the chapter you should have did Sports Talk Radio.
The Leftover.
Yeah, you could have done Sports
All right, let's
Talk
find
Radio.
out which are in the Leftover. Non-Phillies, Flyers, Sixers, Eagles, or Big Five. There's 14 of them. Rattle them. Let's go.
You said it's what?
In the leftovers?
In the other category.
Okay.
It's not the Phillies, Flyers,
Or Smarty Jones.
Sixers, Eagles, or Big Five. Smarty Jones is
what
one.
would be the
There's 14 of them. Smarty's one.
Bernard Hopkins?
That's two.
Taney Dragons.
That's three. Monet Davis.
Taney Dragons.
That's
Yeah.
three.
While we're waiting, why did it take you so long? The book's not rocket science. It's pretty good, but it took you like 10 years to write.
Mostly because I wanted to be in a bigger
You
platform.
knew all those compliments.
You can rip me all you want. I was waiting for Spike to hire me.
It's good.
No, I wanted to kind of have it better. I didn't know how do you go about it? How do you get published? And also there were years I just did nothing with it, and then there were years I would do more. So
Smarty Jones. Then we have what about Barbaro?
no,
Okay.
you know why?
He's dead.
He died.
He died, yes.
Yeah. No, he won one race. Smarty won two. It's so in the other stuff, it's some really cool stuff. It got Wilt's 100-point game was with the Warriors.
Okay.
Warriors winning two
Did you
titles.
address the allegedly 100-point game?
I thought about you as I wrote it down.
May not have happened. No proof.
I've got Dawn Staley in there, obviously. I've got Kathy Rush and Immaculata, first three titles for women's college basketball.
Okay.
Got Connie Mack and the Philadelphia A's. It's some cool stuff.
There you go.
You know,
You got
the
some
Eagles
good stuff,
recently, a couple months ago, when they got Title V, Super Bowl II, Title V, they finally caught the A's, tied the A's for the most championships in Philly sports history.
Oh, wow.
There you go.
Which is pathetic because the A's haven't been around for 70 years.
So we do we did want to get some feedback on
Joe Frazier, obviously.
Yeah.
That's right,
yeah.
Joe Frazier.
We did want to get some feedback on which show is better, the afternoon show or the morning show. 215-592-9494. Kathy and Skipback, you're on WIP. What's up, Kathy?
Good morning. Oh, sorry, good afternoon. Thanks, Jack, for putting my call through.
Yes.
I've been so excited to talk to you about this fight because I recently just told my husband in the last month the morning show is unlistenable. And I'm going to tell you why.
Well, no.
No, let her cook. Let her cook.
This
It's
is
okay.
not,
I got no problem with this.
All right. This is not what I was aiming for.
First of all, Joe, I think you are a very smart young man. I think you know a lot about sports.
Wow.
And I wish you the best with this book deal. I really do.
Thank you.
What I don't think you're good at is a host. And the reason is you're just a flat-out bully. And you're not a funny bully. You're a mean bully.
I'm a bully.
And I'm convinced also that you absolutely must hate Richie because you cut that man off. He can't have an opinion.
Wow.
And you just go
This
on
is
and
a
on.
G's.
Yeah, I was
We're in
not
the G's
expecting
phase, but keep going.
Yeah.
Keep going.
It's bled over now into the listeners. I'm a first-time caller, so I'm not saying you do it to me, but I hear you.
Give it another 10
and you
seconds.
do it every morning. The other thing is, if I can say one more other thing.
Yes.
Is that it seems that, we're talking about the sports in Philadelphia. And what do all these players have to do? They have to practice. They have to get better at their craft. And I'm convinced you plan for the show, but you don't ever go back and listen to your tapes of your shows. If you did, you would see where I'm coming from. The thing I'm going to be honest, when Spike came back to Philly, I couldn't stand the afternoon show.
Thank you.
I kept listening, and I said, oh my gosh, now this is my new favorite show, and I'm going to tell you why. The three of them have a dialogue. They all have different opinions. They all get mad, but they all listen and have respect for each other's opinions. You cut everybody off, Joe. And I can't believe you don't go back and listen to your shows and see that. And I really can't believe your bosses haven't said something to you.
Well,
I'm flabbergasted as well, by the way.
Yeah, this is. Trust me, you're seeing what I'm seeing. I certainly did not see any of this, or I wouldn't have.
It's okay.
Do you have any response to Kathy, who clearly cares about WIP? Kathy, the fact that you hated me and continued to listen means that you love WIP.
Well,
or you
and
wouldn't
there's
have
hope
continued.
for turning around her opinion on me. I mean, Kathy, I'll do my best to try to give you an entertaining show, and hopefully in time you like it. And if you don't, then that's unfortunate, but I'll do my best.
What's the name of the morning show?
Doesn't really have one. What we say is Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie, but we don't really have a name. We've never really.
Exactly. And 2 people are doing the show in the morning.
Well, no, we got like 5 to 7 typically.
Yeah, it depends on the day. It's like it's like a baseball team in there.
Yeah, what's the budget on that
show?
And hosts go back and forth. Hosts go back and forth with one another. They have dialogue. And that's exactly what Ike and Spike do during the day.
What about Jack?
I don't
Does he
see
count?
that in the morning.
Nah, not really.
Depends.
I think Jack adds a lot of value. I think the gentleman in the morning adds value, and I really like Kyle in the value. I just don't think, and I think you do too, Joe.
Thank you.
It's just you're a bully about it.
Kathy,
you're just
Kathy,
very rough.
Kathy, if I may.
Oh, here we go.
No. I appreciate, obviously, you're a great listener of WIP. If I may ask you to give, now that you've given Joe your feedback, because I think Joe is great. I think that, the Joe and John and James and now with Rhea and their 87 cast of characters is good. I would ask that now you've given him your feedback, to give him a chance to think about it. You gave honest feedback, which is fair, but I care about them a great deal, and I think they're very talented. So I think maybe now that you've given a feedback, you can maybe see if he puts it into action.
Will do.
Okay.
Thank you, Kathy.
Thank you so much, Kathy.
This is really.
I had no idea that was coming. Speaking of crying, was there any? You're an emotional guy.
Yeah.
You cried after the Eagles won the Super Bowl
many times.
Yes, even though you skipped out on us for several weeks leading up to the Super Bowl. When you were there any of the things in this book that you wrote about that you were emotional while you were writing about it?
No, I mean I lived what I lived, so no, it didn't conjure that.
Okay. Was there anything that you wrote about here that you didn't care about at all, but you knew you had to include?
No. Well, maybe the Philadelphia Warriors winning 2 titles.
Okay.
I did not care.
All right.
But they merited it being in there.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, that's an honest answer.
Do we get credit for those?
Which ones?
The Warriors titles.
Hey, they got the same number as the Sixers.
That's what I'm saying. Do we get credit for those?
Well, you know what I learned? Because the guy Brian at Scheib Sports wrote a whole book about the football team that was in Philly before the Eagles that won championships.
The
that
Maroons?
I didn't even know it. No, it was the yellow something?
I think it's Pottsville Maroons, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, there were champions in Philadelphia before the Eagles.
Did they change it to another team?
I have no idea. I didn't read the book yet.
Wow.
I didn't read the book yet.
They didn't make the cut. I'll just say that.
All right. I'm going to do this one more time.
Oh, God.
Matt or Mike, you're on WIP.
What's up, guys? Boy, do I love this opportunity. Joe?
No, I can't do this again. I can't do this again.
What's up, buddy?
Joe, wait. Everything that the previous caller just said, there's 3 great things about the morning show.
There we go.
Rhea, Seltzer, and Richie.
There you go.
You are a know-it-all, okay?
Well, I appreciate the compliment. I'll just say this. I don't agree with you. Like, I don't think I actually know it all, but I appreciate you thinking that I do.
But you know what? You're like a pop-up ad that I can't close. You're so freaking annoying.
Dude, a pop-up ad that I can't close is great. Yeah.
If annoying was an Olympic sport, you'd have more gold than Phelps. I mean, my God, man.
Wow.
Okay? I just can't stand. Now the afternoon show, okay? I sound like Herb. Oh, my God. Everything that she just said about Spike, Ike, and Jack interacting, they interact, they argue with each other, but it's always entertaining. Nobody tries to, oh God, I'm use this word, nobody tries to trump the other one, okay? And that's it. Let the other people on the show
oh, wow.
over them, All right? You're so freaking annoying.
Oh, all right. We're stopping this. I'm calling it. I'm calling it. I'm sure same thing would happen to me if I was on the morning show. I'm sure the same thing would happen to me. How are you feeling about the Sixers, by the way? I know you're a big Sixers guy.
Great.
Yeah?
Yeah, I mean, look, I think there's a few things. There's the short term, but there's the long term. I think one of the biggest things that has happened here is a runway that looked like it might have expired last year might now have 10 years. I mean it. Like, I think we all view this thing through the prism of maybe you get another year or two of Joel and still have a shot, but, like, what are the chances? And, like, we were even talking last year, you might have to trade Maxey because what's the point? Like a Drew Holiday trade. No, but, like, what's the point if you're going to win 32 games? Of winning 32 games, you trade Maxey, you win 16 games, and you go try to get the number one pick. I mean, my point is this whole thing has changed. The NBA has played in large part through the perimeter, whether it's guards or small forwards. They got two real dudes now. I think McCain can also play. Got to see him this year. Spike, to answer your question, I am incredibly excited with what they got going.
And then what about we opened the show today talking about Bryce.
Yeah.
And his comments to Matt Gelb, I thought the ones about Dombrowski were about Dombrowski, but the ones about the trade talk certainly has nothing to do with the Phillies. Certainly has to do with more media and fans and things like that. What do you think about the idea of him and his sort of, we can all admit when we watched the team this year, he didn't look, forgetting about the play, he didn't look like the happiest guy in the world. No. And his desire, obviously, for an extension. What do you think about the future of Bryce in Philly?
Well, first off, I think I got to call Matt Gelb and tell him that I'm hurt by the last two callers.
Yes. Yeah, you should find someone to write about that you were hurt about.
Look, I thought it was weak by Bryce. Who knows if Gelb called him or if Bryce called Gelb. I think it's a 10 times bigger story if Bryce called Gelb. I'd love to know who called who. Because if Bryce called Gelb, wow. Okay?
Well,
either way, he said what he said, but if Bryce sought him out, wow.
Look, I'm sure Mac, I don't know. I have no idea.
I don't either.
But I know that Matt Gelb must have a relationship with Scott Boras. And I know that has to be how it happened. Certainly didn't go through the Phillies.
No.
There's no way Matt Gelb went through the Phillies. Yeah. And I know also that I've seen Scott Boras talking publicly a lot about what Dave Dombrowski said. So I can only assume that, not that Bryce went to him, but I can only assume that there was a mutual interest. And you can't blame Matt Gelb.
No, not at all.
You're getting exclusive with Bryce Harper.
Great job by him.
He does the right thing. Yeah.
Look, I thought it was weak by Bryce, and I'm a pretty freaking big Bryce fan. But I thought it was really weak by him. I mean, to say I'm hurt. I mean, come on. First off, he has a no trade clause. I mean, not by definition in the contract, but as a 10-5 player, he has the right to turn down any trade. So what difference does it really make if there's trade chatter? I mean, you can turn it down like Nola can. I just thought it was. Look, Dombrowski said a lot, and I can understand Bryce being ticked. I can. Now he should buck up and get better and take the challenge. But I thought to talk to a reporter and say I'm hurt. Like, come on, dude.
Yeah. We were talking about this in the first segment. I just think he certainly miscalculated what he thought was going to be, to me, a sympathy ploy on the fans to somehow get a groundswell of Bryce supporters that would drown out what he intentionally heard himself by tuning in to Sports Talk Radio or reading Twitter. And it's not happening, Bryce. It's not going to happen. It just never happened with any other athlete in this town. And that was a poor decision on your behalf. And I would advise you not to ever do that again.
Well, I agree. And also
blaming fans, like taking your frustration out on the fans.
Doesn't work.
That's not going to work.
It never works.
That's not going to work.
Well, it's also his second pretty significant off-season miscalculation in a couple years because the whole I want a new contract
when
thing.
When he started it, yep.
When he had 8 years left on his deal.
Yep.
It's like, dude, what are you kidding me?
And I said it then. Right?
We all
Remember
said
we
it.
said it then. Like, dude, if you want to do this behind the scenes, that's one thing. This don't go public with this because this ain't gonna fly. And that was after the 23.
Yep.
I believe in LCS.
Correct.
Yeah.
Very foolish.
Yeah. Well, and to Spike's point, there is, as much as even I would hate to admit it, it does reveal a side of your character. Now, you want to say it ain't really me, that came out. That reveals part of who you are in adverse moments. You showed a side of yourself, that maybe you didn't want people to see that sort of preceded your reputation of coming here.
Yes.
You had that stigma on you.
Sure. Yeah.
I agree with that.
And you've done a great job of trying to bury that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
This was a moment where, dude, don't live on that edge unless you really do want to be out of here.
Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah, don't live on that edge.
You as number one book you remember from reading as a kid that stuck with you?
Oh, well, not a sports book. I mean,
not sports book.
It'd be, I mean, when you're super, super young, it'd be like Charlotte's Web.
Well, how about like grade school, middle school?
Good Night Moon.
Good Night Moon. Good Night Moon was the book. Good Night Moon was the GOAT.
That's better than Charlotte's Web?
Oh, dude, Good Night Moon was the
Good
book.
Night Moon Good Night Moon made The Wire. Remember the scene where Kima's holding the baby, looking out the window before the end of a season? Before the end of an episode of The Wire.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah. So I'll go Good Night Moon or
never read it.
And The Giving Tree was another classic.
Okay,
big fan of The Giving Tree.
How about I Know Why the Caged Bird Sings?
I heard of it, but I don't remember it.
That's the great Maya Angelou.
Yeah.
Phantom Tollbooth was my favorite when I was younger, and then
that's not a kid's book either, by the way.
What?
I Know Why the Caged Bird Sings.
Yeah, it didn't sound like one.
Yeah, it's not a kid's book.
Phantom Tollbooth, and then the Shel Silverstein poem books. A Light in the Attic.
Don't know it.
Where the Sidewalk Ends.
Oh.
Really?
Don't know it.
Really?
Green Eggs and Ham?
Well, that's Dr. Seuss. Yeah.
Now you're in my wheelhouse.
Goat stuff. Yeah, he's still reading that.
Here's my Dr. Seuss thing. Like, apparently it got translated in like 100 languages, but the rhymes wouldn't work. I mean, what's the point?
Yes. What would be the point?
What's the point?
Yeah.
There's no rhymes.
Yes. If it doesn't rhyme, there's no point. Yeah.
What a fraud Dr. Seuss was in other languages.
Yeah, what's the point?
Yeah.
That's the whole purpose of Dr. Seuss. Is that everything rhymes.
I mean, that's like 80% of the entertainment.
Yes.
Jack, is before we let Joe go, is David in Alabama safe?
Nope.
I don't know if anyone.
Okay,
no, I think he's
let
safe.
Him, man, let him cook.
I think he's safe. He's
Okay.
a fan of the morning show.
You asked for this.
David in Alabama, you're on WIP. David.
Come on, David.
Roll damn tide.
Ooh, boy.
David, you got 4 seconds.
He told me he's banned from other shows. I'm starting to figure out
why.
He's banned already from other shows.
All right. We'll let it go. I'll say that was a win. All right. Joe's book is The Best of Philly Sports, Amazing Moments and Stories in Philadelphia Sports History. Best place to get it is Amazon or you're appearing with Joe Conklin at Cardinal O'Hara High School. What's the date on that, Jack?
Oh, jeez.
November 22nd.
Yeah, thank you, Jack. Thank you, sir.
November 22nd.
Look, available on Amazon. I would encourage people if you want to, obviously for holiday gifts, it certainly can work for that purpose. Primarily written for kids, totally works for adults. I've gotten a couple text messages from friends with aging parents that are reading it in hospitals.
Great toilet book.
Great toilet book.
I would recommend sending it to dentist's office for kids. This would be a great dentist office.
It's in PI Dental. My dentist is selling it. Get it at PI Dental. It's in all sorts of stores, but Amazon's certainly the easiest. And look, I hope people enjoy it. I really do. I mean, it really is something I did put my heart into, and I hope people enjoy it. And it was a real pleasure to write about these great moments. I mean, these are the things these are our dudes.
Are you still planning on running for president?
I'll determine that in about 15, 20 years.
Okay,
but I'm still planning on strongly considering it.
There's only been one president who wasn't married.
Is it Buchanan?
Yeah,
it is Buchanan.
We said yesterday when we were talking about this that
pretty good.
You would know who it was.
Stuff.
Yeah,
thank you.
Yeah,
I'm waiting on my invitation.
Okay, chief of staff.
No, invitation to beat the hammer.
Oh,
I would like to see that. And I want a neutral. I don't want James coming up with the questions. I want a neutral party coming up with the questions.
Waiting on my invitation.
Now, I would love to be.
I don't even know if I would win. I just want to go on there and do it.
And by the way, I'm coming up really soon to 300.
Nobody cares.
And you know what?
I don't want to be in 300
other than the steroid guys, that's automatic Hall of Fame. All right?
That's true.
Automatic Hall of Fame for win 300.
So how many away are you?
3. I'm at 297.
Dude, see, I told Seltzer a funny bit would have getting like Smoltz on and Glavin.
I told him.
Like guys that have won 300 games and talk about the pressure.
No,
that would be great.
I presented this to him last week. I looked it up over the weekend. There are 6 living 300-game winners, and it is his responsibility to get at least one of them to welcome me to the club. He won't because, he's not a good guest booker. But
he still hasn't gotten Rocky Balboa. What's his name?
Sylvester Stallone.
Right. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, he has done you a favor in coming up with 297 beat the hammers that you know the answer to most of them.
That nonsense out here. Spike, buy the book for people for the holidays.
All right.
For Hanukkah,
I
for
plugged
Christmas.
the book like 17 times.
I know, yeah.
Jeez Louise.
I'm just trying to let, was her name Kathy?
Yeah, why don't you stop cutting
Kathy,
people
let's
off
get
in the
together
morning.
and break bread and
stop bullying
everything's going to be
people.
okay.
Stop bullying people.
We're going to
in
be
the
good,
morning.
Kathy.
Yeah, let them talk.
Thank you for giving me the opportunity to be in here, guys.
Yes,
I
of
appreciate
course.
it.
All right, brother.
And by the way, continued success to you. You guys have a great show.
All right, thank you.
Thank you,
we
brother.
know.
So
we know.
do you.
Better than yours, as the callers have said. All right, Mike Mayock joins us next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Get game day ready with Miller Lite and Jameson Irish Whiskey, proud partners of the Birds. All season long, you can register at bars and restaurants across the area for the Philly Formation Contest. Everyone calls it that. Your shot at some incredible prizes. A Birds game experience with Brent Selleck, a game day party at your house, hosted by me. 2 Weber grills from National Appliance Warehouse, of course, plus gift cards from Acme Markets and fine wine and good spirits. And don't forget to enjoy the Philly Formation drink features every Birds game day. Stop by Black Horse Tavern in Phoenixville for the $7.50 Miller Lite and Jameson shot special with their homemade chili, or visit the Stables Kitchen and Beer Garden in Chester Springs for their $10 special with their Stables Burger. That's Black Horse Tavern in Phoenixville and the Stables Kitchen and Beer Garden in Chester Springs, the place to be for every Birds game with Miller Lite and Jameson. For contest rules and details, visit 94WIP.com. Must be 21 or older, and as always, celebrate responsibly.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Pick the high school football rivalry you want to hear broadcast live on Thanksgiving Day.
It is a touchdown.
Vote now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. Empowered by Verizon. Get to your local Verizon store to check out the latest deals.
Other sportsbooks just don't hit right. But FanCash makes switching to Fanatics easy. Only Fanatics gives you up to 10% fan cash back on all bets, win or lose, which you can use to unlock the world of Fanatics. From more bets and game tickets to signed memorabilia and one-of-a-kind experiences only Fanatics can offer. Switch to Fanatics Sportsbook and let the fan cash roll in. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. MD visit mdgamblinghelp.org. Offer not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics Sportsbook app.
The leaves are changing. The smell of autumn is in the air. And that only means one thing. It's the Pick of the Patch sale here at Colonial Hyundai. Hi, it's John Asho, the Cars Are. Now through October 31st at Colonial, pick your favorite from over 200 vehicles in stock. You can even carve down your monthly payment. Spice up your driveway this fall. Pick from the choice of a new Hyundai Palisade, Santa Fe, or the award-winning Tucson for just $199 per month. That's right, just $199 per month only at Colonial Hyundai. Don't let that old ride haunt you. You'll get top dollar for your trade here at Colonial. I'll give you $6,500 for your trade, guaranteed, no matter the condition. And every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. Like pumpkin spice lattes, these incentives won't last long. Get to Colonial Hyundai on Route 30 in downtown or shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
In stock vehicles only. Lease tier 1 credit through HMF. 10,000 miles per year. 10% down plus first payment, tax, tags, and fees. See dealer for
All right, gentlemen. This is Emmett Smith on behalf of Depend, and I've got the perfect play. Run straight to your doctor's office for a life-changing catch. Because when prostate cancer is caught early, it's up to 99% treatable, and one blood test might be all it takes. And now through November, Depend is donating to the Prostate Cancer Foundation for select purchases. Talk about a great play.
From September 1st to November 30th, Depend is donating 25 cents to the Prostate Cancer Foundation for Depend Shields Guards Real Fit products purchased in the U.S. up to a maximum of $300,000 or in Mississippi.
Chumba Casino brings non-stop fun straight to your screen. Anytime, anywhere. Explore hundreds of games like slots, blackjack, and instant scratch-style cards. Sign up to unlock your free welcome bonus and daily login bonuses. And enjoy your chance at exciting prizes without spending a thing. Just click, play, and enjoy the ride. Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
With Lowe's Blueprint Takeoff, you can turn blueprints into competitive quotes. Bring us your plans. We'll generate itemized material lists to make quoting faster and easier. Visit the Lowe's Pro Desk to get started today.
Ashley Furniture in Ben Salem is having a tailgate party and savings event. Save 15% off all furniture, plus you can win up to $10,000 in prizes. Plus a free meet and greet with Birds players Brandon Graham, Jahan Dotson, and Jahad Campbell. Saturday at Ashley in Ben Salem.
BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account to get a pro football no sweat token. Apply the token to your next pro football bet. If you lose with the token attached, you'll get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right, with a no sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing like a fresh set of downs, and that's just what BetMGM is offering if you don't win with a no sweat token. So find your favorite matchup and be a part of all the hard-hitting, crowd-pleasing pro football action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Ah, that's the sound of someone who's misplaced
My debit card.
their debit card.
Where'd I leave that thing?
Not at the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock.
Wait, I could just lock my card.
Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone, and that sound? That's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. member FDIC.
Straight Talk knows the best holiday gift is simply saying yes.
Yes, you can stay up late. Sure, more cookies. Of course we can watch that movie again.
That's why we give you real unlimited data, so you can say yes to all of your family's streaming, scrolling, and sharing. And now at Straight Talk, get another gift worth giving, a free 5G phone with select plans. Because yes is the best gift to give.
Yes!
And receive. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Thanks again to Joe DeCamera for coming and joining us for an hour. His book, The Best of Philly Sports, Amazing Moments and Stories in Philadelphia Sports History, available on Amazon right now. He wrote it himself. It only took him 10 years to write a 160-page book, but he wrote it nonetheless. Joining us now, he usually joins us at 4, but 4:30 this week. You can hear him on the Believe in Eagles podcast every week with Lee Mayock. That is the great Mike Mayock. Mike, thanks for accommodating us today with the slight time change, and thank you for joining us as well.
My pleasure. What's happening?
Well,
what's up, Mike?
Low pressure week, Eagles 6-2 and heading to the bye, so we don't have to worry about a game this weekend. Off the top, the trade the Eagles made for Michael Carter II, the slot corner for the Jets. How do you think that, we've been pretty accustomed to seeing Cooper DeJean in that spot? How do you think that fits for them moving forward and the calculus for the rest of the year with the cornerback situation with the Eagles?
It's really intriguing because I get a kick out of watching Vic Fangio's press conference every week. And I'm sure you guys talked about what he said earlier this week prior to the trade about that position in Cooper DeJean. And basically, what he said makes a ton of sense. Like, you got a guy playing at a really high level at a very difficult position. And if you kick him outside, he might not be quite as effective or impactful, I think is the word Vic used, because he's not involved as much.
Yep.
Right? The outside corners are not involved as much as nickels are, who have run fits as much as they have pass responsibilities. So if you take this kid from the Jets, who's predominantly an inside player, a nickel, and a good nickel, and you move Cooper outside full time, you take a chance at really, not helping yourself significantly and maybe even hurting yourself. So I'm guessing that Joe Douglas, who was the Jets GM, had a lot of backgrounds with Howie as far as this kid goes, drafting him out of Duke. When I saw his tape coming out of college, he played a lot of positions at Duke, but most of the league had him as a nickel, and that's where he's played. So I have trouble seeing Nick making that move. I think you're going to see this kid outside and see if he's an upgrade over what they have.
And then if I could ask you to put your GM hat on, because there was a rumor today from Charles Robinson from Yahoo saying that some high-ranking people in the league believe that Howie Roseman is trying to make a play for Myles Garrett. And the deal that Robinson brought up was 3 first-round picks. So as a general manager, he is a great player, no doubt, Myles Garrett. How do you measure the value of what that one player can bring versus the future value of those 3 picks? And if you were in that position, how would you decide that?
Well, I mean, I think what Howie has shown is he's developed his reputation, as Trader Howie or whatever you want to call him. But he's been really good at making moves throughout the year, not just the trade deadline. So I think every time a big name guy comes up for trade at the trade deadline, potentially in the rumor mill, somebody's going to assign him to the Eagles.
Yeah.
Okay. That's just because Howie's so active. Okay. And the media mill is going to push people at the Eagles every year. Does he make sense for the Eagles and or for Cleveland to move? The devil's in the details. And the Eagles would have to figure out a way to get that done, both with the compensation and the salary cap. And also Cleveland would have to get it done. If you're Andrew Berry, their GM, you got to find a way. All that money they just paid him is going to accelerate into dead cap space immediately. So does it even make sense for Cleveland? They already have 2 first-round picks this year, by the way, right? So I get a kick out of all the stuff that gets thrown around. I would say the odds of that happening are less than 5%, maybe less than 1%.
Let's say the Eagles don't do anything major, Mike, at the trade deadline. That they may make a little ancillary move for some depth or what have you. Do you like where the roster is at and sort of where they're headed from a playing standpoint on the field when you look at the rest of the NFC? Do you like where the Eagles are trending at this point moving forward?
I do. And, the sky was falling a couple weeks ago. We talked about the process and hanging in there, and that's what's happened the last 2 weeks. I give their coaching staff some credit, Ike. I mean, we talked a week ago about, how they got under center, how they had 6 offensive linemen. They continued that last week, and they threw in, I think the coaching staff did a nice job with, they threw in some other stuff in the run game, especially some key breakers and shotgun, which I hadn't seen them do much of. They ran counter to the offset back. They ran toss to the offset back into the sideline. They did some things they don't usually do, is what I'm trying to say, over the last couple of weeks, which is going to make it harder for teams to defend them going forward. So I like where they're going. I think these next 2 games, and this is not a news flash, I think the NFC is wide open, and the whole league is wide open. And I think Green Bay and Detroit are going to be 2 huge tests as to where the Eagles are. And, you're going to come out of a bye and play at Green Bay on a Monday night, come back home on a short week and play Detroit. 2 really physical, high-level teams. It would be disappointing. And I'm not even talking about the win-loss results. It would be disappointing to see them come out on the offensive side of the ball and play like they did 3 or 4 weeks ago. Right. That's the way I'm looking at it. Yeah. is continuing the progress and competing in those two games in all three phases.
Mike, you mentioned the scheme stuff in the offense and specifically the run game. How much do you think in that specific game against the Giants was that, and how much was the offensive line just doing a better job at the things that they hadn't done a good job of? We talk to Jordan Mailata every week, who seemed to be pretty frustrated, not just with his own play, but overall he seemed to think that there were a lot of execution issues from the offensive line. So how much of that success did you see just in their execution, and how much was scheme?
How about you, Spike? Actually being positive here. I like
Oh, look, man. Wow. All right.
Let's go.
Mike, you and I got to have a talk. You do a show next to Ike. You got to beat me. He's positive about everything.
I mean, that was cool. That was a good way to look at this. And actually, in my notes, that's what I have.
There you go. See? You don't have to go back in and compliment. Yeah.
This Toss kid, I mean, he struggled for a couple of weeks. And what I loved with that whole perimeter that I just talked about in the run game, the perimeter run game, he looks to me like he is a better player on the move than trying to fight big bodies in the middle of the offensive line. And I thought he did a really nice job last week. I thought Mailata had a better game, to be honest with you. I was nervous the first snap of the game. Lane Johnson tripped and fell. Nobody touched him. He just tripped and fell on his kick slide. And I was like, oh, no, really? And the defensive end came flying in, and, of course, Jalen had to sprint away from it. But I think the flip side of this, guys, just because me, I try to keep things real.
Yep.
With all the good stuff we're talking about, the thing that I think is still lacking is the pass game out of shotgun, and it still needs to get efficient. They had, I want to say, 16 shotgun. And I think it was the first three quarters. I forget what I had it for, but 16 shotgun passes with 5 scrambles and a sack. Okay? And the best thing they did was in their 2-minute drill. In that 2-minute drill, they hit Smitty twice, a comeback and a slant. Then they hit the tight end, got it for a touchdown. That looked like a drop-back shotgun offense. But the rest of it, I want to say, of the first 8 shotguns, I think they had 5 scrambles or 4 scrambles, a check down and a screen. It was like, what are you doing? So the efficiency of the shotgun pass offense, which is a huge part of what they do, that's what I'm looking for to continue to develop. And when they got under center and threw the ball last week, like in the first half, they were 2 for 2. Both of them wide open inside dig routes to Smitty, for 42 yards, plus 14, plus 28. So I love the continuation of the under center play action game.
Is the just to because you're the first person that's brought up. We've all talked about the pass game issues, incessantly throughout the year. You're the first one to point out the shotgun pass game issues. Is that something where they're not, because one of the things that we've talked about with Jalen is letting go of the ball early. Is that what the issue is with the shotgun pass game, or is it a bunch of different things that are sort of clouding why why they haven't been successful there?
I think there's some things that we're all just going to have to live with Jalen, okay? And whether or not he's an anticipatory thrower and those kinds of things, the way I look at this thing is, okay, Jalen is who he is. And what he is one of the best quarterbacks in the league. And I don't care if you rank him 5 or 9 or whatever, but he's been to two Super Bowls in 3 years. You can win with him. Not every quarterback is good at everything. So having said that, that's why I mentioned the 2-minute offense.
Yeah.
They were getting under center. They were in a hurry. The ball was coming out, and it looked like what you would see with other teams when they're in gun. And keep in mind, you're in gun a high percentage of the time when you're throwing the football. So it's not a minor thing, and I'm not trying to be negative at all. I'm just saying when I watched the tape, the only thing that jumped out to me negative on the offensive side of the ball was just continuing to develop the shotgun pass game. And it got, I mean, even where they threw an incompletion near the end of the half, I think it was Smitty on a seam or a skinny post, and I was happy with that because he threw it on time and he threw it over his head because he wasn't wide open, and that's fine in the end zone. This is right before they scored. That's the kind those are the kind of throws you want to see keep happening, because literally, I'm looking at my notes. I pulled my notes out. Here's the shotgun pass game at the beginning of the game: scramble, screen +12, scramble, jet sweep +3, check down, scramble. That's what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. First 7 plays in gun. I mean, just not. It's not efficient that way, and it's not sustainable unless you've got a great run game.
All right, Mike. We appreciate you calling. Thanks again for moving. We will talk to you next week. We'll be looking ahead to a huge game, as you mentioned, Monday night against Green Bay. Actually, now that we have you, Green Bay is sort of they've got a great record. They've only lost one game. Of course, they tied to tied the Cowboys. Yeah. Every time you watch them, they're sort of like a hard team to figure out from an identity standpoint or how good they actually are. What have you seen from the Packers so far? We'll talk about it next week. But now that I'm thinking about it.
Yeah, their head coach is their play caller, and I think that he's highly adaptable game to game on what he wants to highlight. And obviously that's a problem, especially when they've got an ability to run the ball with Josh Jacobs, who we drafted out in Vegas. And I love Josh. He's as tough as they come, and he's a special running back. And Jordan Love has developed this year, 13 touchdowns, 2 interceptions. He's always had a whip for an arm. They drafted the Golden Kid in the first round. The offensive line's pretty good. So offensively, they're a bit of a headache to deal with because they can kind of take what you don't do well and go attack it.
All right, Mike. We will talk to you next week. Thanks as always, man.
Appreciate it, brother.
Appreciate it, guys.
Yep.
There he is, Mike Mayock with his backhanded compliment. That call presented by Paramount Plus. You can't count on much, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game live every Sunday, all season long. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today. Look, if the team's playing good, I'll be positive. If they're playing bad, I'm going to be negative, Mike.
That was awesome. I was not expecting that.
I loved it.
Oh, it's always there.
Like, look at Spike.
It's always
being positive.
Yeah.
So good. And he got shot in about me having him ninth.
Yes.
You slipped that one in there.
Yeah.
We're on to Mayock.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Aaron in Mount Airy, you're on WIP. What's up, A?
What's up, fellas?
What's up, Aaron?
What up, A?
Yo, what's going on? Hey, Spike, I know you said that, let's just have a good, don't put expectations, let's just watch them. Listen, I'm putting expectations on this.
No.
Yep.
You didn't even watch them last year. You're not allowed to have expectations.
No, I didn't. I haven't watched them the last 2 years. But listen, because we talked about before you came back, we need wing players.
Yes.
To compete in the NBA, we need wing players. That's what we got. We got wing players. And PD coming back, I got expectations. I won't get down. I won't turn into Chuck.
My fear with the expectations, Aaron, is that they lose 2 of 3, and all of a sudden the sky is falling because they're not going to win the East. You know.
But here's the thing, though. You do a podcast. I don't. I don't have to watch every day. So if they go into a swoon.
You can turn them off.
I can turn them off. I can turn them off.
Yep.
But listen, I don't want Cooper DeJean outside. Listen, I don't want to put say anyone's names count because they're not affiliated with WIP. But I follow a couple. I watch a couple people doing breakdowns, right?
Yeah.
And Cooper DeJean's best skill set as a defender is his tackling ability. That's his best skill set. Because I'm going to be real. Listen to me. When he's lined up, he gets cooked off the line of scrimmage. I'm just being real. They cook him off the line of scrimmage. He may make up, and we know he's going to make the tackle. So he's not going to be like Keely Ringo, give up the catch, and then not make the tackle. But off the line, so even if they put him on the boundary, he's still on the outside. He got the sideline to be another defender for him. I don't think he's twitchy enough to go on the outside.
Yeah.
I don't think he.
That's what I'd be worried about. That's what I'd be worried about. Yeah.
And he will get exposed on the outside And we don't want to create another problem.
Yeah, well, that is what happens when you move somebody out of. If you think your best solution is to move somebody out of somewhere where it's successful, then you can create two problems instead of one problem. I think this situation that the Eagles are in right now, though, is they need an outside corner. From what I read all the trade stuff this morning, and apparently the one position that is very hard to find right now in the NFL, if you're looking in a trade, is outside corner. And I think that the issue that they're going to have is it might not be a problem they can solve in the trade market. So then you're left with this. Yes, Cooper is not best on the outside, and this might just be for this season, but are you better just this season with Cooper on the outside than Keely Ringo or Jared Jackson or Jacorian Bennett? And it seems clear to me.
More than likely.
What's that?
Yeah, more than likely we are better.
Yeah, so I think that is what that would be the argument for it.
That's what they're weighing.
Yeah, the argument for it is, yes, we're not as good there, but we have a good back. They didn't have somebody to go into Cooper DeJean's position that they felt good about, and now maybe they do have somebody that they could put in nickel and they could put Cooper DeJean on the outside. It just might be their only solution this year.
That's true, but you know what helps that coverage? Get into the quarterback.
Oh, well, of course.
Not let him sit back there. Give him time for a route to develop farther down the field. If he got to get the ball quickly, okay, you catching a 5-yard pass, who cares? As long as you make the tackle.
Yep.
So you know what I'm about to say. Go get Myles Garrett. Go get him.
Oh yeah.
You could trade. Well, I'm not going to say anybody, but anyone on the defense other than the two young corners
and Jalen Carter.
And Jalen Carter. Anyone else can go.
Yep.
But here's the thing. If you're the Browns, do you want players in return? Or do you only want picks? You're the Browns. Like, come on now. Like do you you're the
They
Browns.
might take a Nolan Smith because he's young enough. But
you got paid Nolan Smith in a year and in a year you got paid.
Yeah.
So do you want players? Like go ahead and go tank for one of these bad quarterbacks.
Start over. Yes.
Yeah, start over. Like,
start over.
Like don't play hardball. This like Myles Garrett, he wanted his money. Give him free. You know what I mean?
You know what we should do?
Give him free. Homicide.
We should start calling. There's an Odyssey Cleveland station. We should start calling just as Cleveland fans saying, blow it up, trade Myles Garrett. How about to Philly? We just make them Jimmy Haslam's the owner, right? We should make it seem like it's the right thing to do.
Don't be like the dumb Cowboys and trade him to a team you may have to play in the playoffs.
Right.
And then
trade him the NFC,
Yeah, and then want to be rumored to try to trade for Max Crosby. That's and hold up, very quick. On basketball, I didn't know the Pelicans traded an unprotected pick for a player. What would they think?
Oh, dude, you mean in the draft? So
I read
Joe
that this
Dumars traded up to get Derek Queen, right? They traded up to an unprotected first-round pick to move up to like 9th or something.
Yeah, 2025 Jahlil Okafor.
Dude, everyone in the NBA looked at that trade and said, what are they doing?
Why are teams allowed to do that? Just like the NFL should force Cleveland Browns to trade
Myles Garrett to Philadelphia.
Make a call.
Yes.
Make a call.
Well, and Andrew Berry owes us.
Yes.
We got him the job, right?
Yep. Sure, yes.
And we sent them Kenny Pickett.
Yes.
That's a good point.
Man.
Come
That's
on.
a coach at the Super Bowl champs, huh?
Come on. I say we start calling tomorrow. We start calling the Cleveland station tomorrow.
We need to hold bad organizations accountable. You drafted a great player, but you did nothing with almost a decade you had that player. Time to give him up.
Yep.
You got to give him up.
All right,
There's
Aaron.
no reason.
All right, we got to go.
All right, broski.
All right, Aaron.
So when you have people call in,
Yeah.
when we send them we sick them on
The Cleveland station, the
they
fan.
have to call in and start barking like a dog.
Yeah.
Dog pound!
Dog pound, dog pound. Yo, we got to get rid of Myles Garrett, man.
Just a good idea.
We got to rebuild.
And when you call in, mask your accent.
Yeah.
None of that.
Yeah.
None of that.
Yeah. Bring him home.
Yeah, I'm just saying. Yeah, send him to Philly.
Yeah.
You got to mask it and start with a dog pound.
All right. The Twitter question brought to you by Mark's Jewelers with locations in Montgomeryville, Mount Laurel. There's a Mark's Jewelers, minutes from everywhere, online at marks-jewelers.com. Not a question here, just to note that Jack did post on the afternoon show Twitter a photo of Joe DeCamera putting his bare foot on the counter here. Yeah, so you can see that disgusting show.
The YouTube was able to pick it up.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Thank you, folks. Jack, what do you have coming up in the top 5 at 5?
Ooh, a weekly tradition. The favorite things that have happened in the last 24 hours.
There it is. A tradition unlike any other.
Yeah, try not to well up.
Yep. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Every NFL Thursday is your chance to hit the jackpot on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, because with FanDuel's Thursday touchdown jackpot, you can win a share of $2 million in bonus bets each week. Now, to get in on this Thursday's action, all you have to do is place an anytime touchdown scorer bet before the game kicks off. And if your player scores first or last touchdown of the game, you'll win your bet plus a share of the bonus bets. Just visit FanDuel.com/Ike to take a shot at the jackpot. That's FanDuel.com/Ike for your chance to win a share of $2 million in bonus bets. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Price pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
As the Eagles take some well-deserved rest, Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you Birds at the Bye. Join us at Chickies and Pete's, South Philly, as we discuss the state of the Eagles and celebrity bartending with WIP hosts from 6 to 8 to benefit the Travis Manion Foundation. 94 WIP's Birds at the Bye. Live all day at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. Wednesday, November 5th. Brought to you by Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the Philadelphia Eagles.
In St. Pete, Clearwater, you can chill by the crystal clear Gulf.
And stroll downtown St. Pete's galleries and murals.
And hang with the locals at a fishing pier.
And escape to secluded white sand beaches.
Secluded, huh?
Yeah, and they're spectacular.
And then grab a sandwich at the grouper capital of the world.
And maybe a nightcap at a rooftop bar with sunset views.
Okay. In St. Pete, Clearwater, you'll find just what you're looking for.
And then some.
Your Florida escape begins at visitspc.com.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how retailers become constantly connecting must-visit shops. How restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data-protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat-ready with Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Get started with our reliable business internet. Plus, stay connected when you add Wi-Fi backup for just $35 a month. And ask about a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Call today. Restrictions apply. Wireless Connect requires business internet for additional monthly charge. Taxes and other fees extra. Prepaid card offer ends 11/16/25.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Picking out an engagement ring can be terrifying. Trying to find the right ring, no idea where to start. Well, let me tell you where to start. Family and Company Jewelers in Marlton, New Jersey. They are phenomenal. From junior on down, they will guide you through the process. Selection, shape, size, price range, they cover it all. Family and Company Jewelers, Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey. You will not be overwhelmed in the buying process because you'll be in great hands with them. Get yourself to Family and Company Jewelers, the place to go. Family and Company Jewelers, South Jersey's diamond destination.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Hey, listen to this. All I needed was a new starter. Got a great deal on eBay. Did it myself.
Yeah, that's cool. But how about the soft purr of an upgraded exhaust when it fits just right?
For me, it's the little things, like these new windshield wipers from eBay I installed.
From small fixes to big upgrades, eBay has all the parts you need at prices you'll love, guaranteed to fit every time. eBay, things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Well, good morning, kiddo. I love that you're home from college. I've missed you.
Still taking your Nature Made vitamins?
Every day. A multivitamin and a probiotic. You better be taking yours.
Still looking out for me, Mom.
I'll never stop.
Made to care for you every day. Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand. Find us in the vitamin aisle, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, hims.com/joy.
This is Zach Gelb with Honesty Sports Minute. They still have to win one more game and have 2 chances to do so. What the Blue Jays have done since losing an 18-inning World Series Game 3 to go down 2-1 has been damn impressive. Vladdy powered Toronto to victory in Game 4, and then it was followed up by Rhea Savage, who didn't even make his MLB debut until this past September, and he struck out 12 Dodgers to bring the Blue Jays 1 win away from a championship. And if the Blue Jays win, that resilience and toughness will be the main reasons as to why. I'm Zach Gelb.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Back to Ike, Spike, and Fritz. The afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Thanks for listening. Always on your radio, 94.1, the free Odyssey app, and streaming live on YouTube. What's up to the YouTube folks? It's been a big show. If you missed Sheil Kapadia, you can scroll back on the Odyssey app using Rewind. You have 48 hours, or just the Afternoon Show podcast. So we had Sheil at 3. We had Joe DeCamera for an hour, 3:30, 4:30, and then Mike Mayock at 4:30. It was all good.
I love him talking about how he's getting run in basketball. And that's how he hurt the ankle.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
he said he was doing full court runs all over the place.
A legend on the streets.
Yeah, if anyone saw Joe DeCamera, look, this is a big radio show and a very parochial, everybody is around here. If you saw Joe DeCamera running full court basketball down the shore or here, I need to know what you saw. It sounds like a lie. The Top 5 at 5 is sponsored by Roto-Rooter. When plumbing problems hit, wrap them up quick and call Roto-Rooter. Their team tackles clogs and leaks so you can stay in the game. Roto-Rooter, your MVP for plumbing solutions.
It's the 5.
Number 5.
At 5. 5. With Jack Fritz.
5. Beautiful 5.
So a lot of this is station related.
Okay.
My 5 favorite things that have happened in the last 24 hours.
Okay. 5 favorite things that have happened in the last 24 hours.
Starting at number 5, last night on my way home, stopped at Costco. And I thought I was going to look at, I was in the candy section.
Oh.
And I was looking at the bad ones.
Yes, the good ones.
And I was like, all right, should I give the kids a choice?
Yes.
Should I let them decide their own fate?
Yes.
On this.
Their parents are deciding their fate.
Sure.
Yeah.
And you know what I said?
No.
And he said, I'm doubling down.
I bought more organic gummies, baby.
You are an idiot, man.
Yep.
Scope asked me in our sales department here. Scope said, "Hey, the candy thing, that was a bit, right?" I said, "Scope,
No.
nothing on our show's a bit.
Yeah.
But like we have fun with it, but it is real." And he said he obliterated you.
You get no chocolate? You didn't get the chocolate?
Nah, all gummies. Gummies and fruit sticks.
No, dude, you can't put the fruit sticks in the bucket. I saw a picture of the fruit sticks. You can't do it. You can't do it. You want to put it in Walker's lunch bag or some crap, that's fine. You can't put the fruit sticks in there. That, you can't.
I love the ruckus this has created. There is buzz within the neighborhood that the kids are going to immediately trade my candy. You know? Like they're going to put it in the bag and like whatever.
Yeah,
It's
but
not
you
gonna be
can't trade it. No one wants it.
What I'm hearing is that it's not going to be well received.
No, of course it's not.
Totally not.
Egg his house. Egg his house.
Egg his house.
Egg. I'm going to egg his friggin' house.
You show up tomorrow at 7:30?
Yeah, just egging it.
Yeah.
Yep. Well, no, isn't tonight, do they still do Mischief Night?
I think Mischief Night's mostly a myth.
That's done.
Well, it was not a myth when I was a
we
kid.
were growing up.
Yeah, you too. I'm just saying that as we've matured as a society.
Oh, yeah.
yeah.
We called it Damage Night, actually.
Yeah,
Oh,
so
nice.
what I realized when I moved to Chicago, I didn't know everybody didn't call it Mischief Night.
Right.
It's called something different in different parts of the
We
country.
called it Damage Night.
Damage.
Yeah.
Wow, that sounds even.
Yeah, it's not good.
Yeah.
Unruly kids.
Yeah.
All right, my fourth favorite thing that has happened in the last 24 hours. First off, congratulations to Trey Savage, local kid, Boyertown kid, 22 years old.
Birds fan.
Oh, Birds fan. Listen to this piece of audio. So it's annoyingly cut. And it's not my fault. It's annoyingly cut. So the first question is, who was his favorite Philly growing up? And then they asked him, who was your first Eagles jersey? Here's what Trey Savage said.
Growing up, I'd probably say Ryan Howard. Grew up a Phillies fan from Pennsylvania, so a Carson Wentz Eagles jersey.
Hell yeah.
Wow. He's a Bronco guy.
He's a Bronco guy.
Well, they were okay early.
Yeah.
So you can see that being his first. Well, how old is he?
22.
So that was what, 17? So that was
16
8
when he
years
was
ago.
drafted, yeah.
So,
Wow.
Yeah.
14 years old.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Wow.
Carson was a lot of kids' first quarterback.
Yeah.
Well, we probably have some Carsons in the area because of Carson.
Oh, there's a
Wentz.
lot.
I'm
of
sure we do.
A lot of Carsons.
Yep.
A lot of
They
Carsons.
go by their middle name.
They changed their name.
Change their names.
Well, we did one topic
did
on the
that,
show
yeah.
of why are you in the doghouse for like a Valentine's Day giveaway.
Yeah.
And the guy called in and he said that when we gave birth to my son, me and my wife both agreed on the name, but while she was sleeping, I went and changed the birth certificate
How about that?
to Carson.
Oh.
Is that insane? Or
Oh,
what?
that's the kind of doghouse you don't get out of with a radio prize.
That's years and years.
Yeah.
Years and years.
Unbelievable.
My third favorite thing that's happened in the last 24 hours actually happened a half hour ago. And it's when there was this back and forth between Spike and Mike Mayock.
How much of that success did you see just in their execution, and how much was scheme?
How about you, Spike? Actually being positive here. I like
Oh, look, man. Wow. All right. I wasn't even being positive, I didn't think. It was a pretty dry question. Mayock is all over me on that stuff.
Yeah.
This started a month ago.
Don't think I didn't hear it. I called a stray in there, too.
Did you? Oh, because I did the show next to this guy. He's positive about everything? Yeah, well.
I called a stray in there.
Look, come on. You listen to the show long enough. You know what we're doing here, you know? Well,
yeah, that was a good one by Mayock.
It was.
Good little zinger.
We got a good relationship with Mayock. And you notice Mayock answers my question all the time without telling me how successful he's been in his career, like some other guy we used to have on our show.
Yeah, that we don't talk about anymore.
No.
My second favorite thing that's happened in the last 24 hours, I was alerted to this. So John Johnson does grievances segments where he just dumps all over his coworkers and lets people call in and rip coworkers. It's the airing of the grievances.
Their own coworkers or rip us?
WIP. Yeah, no, it's only about WIP. But Johnson gives them the platform to do it. Now, we would never do that on this show.
No.
Not even in the last hour.
No.
And a half.
We do it right to their face, actually.
Exactly right. So in the airing of the grievance portion of John Johnson's program, someone called in and was trying to file a grievance against us for bullying Broads yesterday. And then out of nowhere, John Johnson throws this out there.
But there's another way to look at this, too. You know, although
Spike and Ike deny this. They're not young men anymore. Right? Jack's still young. Jack's got a whole lot of things going on. Ike and Spike are not young men. We can call it for what it is. They may come off as younger than what their actual age is, but the truth is they're not younger. Like Spike's in his 50s. He's, how many 4 years before he can get Social Security? He's almost there. Ike's not a young man either. So a comment like that can be like, hey, I don't know when you guys plan on retiring. It might be 10 years from now. But, just saying, it's just a goal of mine. No. The afternoon show's guilty. Oh, my God, are they guilty?
Hold on.
What are we guilty of?
Well, you think Broads is hanging around waiting? The Broads was not talking about taking this job in 10 years.
Exactly. That's why I pushed back on it.
Yes,
yesterday.
and also, I'm not in my 50s. I will be at a certain point, but I'm not yet. Don't put me there yet.
Yeah.
One of us is.
We'll get a
I'm
coffin
2
for
feet
you.
in. Yeah, I'm both feet in.
Yeah.
Should we get a coffin for your 50th birthday?
No.
Okay.
Don't take my Elliott bit and turn it around on me.
I would never do that.
Yeah.
But speaking of Broads, yes, we always have people listening. And he was on last night.
Oh.
And he addressed
Is this part of your list?
This is number one.
Oh, okay.
Broads addresses the gang up. So this is last night at around
the what?
The gang up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I heard you.
Might want to come up with another.
All right. Well,
Yeah.
he addresses this thing, whatever.
Okay.
At about 12:15 last night, he talked about it.
I came in for my Flyers in 50 segment. I had my hockey jersey on, my stick in hands. Spike stops me mid-rant and pulls up the article and addresses it. So I got cornered. And it got a little, it was a certain type of way. But I had to be honest and say, listen, what do you want me to do? That's my goal. If you are in this industry and you don't want morning drive or afternoon drive, then you don't have the right mentality. And I thought that was pretty clear and obvious. But I had to put up a fight. I had to look Spike and Ike right in the eyes and say, damn it, I want the chair. I want the chair. And I don't think there's anything wrong with that.
They did try to corner you.
They did.
You can't put baby in a corner.
No, they tried. They tried to corner me. And even afterward, the Broads, we got you pretty good. Hey, listen,
That is not what happened.
I was like, I didn't expect that. I won't run away from it.
At the very
I won't
end,
run away from it.
You could tell they took the wind out of your
A
sails.
little bit, yeah. I couldn't do Flyers at 50 anywhere. I won't run away from it. But I'm good. I could take it. It's fun. It's fine.
You didn't want to stay for the full segment?
No, listen, they hit a nerve, but it's okay. It's okay. And to be fair, I didn't say, my last point on it, because now you got me in it. I didn't say, by Friday, I expect to be sitting there. All right, I'm 30 years old. Spike is here, and he does a damn good job, but he's a lot old. It takes a while to get there, is my point.
Another old shot.
You don't pop into a spot like that at 22 years old. You got to bust your ass to get there. All I'm saying is I'm willing to bust my ass for the next 20-something years to sit in one of these damn chairs in afternoon drive. That's what I want to do. Sue me.
He doubled down again.
He did.
He said I'm doubling down.
He doubled down again.
He did.
You think Louis can do Flyers in 50?
Might have to explore it.
First of all, who's the producer in there?
Justin D'Orazio.
Because he's all amped up too. He's feeding into it.
He's definitely gaslighting it. Yes.
Oh yeah, he's feeding into it.
Yep.
Look, Broads, you didn't say, I hope to be there in 20 years. What are we going to do with Broads?
Well,
he's coming for the crown, but
well, he's still an ally right now.
He is.
He got a little ambitious, and listen, we can't fault him for sort of, I don't know.
Well, he can inside. It's like him and Bryce.
That's true.
Inside,
yeah,
Bryce can be like, these fans are idiots.
Right.
You start saying it.
Right, then you got to deal with
to a reporter like Broads, it changes everything.
That's true.
There's inside voice, Broads, and outside voice.
Yeah.
You're using your inside voice on the outside. what is the phrase? Biting the hand that feeds?
Bite the hand that feeds you. Yes.
It's Flyers in 15 next week, and he has to earn the 50 seconds
See,
again.
I knew it. I knew it.
And the shot at Fritz. He doesn't want to be a button pusher.
Yeah. That might have been the most egregious thing he did right there.
Fritz.
Didn't appreciate
His
that at all.
name is in the show.
Yeah. He called you a button pusher.
I know. Basically just spat on me.
Yeah. And all the other producers here.
Yeah. He looks down on everyone.
Yeah.
He's a rat.
Yeah, he is a rat. This hour sponsored by
He's doing
Guy.
damage control on Twitter today.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
What
Oh,
did he
he's
say?
still addressing it?
Yeah. Now he wants to make a statement. We heard your statement last night.
Yeah, we heard your statement.
Your little statement.
We got people everywhere, even late at night. This hour sponsored by, you got John Johnson saying I'm in my 50s. Not true. And that we're going to die soon or something. You got Broads doubling down in front of our faces, which I respected, but then doubling down by himself late at night. I don't know if I respect that quite as much.
Nope.
This hour sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Buy a window or door, get the second and half off with 18 months of interest-free financing. Call Guided Door and Window at 877-GO-GUIDED or visit GoGUIDA.com. It is Thursday, which sort of snuck up on us, which means Fake Stats Connor is here with your props. What's up, Fake
I'm
Stats
ready
Connor?
for him. I'm ready for him today.
All right. I got one for tonight and one for Sunday. And I
Okay.
can't trust the noise around me, so I'll keep it quick if that's cool.
Yeah, just real quick, how'd you do?
Yeah.
I don't remember him. Last week, I think
It was
you...
1-1.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, Justin Jefferson did not get his. Carson Wentz, I didn't realize was playing completely injured.
Yeah.
And Wan'Dale Robinson hit his prop for the Giants. So, yeah.
Okay, so what do you got?
So for tonight, I got Jalen Waddle over 22.5 longest reception. He's 5 for 8 on the season, and most importantly, the back end of the Baltimore defense just hasn't been good this season. They've allowed a receiver to go over this line every game of the season, 8 out of 8 times. So,
wow,
really like Jalen Waddle. I mean, we all know he's the guy when Tyreek is out. So, 5 of 8 on the season, so he's been pretty good. And for Sunday, I'm going with Rondé Gadsden. He's a rookie tight end on the Chargers. Over 17.5 longest reception. His rep tree over the last 3 games has just continued to expand recently as his chemistry with Justin Herbert has been growing. He's gone 3 straight with 21, 53, and 40-yard catches. And most importantly, he's been staying in the game a lot regardless of their score, probably because he's a rookie. And even when they're winning in blowouts, he's in the game. So I'm not really worried about them like a blowout ruining this prop on a 1-7 Titans game, basically. So, and hey, every time I've had a weird, awkward phone call, I've gone 2-0. So I hope we go 2-0 this week.
Okay, you really love the longest reception props right now.
I'm drilling into it this
Okay.
season. It's been pretty successful so far. So,
All right. Okay, Fake Stats
All right,
Connor.
thanks, guys. I really
Great job
appreciate it.
as always. Thank
All
you,
right.
Fake Stats Connor. Have you guys, before we get to Herb, have you guys seen the dress that Sydney Sweeney was wearing at that event last night?
No idea what you're talking about.
Oh, okay.
No.
Jack does.
Who is Sydney Sweeney?
Oh, wow. Oh.
Somebody I should know? Oh, yes, I should know her.
Ooh, boy.
She wore this dress.
That probably came out completely wrong.
She wore this dress
I did not
at
see
the
that.
Power of Women event. And all I'll say, if you're a listener, is boy, did she show the power of women. Holy moly. Herb in the Northeast. You really don't know who Sydney Sweeney is?
Hey,
Is she an actress?
Yeah, hold on a sec, Herb. Yeah, she's an actress.
She is an actress?
Yeah, she's got a new movie coming out about she's like an au pair or something. She's like a
I was gonna say,
nanny.
what movie would I have seen her in?
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, she was in White Lotus, the HBO show.
And then Euphoria, which you would have watched Euphoria.
Yeah, another TV show. Yeah,
see that.
she was in a cool movie about FBI
She's like Glenn
agent.
Powell, but no way Spike watched that movie.
Yeah,
Yeah, see?
Well, she's in a Rolling Stones video.
looks
video.
young.
She is.
Yeah. Come on, man.
Well,
I'm all about the Cougars, man.
nah. Well, she's got to be late 20s. I mean, she's not 19 or something.
Thank God for that.
Yeah, Herb in the Northeast.
You
You're on
should definitely
WI.
saw the video or some photo.
What's up, Herb?
Hey, yo, Fritz. You
Uh-huh.
there?
Yeah.
I got a name for your next son, okay?
This will go
You
well.
name him Freddie Fritz, okay? How
Okay.
you like that? Freddie Fritz.
It's good.
Name after Freddie Freeman.
After
huh?
Freddie Freeman?
Yeah.
All right.
You know?
Yeah.
Credit to Herb when we name him Freddie.
I think that's a great name, Freddie
I agree.
Fritz.
Yes.
You know?
Why not Herb?
Ooh.
What's up there? What's up there, Ike Reese?
What's up, Herb? You don't like Herb?
We need to get a couple big plays,
Yeah,
couple
no,
big
right.
We got a little while to go. What do we got?
Yeah, we don't play this week.
Yeah, there's no game.
Do you think the Eagles win this weekend,
I
Herb?
know that. We got 3, 7, 10 days to go.
3,
So we got to come up with a couple explosive plays right in the first quarter, right from the get-go.
Hey-o.
We got to go up.
Oh, you know what I wanted to ask you, Herb? What did you think about the toss? We ran a toss last week.
I told you. You like that play? We ran a toss and we ran the 44 crack left. That's my play.
There's no shot they ran that.
Yeah, so that went 65 yards, 44
Oh, that was the 44 crack. Yeah, the touchdown to
crack
Saquon.
left. 40, keep running that play, bro. Yeah, they made their blocks. Right, left, and he went right down the sideline. Goodbye.
Untouched.
Touchdown.
Untouched.
Goodbye touchdown, my
Hey-o.
man.
Hello touchdown, not goodbye touchdowns. Hello touchdown.
Yeah, well, I mean, for me, I say whatever I want to say.
Ooh, yeah, Ike. You
When it
shut
comes
up
to
in
a
there.
touchdown.
Yeah, keep quiet.
Hey, look, I'm going up next week. I'm going to make. I spoke to Devlin. And I'm coming up there for one practice up there next week.
This is your sinus, right? This is your sinus?
Devlin?
I'm going up to your sinus, and I'm going to show these
sounds like it
kids
hurts.
how to play. I'm going to show these kids how to play and how to get aggressive.
Can we
What
send
about Uranus?
Hold on, Herb, can we send one of our video guys with you to watch you
send
coach
them
these
up.
kids?
Yeah, send them up. Yeah, boy.
All right, we'll send Morgenstein.
I'll let you know.
Absolutely.
Wednesday, it ain't going to be Wednesday because Wednesday I'm coming down with
You got the Travis Mannion
Lane
Foundation. Yes.
Yes.
I got to see
Birds
my
at the
man
Bye.
Lane,
Birds
you
at
know
the
what I
Bye.
mean?
Yeah.
Yes, at Chickies and Pete's Wednesday
Yeah.
to benefit the Travis
Wednesday's
Mannion
big
Foundation.
night.
Yeah, we'll be bartending down there Wednesday.
I'm going to be wearing my Longview Lobos long sleeve jersey, number 99.
Who is that?
Hello.
Jerome Brown.
Oh, okay.
The Lobos from Longview, Texas.
What?
Yeah, who's 95?
99.
99.
Who's
99.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Somebody that probably went to that school is now in the
Who is it?
NFL.
Who?
I don't know who.
Why
Okay.
are you wearing it?
Yeah, why are you wearing a Lobos jersey?
Because I like 99, okay? I like 99.
Why don't you wear a Reggie White jersey?
Jerome Brown.
Oh, right.
Okay, Jerome Brown, in respect, okay, in whatever you want to call it. Jerome Brown was one of my favorite players.
Bring it home
May
for
rest
Jerome.
in peace. May rest in peace. Okay, and my grandfather lived to be 99, so I'm wearing that 99. Okay.
Hey-o.
Hope I live
The
to
only
be
problem.
99.
The only problem is
I don't
the
know.
Longview Lobos is green and gold, just like the Green Bay Packers.
Oh, you can't
that
wear
is
Well,
that.
then you
shit.
can't wear that on Wednesday. No, Herb. You can't wear the same colors as the team that we're playing on Monday.
That's all right. Get Lane fired up. Don't worry about that. Get Lane fired up.
I'm sure that's what'll happen.
It was good to hear Mike Mayock today.
What'd you think of
I
that?
wish he was still in the NFL.
Well, if he was still in the NFL, he wouldn't be on with us, Herb.
Yep.
Oh yeah, but I'm just saying he would talk with you. He's pretty cool. He's pretty cool. He lives up there.
I don't know how many
in,
GMs we have on the show
New Hope.
that are
He
active.
lives in New Hope, Mike Mayock.
Yeah, you just call in. See him at the Titans or something. We're still doing a weekly call about the Eagles.
So what do you think, Reese?
About
We're
what?
going to get this big lineman from Cleveland. What do you think, huh?
Myles Garrett, you like him?
$40 million a year. $40 million, yeah.
Hey,
Yeah,
yo.
not my
Yeah.
money. I don't care. Yeah, let's get him.
Mm-hmm. Herb, do you have kids come to your house for Halloween?
Ooh.
I'm working, dude. I'm working down Xfinity tomorrow.
Well, then I assume just because you're a good guy, you care about the kids, you put like a bowl of candy out in front of your house.
Yeah, I used to do that.
You do it now, though, right?
Not really, because I didn't buy no candy.
Oh, you got to
I
buy
don't
some
like to
candy,
buy
man.
I don't like to buy candy because it messes up my sugar. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, but
Well, you
I'm
don't
not
have to
telling
eat
you
it.
to
Not
eat the
starting.
candy.
Yeah.
The candy's for the kids, Herb.
Yeah, I know, but sometimes you lay it out and there might be still like 4 or 5 pieces left. You never know, and so, I got candy in my, I got candy around.
Yeah.
I
You got those
bought it for
old
$1,
cinnamon cough drops.
Yeah.
$1.25 store. I got candy.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, you got that old lady
Peanut
candy that's in the
chocolate
bottom of
with
her purse.
Yeah, why don't you put some nickels in there or so?
Yeah, I hear you.
Mints, Tic
Last
Tacs.
Christmas, yes.
Yeah, half a
So
thing
what
of Tic
time-
Tacs.
What time with the baseball,
Halls,
Jackie?
some Halls
Baseball,
with
what time?
Halls Mentholyptus.
Yeah.
What time with the baseball, Jackie? Baseball, huh?
Yeah, World Series.
Yibbity yo.
Game 6.
What are you
Howdy
hearing?
doody.
What are you hearing these days, brother?
I'm not hearing
Da-da-da.
much. Not hearing much. We're trying
They're
to,
gonna
get to
be-
the World
they're gonna-
Series.
Yeah, we got one more game left because they're going to win tomorrow.
Do-do-boo.
Yeah. They're going to win tomorrow. Watch out. Yeah,
What do you think of
gotta beat
Ohtani,
the
Herb?
Dodgers.
What do you think of Ohtani?
What do I think of him? Man, he's good and he's bad. He's
Yeah.
just like everybody else. He has good. I didn't even see a whole lot of the World Series. I mean, last night I did get a chance to watch a lot of the game in the because we had there was a concert last night. And we didn't get out.
Yeah,
of
Brian
there.
Adams, right?
Yeah.
Brian Adams.
Brian
Summer of
Adams.
69.
Yeah, but
Yes.
they didn't have a lot of people. Somebody said it was only like 7,000 or 8,000. But
Okay. Yeah, but he's great. Brian Adams is great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
Everything I do it for you. What a tune.
I was watching the World Series yesterday. I was watching it. I was, that kid I was up in Boyertown. I was up there like about 3 weeks ago. I was up that way.
And you know Trey Savage?
No, I don't know him, but I'm just saying he's from
shocking.
up there.
Can we give him your number?
Did you know that when in spring training, he wasn't even? They didn't know about this kid. He was in the minor league fields, in the backfields down there in Dunedin. Okay.
In Dunedin. Yeah.
Yeah, Dunedin. Yeah.
All right, Herb. So we're going to see you on Wednesday, right? At Birds at the Bye.
You're going to see me Wednesday,
All right.
and that's it.
All right,
So
brother.
I'll see you next week.
All right, Herb.
All right, Herb.
Wow, that's the first time a call just ended with Herb, that we said goodbye and he said goodbye.
Yeah, well, we tried to make something out of it.
Coming up next, Tyrese Maxey had some great things to say about our new favorite Sixer, VJ Edgecombe. We will get to that next. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Let's talk about my friends at Mark's Jewelers. Now, at Mark's Jewelers, they've seen it all. Nervous proposals, happy tears, and lifelong memories. That's why the team at Mark's Jewelers, they love what they do. At Mark's, every piece of jewelry they sell becomes part of someone's story. Celebrating real people and real love is what Mark's is all about. Visit Mark's Jewelers today and start your story at their Mount Laurel, New Jersey or Montgomeryville, PA locations. Or you can just visit them online at marks-jewelers.com.
Saquon Barkley here. Join me on Saturday, November 1st at my first Hurdles for Hope Gala at the Philadelphia Art Museum, benefiting the Michael Land and Saquon Barkley Hope Foundation, named for my late grandmother, Michael Land. Join us in giving back to the underserved youth and families so they can succeed on the field and off the field. See you Saturday, November 1st at the Art Museum at the Hurdles for Hope Gala.
For tickets and info, go to masbfoundation.com. That's masbfoundation.com. BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account to get a pro football no sweat token. Apply the token to your next pro football bet. If you lose with the token attached, you'll get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right, with a no sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing like a fresh set of downs, and that's just what BetMGM is offering if you don't win with a no-sweat token. So find your favorite matchup and be a part of all the hard-hitting, crowd-pleasing pro football action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
The leaves are changing, the smell of autumn is in the air, and that only means one thing. It's the Pick of the Patch sale here at Colonial Hyundai. Hi, it's John Ashdale, the Cars Are. Now through October 31st at Colonial, pick your favorite from over 200 vehicles in stock. You can even carve down your monthly payment. Spice up your driveway this fall. Pick from the choice of a new Hyundai Palisade, Santa Fe, or the award-winning Tucson for just $199 per month. That's right, just $199 per month only at Colonial Hyundai. Don't let that old ride haunt you. You'll get top dollar for your trade here at Colonial. I'll give you $6,500 for your trade, guaranteed, no matter the condition. And every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. Like pumpkin spice lattes, these incentives won't last long. Get to Colonial Hyundai on Route 30 in downtown, or shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
In stock vehicles only. Lease tier 1 credit through HMF. 10,000 miles per year. 10% down plus first payment, tax, tags, and fees. See dealer for full details.
At Humana, our Medicare Advantage plans give you coverage you can count on, along with guided support to help you feel your best. Our licensed sales agents are ready to help you understand your options and choose a Medicare Advantage plan that fits your needs. Things like dental, vision, and hearing coverage are included in every plan, even offering a yearly cap on out-of-pocket costs for covered medical services. And with access to Humana's large, trusted networks, it's easy to get the quality care you need. Plus, every plan has a $0 or low monthly plan premium, which makes it easier to save too. So this Medicare planning season, we can help you plan well with Humana. Learn more now at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
The city is considering a deal with the Philadelphia Parking Authority to reopen the former Greyhound bus terminal at 10th and Filbert. Philadelphia's Jamaican community leaders rallied together in the wake of Hurricane Melissa, and a Pennsylvania grand jury report shows the need for regulations of hemp-derived THC products.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
My ride smells just right, just right, just right, just right.
Y'all gotta try that Febreze car.
Just right, just right, just right. La 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 la. With up to 40 days of consistency, all over Febreze car clips right on your vid. You know my car's my happy place. Keep that smile on my face when it smells just right, just right, just right. Yeah, breathe happy Febreze. La 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 la.
Every morning, we rise and shine, make breakfast, and brush away the night's rest. These routines help us start the day off right. Nature-Made vitamins are a simple step in that daily care regimen. Multivitamins with daily essentials, clinically studied probiotics for gut health support, magnesium to help relax the body. Nature-Made is made to care for you every day. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Listen to 94 WIP on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers with locations in Montgomeryville and Mount Laurel. There's Mark's Jewelers minutes from everywhere online at marks-jewelers.com. Would you trade 3 first-round picks for Myles Garrett? It has flipped. 52% say yes and 48% say no.
There you go. They add here a few more people be like, yeah, I'd do it for 3 first-round picks.
Yes, Myles Garrett.
Yes.
Jeez, man. What are the odds of one of those first-round picks, even 3 of them, all added up? Add up to the production.
Garrett, yeah.
No.
Nope.
So we have our own Myles Garrett and VJ Edgecombe. You know, he's going to be a superstar. Tyrese Maxey was on Inside the NBA with Chuck and Kenny and EJ. And wait, EJ, right?
Ernie Johnson.
Ernie Johnson.
By the way.
Yes.
Working out well. ESPN, good job of not touching.
Yeah, they're just doing
a priceless show. They really just moved you to your network.
Yes.
They're still doing the same show.
Same exact thing.
Same exact show.
So Tyrese Maxey was on there and talking a little bit about the newest Sixer, VJ Edgecombe.
I think we have like a competitive nature. That's what I realized about VJ from day one. It's funny because the very first time I saw him, I was like, I told everybody, the entire team, I said, listen, I'll be at the gym at 6 o'clock in the morning. Anybody who wants to smoke, play ones after we work out, show up. And BJ was there, and Trent Warford was there. There was only 2 players there, and that's when I knew. I was like, oh yeah, he pushing me and going like trying to go at me in ones. That's when I knew. I was like, I went home and told my dad. I'm like, Dad, like you're gonna like this kid. Like he got something different mentality about him, and he liked to have fun. He liked to work. And it's the biggest thing that's our similarities. At the end of the day, we competitors. We want to win.
I do think Maxey reaching out to Edgecombe, reach out to I think all the players in the offseason, but those guys working out in the offseason I think was good for Tyrese Maxey and good for VJ Edgecombe.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I think all signs are pointing in the right direction. I watched that interview. They had both of them on there at the same time. Now, Edgecombe's a little. As a young player, you tend to say things like, we're going to win the championship.
Oh, he did say that. That's right.
Yeah, you do that, but that's all good.
Well, he's in the NBA. He's never lost.
Yeah.
He's like, this is how it is always.
It was great seeing both of them on there getting some recognition. It was great having the Sixers in a discussion that was positive, that wasn't about injuries and Joel and this and the other. It was about those young players in the future.
Yeah.
Wait till they add McCain to the group.
A full participant in practice, too.
Not totally full. I guess he didn't do everything. So he did practice. He is not super close, but he is playing basketball, which is good. Yeah. I guess they said he is not cleared for contact yet. Yeah.
But in basketball, in case, I don't know if you guys know, you get down there and you go to the basket, people are always whacking your hands, man. He was whacking that thing.
Clip that.
Always rub my stick.
I wanted to leave that clean for you. I didn't even respond. I wanted to leave it clean for you. Yeah. He wants to. You want to make sure everybody this year. Mm-hmm. And Paul George, taking his sweet ass time.
Boy, he definitely is taking his time.
Yeah, full participant in practice for 2 weeks now.
2 weeks ago, yeah.
Yep. Jake Fisher said sometime in the next week or in November. So it doesn't seem like anyone is in a rush to get Paul George back, but his shooting will help. His defense will help.
Yes.
And the other guy that Tyrese Maxey mentioned there just came back for his first game against Washington. That is Trendon Watford, who played with the Nets, is a good friend of Tyrese Maxey's, but is a point forward kind of guy. And so
be a good addition.
Yeah, his first game was fine, but I think he'll be a good Sixer, I think. Nick in Collegeville, you're on WIP. What's up, Nick?
What's up, guys? Damn, Ike. I thought Travis Skevers was going to say 58. Isaiah Reese is my first jersey. You know,
he may not even been born when I played.
You're right. I mean, then the follow-up question would be, what was your
favorite play?
Throwing a 30 talent, Vontae Barber running down the sideline.
Yep. We always love that moment from Mike.
At least not pulling the Kenny Pickett, who said that the 4th and 26 game was in 05.
Oh, right.
Come on.
Gatekeeper Jack doesn't like when people screw that up.
Yeah.
I know. Fritzy he's dots the I's and crosses the T's, man. Don't put anything by him.
All about accuracy.
Yeah.
I got a big fraud meter.
The show. Well, the 2 p.m. show is all about accuracy.
Yeah, of course. And accountability.
Accountability, right.
Yeah.
I saw Adam Ant, I think, like pre-pandemic, like a couple months before. It might have been the last show I saw at, I forget where, like near the Kimmel Center.
You're bringing up Adam Ant because I'm wearing an Adam Ant t-shirt. Nobody else knows that.
Yeah.
Yes.
Right, in case you're not
yeah. This is
Mike,
great.
I thought this was Honesty Week. You said yesterday was Honesty Week, man. You got to let the callers cook, man. The callers were cooking.
Oh, when they were cooking to camera?
To camera.
Exactly.
Nah,
Well,
dude.
listen, I can't help what meat is put on the grill. As a vegan, you got to just let the
Yeah,
the meat eaters
but
cook.
he's a guest of our show. It's different when he's not here and I'm cooking him. When you have a caller, legitimate,
She couldn't wait for the opportunity.
and then the next caller is like, she was right, and I got other stuff.
She was right, and I got 7 other points.
Yeah, that was a little much. For me, that was a little much.
Yeah, I agree. But listen, you get paid the big bucks, man. I mean, you get paid the big bucks. You got to take the heat.
Yeah, I guess.
That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. I mean, calling him a bully and
I think she meant like a verbal bully. A hogging time. She said he hogs the time. We'd all agree that poll would be 97-3 if you put that on a poll.
People say the same thing about me though.
No. Listen, like a lot of people, you grow on people, but you don't bully. I mean, you don't bully time. You don't.
Okay. All right.
And last thing, Broads. I mean, Broads, he's a 4th liner mucker and grinder, so he's striving to get a couple shifts on the first line. That's all, man. There's nothing wrong with that. You shouldn't penalize him to strive to get the coach's attention and a little playing time on the first line.
We put him on the first line. Here's the thing, Nick. Here's the thing. Mm-hmm. God bless Broads. I want you to name one other host at WIP that we put on weekly 52 weeks a year. There isn't one.
Yeah.
Does Elliott count now?
He's not a host. Well, he's not a host.
ESPN?
Yeah. Well, he's
Go
a host
Birds
now.
Radio?
Yeah, but his job is to be on all the shows. He's on every show.
I know.
Yeah.
Well, listen,
it's just
speaking
Broads.
of, I mean, you guys, speaking of grilling the IP characters, you guys.
What?
You guys take a pound of flood. He's losing more hair every time he's on your show. Like, he's worried about turning 40. He should worry about that hair, the way he's losing hair every time you guys grill him at the...
Wait, Elliott or Broads?
Elliott.
Oh,
Yeah,
well, that's what Elliott's there for.
Yeah.
Elliott doesn't think he's ever going to go bald, though. So.
Yeah. But can I tell you? I think he should be careful.
Yeah, I think he's a little too cocky.
Yeah, I think he should be careful there. He's got a nice head of hair, but it's not... He doesn't have thick flowing locks or
Don't
anything.
tempt the hair gods.
He's got
Look at Ike.
Yeah, he's got thin hair, Elliott. He's got Elliott should be careful. The gray thing, who knows? But the balding
I
thing.
got an excuse. I wore a helmet for a lot of years.
That's right.
Yes.
Let me listen. I would make the trade automatically. Three first-round draft picks, because at that once you get him in the building,
come
then
on.
guess what?
Kidding
You
me?
can keep an exciting white on the edge. 'Cause
Yeah.
there ain't no
That's
cook
right.
time. You know what I mean? There ain't no cook time because you got monsters on the defensive tackle and defensive end position.
If we have Jalen Carter and Myles Garrett on the
goodness.
defensive line, I could be
Lord.
the second corner.
Yeah.
Yeah, with your bad hip, you're absolutely
Yep,
right.
yep.
And Cameron could be a CB2.
Yes. Yes. Maybe the camera could. Yeah. Well, that might be asking a lot. Thank you
Yeah.
for the call, Nick. Ziggy in the Lehigh Valley. You're on WIP. What's up, Ziggy?
Dallas sucks.
All right.
Got him.
My kind of guy.
If that soak in a little bit, Spike, let me tell you, dude, it is so refreshing
What?
to hear you criticize one of our superstars from the city who has not brought home any hardware. It's refreshing. Keep it up. I love it.
Are you talking about Bryce?
Because guess what?
What?
QB1, You're never going to hear him crying about anything in the media, ever. Let alone his
that's
contract
true.
or his money.
Yeah.
No, you're never going to hear it. That's a true leader.
Yeah.
So you keep it up, Spike. I like it.
Oh, thank you. Thank
You
you.
hear that, Bryce?
Yeah, I'm gonna hold him accountable. Jack does not like it at all.
Yeah, well, Jack, I know. What can you do? It's a shame, but I don't think we should bring him on because he does not want to be on board with QB1. He doesn't want to.
Yeah. That was a failure. Yesterday's
Totally
show
agree.
was a failure.
He
It was a
doesn't
funny
want
show,
to.
but I
Yeah,
knew in the first segment it wasn't going to work. Yeah.
Yeah,
And actually, drawing out the Jalen people actually pushed me a little further away.
Well,
Yeah.
yeah, but,
Knew that would happen.
Yeah.
Look, it's like Ike says, the backhanded side comments where, like Giulio says, "Oh, last year Jalen was a passenger on the train to the Super Bowl." Come on, really? Come on. I mean,
it's pretty accurate.
Yeah.
It's 100% correct,
well,
actually.
Yeah. I mean, if you take the whole season into
It
account.
takes away credibility when it's obvious that's not really true.
Well, it's obviously very true.
It takes away the credibility of who's saying it.
No, it doesn't.
You know what I mean? Yes, it
Yeah.
does.
No,
Like,
it doesn't.
look, you have John Ritchie, you got Hugh, you have Ike, and you have the old G guys like over 55.
Seth Joyner.
Those guys never say anything outlandish. They're always pretty
Always
right on
measured.
for the moment.
I took a
about
needle in the
what's going
ass.
on. They're not overemphasizing one thing or another.
Nick Saban used to kill me about how stiff I was.
So, like, look at Elliott. Just
Yeah.
tell me that Glazer is taller than Elliott. Is Matt Glazer taller than
no,
Elliott?
he's not.
No, yeah. Glazer's.
I've seen both. No.
Glazer's
Okay.
probably
Pretty short, yeah.
5'7".
Because I would be willing to give Elliott a pass. Between the Mike Schmidt debacle,
Yeah.
and the
That
whole
was
thing
a
about
debacle.
betting
The Reggie
players
White
betting on
debacle.
themselves. and the traffic down at the
Yep,
stadiums. Remember
yep.
how you were screaming at him that day?
I remember well. I remember
Okay,
well. I called him a little
lot of things
bitch.
that he says, and Joe DeCamry says, and Giglio say, and Jack makes me scream like that.
Yeah. Well,
So,
he is.
It's worse.
There it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ziggy.
Yeah, it's worse.
Yes.
That was good.
Thank
Oh,
you
my
for the
God.
call, Ziggy. Yeah. There's no one that brings it out of people like Elliot.
Yeah.
Well,
He's one of one.
That's a fact.
Yeah.
He is one of one.
One of one.
Yeah, that is a fact.
I'm curious about this one. Mike in Williamstown. You're on WIP. What's up, Mike?
Yo, what's up, Spike, Ike, and Fritz?
What it do?
What it do, Mike?
What's Yeah. Yo, first and foremost, Spike, I need you to dwell on something, all right?
Okay.
I need you to dwell on Joe Flacco versus Jalen Hurts as our quarterback. And I'm going to go to my point number 2.
Joe
here
Flacco.
real quick, and I'm going to talk about it. You think about that, all right? All right. And
Well, just talk about it.
Point number 2. Rhodes is just speaking his mind. He wants to grow in the company. He wants to do his thing. He wants to be the guy.
Yeah, but you got to have
there's
some
no-
respect for the chair as well.
Yeah, we're putting him on the air.
And he
What do
said
you
all I do is
respect,
press
though?
buttons.
Yeah.
Respecting anyone in the chair. I mean, you
Ti-
just want that growth.
Absolutely
Has
untrue.
anyone-
Let me ask you
No,
this, Mike. Mike, you're a big Birds fan, right?
Of course.
Okay, let's say Tanner McKee does an interview and he says, I want to be the starting quarterback of the Philadelphia Eagles. Do you think that would come off well for Tanner McKee?
Dude, what is the
Now,
best?
just answer my question.
That's your question. Yeah, how would that come off?
Just answer my question. Right now, Jalen Hurts is the starter. Tanner McKee's the backup. Tanner McKee's doing an interview, and he goes, I want to be the starting quarterback of the Philadelphia Eagles. How would that be received?
If I was Jalen Hurts, I'd say, good luck, buddy, because I'm going to keep doing my job, be the best I am, and I'm number 1. I'm QB1.
Again.
Come get my job.
How would that?
That's not how it works.
That's not how it would be
works,
received.
Mike.
Yeah,
That's
it's not
not
how.
it works.
What-
Now, now
I'm out
Tanner
here
McKee.
just playing.
Well, hold on. If Tanner McKee would have said or would say, I want to be a starting quarterback in the NFL someday.
Yes.
That's different than saying I want to be the starting quarterback of the Eagles one day when you got a Super Bowl MVP there.
Yeah. What if Will Shipley, they had said, hey, Will, what do you want? He's like, I want to be the starting running back of the Eagles. Like, you don't think Saquon would side-eye him? There's a difference between knowing what that person wants and saying it out loud.
Dude, y'all on the afternoon show are number one.
Yes.
You're all QB1. All
I know.
right?
Yeah. I know.
Mike, Spike, and Fritz.
Yeah.
Fritz, even though you're a button pusher, man, you know, QB1. All three of you, QB1.
Yeah.
All right? But nonetheless, any person that just applied to WIP, they want QB1 status. So they're coming for your spot.
Okay. Well, here's what you don't do. You don't tell that to a reporter and have that printed.
Yeah.
Why not? Are you guys scared?
No. Scared of what? No, we're not scared of anything. We're not scared of anything.
What are you guys so offended of? The guy's an up and coming, and he wants to be the guy. What are you scared of?
I don't think anybody's scared of anything. I just said that 3 times.
All right. Well, all right. So I'll go back to status number 1.
Okay. All right.
Joe Flacco or Jalen Hurts in the Eagles offense this year, like from week 1.
Why are you bringing up Joe Flacco? Who cares about Joe Flacco?
When I had called in preseason, we had a conversation, and you had implemented Joe Flacco being like
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
In the preseason, no, there's no chance. 0% chance. No.
Yes, you did.
No,
you did.
He was the 4th quarterback for the Browns at the time. What are you talking about?
You were comping Super Bowl champions.
Oh, okay.
And,
when he was good, not now. I wasn't talking about Joe Flacco now. I was talking about when Joe Flacco won a Super Bowl.
All right, but even when Joe Flacco was elite, like right now,
he was never elite.
Joe Flacco elite, would he do what Jalen Hurts is doing with the Eagles?
Joe Flacco was never elite. That was my point.
Holy cow.
Mike.
Holy cow.
Oh, now I remember you. You're an idiot.
Holy
Mike, shut up for a second. I never said Joe Flacco was elite. The debate we were having was when this doofus, idiot, moron said that Jalen Hurts was elite because he won the Super Bowl. My point was Joe Flacco won the Super Bowl, also was big in big moments, and he was not elite. That is my point. I never said Joe Flacco was elite, but you are so thick-headed and think you're so busy listening to yourself, you can't hear that. I never said Joe Flacco was elite. My point was you can win the Super Bowl and not be elite, and it's been proven multiple times. Multiple.
You're so wrong by that.
No, I'm not. Eli Manning's not elite. Jim Plunkett's not elite. He was not elite.
I know.
Yeah, all right. The text line is brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Holy moly. Text line is brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for... Guy's just a total idiot. Brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Thank you for listening to the show, though. Appreciate you. Brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
Text line, text line, text line.
I would definitely give him an extension. Spike, if Bryce was a basketball player and had a debilitating knee injury and couldn't jump anymore.
It's going to be that today.
Yeah. Well, it's the same bit every time. Now that I pointed it out, I hope everyone can hear it.
Yeah.
I hope the texters come up with a new joke, structure.
We didn't.
Yeah, of course. What's next?
Oh, wow. My delivery arrived. Thank you, Jeff Bezos. I love you. Bootlicking Spike when he gets an Amazon delivery.
I'm a bootlicker now?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, on the owner's side.
All right. Yeah. I'm not on the owner's side. I'm on the fan side. You fraud. What's next?
Actually, the afternoon show with Ike, Broads, and Fritz has a nice ring to it. Bryce at the bank.
There it is. Well, Broads hates the Phillies.
He
So
does.
Good
Does
luck
he?
with that. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
He pretends
Broads
like
hate
he
it.
likes him, but he really
it's
doesn't.
Fraudulent.
Totally.
What's next?
Spike today. Bryce should be crushed. Spike next spring training. Bryce, I need to crush you on something. I heard that you like Almond Joy.
Candy. There it is.
Alex in Lancaster.
Yep.
How about Scoops talking about she's an almond joy girl?
Wow, really?
Oh, really?
Yeah, I heard her last night with Elliot.
The almond joy is coconut, almond, and chocolate.
Yeah.
I'm sure it's good.
No coconut.
No chance.
I like coconut. I like almond.
I like coconut water, but I don't know if I like
coconut water.
Coconut water.
You like coconut water?
Anything.
What's next?
Yeah, dip. I listened to a podcast with a professor from Princeton today. What did you do? Spike looking down on the audience yet again.
You're like, today I listened to a podcast. There's a guy from Princeton.
Princeton, a professor.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I was talking. We're talking about books. It was a podcast about reading. Only this place.
Yep.
Only this place.
Yep. We don't need your highfalutin.
All right.
We don't need it.
Oh, really? Did you?
You know what? I'm just going to listen to people farting and white noise tomorrow.
I like that one. But, you know.
I know. Is Fritz at 6 coming up?
Yeah, dude.
Nobody cares.
I got it's extended Fritz at 6, dude.
All right.
Yeah.
The one you complain about.
Would never complain about it.
What do you have coming up? What are you talking about in Fritz at 6?
That's a good question. So I'm thinking, nah. Which matters more for you as a Phillies fan? Next year or the next 5 years?
Okay.
215.
All right.
Yeah.
Next year or the next 5 years. And you know what's amazing? Even if they don't give him an extension, after the next 5 years, Bryce still has a contract.
And hopefully he's going for 500.
Yeah. All right. The Fritz at 6 is next. We will talk to you tomorrow on the big Halloween show. We're excited to do that. There is nothing Halloween related. We'll probably do some candy thing.
I'll see you for half the show.
We'll spend half the show discussing your half the show.
From home.
Not even coming to work. That is tomorrow. We so excited to do it for you. We'll talk to you tomorrow. Thank you so much for listening. Remember, deodorant is the thief of joy. It's, speaking of Halloween, my one dog, Scotchy, will be fine with Halloween. Rebel does not like Halloween. When people walk up to the house, all he does is freak out, so we got to put him up in the bedroom. In any case, talking about dogs, talking about cats, talking about your pets, who you love, who you want to treat the